You is a dirty bitch. Fresh. Jeez. Are you talking? Telling me, B? Yo, you frowsy cunt. Ragala fresh. You do it. I don't know, being from morning, Ragala fresh. Ragala fresh, Ragala fresh. I'm not being from evening, Ragala. And you wake up this morning and all that. Jeez. All right. Yeah, man. So what you telling me, man? You telling me, man? Okay. This fucking place. These people must be dumb, bro. Ew. So what you telling me? See, man, got all the fresh. Yeah. Um, permanent. Yeah, yeah. Walk on.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Welcome. What's good?
Yeah,
You're breaking up.
is it breaking up, yeah?
Nah, I can hear you.
Did you
I
hear
can
my
hear you.
music?
That's all good. Yeah, it's good.
Jeez.
So,
Did you hear my music?
yeah. Can hear it. No, I can't hear it now.
No, it dropped now still. But did you hear
I heard it before I jumped on. It was pretty clear, but are you driving again for a tunnel or something?
Yeah, I'm driving now still. So
Oh, yeah, cool. So the topic coronavirus, is it?
yeah, but no corona for me, B, at the moment. You hear me?
Yeah,
So
yeah. I said, hey, man, you got to keep working, eh? Because, who's going to pay, It's like, I was thinking this. But I saw the title of your subject. I'm saying good supply, what to have. I reckon tampons and wallpaper would be like one of the main things, maybe.
what? Say that again?
Probably tampons and wallpaper.
Tampons? What?
Yeah.
Tampons?
Just in case, because woman-wise and like you never know,
But they usually got that woman stuff in their house in stock already, innit? It's not like I don't know anyway. My missus has her stuff stocked up in it, so I was just thinking that just in general, girls don't wait till they're leaking to go and buy a fucking tampon.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like they can utilize toilet paper. Really, they can use toilet paper, or they can make their own tampons and stuff. I don't know, because I was thinking wallpaper, because wallpaper you can utilize wallpaper. You just don't have to put it on the wall. You can actually do a lot of things with it. So that's my take on it, anyway.
But even wiping your ass with wallpaper would be fucking rough as hell, boy.
I know. I was just thinking that. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, it'll be a bit leafy. Yeah, I know. But anyway, man, I was thinking like you know where I'm living, Valley.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 3 people have died in the state, just in my state so far. They're all old people.
Right.
But last year and the year before, I think like 50 old people died from the normal flu.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's obviously the flu that the 3 people have died from is a different strain to the so-called normal flu. What the other people have died from last year, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say so.
So I'll
Because
tell you one thing, yeah. One thing, yeah. That a few people have said to me is that it seems like coronavirus is only killing old white people, man.
yeah,
What's
that's what
going on?
that's. I know it seems to be looking like that, man. Like that seems to be the thing. It's like, but if you think about it, influenza and the flu have always been harder on old people anyway, you know? Really and truly, if you look at it. And I don't know, yeah, man, I don't know too much about it, but I know that.
I've seen cases in the Caribbean, in African countries, and so. But there's no
Yeah.
well, it's only just started anyway, man. So that just might just be for now, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's good to take good to take the precautions, I guess. Like the country is doing the right thing in that regard, like, because you never know. Like, yeah, you're right. But like, it's peak for people who are working. It's like I feel sorry for the people that are just making ends meet because, like, how are they gonna if they get locked down and you can't work? Like, who's gonna pay our bills? And you know what I mean? Like, because like you're out there working, and I'm working, and it's like, because I've always worked most of my life, and I'm thinking like, bruh, you know what I mean? Like, if we have to get shut down for 2 weeks, is the government gonna pay my bills, my power? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so like, yeah,
But of course they
it's
ain't
not
gonna
like
pay your
that's.
bills back. You'll get statutory sick pay.
Oh yeah, but
Check shift.
it's like, yeah, man. You might get like quarter of your payment, or you know what I mean. You might get some and this and that, but yeah, I mean, like, just feel sorry for the homeless sometimes too, man. Like people, like they,
So what?
just
AK,
pray for, like,
what is on your
yeah.
essential list? Yeah. What's your essential list for they've quarantined New Zealand or Australia for a week, and you have to stay in. You've got
Mm.
till Monday to get your stuff that you need. Yeah. So what are you gonna get? What's the essentials that you need?
Oh man, I'm probably gonna get some. Probably gonna get some. I don't know. That's a
Hello.
tough one, man. Probably get some. Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you, bigger. What about you, man? Like, what do you think if they lock us down for 2 weeks, or what do you think you're gonna get? Like, what's your?
Hey, bro,
So I'm still thinking
you
like
didn't
the
even give one thing
obvious.
on the list, bro. You ain't even gave one thing on the list, cuz.
Yeah, right,
You
man.
just
Like, I'm
slapped
gonna.
the
No,
question straight back.
man. What I'm saying? I'm saying I'm gonna get. I'm saying, man. I'm definitely gonna get some rubbish bags. Rubbish bags, probably some bananas. A lot of bananas. And yeah. That's it so far. So far.
So, rubbish bags and
Toothpaste,
bananas
maybe a
so
lot
far.
more toothpaste. Yeah. And toothpaste.
No milk, no sugar, no
Oh
bread.
yeah. Probably get some. Yeah. Oh, definitely.
You're gonna get essential food
Definitely.
shopping. So we saying essential food, like discounting food, yeah, because obviously everyone's gonna get food and drink in it, yeah. So, and we're gonna talk about essentials that's not food based, yeah. What else would you sort of need in your house? You need to make sure that you've definitely got your electric meter topped up, so you can fucking jump on the stream on G Block and bitch for the whole day. You get me?
Man, I think like this is definitely going to benefit you bigger because, like, man, like anyone who does streams and that, it's like their ratings are going to go up, more people are going to be on it. Like, because when they can't find something to do or they're bored or they just want to talk to people, it's just like all the live chats are going to go most probably through the roof in a way when you think about that.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, yeah, in this capitalist society, even when someone loses, someone else is winning. You know what I'm saying? So, when people are dying, there's still someone that's winning. When people are fucking hungry, there's still someone that's winning. When people are ill, there's still someone that's winning.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not. Yeah, like that's a bit sad in a way, but that's the way it is, kind of thing. Like, it's not that like people like to do that kind of thing. It's just that I think to be really and truly, I think people are just trying to survive, and I guess this is the
Hey, you got the mic a bit close to your mouth, yeah, so they can hear you.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think like people just don't mean to be like can't help themselves. They just do what they feel like is right. What's right to someone might not be right to someone else, and then the right is wrong and wrong is right, and everyone's confused and just what I mean. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy.
This one, for this one, this is all purely subjective now, isn't it? Like, so this is essentials.
Yeah, 100%.
Are you gonna need for yourself to feel like you could self isolate? I can't remember, self quarantine for a week. In the UK, there's stories going about that from next week, once the outbreak gets to its peak, that they're gonna quarantine the place for a week, innit? And like everyone's sort of gonna have to be quarantined. So if that happens, we're saying we're gonna need a list of essentials, what we've got before next week. To be quarantined for the week. So like
yeah, that's right. There's a lot of things, and there's the obvious things. I guess probably like definitely milk. A lot of maybe some like soap. Things like that. Yeah, man. Like just everything, really. I think like a normal shopping times 5 or something like that. You know what I mean? If you can get, if you can afford it, it's good to get the essentials, I guess, and things that you.
Pretty sure you got a week's worth of popcorn, boy. Imagine, yeah.
Oh man, I'll be sick after.
The stream, the stream that's going to be popping up in the week, when everyone is going to be bitching. Imagine how pissed off the whole fucking of the UK is going to
be. Yeah, crazy, man.
There's definitely going to be shit to moan about.
Yeah, just I mean, what about the homeless people, like that are out there? Like, I wonder what they're gonna do, man. Well, what about you, Valley? What are you like making any plans or you?
Yeah, what would
yeah.
You know what? Yeah, two stories ain't even really important, because if I tell the truth, until I went to the supermarket on Sunday, like this Sunday, and so like, raw.
No shelves.
It's like there's a lot less shit than there used to be.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was as serious as it was. You know what I'm saying? But like all the times when at the 7/7 bombings, I was still at work and that, bro.
Yeah, same.
So through disaster, I've usually just been still at work. You know what I mean? That so yeah, I never really
You know what?
experienced it.
You know what?
Yeah,
You
it's a
know
news
what I was
story.
thinking, Valley. You know what I was thinking, Valley. I was thinking that I think like the government's rolling out a package. I think what the government should do, like, so they don't have to pay extra wages, is just drop off 2 weeks worth of groceries to every household. What do you reckon about that?
Yeah, but the
Do
government
you know
ain't
what I
earning no
mean?
money from that, man.
Oh yeah,
But they
but
earn
like
money in
think
the long
about it.
run from that though, still, because obviously the more people that's alive to pay
Yeah,
tax
yeah,
after the
yeah,
epidemic, the faster the economy is going to recover. Innit? Because obviously the
yeah.
stock market's been crashing since the first outbreak of coronavirus.
Yeah, but that's
But
normal, man. Like,
stock
but
market,
the
yeah,
big,
stock market's crash. That's what I was just going to say. Stock market crashes may not necessarily. It's not always a bad thing for everyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if you're
yeah,
a
like
trader,
recessions.
you can bet. You can
Yeah,
bet either way in it. Like when it's falling or when it's rising and
mm.
stuff. Yeah,
I
if
guess,
you have an
yeah.
understanding of money, then that's different, isn't it? But boy, I would definitely
I'm
say
not
make sure you put a big piece of money on your electric meter if you're pay as you go. Put a big
pay
money
as you
on
go.
your
Yeah,
gas. Yeah, if you're pay as you go meter. So you got your heating and the hot water that's gonna last at least a week. Yeah. Make
mm.
sure you buy I don't know man, like tin food and pasta, rice, um, powder, like you know what I'm saying? Like shit that you can make dumplings, rice, pasta,
Yeah,
essentially to make
yeah, like
basic
yeah,
things
basic.
if
But yeah,
you run out of you know what I mean?
mm.
Like some vegetables and shit. Like you
Yeah.
pasta sauce. I don't know, man. Like fucking seasoning for your food. If you got any fucking
It's like
chicken,
seasonings. Like there's usually like a lot of people usually have those like seasoning sort of things, like chili, herbs and rosemary,
but
and
like
all those
all-purpose
things.
seasoning and shit like that. Yeah, you run out of them on a regular basis, innit? The shit that you use just little pieces of. Yeah, that's like that
Yeah,
don't run
it's
out.
like
So yeah, man. I would say yeah. Another thing yeah is I would say be careful of overstocking. Don't overbuy stuff that's gonna run out and go off, and you're just gonna throw away
mm,
because that's a
mm,
waste of
mm,
money. Wasted your money on that. Man.
yeah,
I
100,
say
100.
yeah, try to be smart. Yeah, don't overbuy. And then differently, if you're someone who's got family in foreign and you do overbuy and you've got that um, tinned goods pasta in packages or whatever, you can send it to your family in other countries. Like Jamaicans send barrels with essentials in. Like it will have food in, it will have drink, it will have clothes, underwear, shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like might have some pencils, writing pads, essentials that people need. You hear me?
Yeah,
So
100, 100.
yeah, man. I would say try not to overstock, man. Unless you've got people you can. If you've got a big family, yeah, man, to buy chicken nuggets. I was like,
Chicken.
fuck what's up, man.
Oh, no, not the chicken nuggets, man.
Hey, freezer food is a
It's
good idea,
peak.
though, Stock up on some freezer food, yeah, just in case you run out of your day-to-days of rah. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you can actually, worst comes to worst, you can have a chicken nugget and chips. You know what I mean?
yeah. So I feel
Yeah,
that.
yeah, you can freeze bread as well, Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valley, man, my phone's dying out. But I will jump
All
back
right,
on,
bro.
eh? Cool. Peace,
Mm.
bless, man. See you soon. Cool. Bye.
You got yourself, bro. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I'm talking about, that cuz. Yo, man, them, come and jump up, man. Like, this one's not about, this was strictly subjective today. It's like, it's all personal to you now. You get me? This one's not about your fucking book says this, so you have to do this, or your big one says that, so you have to do that, bro. This one's strictly personal to each individual family now. Like, even each individual person. Because like one of my children is a funny eater and he don't eat certain things. So we have to make sure that we've got, get me? man like Captain. Yeah, man. Come on. Let me. Yo, my brother. What's going on?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Bruv, you got me thinking, you know. I got a list I'm compiling right now.
Grand rising,
Yeah,
grand rising. Can you hear me,
Big
bro?
up, Captain. Big up yourself, G.
Just a quick,
Big up, Captain. Big up,
just a
any man.
quick thing. Just a quick thing. I will say, stock up on your tin food. Yeah, tin food is very important. Yeah, and you like dry food like rice, but buy big basmati rice what grandma used to get. Yeah, big basmati rice. Don't try not to. What you could do, you could combine things to make your luxury food, bro. Because if you have stuff like milk, don't try to store milk, especially bottled milk. If you get it in carton, make sure you get tin milk. Tin milk
The
is
long
good
life
for
milk. Get the long life milk.
yeah, long life milk.
If you are gonna
Yeah,
get milk, you can get the long life milk. But like I'm saying, bro,
long
it's only
life
a week,
milk.
you know. If it is gonna be the quarantine thing that
Yeah, you got a week
I'm
to sort
hearing
yourself
that.
out.
Yeah, I'm hearing that from next Monday, there's supposed to be. I'm not sure, but there could be a week quarantine in it. So yeah, from today, let's get a list together of what might be needed, and then yeah, we might be prepared. So win
Yeah, be
instead of
prepared. Like,
unprepared to foul. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Main important thing is this. Yeah, try. If you got asthma or anything, go to your doctors this week. Yeah, and try and get more of your inhalers or whatever, like on your prescription to hold you down. Yeah, that would help you a lot. I'm just trying to think a bit more positive levels. Your first aid kit, get me as well, because ambulances might not able to come to you when we're dealing with A&E services and all of that. That might not be accessible. So I will say to a lot of people, try and get yourself in a positive survival mode. Yeah, go back to old school methods like tin tomatoes, all of them thing there. Get your tins, get your baked beans, get all of that. If you into your pork, you get your tin sausages and shit. Yeah. If you not, get your chicken, your chicken or whatever meat you like. Try and keep it in the tins, because don't try and buy if you go
You can buy,
if you,
you can get
yeah, you can put stuff in the freezer. Yeah, get
yeah,
freezer
that's what I
stuff.
was gonna say. You can buy from
Frozen
butchers and put
peas,
it in the freezer.
yeah,
You can buy a box
frozen
of chicken
vegetables.
for £20, fam.
Yeah, fam.
You know this
Frozen,
one.
for real. Get yourself frozen stuff. Yeah.
You can buy a box of chicken
Yeah, the
for £20
frozen
now,
veg.
you know. From
The
the
frozen veg is the one.
Yeah,
and
man.
big up Stu Bats though, because yo, I didn't know corned beef was poor people's food. Yeah, I used to think it was fucking sick. You get me? When my mum was cooking corned beef from Raji, I didn't know it
Corned beef hash.
because it was a little
Nah,
bit.
man.
You know what I'm saying? It
Corned
was a
beef
little bit
and rice,
tight or
man.
whatnot.
Yeah, with
Corned beef,
ketchup
sweet
and
corn and rice,
tomatoes
yeah,
and
man.
onions
You can
and onions.
stack up with your tins of corned beef, yeah. Ah, I used to have ketchup on mine though, still when I was little. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what we did. That man got salad cream on it.
hey, listen to this, yeah. Side note though, yeah. I remember I must have went to Jamaica the first sort of time I remember when we was in Jamaica, yeah, when we was like, but I was in sort of primary school sort of age, yeah. And then we was having something to eat, yeah. And then obviously they've just shut the food around the table, yeah. Everyone's eating, yeah. So I've got auntie, can I have some ketchup? Yeah. Auntie's looking at me like, what? The hell's ketchup? You know, like, what are you talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
And then, yeah.
Ketchup's
I'm like having
barrel
hard
food, man.
ketchup on it and shit. You get me?
You're lucky if you got a ketchup out there, man.
Yeah, fam.
Yeah, we go.
That's barrel business.
But yeah, stock up on your freezer stuff. Yeah, stock up on your freezer stuff. Boy, fridge stuff. As I'm gonna say, there's only certain amount of stuff you could keep in the fridge. Certain stuff you could keep out of the freezer in the dry spot. But I'm just your pasta, your rice. Yeah, it's enough. It's nothing. Fuck toilet roll. You need to eat first. You can buy all the toilet roll you want,
wait,
but if
Captain,
you don't buy food, ain't getting shit.
Captain, I don't
No,
know what the pasta.
yeah,
I don't know what the pasta. I don't know what the pasta shelf in your local supermarkets look like, but mine looked like they're running low on a lot of them essentials that you mentioned. Same with tin food as well. The tin food section's cleared out.
Hey Dan,
yeah.
you know what they're doing? You know what they're doing though? The cheap man. Cheap the working man. This is what they're doing, yeah?
Yeah.
They receive deliveries of their fucking food on Monday, while all the men them are at work. You feel me?
Yeah, you gotta get out of there early, man. 6 a.m. I'm on the 6 a.m. ones. I've been up since half 6. I've been up there once. I'm circling, man. I'm waiting for the delivery, but yeah, it's stock. I would say, yeah, everything you said, the tinned fruit and veg, fries and stuff, but then you also need certain, little things like ginger. I'm stocking up on ginger. I'm stocking
Wicked.
up on
Ginger,
lemons.
lime. Yeah, lemon, lime. Yeah, even by fruits last for a certain time, but fruits will be on sale more if you clock on. Yeah? I mean, they don't really get away with those fruit stuff, but remember, put your children first, man, sometimes. Yeah? You might be all panicky and stuff. Your children don't want to reflect off that. You put your children in a horrible situation, so try not to panic around your youths when you go through these stuff. Try not to argue with the woman while these panic is going on, and don't let the youth then pick it up. You understand? But teach your youths right now. We're in a different time now, innit? So you might have to show them how to survive this stuff. Make them encourage them to wear gloves. Yeah, encourage them.
The kids are going to be off for the week next week, you know.
Yeah, but
they're going to have to work on the laptop.
Yeah, thank
Some
you.
schools are already closed.
Yeah, some of the colleges around my age is closing this week, bro. We've got 2 primary schools closed already.
Yo, people are talking about weed in the chat. Yo, you got best man, you don't catch corona from your weed, yeah? I'm telling you straight, there's a lot of people smoking corona right now. Smoking corona. Bruv, I think this thing's gonna spread, bruv. I'm telling you. People's scales, money, all of that, bruv. Yeah, trust me, it's a dirty, that's a whole. I'm looking at it like a risk assessment. Buses, high risk. Supermarkets, high risk. Anything where money's being handed over and all of that is high risk. All of it's high risk.
Man,
so
you better get your stash from today. Well, maybe not from today, but definitely get it on Saturday or Sunday, innit? That's gonna be able to last you for the week or something. Maybe even get some ash or something. You know, the backup.
Yeah.
Backup. You hear me? Shit. Get a piece of ash for the backup.
Yeah.
You know, just in case you can't come out. Yeah. Yeah, man.
About 2.5 cigarettes. Go buy tobacco.
Yo. Hey, listen, let me introduce James as well, yo. Hey, James, yo, pick up yourself, cuz. Real quick introduction, still pick up yourself, G. And, like, I'm literally just about to go through a tunnel, yeah, so it's going to cut me off. But, yeah, all the people them on the tunnel, pick up. All the people them in the chat, yeah, man. Let's get these lists going, man. You can have the power list, you get me? Them can't stop with. Yeah, see? Yeah, man. All right.
So he's saying, Veli said, get the hash. If you can get hash, he didn't. That's not a recommendation, but if you know where it is, it'd be good to know where it is. That's what I'm gonna say. So we got the hash smokers. Fuck it though. Certain people are going to be requesting drone deliveries and all of that. Sending drones out.
Exactly.
Man.
You ain't gonna get no delivery from the. You might have to mail, deliver your mail, yeah, on your doorstep. You know what I mean? It's fucked out here.
Yo,
you gotta look.
Have you heard when they lock it, when they do eventually lock the place down, if they lock it down, there's going to be fines in place, like a lot of other European countries.
Yeah,
That's 25.
Yeah.
25,000 euros in Portugal. I think in Jamaica it's 100 grand. It's 1 million. It's $1 million Jamaican dollars if you come out of quarantine zone. and they just locked down somewhere in Bull Bay, I think it is. There's a whole section of Bull Bay that's just there's been about 4 cases.
Yeah, and Dad, you see over here, bro, they're actually saying that they're actually going to come out with like quarantine laws over here, and if you get caught, yeah, you will get £100 fine or they will imprison you, bro. Yeah, and one thing about England, I think England has got places like prisons and all of those lock-up facilities for you all around the country. So don't get smart in it. Like England, like they're actually having the Cobra meeting like this week. They'll be having an ongoing Cobra meeting. They're actually saying that you will get £100 fine, and if you was meant to be quarantined or they have their curfews, whatever, they catch you on the road, basically they're doing £100 fine to you. So just keep up to date with the information, innit? Of what the so-called news is giving us.
Yeah, they're shutting places as well. Wait there. UK could be in Corona lockdown for 18 months.
Yeah, bro.
What?
Hey, did you know that Donald Trump is saying that he's going to lock down fucking America till after the summer? Like 2 years. That's like they could look it down full stop, man, and bring out their so-called New World Order or whatever, or their one government. This is a very good setup, by the way. Yeah, their plan is coming to fucking power. Why? You got fucking artists and you got entertainers, yeah, all part of the psyops saying they got fucking corona now. So all of that, get me? They're using your artists, yeah, and your entertainers in this plot.
Wait, the Captain, so what are you saying? This is a psyop.
To a certain degree, but I'm not saying there's not a virus or something out there, bro. I'm saying that there's something out there, yeah, and they're playing on it so much. Remember, why didn't they quarantine fucking England when AIDS came out? The big pandemic of AIDS back in the fucking 80s.
Yeah, but AIDS don't spread like this.
Or HIV. But hold on, or HIV. What's the other diseases you could get through fucking phlegm and that saliva and all of that shit? You got bad diseases out here. You got fucking. What I'm trying to say to you, yeah. This is James. What I'm saying to you, this is a perfect setup right now. Perfect setup. Everything is falling into place. I realized they couldn't do it before, but now they actually got your role models in this pillar. Soon you're gonna have every artist talk about cover yourself up, be on corona, and any artist who talks against it, you ain't gonna see them at no mobile walls or no fucking Britain walls again. Watch when man like Stormzy says, you know what? This is a fucking setup, and this is a psyop. Right, just eat good, people. Just eat your alkaline food. Yeah, do your alkaline juices. Keep yourself clean. Know what I mean? Do wudu. Clean your nose. Yeah, your mouth, all around your ears. Do all of the proper cleaning like the Muslims do. And you cool. Eat good, eat right. Make Stormzy say stuff like that, and you see him being in fucking headline news or some conspiracy shit. Bro, I'm being real with you, bro.
So wait, then Rambo, how long are you gonna lock down for? How long are you stockpiling for?
How long have I stopped? So I tell you what, I never done the mass shopping yet. You know? I bought some stuff because I went through a cold already, and I had to stay in. I've been told from my boss, don't come into work. I do security, so most of my sports events is cancelled anyway. So I'm losing money, even being on this panel now, I'm losing money. You understand? But I had the invoice, I had the email when all of this shit was coming up. I work in the security field, bro, and some of us who works for certain company is in the knowing, bro. Like we know that I might get called out to keep tab on you lot. You can't go. I might have to go shops. I might get some peas now. Yeah, because right about now, when they're shutting down all these shops and everything, people's gonna start looting. Yeah, and that's what's gonna happen. In some places in the world are looting already. They don't give a fuck about no quarantine. When a man needs to eat and their children's crying, man's going out there doing their movements, bro. So let's be realistic. We could stock up all we like. You know what I mean? Then we gotta find the other thing about it. What happens when you can't go to your bank no when you can't draw out your money? Or you can't work to earn your money
The
now?
park permit.
Yo, sorry, B. Oh, really? You talking?
You know, my bad. I was chatting to the fucking brothers to get a parking permit.
Oh, no, but you get what I'm saying, though.
So obviously shutting it, man. Brothers hiding
Yeah.
from it and shit.
Hey, no, you might not even have to go into nobody's house, yeah, to do no plumbing for them. So you have to be no hot water engineering. What's gonna happen when we need maintenance to come out?
Right, one sec, yeah.
Yo, Rambo.
Yo, Dad, talk, man.
Content said it sounds like you had a cold since you were 20.
You know the funny thing about content?
Yo,
He doesn't listen to himself. Me and Leon sounds the same, fam. Leon, don't try to diss me, bro. Yeah, we go for shit. Yeah, you sound like me, bro.
I'm trying to imagine it. No, I don't know. I don't think he's got the nasal. He ain't got the same nasal tone. Still, it does sound like you're bugged.
Bro, I'm bugged up. I can't really breathe out my nose right now, to tell you the truth. Yeah, and that's the truth. I could do. Know what I mean, yeah, I'm feeling it. Yeah, content, man.
Yo,
right, bro.
Yo, Jamie won. They made you redundant. Swear down, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking big. Yo.
Fucking no.
Yo,
Yeah.
Dad. Yo, Dad.
You don't know nothing for 30 days. 30 days to just let him off. That's a big company he works for as well. And it's one of the better ones. They treat their employees better than most. Big up Jamie, man. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, big up Jamie, man. I went through it myself.
What, the redundancy thing?
Not redundancy. Man just said to me, nah, mate, there's no work for us this week. Fucking hell. Yeah. The place is shut down. All the security's not even doing no. They got cameras and everything there anyway. But yeah, James. No, not James. Dan.
Yo,
last week, yeah, bro. Last weekend, Sunday, bro. Yeah, I got some family functions going to. So like a fool, I cut my head, fam. Yeah, and it started to rain that night, bro.
wrong time.
So cold. Yeah, listen to me, fam. Yeah. When everybody's talking about coronavirus, I thought I was going into a flu, fam. I'm like, yo, I'm not cutting. Yo, do you know what you want to do as? Yo, you young people do not cut your hair around these times either. Once you get a trim, yeah, a little fade and everything there, you might all fuck yourself. Yeah. So baby, keep those hats on. Trust me. Get woolly hats. Keep that hat on. Don't get your hair cut. Nah, not till it gets to spring or something. Yo, Benny, don't trim your head, rude boy.
Trim my head. You mean,
Yeah.
man? Yeah, trim all the time, B. Yeah, me.
No.
Stay flat. Yeah, man. You say, man, that's how we do. You get me? Trust me. But still, man. Yeah.
Do you know what? I feel sorry for all you cunts. No more football for you lot, yeah? premiership done.
Yeah, man. Yes. Coronavirus is hating on Liverpool still.
No,
Yeah, right.
I'm seeing. Corona fuck with the blood clot up, man. Yeah.
Wait, Billy, how comes I got 2 accounts on the street?
One's not working. Which one?
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. That ultra ad lib imposter. I don't know who the fuck that was.
Oh, you still.
Oh,
It
who the
wasn't
fuck
me.
that?
Nah, it's probably Ali.
No, it was me. It was me. I just quickly switched up the name. I forgot about yesterday.
I thought it was it.
What are we saying? What are we saying, Veli Vision?
Oh, go on. Vision.
Go on.
Oh, go on. That is it.
Come on. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. If I've got electricity, internet, non-perishable food, and a kettle, and some soap, and yeah, I'm good.
Sorry, bro. Carry on.
I'm good.
Continue.
I'm good. Like just a kettle, non-perishable food, internet, and electricity. I'm good.
Yeah, come on. and in
I'm
there.
good. And some flour. Yeah, priming. Yeah, flour. As long as I got flour, non-perishable food, yeah, and
Dumplings, fritters.
that's all I need. Flour and non-perishable fish, and drink like yeah. Because even if you drink tap water, once you dash that in the kettle, boil it off, and then like transfer it into a bottle or something, like it's good. It's good. I mean, don't get me wrong, it tastes like kettle, which is a bit gross, but like, listen, it's like, see, in an emergency, I'm one of these pussies that will live. Do you understand what I'm saying? And yeah, I live. I just ordered N95 respirator masks and a metal kettle off Amazon. Because if I'm honest, the kettle is fucking the electric one, innit? But like, I need the one that you could just heat up. Yeah. Because I'm not gonna lie, the one thing this has taught me, the one thing that let me know is that I'm grossly unprepared for an emergency. Like grossly unprepared. And also as well, I realized, really, and this is much to my shame and embarrassment, but I'm like 2 or 3, maybe 4 paychecks away from
Being in real trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I mean, obviously, you know, obviously I could run and go cry to my dad, but like
yeah, if their dad wasn't there or whatnot.
Bro, I think 4. If I and remember, I get paid weekly, you know, bro. I'm talking about like.
So that's what I said. That's what I was trying to talk about that the other day with the life insurance, the work indemnity insurance, and all that sort of shit here. Because you get an illness, or your children get an illness, or your wife gets ill or something, and you have to take the year off to be by her side or whatever, or to be by their side. And
Really, you there?
Yo, I can hear you.
He just cut off, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Veli? Yeah, he just cut off. But yeah, no, big up Veli with the financial advice, because like it's much to my shame, yeah. Like, and I'm always banging on about life's okay, and I mean at the moment, life really is okay. Like everything's fine. The problem is, if I couldn't work for 4 weeks and I didn't have the money coming in, I'm in big fucking trouble. And it just made me realize I'm grossly unprepared for an emergency. Grossly unprepared. And I'm just like, what do we really need in
the logic, though? The logic is if public transport stops, so does all of the places where you can buy food, right?
Not necessarily, because we've all got cars.
No. But I mean to say, like, if the moment public transport stops, they're saying it's a quarantine zone, like everyone's got to stay indoors. That's right.
Yeah, it's mad. No, listen, let me tell you something, James Jones. I did a little bit of poking around yesterday, and I found out that like in a quarantine situation, public transport will be the last thing to be shut down.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I mean. I
So
mean,
I'm gonna be out here contracting diseases just so I could get you to Sainsbury's.
but this is why I'm so reluctant to join in the hysteria, because
Mm,
if it was some fucking flesh-eating bacteria or something, I'll get it. But
mm,
you man are talking about a flu that people are recovering from in 7 days.
mm,
It's like, bro,
mm.
at some stage you
And
do
not even that, James. You know what the wicked thing is? You're so right, yeah. But the truth is, I'm not gonna lie. I can only speak for myself, right? I can't afford to bring it home. You know why? I've got an infant and a pregnant wife.
no,
Like for me, do you know what I mean?
But I'm saying to you, yeah, like the real fear with this, I hope you know, is that they don't fully understand and cannot fully control it. So it may mutate again and it may get far worse. I'll definitely accept that it is a scary proposition. But in its current form, if you like, it poses an equal risk to your pregnant wife and your thing. Sorry, not that's understating it. It poses a similar risk to any other type of flu, and it's being transmitted far greater. So yeah, they're more likely to catch it, and is more dangerous. But in the grand scheme, like if you're looking at it proper, like from the like in totality, almost, yeah, it isn't as serious as they're proposing. And I hate to say that because I'm not one of these people that like it's irresponsible to say that, but that's the fact, bro. To the point of how we're discussing it now, this is ridiculous.
Look, everybody, big up yourself, big up the chat, big up Billy, and big up the panel, big up yourself, yeah? Big up everyone. Have a good day.
Yeah, come on, man.
Big up.
All right, cool. Yeah, it's right because I tell you the truth. Yeah, one thing it's got me realizing is this is just a flu. And James, you're 1,000% right, right? But for me, I think the fact that I'm unable to buy essentials in my supermarkets, the fact that these Asian dons are trying to sell hand sanitizer for £10, it's just a whole host of problems. That and what's the matter, Bob? Wait, oh yeah, come in. Let me help you. Yes. Is it James Jones's fault? Did he do this?
It's mad. Like your baby says the most profound thing. Easily smarter than you. Easily.
Yeah, but do you know what the funny thing is? You're saying that like it's an insult. I'm happy about it.
No, of course it's not insult. It's a fact.
Oh, let me tell you a real big fact as well. You see my 12-year-old daughter?
Yeah.
She's the brains of my family.
Do you know what? I don't know her, and I feel like I could agree.
Fucking brains of my family.
Accept that as the truth.
Oh, listen, I don't know if he was around at the time, James. I don't know if he was on G Block at the time. But there's one time Bullet Scotty jumped on the panel, right? And my 12-year-old said, "Oh, why is his name Bullets?" And he responded, "Well, you know, because I've got loads of bullets." And she's like, "Oh, that's a shame. Why don't you read some books, and then you'll have lots of knowledge." Right? No, but the thing is, she didn't say it like how I would have said it, like a condescending prick. She's being really genuinely sweet about it, right? Oh, what? Has he got one? All right, give it to mummy. Mummy's gonna open it. Go and give it to mummy. Right? And then she said, and I said to Bullets, "Yo, listen, Bullets. This is what I'm saying. Why don't we call you Book Scotty? Yeah." And then to turn over a new leaf. And it was mad. Yeah. It lasted what 24 hours? It lasted 24 hours and he's back to his normal self.
You know how you can't remember how I told you can't call yourself righteous, yeah? Based on the treatise that your baby just gave now, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say far more righteous than you.
I'm not gonna lie to you, he's got a much simpler life than me. He has this sexy black woman wipe his bum whenever he feels like it. Like he's fed at like the drop of a hat.
But
he doesn't have to do paid work. He has no responsibilities, no bills, no rent, no mortgage, no council tax, car finance.
So
And he gets to watch kiddie cartoons all day and Akili and me. If anyone knows about Akili and me, you got yourself. If you don't, like Swahili gang only, innit? Alright, cool, whatever.
Without the sexy black woman part, he's basically Jesus Christ. And
I can't hear you, James. Are you shuffling something in the background?
No, that's you. That's doing that.
It's not me, bro. Look.
It's not me, obviously. I'm not fucking, you know what I'm saying?
It's Issa. Issa, what are you doing?
Sorry. Yeah. I'm at work.
Sound like grating coconut and shit.
Yeah, I'm preparing dry coconut for the tea.
Yeah, preparing some coconut drops and peanut drops and all them shit.
Hey. No. Go on, sorry. Big up to the panel and the chat listeners, everyone.
Big up Sonny Issa.
Boy, I'm in Buxy here. have you spoken about water purification with charcoal and sand and them thing?
What?
No.
Okay, let me come back.
Water purification with sand.
Water purification. But anyway, Ultra, coming back.
Using sand.
Let me get back to that in a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, you were saying something in relation with him again. James was saying
hold on, sorry, Issa, can I just say finish? Yeah. Minus the sexy black woman, your child is Jesus Christ, yeah. And if we're to insert back the sexy black woman, it shows so much humility that a child of that age is acquiesces to having his bum whacked and stuff. That the humility in that young man, I would have to say that there's just more evidence that he's far more righteous than you.
Nah, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, this is fucking jokes, right? Because this man's living the life of luxury. Yeah. He doesn't even have to make certain sounds. He'll just take his mum's hand or his dad's hand.
You're more righteous than your own baby.
I don't have to prove it. I'm just saying it's a travesty. The life that he lives, the tax-free, bill-free life that he lives is something to be admired.
Yeah, but I'm saying he is Jesus. Yeah.
Hey, Bubs, apparently you're Jesus. How do you feel about that?
It has
Hold
to
on,
be.
let me show you how he feels about it.
Hey,
you don't give a shit.
Huh? That's what Jesus would do. That's exactly what
it's good being Jesus.
In that situation, he's the same color as Jesus, at least.
Yeah, but Dad's an atheist, so anyway. Anyway.
No, you're not Joseph is an atheist.
You should know about this, actually. Veli, you should know about this. Water purification using charcoal and sand. You heard about that?
No, I've heard the charcoal, but I've heard what, like a filter?
Yeah, like, so if you got the first layer, right? Ah, Bubba's over there.
Hey, Ethan, did you learn that from the Zanj Rebellion?
No, I'm not sure they were using them days. That's quite funny, actually. So I think it's on YouTube still, but I just think it's amazing how many people don't know them thing. But what Ultra and James were talking about, like, even if this is some sort of minor thing that they're blowing out proportion, I think, let's say for Ultra, is he saying like he just began to think about certain things relating to it, like money or whatever. I think it's a good time to experiment and experience what it might be like to go through a situation. Do you get what I'm saying? Because boy, like, you don't want to be caught up where you just have no idea of what to really do.
To be honest with you, Issa, if I'm honest with you, I actually agree with that to a certain extent. But because this has shown me certain things, like, and sometimes it's good to get a little kick up the arse. I actually don't want to go through it. What I do want to do is try to be prepared or better prepared. Because let's be real, like, no one can predict the future unless you're clairvoyant, and obviously we know that shit don't exist. But what's the matter? Yeah. But what I would highly suggest is that we are better prepared going forward, because like I said, if anything in life, just learn from settings, from mistakes. And I'll be honest, for me, I was there like a fucking joke, like ghosts is floating through and everything's fine and gravy, and then shit got turned up to like level 3, and I'm thinking, right, actually, is everything as fine as I think it is? No, obviously, like I said, for me, there's obviously, like, I can always lean on Pops for financial help, but the fact that I might have to do that. What? Should we go to Granddad? Should we ask him for some money? No? All right, cool. No problem. yeah, like the fact that I might have to do that is like,
Jesus, again, you see that? You see that? Sorry, Claire.
Yeah, hey, there you go. That's what you want. Want some orange?
Austin ain't righteous.
Yeah, how's man giving him deep life lessons, really? You're lying, but man try almost.
Man, I'm gonna get money off granddad.
This is Benny or Ultra. Have any you locked into any shops where there's been like people rushing around for stuff?
Yeah, I was on G Block the other day doing a panic buy, and then I'm just gonna put this out there. The next day, Jordan M was filming himself doing the shop. Just saying, whatever.
I've seen a Chinese man. Yeah, I've seen a Chinese man buy 13. What do you call it? You know, not loo roll. You know,
Kitchen roll.
Yeah, washing up like what do you call? Yeah, what do you call that? Paper towels. He bought, and they're £2 each, so he bought 13 of them. Yeah, like he bought the whole shop's worth, and obviously no one was checking for them. Yeah, just cleaned it out.
Exactly.
Panic buying, but yeah.
They're saying you can only buy like a certain amount per customer now, innit? Because like it's unfair if someone just cleans it out. Because what people would do would just fucking buy out the whole shop and then start fucking selling it on eBay and Amazon and shit.
Do you know what's funny, Veli? Do you know what's funny? If I'm honest with you, like in the interest of self-preservation and the preservation of my wife and children, I'll buy at the store.
Yeah,
I'll buy at the store.
But bro,
and I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now you're gonna buy extra stuff that you're not even gonna use.
No, Veli. Veli, no, listen. You're right. You're right.
Stuff that's gonna last you a month, and you have to stay in for a week. It's like, bro.
But listen, Veli. No. I hear you.
It's not to overstock.
No, Veli. But listen, what I'm saying is, if it's non-perishable, yeah, and if I've overstocked, then once this pandemic, hopefully it finishes before May, so I can still go on my trip. If it passes, then I won't have to do shopping for the next however long. You know what I'm saying? And it just means I have to eat fish for fucking 3 months.
When you say eat fish, you know.
No, I've got like a mixture of salmon, mackerel, tuna.
What do you mean, salmon in tin?
Yeah, all non-perishable food, bro. All tin foods.
No,
I've got like 87 tins of baked beans.
Yeah.
Fucking mad.
Jump off and quickly do a job though, yeah.
Alright, cool. Make sure you wash your hands when you finish, yeah.
Bro, you man are coming
for at least 20 seconds.
I need to wash my hands when I go into the place, and then when I come out as well.
Wash your hands. And also, apparently, hand sanitizer is actually meant to be not good for you. Like, I'm gonna WhatsApp you a voice note.
I've never liked them that fake Joe thing. I've never used that anyway, man.
Yeah, I do use it, but it's true. Like, obviously, washing is
preferable,
isn't it? More.
And
wait, can you send voice notes on Hangouts?
I don't know why, but I've never used my fingers to touch door handles.
What you see?
Wait, listen, just quickly. Has anyone done the don't touch your face challenge?
What's that?
Where you do 24 hours without touching your face.
It's impossible, man.
This is what, bro. Do you know what the funny thing is? I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson say, on average, we touch our face 100 times. Yeah, on average. And I thought, haha, this time I got you, Neil. You chat shit, bro. The same day, I'm like, I'm touching my face involuntary. This is mad.
Hey, is he married to a white woman or a black woman?
I don't know much about his personal life, to be fair. Yeah.
Because I just feel like when Schiffer and them man talk about coons and white man science and black man following white man science and that, yeah. I just feel like I always see Neil deGrasse Tyson in my head when they say that.
Wait, let me Google it quickly. Hold on. Neil deGrasse Tyson wife Alice Young. I'm not gonna lie to you. She looked white from here. I can't see clearly, but she looked white.
Yeah, I'm so racist. Man said young, and I saw Chinese person.
Fuck's sake.
You know, what's the most famous Chinese woman's name in the world? Go.
Wong.
No, like whole name.
Michelle Young.
Okay. As you just said that, I just thought of Lucy Liu, which is really no. That's not what I was gonna say. Su Young.
Yeah, Sue Young, this is all your fault, you fucking bastard. Tried to be a Maddie McCann.
Oh, it's too far. Hey, one time back in the day on Dan's show, yeah, this fucking insane woman, yeah, this insane chav, yeah, came on and started talking about Madeline McCann, random blood. She just inserted it into the conversation. She was like, you know, Madeline McCann's a conspiracy, and then she went on rambling for like 25 minutes about like she's fucking sussed the whole thing. She knows everything about Madeline McCann, and like it was like me, Pat, Dan, some other people. We were just by her knowledge of the yeah.
Who?
Government.
No, listen, Maddie McCann was a joke thing.
That woman just jumped on one time and just like we might have been talking about like geopolitics and stuff. She was like,
Maddie McCann. Hey, James, just quickly though, this is really important. Where did Maddie McCann allegedly go missing? Like, what country were they in?
Portugal, innit?
Yeah, let that sink in. Just let that sink in. Fuck Portugal.
Oh yeah, you hate right celery and
fuck Portugal.
Men all know.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. You can listen.
I like the righteous brothers, you know.
They enslaved us all. No.
Yeah, the Portuguese were the nastiest sons of bitches, man.
Nastiest. I mean, Arabs are kind of worse, but let's
Parents haven't changed.
You get it?
Machine gun. Yo, one sec, yo. Let me check if Lana's mic. Lana, what one? You there? Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Yo, you can hear me, yeah? Ultra, you can hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
I said hello.
Yeah. Yo, I was just checking to see if Lana's mic working.
Okay.
Hello?
Who's Lana Waters?
Hello, Lana. Are you there? No, because she jumped up, man.
How do you know it's a woman? Have you spoke to her before?
Do you know what? It might be a brother still. So his or her mic not working.
Hold on.
Man got
babe, I'm gonna make scrambled eggs.
Man got
it will stretch further.
Corn for yesterday.
Than an omelette.
Hey, Ultra, mute up. Man got
you got corn.
Man got everyone. G Block got corn for the back and forth. Me and Brad got corn for taking a side, yeah, or at least picking a winner that no one liked.
An obvious winner. It wasn't like we were picking.
Yeah, it was clear. It was clear.
An obvious winner. I gotta be real. Sophie came in here and held her own. Like I gotta
hold on. And then I was on Raspex. I wasn't on Raspex last night. I was just trolling not even trolling. I was just in the chat.
Oh God.
Talk bullshit. And then it rehashed then. And then now man's supposed to have caped and da.
Yo, what did he say? What did Raspex say? I didn't see it.
No, I wasn't on the panel. I was just in the. No, they were talking about these are nuts. They're talking about this. I can't remember what they were talking about showering, but they were like this. You're not clean if you don't wash your nose 5 times a day. I was like, you smoking crack, yeah? If you're talking about coronavirus, that's like one of the most dangerous things to do. Like, just be putting water up your nose 5 times in a day. That's insane.
Yeah.
Even because obviously, if you like, the only way I've ever cleaned my nose is like a saline rinse, isn't it? You know about saline rinse? I can't remember what they're called, but you know that like little. It's like a little bottle, and you squeeze it, and then the water.
It's an applicator.
Yeah, all right, cool. I've done that, like saline rinses and that. But aside from that, not really. And I think like obviously you just clean your nose, innit? And then
don't forget, certain men believe that Satan lives in your nose.
Obviously,
like Satan lives in there. I remember that video with Sarah and fucking Somali Ahmed, the Maverick, and Sarah quizzed him on it. It was like, Satan lives in your nose. I was like, yo, this is why Ahmed put down the hadith, you know, because he knows it's ridiculous. This is why he put
the Quranist.
Yeah, bro, listen. This is why the man put down the hadith, because he was like, nah, this is insane.
Oh yeah, that's what Raspex said as well, by the way. He said he called me younger Sarah. That was a big bio still. It was a hard one still.
Wow.
Yo, was he talking about? Wait, was he replaying the show from yesterday? Because I don't know why. I literally started out by saying, I have to be fair. I have to be
No,
balanced.
no, he didn't play the show. No, he literally saw me in the chat and then started trying to troll me with that one. Like, but them man that no one can know, like, yeah, me, no one can troll me. Are you dumb? Like, we didn't, bro. D-Block didn't ask for that massacre.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, yo,
trying to protect Rambo. We told Rambo, yo,
that's what I'm
No,
saying.
that was
Like,
Captain Cool, man. Captain has to hold the L for that one, fam.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
bruv. Like, man was saying, yeah, bruv, jump on the panel, rah, this, that, and the other. And then,
And then it was like,
and then from then onwards, it was no comment. I got to make it. No comment.
I gotta be
You
real.
get me?
Like, I
Like,
respect the captain.
after
I
that,
respect
it was
the
just.
captain, but, you know.
And then man,
I mean, she didn't even say much.
like, this is the thing, yeah. Man, try to say it's an El Chemo.
Wait, James, who jumped on the panel?
So,
Yesterday,
yeah.
Rambo called out Sophie Lewis. Sophie
Oh
comes
yeah, I
in
saw
with
that.
me.
Did she jump in?
Son, she massacred she held her own against like Gotti. Then she held her own against what's his name, Malik. Then she held her own against Rambo.
Oh
and like
shit!
she got Malik out of here.
Yo, listen. The Malik that Harlem Malik and Malik that jumps on the panel are not the same people, innit? That's not the same person.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Harlem Malik.
No, but hold on. This is what I'm asking, yeah, because has Malik ever talked shit? Because Malik didn't get beat up on, but he ran like a proper coward. Like his thing was, no thanks, guys, and he bounced. So if he's ever talked shit, he was moving like a pussy. If he's never said nothing, then fair enough. If you don't want to talk to someone, you'd have to talk to anyone, innit? Like it's up to him. But
Yeah,
if he's
because the Chinese thing, innit? Like he's like, right, I'm about to on this.
I'm saying, if he's been talking shit, though, this is what I'm trying to say for all of them. I said I didn't say it yesterday, what I'm saying. Like, if you ain't got nothing to say, don't say nothing. Simple as that. If you got
the thing that killed me is when she started talking about the obvious speech. Oh my god! Like she went right for the jugular. Like at first.
Yo, talk to me, man.
So wait a minute, hang on a second. Sophia Lewis jumped on the panel and body bagged everyone that was calling her out.
Everyone that called her out.
Yo! Hey, listen, you man need to watch your mouth, you know. You need to watch your mouth.
Watch your pussy clout selves. How can you be up here promoting sodomism? You know how nasty you are. You Yo, big up the man, them. Yo, big up G Block.
Hold on.
Hey, Rambo. Hey, I heard you got body bag.
Nah, bro. No, nah.
Hold on.
Hey. That's stupid. Hold on. Let's stop with it. Yo.
One second.
Differently.
Have you asked for that?
Wait, hold on. Captain, did you tell Simon to jump on the panel? Was you
I said, hold on. This is what happened. I'm on the platform here, yeah? I'm talking, yeah? So I'm saying, come on the fucking panel if you got all the mouth in it, yeah? If I'm writing in the chat, yeah, about any of you lot all the time, you lot's going to say, come on the panel and chat, innit? So that's what I fucking did. But you know what? One Transworld Sport, one Tribalism, one Sodomism, a fire for all of that. Blood. My coach is set from your fucking American dandelion culture in a fam. Yeah?
Whoa. Go ahead, James.
Go on, James. What I'm saying is, it's cool. I'm not saying you can't say that someone can jump on the panel, but you saying, how you having X person on the G Block or Veli, why you letting him? You literally said to Veli.
Now listen, man. If I said to you, James, how could you let him? Hold on, listen. If I say, listen, man, yeah, straight up, yeah. Oh, Now let me tell you something. I'm different, innit? I'm not got no fucking tranny on my panel. Even
Nah,
even in my chat.
Listen, yeah.
That's me. That's me. That's me, bro.
Cannot
You
do
know
that.
what?
I'm not. Yo. Listen to me, bro. Yeah. What you not do on your panels
You
and do on
asked
your,
Belly
on your
about
listen, man.
Like, you literally
Listen, man.
asked them to
Listen.
like,
what are you
Listen.
talking about?
Shut up, man, and let me explain myself.
God.
Yo, Veli. Whoever
Man.
you have on your panel, whatever topic you decide to choose,
Mm.
you your OG, bro. Yeah, you your old general. Yeah, and I respect that. Yeah, and let me tell you something about, with all the fuck boys up here. I respect fucking Veli, bro. Veli's my brother. Veli's been around me. I respect all of you lot, same way, but I respect Veli more. If Veli says to me, Rambo, hold it down, I'm not even gonna argue with him. Yeah, I respect Veli. So I don't give a fuck about your platform. I respect Veli. And this is Veli's thing. So if Veli says to me, yo, Rambo, you have to hold it down with firing on the button by them and them Chinese there. You have to hold it down. Don't get strike. I would have to respect Veli. Because
You know what,
Veli,
I didn't really say
let me
that,
tell you something. No, but Veli, I'm just making things clear, innit? Most of this is bad above, yeah?
Yeah,
Who the
this is
fuck
what
is
I'm saying,
little
yeah.
fuck boy Simon?
Yo.
Simon's a little boy, yeah? That
This
sounds
is what I'm
anyway
saying,
in the park, bruv.
Captain.
Fuck.
Listen, yeah. What I'm saying is though, is that if you're a roaster, then you can
Yeah.
call on people to roast, innit? But
You
if
gotta
you're not
take it.
one of those people that's in that roasting where you roast people regularly, you might want to allow calling people out to roast because like you're saying, like when they do
Yeah.
jump on and start roasting you,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's a bit fucked up still. You get me? Like,
it is.
like
Yeah,
Well,
but
And
Captain,
crazy-
you
can I
have
just
to
say
know
one
when
thing?
to
The
hold them,
crazy
I hear
thing-
and you have to know when to fold them.
Belly. No, shut up, man. Because nobody can't fucking tell me when to roast, when not to roast. I suck on the bomber clout, yeah? I mean, with a fucking fuck fool anyway, yeah? Come out with some blood clout shit, yeah? But anyway, Belly, big up yourself, yeah? Respect and honesty, Belly, yeah? An old dad king, fam. Big up.
Know when to hold them.
Yo,
Know
Bradley.
when to fold them. Know when
Yo,
to walk
Ultra.
away.
Big up Ultra. Yo. No, listen, man. Entertainment done. Big up Veli, yeah? Big up everybody on the panel. Big up everybody in the chat. Same way. Big up, man. Enjoy your day, man. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, big up.
You can't win them all, Rambo. Don't worry, man. You can't win them all, man.
Yo, buddy, you can't please them all. So stop trying to please every bomber clout, buddy. Stop trying to fit in and swim with every blood clot thing. Stop trying to swim, boy. Yeah? Before I put you in dry land. Yo, Brad, let me tell you. Yo, Brad, I respect you, bro.
I
I
love
don't
you
try
too.
to fit in every blood clot thing. Certain boxes, you should not be fitting up. You be chucking up box in the jack in the box. Big up yourself. Big up. Black man telling me when I can't roast.
Nah, but man saying that, man. Man telling me not to roast when not to roast, yeah?
Nah.
A roaster, be careful calling out people to roast, because when they
Yeah,
jump
bro,
Yo,
you
can I just
know
say something real quick?
yo, let me tell you something. Everybody comes on YouTube to get roast time and time again. Yeah, that's how it fucking go, bro. Yeah, I'm not mad about it. I woke up. I'm not switching. But big up everybody. Yo, Jack in the Box. Bad down. Big up yourself. Yo, Ultra, big up. Yeah.
Yeah, big up, Captain. Listen, there's a song. I'll say
No.
it. Yeah?
The only song I see is
Don't wind
this.
them up no more, man.
No, listen. Ultra.
Know when to hold them.
No.
Know when to fold them. Know when to walk away.
Shut up, man. Big up Ultra. Later, everybody. Enjoy your day, man.
Right, take care.
Enjoy your day, man. Stay safe, everyone. Yeah, man. Stay safe. Big up.
Yeah, man. I respect Captain so much. But we got to be real,
Know
though.
when to hold them.
Hey, can I just be real about yesterday? I just want to be real about yesterday, though. When Sophie came on here, she literally had dudes that were trying to like call everyone suspect, looking suspect. Like, how do you flip? How does the person make everyone that's trying not to be.
Can we get off of that? Can we get off of this cocksucker subject, please?
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
why-
saying? Like,
exactly. That's what you have to do, bruv. Don't fucking talk about them people then if you don't want them to come up and run up on you
that's
or
what I'm
nothing.
saying. Like that's what they
Don't
did.
include them in the
Bro,
crowd.
them people are fucking disgusting rats, bro. How can they run up on anybody? They can only run up on gay people. Do you know what I mean?
Brad. Do you lot make water purifiers from charcoal and sand over there in America? We'll get back to the
What you
subject, man.
You waiting for 20 minutes to say that again, like.
No, I was working. No, I'm talking to Brad, bro. Behave yourself. You know what I'm saying, Brad? Over there, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of people, for instance, what's that place? Was it Flint, Michigan, or something? Where you got dirty
Yeah.
water, yeah? Did they
Yeah.
start using the charcoal and sand means of purifying water?
No, actually, Jaden Smith created a this machine, like this portable water filter, and then there's this other black guy that created a portable water filter that could do like, I mean, I would say at least a couple 100 gallons, in an hour for the area. So
Okay.
they actually like use modern water.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you hear me?
But I think I'm Bear Grylls. There's somebody who says he's a fix his Bear Grylls.
But yeah, that was one thing I wanted to
Hold on,
say.
Brad. Do you not get sacks of rice in it? Sacks of flour, rice, and everything there, right?
No?
Yeah, it's alright still, man.
You don't
I got-
you don't
like-
get like 20, 30 kilo sacks of rice over there.
I don't.
No, I mean, do they sell them in it? They must sell them in either Chinese or Asian shops, innit?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you talking about international shops? Yeah.
So hold on, it's not an emergency over there. You don't have like a pandemic or nothing. What's going on?
I mean, it's like the president said we're going to take 2 weeks off, so everyone's been kind of like closing their businesses. So it's like non-essential business. I'm sorry, non-essential businesses are closed. So like grocery stores are closed.
What?
I'm sorry, not grocery stores. I'm sorry. Restaurants are closed. Bars are closed. Like places that don't serve, like a Walmart or a Target, they're open, but like a TJ Maxx will be closed or a Macy's will be closed.
A what, Max?
TJ Maxx.
Mm,
It's like a conglomerate of stores. Like you've heard of Marshalls.
No, yeah, I know.
is it like our Tesco then? You heard of Tesco and Asda, like a chain, yeah?
No, I'm saying
Yeah, it's like a chain store. It's like a
No, I'm saying we got a TK Maxx, which is why it just sounds funny. TJ Maxx sounds funny.
Oh.
TK Maxx.
Yeah,
See.
but
Now I was trying to get back to the subject. What essentials are needed for you to be happily quarantined for a week?
Well, for me right now is I'm just invoices through the phone, and I went to Costco's in the middle of nowhere to like stock up, so I'm good.
He
went up yesterday.
said he's a prisoner of war, and he needs a father. He needs a father to ask for her hand in marriage.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. Bro.
We can marry her for 3 days. Shout out to the people.
You have to ask. It says family, actually. Apparently, they said it says the family, so but that's between you and Ahmed anyway. I'm not going to get into that. But yeah, Brad, for me, I think this thing is a good test run for a lot of people that are rolling through life all kind of airy-fairy and not thinking that this thing can happen worse in the future. And they're just not, you know what I mean? They're not going to be ready for it. It's just be like, it will blow over.
Well, to cut you there is, I think this is a fucking test of humanity, bro. Because we're gonna have to come together on some certain thing. Because death ain't got no friends or religion. So I know Umar Funky and Jafar Jones, they're gonna have to try and come to some sort of, you know what I mean? Some sort of common ground with the other faiths out here.
One more time, Fred. One more time. Go on, do it again.
Huh?
Who?
Umar Funky and Jafar Jones, innit? You have to see things not just from a Muslim paradigm. You can't just see things from a Muslim paradigm. Because Christians are going to die, everyone's going to die. Jewish. You got I'm trying to show you, it's not just attacking Islam. So if you can try and look at it from a different paradigm, like a societal paradigm, that would be lovely.
Are you a theist? Are you a theist?
Oh, sugar.
Like, is he a religious?
No. He just believes in God, so he don't really get into religion.
He's a Muslim. What do you mean?
Oh, flipping! I know he ain't.
Man like
Freddie ain't
Farhad.
Muslim.
Man like Farhad and them, man. You get me?
Oh no! Look, they're just taking man's
big
letters in their name and just firing shots, bro.
Big Russ Farhad and that. You get me?
Bruv, well, we got important time on it. I've got to get back to work, but I'm trying to find out Brad. Like, for me, yeah, I take these things serious. You get me? Like, obviously, you know, if you just look at everyone's got family, everyone's got this, that, things can affect people. You know what I mean? So, how can I put it? From the perspective over there, is it looking like a man-made something? Like, what's the opinion floating around it?
You hear the conspiracy theories, but like, only thing I've seen so far is like the amount of people. Like, if you look at the amount of people that have actually died of the disease, they're like old versus the amount of people that have been healed, and that's like the guy. I think it's like 4,900, and then the amount of people that have been healed are like 60,000.
Yo, healed. What do they go see a witch doctor?
No. Like, okay, so like, I want to be clear before I say this. But,
ignore him, brother. Ignore him, Brad. Ignore him. He's just trying to rub it.
No. I get these
Native Americans. They held him like burning a stone and putting the smoke, breathing in the smoke from a burning stone.
Trust me, Native American culture is dead, man. Unless you want to go.
Oh my goodness.
Steam stone. Food like Peter Pan and them, man. Imaginary food.
Velly, you never used to use the Vicks vapor and thing and put a towel over your head with a basin. Exactly, and breathe in his food. Yeah, bro, we all done that.
I didn't used to heat up a stone.
I don't know about heating up rocks either, man.
You know them dons that'll just go walking around and find some specific plot of land with some dirt, yeah, and then just use that dirt, and then that's the medicine. They'll be like, yeah, trust me, it'll work.
No. They say it's like bacterial. Like they said, most of the common symptoms of this disease matches that of like a cold or ammonia. It's like if you know how you can have a cold, a flu, or ammonia, and it's like in that rank. It's like it's like a combination between from what's been described, from what I've learned, it's been like it's the combination of it's between a flu and a ammonia. So so it's not like it's.
But bruv, my thing isn't even the thing itself. My point is how they can take something that seems to be not as dangerous as they're portraying it, make it look really dangerous, and then start to enforce law of closing shop, do this, do that. Do you get my point? I'm focusing more on what they can do behind whatever they, you know what I mean? It's just showing you what they can say. Close this shop. And then
I heard
your food.
Over here, because over here, the team that heads up the CDC, the disease control, I believe the guy is from Saudi Arabia, and he comes from his family's Muslim, actually. I don't know what sect he's part of, being from Saudi Arabia, but he says everything is fine and the disease will not hurt anyone, and you can trust him. He swore on someone known as Abu Bakr or something. I don't know.
You're a bloody idiot. I say. You're a flipping idiot.
I'm saying the team's getting seriouser every day, though. Like the implications to this thing is getting. I didn't give a fuck at first. I didn't give a fuck at first, but now it looks like when we get a couple deaths off the back of this, it's just sad, man. It's just sad.
Hey, listen, man. All I see is white people suffering from this. Go out, get all the Chinese
still people, though, isn't it? You know what I mean? Whoever dies, it don't matter if they're Mexican. Still fucking human, isn't it?
So.
No, I mean, but like this way you got to look at it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure for Brad, but for some members of the panel, if they've got blue eyes, doesn't give a shit. If they've got green eyes,
you're a either.
Let me love.
You're a either. Blue or green eyes, same thing.
You was very definite though. You was like, she's got green eyes.
No, they said, bro. This is what I didn't see eyes. Bruv, man didn't see the eye color until them not put it out, innit? Because that's a big thing to their people.
Hey,
but anyway,
Jade, like Jada.
Back to the subject.
Like Jade, innit?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
Her parents, do you reckon, or was that you? Is that a connection that just someone who was infatuated with her would make?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You made the connection, so there you go, bruv. No one else did. But anyway, yeah, you see.
I'll go. Yeah.
Listen, I'm an angel.
All right, Vels. Flip. I had more questions to ask Veli. You lot flipping, keep bringing it back to jokes, bro.
Oh yeah, sand. Hey guys, charcoal and water.
Sand, charcoal, sand.
Charcoal and sand.
So the first layer is charcoal, powdered charcoal. The second layer is sand, and then the third layer is charcoal again.
No. Because you have don't forget the stones. You need your stones first.
Oh yes. Sorry. Your pebbles.
Hey, do you reckon? Yeah, this is my solution. Yeah, do you reckon to get clean water? Do you reckon we should you find like a big stick?
Yeah.
Then you find like a sapphire.
Oh, just shut up. You're the dumbest. You know what, Billy? You have to restrict this man's time on this panel, you know? like an hour a day and spread it over 15 minutes of time.
But you know what? I'm roughly doing about 2 hours a day or maybe 3 split up over the day. So
that's what you think. That's what you think. You play it back and count it up. You're doing all 5 hours, bro. You're doing overtime, bro.
Bro, don't that shit. You do far more.
I don't, bro. Because I wouldn't be able to do all this work if I would. Trust me. It seems that way because I come in and out and rotate.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm not, bro. Don't worry. I'm working. Just know that much.
Like what? Like, bro, this one's saying.
I don't tell people my kind of work. You get what I'm saying? It's very.
No, listen, I'm in the black community and I'm trying to look at you like an elder to guide me in the right
way. Don't. In relation to that, bro, just you trust me. Just use your brain. There's only ways people can make their money.
No, but I need advice from my old. And I'm trying to convert to Shiism, so I need to know all the esoteric stuff as well.
Nah, the esoteric, bro. Trust me, bro. Your way. You need like another 10 years before you even get to the
if
door.
I did my shahada tomorrow, would you teach me?
I'll teach you how to go straight back out that shahada door, bro. I'll kick your ass out.
I think Isa's got a sponsored chat. Like every hour he comes on, they give him a little extra change.
See, even Freddie is taking shots, but it's fine. But I'm trying to find out, Brad. Before I go, I forgot the flipping question now. Yeah. Hold on, one sec. Brad, you remember when the Flint water? But what was the other thing that happened in the time of Bush? Yeah, I think there was a flood or something.
Oh, Hurricane Katrina.
Right. So, is that thing still possible? That time. So, let's say, for instance, there's a time where there's rationing of food, right?
Yeah.
Could they do the thing again where white people and others get to buy their food and black people are locked off? Is that possible again?
Anytime. Hell yeah. Anytime. Wow.
And you lot just getting on like this is what I mean. I find it strange here how your government could do that to you lot blatantly. And then you lot just rolling like it come like you're not using that as a memory thing to say this is what the government will do to us in any time of emergency. Like they will literally just lock us off.
Well, because I think it's because of like I said, there's 45 million African Americans here. You're not going to get everyone on one accord. If you got
at least 40 million, bro, it's not even one. Bro, listen what I'm saying. It don't matter what religion, what philosophy. It don't make no difference. Once the government is willing to flipping let you drown, let you starve based upon you being black. That should be enough. Like, what's wrong with the people over there, bro? Seriously, like.
Because I'm really trying to tell you, if a black guy, like I was talking about, what's his name yesterday, God of Jacob. God of Jacob makes more money than most of your average black man.
What does he do?
Huh? He's a merchant.
Huh?
He's a what?
A merchant marine. He has and plus he served in the Navy for like 20 years. So
he's a mercenary.
Marines guard. I believe they guard like ships and stuff from like.
So he goes on a ship and protects it from like
poachers and stuff like that. Yeah, thieves and stuff like that.
From Jafar Jones's and
so like with like God of Jacob's.
That's that one, yeah.
No, that's bad.
Hey, his income, that's what I'm trying to explain. His income is different than many African American males here in America, okay? So if we were to talk about, well, black men are all broke and all poor, that wouldn't affect him. So he wouldn't be able to take that the white man is so powerful he prevents you from making money when he's making money.
No, bro, but I'm saying if you got money and they won't let you get to the bloody shop, you ain't gonna eat your flipping money, are you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Bruv, I'm saying when they locked off that bridge or whatever it was and left you lot on the other side of the bridge, you get me? And then police.
Oh, never mind. Wait, he just said he's a navigator. So he's a navigator. But no, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, come on, bro.
No, Issa, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If something doesn't affect one black person here, because Hurricane Katrina was only in what, New Orleans? No, black people in New York, black people in Texas weren't feeling that. You feel me?
What you heard.
Well, I just think you lot need to understand that they'll do it to any of you, not just flipping whoever it is down in them areas there, bro. Like, strange, bro. Strange people. Very strange.
It's not strange. It's just like people, bro. Like I would want every black person to see the world my way, but I can't do that. Like, come on.
Bro, you're not getting the point. I'm talking about survival. Like, you know what?
That's what I'm really trying to tell you. If something doesn't affect one person, necessity of survival is not needed. Like if you know you have a kid who had to take care of themselves since they were 12.
Doug of Walmart said that.
Huh?
Sorry, I need to mute my phone.
Oh, but no, if you have a kid that had to take care of himself since he's 12 versus a kid who didn't, what are you going? You know what I mean? Like, what are you saying? Like, I mean, what?
Do you know Trickfar?
I know. Like, I spoke to him, but I haven't met him yet. Why?
Nah, he'll be a little shooter, fam. He's
my brother, man.
I was saying, he's on Sunni's next, just like you.
Well, brother, he used to be a Sunni, you know. He only converted, I think, last year.
No, I know Trickfar, man. He's a gangster.
Yeah, bro.
He's a little G.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's what I mean. We can't have the chocolate Shias out there wasting our time. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Eric's
trying to get on.
Eric, yeah, big up Eric, man. Come and talk some wisdom.
Yeah, I don't think I'm explaining it right. I think Eric can explain it better. Because all I'm trying to say is that like you're seeing a problem, but that problem doesn't affect every black person in America.
No, but I'm saying, listen, my point is not whether it actually affected them at the time. I'm saying it lets you know the government's views, right, towards all of you. Yeah. So if it happens in your area, it will be you next. Don't you get it? Do you see what I'm saying to you? Like you're always going to be behind.
No, I do. That's what I'm trying to say. It's very difficult to try to get that message across when you have the CBC, National Black Caucus,
right.
You know, and it's kind of hard to say the government's against you when you have like black people in the government. You understand?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like it's going to be the hardest part is trying to convince like many African Americans that like, yo, we're in danger. Like, for example,
we're getting there. And two black women that was bigging up Trump, yeah, like them clowns.
Oh no, Diamond and Silk are just pawns. You know,
right.
Nobody taking it serious. They're dead out here.
Yeah.
But no, but yeah, though. But no, that's my whole point. Is like, you know. You know how like you know how you see the destructive nature of Sunnism, but yet there's tons of black Sunnis.
Right. Oh boy, that's an example.
That's essentially how it is to be a black American. It's just like,
wow, that's deep. That's deep.
Like black women in America are dying in hospitals trying to give birth to babies, but like you try to say, well, let's formulate our own like medical system where we kind of like have this thing where we bring together, you know, baby doctors or doctors who deal with, you know, pregnancies and stuff like that. And the premise is to address the disparity of death between black women and you know, you would have more people yelling at you, well, all doctors matter, all pregnancies matter. And these would be black women telling you. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's not just
it's fuck blood, man. It's fuck blood. How I seen them deal with the people after Katrina, have them in the fucking holding place. What's that stadium they had them in, starving to death?
Yeah,
like people getting robbed, raped in there and all that. Like America going on like they're a nice country.
New Orleans. Yeah, the Superdome in New Orleans was talking about, Patty. Yeah,
they picked up them white girls with a helicopter, yeah? They picked up the white family with a helicopter and left everyone else here, all the black people. Yeah. Bloody hell, bro. You lot don't learn, bro. Trust me, you lot don't learn.
What you mean you don't learn, bro? Y'all literally, come on now. Don't get started. Don't try to compare.
Nah, you can't blame the black people either, man. That's dumb. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not dumb.
British people don't learn. We've got a bunch of wankers over here that don't want to do fuck all to help the fellow man. You get me? They just want to big up England and go on like there's something nice over here. They don't go on like we're different from the Yankees. We're not different from the Yankees. We're the same cowardly cunts like the Yankees. Yeah, we don't want to stand up for shit.
Don't call yo. I don't know why y'all.
If they were shooting down black people like that, it wouldn't happen, bro. They be shooting black people over there, left, right, and friggin' center, and it's all on camera.
Bro, they strangle people in custody over here. No one does shit. Issa,
bro, it's not a regular thing. It's not a regular thing.
It is a regular thing. The injustice is regular over here.
Yeah, I know that.
You know that already, Issa.
I know that. I'm just saying, in America where you have guns, where all these men them are bad men, gang and Crips and Bloods, and they're shooting left, right, and center. I'm just saying, all these men doing live for shooting and killing other black people. How come these lot ain't got the same bullets and energy for all of these freaking peckerwood monkeys that are killing off their people and doing things like that? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
You know what? It's like we know that you have to give up your life to move forward, innit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to give up your life, Issa. You willing to give up your life?
Brother, I'm a Shia. What do you think that means, bro? Flip it out, like. You think when people convert to this thing and you got ISIS on the other side, bro, that decision's done made, bro. But most of the time when people take the Shahada, you already like know what path you're on, innit? You know what I mean? But I'm saying definitely when you convert to this thing here, you don't know what's happening, you know what I mean? So that's a simple thing, bro. Yeah, man. It's a serious thought, you know what I mean? A lot of people think it's religious, but it's not. It's a bit more than that. Sorry, Eric, what did you say, brother?
I said that, when you talk about the Crips and the Bloods and the so-called street gangsters, and we can even go specifically to Gotti on that, Brad. I'm talking about. See, the thing about it is they'll do that shit in the hood. You understand? Because they feel comfortable in the hood doing that because people fear them. They're domestic terrorists, if you will. I mean, considering what they do. All right, now, if you tell them, okay, fine, keep your guns, Crips and Bloods, but keep your guns to protect black folk for the sake of protecting black folk, right? The so-called black community, they're not going to do that. You know why? Because their lives are on the line for a cause that is far greater than them, and they're worried about their survival of being the street gangster. You understand what I'm saying? When you talk about putting your life on the line to protect your community, okay, and even if you got to go against gangsters, can you name it? Okay, they ain't gonna do that. Straight up and down, they're not. Because if they were willing to do that, they'd already be doing it. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I get you. I'm just
the Black Panther. Black Panther. The Black Panther era. Listen. The Black Panther era. Okay, it's over, dude. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't have young men, and we don't have elders. We don't have who even were in former members of the Black Panther Party. Okay, these elders, they know what young men are like now. They know that young men are being effeminated on a daily basis. Right? They can't rely on. You understand what I'm saying?
You see,
and I hate to say it because I'm a black man too, but it is what it is.
Okay, so this is the thing. You just hit on something really important.
Bro, that is so beautiful what you said, bro. Sorry to cut you. That's so beautiful. Because imagine the generations, 2-3 generations before, them Americans were willing to give up everything for the thing. And now fast forward, man's got a Bentley. Yeah. He's happy, innit? He's just chilling. He's ready to just relax. Oh, America and England's great because I can fucking have cereal.
Nice. It's all of these programs. What's it called? America's Got Talent, and all of this thing where people got these visions and hopes of being the world star and competing with each other, wasting their time. All that kind of garbage, bro. The YouTube celebrity, freaking world celebrity, all kinds of people are weird, man. But it's just sad, to be honest, Brad. You know what I mean? That black people, because I'm saying I don't think they could get away with doing something that big over here. Like if they literally had one community and they treated that community so biased, you get me? I don't think it would have the same sort of response. Like, okay, well, that was bad. Let's move forward. Do you get me?
Issa, we are wankers. with the same response with brainwash these. Stop
I
it,
hear
bro,
you,
man. I know
I hear
what
you.
you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'd like to think English people have got a bit of fight too and everything, but it ain't like that, Issa. That's a generational thing. Like our dads and our mums, they had the fight in them. Right
See,
now,
I
man,
think-
want to go to work and pose on each other. I've got a better watch than you and all this. That's all men care about nowadays, you know, bro.
I kind of hear you because as soon as I said that, you know what I thought of the Grenfell Tower thing. I thought that was as far
You
as
know
I know,
what?
anyway. As far as I know,
There's
that was
no,
there's a block of flats that set alight, yeah, and I don't know. There's
there's an
different
old
stories about it.
mantra.
Apparently, like
There's an
they
old mantra.
the fight. There's a what?
There's an old mantra. Change comes from within, and that's what needs to happen in the US of A for Black folk. It's just that simple, man. It like like Brad was explaining earlier. You got a lot of Black millionaires now. Even though they're in the entertainment industry, the fact of the matter is this: okay, these people, they live high-profile lifestyles. Okay,
Yeah.
it's that celebrity thing, and it's like Brad said. If you're a young boy and you know that the only way you're gonna get out the hood is to develop a talent to the level where you're a professional. Okay, whether you're a professional athlete, a professional artist, whatever the case may be. Okay, if that's most direct roots out, and we've been doing this for generations. So when you talk about Black judges, when you talk about what Brad was talking about before, the Congressional Black Caucus and whatnot. The Congressional Black Caucus is weak in the government, man. Because you know why? I mean, I don't like saying this, man, because it's to my shame and chagrin that I talk about Black folk like this. But it is what it is, man.
Yeah, we're talking like what? We got Kamala Harris, who was a state prosecutor who put away more Black men than white prosecutors. You have Cory Booker, who really lived nowhere near Newark, New Jersey, where he was mayor of. You got Elijah Cummings, he rest in peace. You know what I mean? Like, it's bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
It really is, man. You see, we don't have the Thurgood Marshalls anymore.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? We don't, I mean, these people, these people who are icons, okay, back in the day, a generation hence or 2 generations hence, we don't have that now. We don't have.
Eric, I think it is.
Hold on, you got Malcolm X Malcolm X curriculum and stuff in it, or you got like curriculums where you have to read Malcolm X biography in it. You got like black colleges.
Yeah, but you have to deal with Issa. You have to deal with the divide there because there's 3 people now that you have to. There's 3 groups now when you talk about Malcolm X. There's the group.
You all you want.
Yeah.
Hold on one second, Eric. Brad, finish that, please.
Go ahead, Brad.
No, you have 3 groups now. You have the ones who supports Farrakhan, so they think like, oh, what Elijah Muhammad did to Malcolm X was wrong, but Malcolm X should never went to the press about what Elijah Muhammad was doing. Then you have the ones that support Dr. Khalid Muhammad, who are like, well, maybe what Elijah Muhammad did was wrong, and what Farrakhan did was wrong. You know what I mean? It's like there's never no unity on anything. Like when I say there is nothing.
Whichever camp they're in, yeah. Let's say you got 3 camps. You got Elijah Muhammad camp, the best one. Then you got Malcolm X. You got Farrakhan, or 4, and you got Khalid Muhammad, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying all of them are pro-black regardless. So whichever one of them you follow.
No, that's the thing, though. Elijah Muhammad. The only pro-black group. Farrakhan's not pro-black. Farrakhan has his kids married to white women. All right, Farrakhan's not pro-black, and Farrakhan also supports. He also was trying. He also believes that like black people should unite with Latinos and Asians and Arabs and things like that against the white.
Sorry, I hear what you're saying, my brother. But what my point is, you can't really come away from the Nation of Islam after studying it or practicing it, where you shouldn't be doing stuff that's pro-black, regardless of if you've compromised.
Farrakhan literally is head of the largest branch of the Nation of Islam. I guarantee you guys. See, I promise you, if I traded you Leo Muhammad for Eric Muhammad in Eric Muhammad in Georgia, trust me, them Arabs would run him out. Them Arabs would have made The thing that happened with Jedi, if Eric Muhammad was over there, man, them Arabs would have made it happen with Jedi look like a cookout. Like, good goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
It's different, nah, bro. You're not dealing with the real pro-black nature of the FOI or the stoners or the Shriners or what you would call it, the 5%ers. You're not dealing with real pro-blackness. You're talking about black men who had no problem saying, well, the worst comes to worst. If we have to move to South Africa and kill all the Bua down there, and then we'll just go in and move in, that's the most American thing you can do. These are black men having these conversations casually. You understand?
Yeah.
That's pro-blackness, is when you're prepared to publicly say, if I had to choose to save the lives of 10,000 black women or 10 million white women, those 10,000 black women are going to have their lives saved. That's pro-blackness. You're not going to have this, well, all lives matter. We've all bro. That's the thing. Right. Battle between pro-blackness and kumbayaism. And I feel like black people in America, and I blame black people in the world that live in Western countries. I blame this on the left. And I love what Saras says when he does the people of color thing, because we're not people of color. We are the people, like we're not just some ragtag group of brown people that came here because our countries are fighting. No, we literally built the fabric of the country most people in the world are enjoying right now. And the moment that vision and that viewpoint becomes finite in every black person's mind, where it's like, yeah, you got Asian friends, yeah, you got a white girlfriend, but in the day when it's all said and done, those Asian friends will go support their Asian friends. That white girl will go support her whiteness. Okay, you just be a lonely nigga out here thinking, well, all lives matter, right? And we're the only niggas we're the only fools that live by that rule, where it's like everybody else. Like, the thing that disturbed me was when I was listening to this thing, and I want black women and black men to realize we have positive birth rates, but yet our women are able to die from malpractice in the hospital and no one does anything. Our women are recorded saying, hey, I'm in pain, and hospitals not believe them. So if all lives matter, our women, we need to see our women get proper, simple medical attention. And the moment we don't do, the moment we get our heads out of Becky's cheeks, we'll be fine. Because Becky's most likely going to age like ice cream in the desert, and we got a diamond.
Oh my goodness. Ice cream in the desert.
But what I have to say is this: we don't have the Buffalo Soldier spirit either within our men. For the majority, you hear what I'm saying?
And Eric, you know what's crazy? The Buffalo Soldiers, when they were done, working, you know what they did? I found out what my father and mother's family did. They planned out marriage for the future. They were like, all right, well, I'm a strong black man. I want my daughter to marry into a strong black family. I want my son to marry into a strong family. This is essentially the creation of black bourgeoisie. And the thing that kills me is that these families are around, but now you got Negroes today talking about the bourgeoisie is trying to destroy black people, when it's like, these are the things that literally created the colleges, the professionals, after Jack, black people could not control their intellectual property. Like Jack Johnson was the first world champion, or my own ancestor, Benjamin Bradley. Benjamin Bradley he was the inventor of the naval engine during the Civil War, the first naval vessel. He created the engine. Yeah. And because he did that, they misspelled his name. So he wouldn't get credit. They did the same thing to Garrett A. Morgan. Garrett A. Morgan was my mother's one of my mother's ancestors. He created the gas mask and a variety of inventions, and they did not give him credit. So these groups were formed to facilitate black intellects, black intellectual power. Be able to galvanize that. All right, the powerful families need to mix in with the weaker families. The weaker families need to, mix in with the powerful families and things like that. Create a black community. But as we integrate, we start to think that, our struggle is a universal one, because in the Bible, this group right here suffered in Egypt and we suffered here in America. So we're this group now. oh no, we're not this group. We're the Moors. No, we're not this group. We never left America. We were already there. You know, no, we're not that group. We're Nuwapians. We're from the planet Risk. You know, all this bullshit. You know, so that's what I'm saying to Issa. Like, you can point out how fucked up America is. You're still gonna get black people that are gonna look at you.
And people put down Booker T. Check this out. T. Washington. If you were in Booker T. Washington, Booker's life, Tuskegee Institute was built on the back of Booker T. Washington. And
not just Tuskegee, Eric. Not just Tuskegee. He built Hampton too. Eric, he built Hampton.
Yeah,
he built out of HBCUs, he built 50 of them across the country for black people. And now you got niggas saying, oh, HBCUs were created to make Negroes docile. Do you know what this funny thing is that black British people, the black British, literally go to HBCU in the Virgin Islands for free. But no one knows that black people can go to Cuba for medical school for free and still practice medicine in the US.
Well, not a whole lot of people know that Cuba sent out a whole lot of doctors throughout the world.
Yeah.
From other continents and other continents throughout
40,000 troops died. 40,000 troops died in Africa from Cuba.
Because you see, one of the problems you're identifying now, big man, is basically we're not taught to rely on our own history. No. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if we was taught to rely on our own history and guide ourselves off our own experiences, we would have recognized some of these things already. But because we're always looking for Europeans for answer to everything, do you know what I'm saying? Because we can't survive without their input. Fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? If they don't fucking say something, it's definitely not correct. Do you know what I mean? And that mentality, we need to get rid of it, bro. Because it can only go so far.
If you look at the conscious community in America, if you look at the Sinettas.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Eric.
Go ahead, Brad. I'm listening. No, I'm just saying.
No, if you look
at Yeah, go ahead, Brad. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I was saying that if you look at the conscious community to really piggyback on, because Freddie fucking hit the nail on the hammer. I'm sorry, hit the hammer on the nail? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, I had a bake this morning. If you look at the conscious community, most of the conscious community that comes with doctrines and theologies comes out of some European. There's some European involved in most of the conscious community here in America. You know, there's always something that's not black, and it's like we rely on everyone else's history to relate. You know, you got the Israelites, got the you got the Israelites, you got the Moors, you got the nation, the Nation of Islam, because you're not going to tell me Farad Muhammad was a black man. I don't care what anyone says. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say Elijah Muhammad was light skinned, but you're not going to tell me Farad Muhammad was
He's mixed.
Farad Muhammad had alabaster white skin, man.
Thank you. That's
that's Photoshop. They photoshopped that to be white. He was black, really.
No, Farad Muhammad's credit score was 800. That's how white he was. Okay.
Check this out. Are you all familiar with Morgan Freeman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Morgan Freeman, the actor.
Yeah.
Now they But listen. They asked him, okay, do you think that Black History Month is significant in the United States of America? Do you support it? Do you endorse it? He said, hell no, I didn't endorse it. And when I thought about what he said and how he explained, he said, listen, every damn day in America is Black History Day, month, year, however you want to call it. We built this damn place. So why is it that we gotta have Black history? What is that? White folks ain't doing shit for us by telling us about recognizing us once a month. What the hell is that shit? You hear me?
Okay, well, it's interesting because I mean sometimes he comes across as he's got no pro-black bone in his body, but then sometimes he comes up with stuff which is straightforward. And I always thought that a lot of the time that black actors don't speak up is because they may not get certain roles in other movies. Do you know what I mean? So
Oh yeah.
It's interesting when they do.
I think it's mainly because you can't be overtly seen to be black in America, either in England. Do you know what I'm saying? I would love to wear my original clothes to work every single
Morgan
day
Freeman
and
is
just come in
too
black. And,
Morgan
you know what I'm
Freeman
saying?
is
But I have
too
to
old and
adjust.
been in the game too long to worry about.
Sorry?
True.
But listen to what I'm telling you. Morgan Freeman is too old. Morgan Freeman is too old and has been in the game too long to worry about that now. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
And he's too much of a concrete
Mhm.
character to like push aside. Like he's had too.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but look at who the man that was apparently drugging the women. What's his name again?
Oh, Bill Cosby.
Right. So I'm saying,
Bill
if
Cosby.
Morgan Freeman tried to make a move and start buying up channels to make black stuff, black movies, etc., positive black stuff, then they'll do the same to Morgan Freeman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They'll find some women to accuse him of something and all kind of rubbish. That's what they do, bro. Simple as that.
Oh, they'll try it. They'll try it, but still in the end, you gotta prove it. Okay? You still gotta bring proofs in court.
No, that's the thing.
Just
Eric.
like they did, just like
Bill Cosby had no proof. It was like literally a prosecutor that was 3 towns over. Now go ahead, man. I don't want to. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Brad. You keep cutting out.
Oh no. Okay.
But I'm just
sorry.
saying,
Yeah.
though. See, Bill Cosby was set up, okay? Because when he disclosed what he did, that shit was supposed that testimony was supposed to be sealed, okay? And they fucked it,
Yes.
and they brought it all out. When these women started bitching and moaning, the Me Too movement and everything like that, okay? They brought that out against them. They put an 80-year-old man in jail. Come on, really?
Yeah.
But that is disgusting because the statute of law should have already passed with that case, and there's no way he should have been convicted because look how long ago that was. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it was right or anything we're doing was correct. I'm just saying white people can come on the TV and say I used to work for the mafia and I killed 40 people, and there's no conviction rate on them. There's no conviction coming back on them. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas him, he said, right, I've obviously slept with 2 white girls, and he ended up in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't understand that at all. To me, that was crazy. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna have a mafia informer telling people how he killed 40 men and nothing's happening to him, but you got a guy that's saying he may have slept with 2 women when they were drunk, or you may have, you know what I'm saying? And he's got to do all that bird. Don't add up, man. To me, America's just backward, man. Backward, just like England.
But see, the problem is this, though. Dr. Bill Cosby, because
he does.
Dr. Bill Cosby was preaching to black boys and black men for a long time. For decades.
Like, bro, he had I saw his special in the 90s when he used to do the stuff about Kemet, where he used to say that, like, you think that he showed, like, the Arabs in Egypt today, and he's like, you think these people were here for thousands of years, millions of years? No. This is what the people look like. And then he just showed, like, a Sarumatep, Nomner, you know, like, he was just showing, like I like the term bear, but he was showing like bare black people, like bare indigenous Africans, you know, and that was what he was doing like in the 90s, 70s, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah.
It's
but see, the thing about it is but the shame Go ahead, Brad. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man. I think I'm cutting out. Let me come back in because my mic is messed up.
Okay. What I was about to say was, see, the problem is, you know, from a long time ago, Dr. Bill Cosby, he set himself up to be seen as a hypocrite. Why? Of all this, because when these women came forward, you know, complaining about them and drugged them and raped them and all this type of thing. The problem is, when the evidence came up, and so did his life about what he was preaching about, things like that. People say, yeah, well, why didn't Bill Cosby practice what he preached? Well, he did. but he had his indiscretions, just like me. And people put his indiscretions before anything positive that he's done throughout his life.
I don't think this personal sin should be, because
and so now he
would have never gotten in trouble. Yeah. But no, I heard people say that. Like, I've heard people say that same thing. Like, he never would have gotten in trouble if he was practicing what he did. I'm like, the message was still being put out there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's still, he's still very
indeed,
important.
and that's the thing. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a person like this. I look at it this way: the truth is the truth, no matter the source. Okay, ain't nobody out here perfect. Ain't no saints living out here. So let's not pretend. Okay, Hollywood culture is Hollywood culture, and it's been that way for way before I was born.
Forever.
You hear me?
Brother, it's been like that from Hugh Hefner, Playboy and all that. When they used to invite the president to the Playboy mansion so he could get his little fucking thing sucked and all that. It's been going like that from ever since. Do you know what I mean, bro? Like, trust me, man. Hollywood is a fucking demonic place.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
The thing that pisses me off, though, is that, like, they literally blamed him for, like, he didn't even do anything wrong. Like, he got accused. Okay, so originally he never, like, okay, so 70 plus women came out against him. Let me just break this whole case down. 70 plus women came out against him. Okay. All right. He never, like, hey, all the depositions, he was accused of, he drugged us. He forced us to take drugs. None of those stories stood up because woman would come in with like two of her friends and say he forced them to take drugs. But then that same woman woman one would say he forced her, but woman two says, I don't remember him forcing us. You know, woman three would be like, I don't remember the event. I was already drunk or messed up. Then you have the one thing he did was he admitted that he fondled one woman, the woman that he got in trouble for recently.
Right.
And that was it. And the only reason her case was settled years ago. You know, her case was settled, I think, in 2014. But then, like, a prosecutor, there was this prosecutor that's up for re-election. He reopened the case because he felt the prosecution wasn't fair. And he promised a group of women that he was going to get a prosecution because Harvey Weinstein didn't look like he was going to go to prison at the time. That's why everyone started, and everyone believed what the news was saying about Bill Cosby rather than what was actually happening.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that is big facts, man. But right now they need to get people like Hugh Hefner in court because he's ruined a lot of family. Yeah, but I'm just saying, whoever was associated with him signing the contracts for the girls to keep their mouth shut, do you know what I'm saying? Those people need to be in court or they need to face some sort of prosecution because you've ruined a lot of lives. A lot of American girls' lives you've ruined.
You know what? Hugh Hefner's been in the game too long. He knows too much about too many powerful people for him ever to face a court, bro. Do you hear what I'm saying to you?
No, I hear you.
It's not always what you know. It's also who you know, who you're rubbing elbows with, and who you're providing service for. And they want to keep that shit quiet. So they're not gonna fuck with you.
Because if the heads of state. Yeah, you're right, bro. Because the heads of state. Heads of state there, innit?
I mean, think about James Brown, right? There was rumors about how he was a woman beater, how he beat his wives and things like that, how he went to jail for it, all this type of shit, right? I'm gonna tell you something. One icon song for him from James Brown, I'll never forget. It's A Man's World, lyrics of that song. Ain't no lies in that song. You hear me? But men don't think like that these days, man. Men don't think that way these days, man. You hear what I'm saying? Because what did he say? He said it's a man's world, but it would be nothing without a woman. That's true, is it not? Girls grow to be mothers.
Yeah, no,
definitely. You understand what I'm saying? He said, hey, man. He said, listen. He said, man built the electric lights to bring us out of the dark. Man made the train carry the heavy load. Is it true? You understand? And he said,
Yeah,
then
facts.
man makes children happy because he made them toys, right? And he said, when man made everything that he could, man made money to buy from other men. You know, capitalism 101, yo. You hear me?
You know when I listen to that, that just makes me want to look after the black woman more though. That's the message I'm getting from that one. Just we need to get back to how he was. Like when Brad was saying about his granddad and all that, then people cared about the black woman. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if we can somehow reconnect with the black woman, we're halfway there. Do you know what I'm saying?
Halfway there, we're already done if we reconnect with the black women, because our women aren't weak. They know how to fight. They know how to like stand up for them. Like literally, like it's the best thing I've learned in my like years of rediscovering my culture is that in West Africa, it didn't seem like black women were just like a crutch. They were like, we had kings who, forbade their daughters to get married, because if their daughters got married, that is literally the best general in the kingdom. You know what I mean? The best commander, the best politician. You know what I mean? So like, trust me, we get the black woman and we're done. Like mission complete. And I mean that. Mission complete. I'm speaking arrogantly.
I believe that, man. Yeah. I believe that. If we can teach her basics, or not, we can teach each other. Yeah. But like for starters, men need fixing up a lot. Women need fixing up. If we can help each other to do it rather than relying on white people or outside people to help, it'd be good, Trust me, man. It'd be good. And that's a powerful song, what you mentioned.
Yeah. You know the old concept of patriarchy? Update it to 2020 and apply it. See how it works. Because it will work. It will work. You understand? Men are held in the light of scrutiny in USA and in countries throughout the world like no other, like women held up to that light of scrutiny. You hear what I'm saying? They are expected to protect countries, not just women, countries. You hear what I'm saying? Put their lives on the line, okay? Come back, be willing to come back in coffins with draped with the national incense from their countries. You understand? Men are expected to build and invent things. You hear what I'm saying? Men are even seen as some of the top chefs and cooks in the world. You hear what I'm saying?
I agree, but I feel like
men do this shit.
Yeah, most stuff, but women do this shit as well. You know what I mean? We just have to partner up.
They do.
Partner up.
I'm not saying I'm not downgrading women, but what I'm saying is this: men are seen as the providers and protectors of the world of humanity, man.
You know, I agree with you. I believe the man should do. I believe the man should do.
And women. Yeah, the women by their side. The women keep from turning to stone. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get up with those women, they marry those women, and they become family men, they become softened. You hear what I'm saying? They become generally soft, their heart opens up. They realize they have a responsibility. You know, they love their wives, they love their children, and that's what has to show. Because then women like that, even
so,
though
brothers, I'm gonna ask you one question. Brothers, I'm gonna ask you one question. I was gonna say, do you think we could get back to the time when we're ready to just put it all on the line for our freedom?
Yeah.
I don't see it with this generation. No. I don't see it right now.
Yeah, no, because it's too.
Yeah, I hear you.
Everyone's too comfortable.
I mean,
everyone's too comfortable.
Yeah. That's it right there. That's it right there.
Everyone loves England. Everyone loves England. Everyone loves America. Yeah. We all love football. We love football. You love basketball. Well, I've got a watch on. You've got a nice watch. My car's 18 plate. Your car's 20 plate. So maybe you can show off a bit more than me. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we spend more time like flexing on each other.
Yeah. And we need to stop that shit. That shit we need to stop. That flexing shit. Remember when we were on the line? Remember when we were on the line last night? Okay?
Yeah.
That back and forth. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not slighting you. Okay, I'm not slighting you, Brad. But see, these are the type of things that once a man is grown and he's set in his ways already in his 20s, he wants to live that. He wants to live that ragamuffin. You know that ragamuffin on the road. Hood gangster. Um,
Yeah.
Concept. Okay, and when once you have people who have it in their mind to do that, you realize that they're too fucking comfortable in their position
There we go.
to fight for anything better, to fight for anything real. Okay,
That's
because
why
in the
it
end,
seems like I'm being elitist, but that's why I'm the way I am when it comes to like certain black men in the hood, because it's like certain black people from the hood, because there's like like when I went to college, I went to school with bare kids from the hood, and they had better grades than me, better scholarships, and they weren't like being in the hood was like a temporary thing. It was like my parents couldn't afford this, or I had no other place to live. It wasn't a lifestyle.
exactly.
And his type is a lifestyle.
You know what? You got to stop listening to people in the hood, like guys and stuff. Like every so-called smart guy in the hood is not smart. You got to not listen to people who ain't doing shit in the hood. Because had I listened to people who wasn't doing shit, I would still be with them. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just a lot of hood advice that wasn't aligning up with the things I wanted to do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when I was coming up, it was, oh man, you graduate high school and go work in the factory. Man, fuck that factory. I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to look like you at 30 and 40. So I think we gotta put our younger generation on path to these industries that produce great salaries. Like, as black people, the only thing we look for is entertainment and sports, but there are other industries you could enter that can produce wealth in a sense, or success. So, but we always push towards rapping and this shit and that shit, and that's short money at the end of the day. Because as soon as the next hot thing come out there, you're done.
Yeah, you know why? Because we're too comfortable. We're too comfortable, and I'll tell you this. I'll go as far as say this. We shook. We're shook. You hear what I'm saying? And the reason why I say we're shook, why don't we have more astronauts? Why do we often have to look to Lieutenant Colonel McNair when we talk about black men astronauts? You understand? Women back in the 1950s and 60s, okay, they did the math. Okay,
speaking truth now, Eric.
For these, you know what I'm saying? They did the math for NASA. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that got us into space.
Women, smart. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
It was two black men that created
I'm saying
American
just,
car.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to me that black men, that we're shook. We're too comfortable going into sports and entertainment and making that quick, fast money, and then all of a sudden, 5 years later, we broke. That's insanity, man.
And then we have nothing to pass to our families, our children, nothing.
Yeah, so yeah.
And you know what? We're not looking into our history, because look how much great baseball players there was, basketball, football, all this. We're not looking into where they fucked up. We just keep signing the same contracts that keep us dumb, keep us docile. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I got to rate Ice Cube, because at least he thought, fucking hell, I don't want no NBA team. I want to build my own league. Like, fuck these things. Like, I want my own shit.
Well, you know what?
Do you know what I'm saying?
We have our own. The Negro Leagues. Listen, the Negro Leagues. When Jackie Robinson went to the Dodgers, that ended. That destroyed the Negro Leagues. You hear me? Because old boy was no joke. As a matter of fact, they made him soften his game when he got to the Dodgers. He was too tough for him.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy, would fuck you
Same
up.
thing they did at Eric. They did that after Vietnam too. They did it after Vietnam, and they did it in the military after Vietnam, and I think Korea too. Once black men started to learn, because we have like this thing, I think it's muscle memory or something like that, where if we treat something like a sport, we can master it quickly. That's why dancing and stuff is easy for us. But they had black men who were learning martial arts and coming home and opening up dojos. Next thing you know, the U.S. military, I think it was like I don't think it was like a official command, but it was like a deterrent. you know, to get black men from using martial arts. It's like no matter what, you know.
But sometimes I think we can't. Some things we shouldn't support. Like my nephew called me 3 days ago talking about, how you doing? Da 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 da. I'm trying to. I need this for some studio time. I said, brother, I don't invest in studio time. I'm sorry. Like you probably got all the talent in the world, but if you want to go to some college or something, man, you can talk to me. Man, I'm nice. I'm like, well, just you gonna have to hustle your own if it's studio time. All that other shit, I'm not supporting studio time. Like you better go grind for that yourself. But I will help you go to a couple courses.
Yeah, or at least like studio maintenance. Like,
that's big, fam. Because obviously, I used to tell my little brother the same thing. Like, he used to fucking be an inspiring artist, innit? Want to do a mixtape every fucking 5 seconds, innit? And I'm saying to him, you know, those things are cool. But I'm saying all them mixtapes you fucking done, you're on volume 10 now. You could have written a book and fucking been out there, published a book, had money.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we just do things dumb a bit. You got what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say an acronym for you. SGEM, STEM. Brothers need to learn that.
Yes.
Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Sisters too.
We need to invest in our girls getting into STEM, because
I agree. I agree.
That's what the Chinese are doing with their girls. Japanese are doing. I mean, like everyone else is investing in their girls in science. You know, if women empowerment. It's like, all right, fine. If women want to be in the world, let's get them in places that we need them in, like doctors.
Indeed. Yeah, that's it.
You know,
if women can
advocate for black women to get into STEM. You know.
Yeah. If women can doctor themselves.
Yeah.
You hear me? If women can doctor themselves, they don't have to rely on men to doctor them.
Yeah.
Men can do other things, okay, to supplement those skills that women have. And they could work hand in hand, walk shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, because there was a pharmaceutical company that got exposed for selling female medicine and not even having females tested. They were giving medicine that hasn't even been tested on females. And it was like, oh, it worked as a painkiller. And it's like women were women were dying because they were suicidal, hair was falling out, lost sensation during sex. It was horrible. It was like, dang, you know.
Brothers, look at the hair products they give to our sisters.
I know.
Fucking dye that can give you a black eye. Imagine a sister puts the wrong dye in her head and she can get a black fucking eye. A whole faith can swell. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm starting to see more natural girls around here. I'm liking that.
I ain't gonna lie, me too. Me too. I'm starting to see more natural hair.
But guess what?
Thank God.
But check this out. Surprise, surprise. When you talk about that hair dye and shit, guess who knows about that very well?
Who?
Malcolm X.
Oh.
Because he used to do it. Yeah. He talks about it.
Yeah, but he was.
But Alex Haley. No. The point of the matter is this: he was doing that shit, so he knew what it was about, so he could warn against doing that shit because your scalp and it stops your hair from growing. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I swear in the autobiography he said he didn't like himself as well because of the family roots, where he felt he got raped. The mum got raped and that. He didn't really like his appearance and that. He didn't fit in.
Yeah,
so that was a part of it as well.
Yeah, well, see, Malcolm. Yeah, when Malcolm X was Malcolm Little, he grew up poor. He knows about, mama drama, the single black mothers and all that type of stuff. He knows that shit. He lived it. He grew up in that. And that's what he was trying to get us to get away from. You understand what I'm saying? And Elijah Muhammad just happened to be his conduit to being able to preach that. To teach that,
Yeah, that's the facts. That's the facts.
So I mean, that's why I say that, I feel like a lot of black men are shook of going outside of the entertainment and into science, becoming chemists, becoming engineers, becoming astronauts if they choose to do so. You know,
Yeah, that's where the money at. That's where the money at.
Becoming lawyers and judges, and I mean, come on, I mean, even that knucklehead, what's his name? That's in charge of HUD right now, in the States.
Ben
Brad.
Carson.
What's his name? Ben Carson. This man was a brain surgeon.
Yes.
You hear me?
And he's married to a black woman. Has 2 black sons too that are married to black women. So just he's a cool
man. I rate my man. I rate my man. I rate him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But see, the thing about it, the shit that came out of his mouth when talking about slavery, he got to the point where he was talking about the Africans were immigrants. He had the audacity to say they were immigrants, man.
Yeah.
Do you hear me? When I heard that shit, man, I wanted to put a bullet in his head.
Eric,
Yeah, but he says a lot of other shit though. He says a lot of
no
other
one on the
shit
panel
still.
should be complaining. Y'all didn't have to write a book report on his stupid book. I had to do that. Come to find out, half that stuff was
He's like, but he's thought provoking though, you know, bro. And sometimes when you get the echo chamber, you don't really get to think, innit? I've learned that off a line of being online, innit? Like, trust me, you need that different point of view, bro. You know what I'm saying, fam? And he makes you think about the position.
But he should be Surgeon General. You understand what I'm saying? He should be the chief of health and human services. That's where he should be. That's his skill.
He should have never been over HUD. He should have never been over HUD.
But you know why? You know why Trump put him in HUD? You know why Trump put him in HUD?
Because the black population is HUD, occupied.
Well, no. Also, he said because when he was little, Ben Carson was part of lived in a housing community, so he should have experience in it.
Yeah, and that was dumb. Because you need people who understand. Here's my problem. He's a brilliant brother. All the stuff he got, he got. He worked for it. But his lifestyle changed. You get what I'm saying? So that HUD community, he don't know that HUD community. He couldn't.
He doesn't.
Yeah, but this is the sacrifice.
Things. Go ahead,
brothers. This is the modern day sacrifice. You know. Remember, if you're gonna be that astronaut, what you man are saying, you have to. They're not gonna accept you as a black astronaut, bopping through, giving man a high five. They're not having it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? You have to be exactly how they want you to be. So it's the sacrifice, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not
look at Bobby Seale. Look at Bobby Seale.
But Freddie. Just because you're offered that position, you don't have to take it. Like if you don't know what the hell you're doing. He should have been like, nah, this ain't my thing.
But no, most definitely. No, most definitely, man. Come on, man. You should have definitely. But I'm saying some of the things he comes out with is definite thought provoking, brothers. And allow true.
Yeah.
I think with me,
I'm saying because he's a black man, but
I don't dislike the contrary point. But the contrary viewpoint doesn't really have historical or factual, if right now Eric says, oh, the earth is flat, and he doesn't really have anything to prove the earth is flat, then I'll be like, all right, your contrary view is just,
Yeah, most definitely.
Because I feel like a lot of times we have, and to your point, I get what you're saying, but I feel like a lot of brothers are just contrary. Because let's be real, the contrary Negro will excel faster than the one that's like intelligent,
because they put him in charge of prison reform, innit? Or something like that.
He was on the team with
what did they put him in charge of the other day?
There's this prison reform bill that I gotta give Trump credit for. I mean, it is a good bill. It is it's going
to trust me, man. You know what? It's baby steps, innit? Because this is the path. This is the path. When you're working with the system, it's the path of a coward. Or not the path of a coward, but a path of a person that don't really want resistance tonight. They just want their family cool. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean,
so basically,
you know what you have to do? You take advantage of the matrix. You take advantage of the matrix that you live in. Okay, you're gonna be in that matrix.
Bro.
You're gonna be in that matrix. Take the greatest advantage of the matrix. Okay, and then slowly your way out of it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's what I was trying to say to Issa. That's what I was trying to say to Issa in regards to the African American community in America. It's like there are certain black people that, like, I'm gonna be real. I don't regret the Obamas being in office because I can tell you from just living in DC the day the man, I will never forget the day he was president elect. There were people who did not go to school. And I did not see in school since my freshman year that was in school talking about how can they the next day that man won. You know, like college acceptance for black students. And oh my goodness, let's go back to the Cosby Show. To it's a different world. To what's the show before that? The Jeffersons. You saw you saw public assistance go down during good times because of the character of James. You know, the father in the household. You know what I mean? Like it like these. It's funny how these
And you
small
can, and guess what, Brad? You can even go back to All in the Family with Archie Bunker was. Remember,
thank you.
Archie Bunker and the Jeffersons were neighbors. Remember, and that's when Mr. Jefferson, was starting out with his lot, and he lived in that same neighborhood, and they had their clashes. And old boy, Jefferson, hey, he can give as good as he got, on that show. Saying, hey, listen, I'm a black man. I live in your neighborhood, white man, and I got my businesses going. Okay.
But
And
here's
when
the better episode was with Sammy Davis Jr. The better episode is with Sammy Davis Jr. when Sammy Davis Jr. hit him with the elitist, like, listen here, white man, you are middle class. I'm not. I literally am going to be in a room full of white women with big breasts while you're stuck here with your old hag. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Sammy Davis his place. You know what I mean? And I think like these images, these are the type of imagery that I think was very positive. And I think when you see black men, because I think what black men needs, I don't know if it's a war, I don't know if it's something like a masculinity boost, I don't know if we need to oppress the people or something, but there's this necessity.
I think it's a war, bro. You hit it on the head first, bro. You hit it on the head first, but obviously it's awakening. Like, it's not I'm woke because I fucking wear dashiki and I got a little African ring. I'm talking about proper shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like real awakening. You know what I mean? Like God of Jacob style, military hat, the military.
But Freddie, this whole military thing came with some flack because it was a lot of people. Oh, you sell out this, you sell out that.
I'm doing that right now.
Right. So here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing about it, brother. When I was catching hell for it by a lot of these black people in the hood, I come back 15, 20 years later or 7 years later, and I'm doing my thing, and it's like, brother, can I have? I said, well, brother, I can't help you. This is sellout money.
Ooh,
I would want to mess up your integrity.
That's petty.
I don't want to mess up your integrity, so I can't.
They call my sister the same thing, innit, bro? It's just getting on, innit? Just what I'm saying. You're making the best out of your own paradigm, like what Eric said. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. To me, sellout. You weren't thinking about no sellout when you had the gun in your hand and you was running, innit? All you was thinking about was getting on in life. So the greatest thing is, you know what I mean? I wouldn't judge it necessarily as a sellout. Each to their own, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? It's just not for me. I know I ain't doing it. You know what I mean?
Who's familiar with? Who's familiar with W.E.B. Du Bois?
I am.
Everybody.
He was a founder of my fraternity.
Right, and it's talented.
And he's another one that I rate as well. I'm not even gonna lie. Obviously, I'm rating the controversial ones, but he's one that I respect too. Because at the end of the day, I'm fully black, so I need to hear all the black perspectives. I can't just, like, you know what I'm saying, dismiss one because I think he's a sellout or I think he's work. I have to listen to everything man's got to say. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But see, he was an intellectual.
Here's the best thing about him that I love, though. He actually did not agree with Marcus Garvey at all, him or Booker T, but he conceded.
Yeah.
You know, he conceded that, like, yo, maybe Marcus Garvey has, like a better pathway through that. I honestly believe, because I like to live in this like fantasy world sometimes where I'm thinking like, you know what, race doesn't play a role. When I go into a business meeting or I go into a motion or like, trying to win a contract, I like to think that like this group of white men see like, oh, this guy has product that can help
But
us.
Brad, listen to what
But
you
I
just
know,
said. You said key stuff. You said when I go into a business meeting, most black people who got ideas, they don't even know how to put packages together. They don't know how to pitch products. It's the little stuff we can do that goes a long way.
Yeah.
They don't
Like
know
I
how to
try to
walk
tell black
into
people
a
all the
bank
time, like
and
you
get
don't
a
need to
loan.
go to a bank to get a loan to start a business. Like I don't know what told us we have to go to a bank to start a business.
You know what? We don't try new things. That's all it is. Because I come from an area where you sell crack. That's all you do. You get up and you sell crack from morning till night. And then you work it out like that. Mum gets the rent paid. Everything's happy, innit?
Like, there's crack
Like,
dealers in the
if I
UK.
stuck to
What's
that
crack dealers in the
formula,
UK like?
if I stuck to that formula, brother, I wouldn't know fuck all about the life. I wouldn't even come off my block, probably. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like I have to know about different formulas and try different. We get stuck in this one mode, the one formula. That works for man. It worked for my cousin. It worked for my brother. It worked for him. Like we need to fall back off of that and start adventuring the whole world and all the possibilities. Do you know what I mean?
See, God of Jacob.
Fred,
Actually,
you said,
I think when
go ahead, brother.
Yeah, God of Jacob told me a long time ago. I think it was like when I first started out the panel when I was thinking about joining the military at first, and I was like waffling with it. You know, like I think it was you, brother. I want to give you the credit for it. I want to open up my own PMC, bro, because I know you and Eric know who Eric Prince is, Bessie DeVos' brother.
Yeah, yeah.
Just got a
Yeah.
$3 billion contract, bro.
Yeah.
Why can't that money go? Why can't we build our own PMC, bro? Like black men are like, let's see, the most like. Why can't we revive the Buffalo Soldiers?
Yeah, this
It
is
can
true.
happen. It can happen.
But Brad, I told you, I think it was in the chats one time. I said, man, you're gonna catch a lot of flack, but let your path be your path. Navigate.
Yeah, you said the world is yours. That's what
Take
got
what
me
you
on
can
this
take out of it. And if you go in there with a mindset to get what you can get out of this shit and develop your own, because you don't get rich, you don't get successful being in the military. It's that shit you gain, the knowledge, the plugs.
Yeah,
Exactly.
discount
To the outside world. Yes, indeed. But you know what though?
Yo, I didn't know about BAH. When I learned about BAH, I'm like, I can pay a mortgage off. Oh, what?
Yo, can you not hear me?
Low?
Anyone? No?
Yeah, James, we hear you.
Oh, yeah. What was you saying? What that you want to start a company like Blackwater?
Yeah.
And like, is
oh crap! I forgot. Never mind, James. Nope.
I'm saying, is there no moral perspective?
No.
No. You have to understand something. Okay, this is
I
not.
know what he's going to do. He's going to bring up what happened to Weezy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm saying.
What Brad is talking. No, but I think what Brad is talking about. Okay, with the Blackwater thing, it's not the mercenary thing, man. It's about defense, man. You understand what I'm saying? It's about being.
No, but then no, but then hold on.
It's not the same. It's not the same exact concept as Eric Prince.
Eric, all right, cool. I got to ask, right? But then you essentially will get into that sort of circular thing of, you'll end up having your lobby wars and shit like that. It's kind of
but it's not like I'm doing it in African countries. I'll be doing it in the Middle East. I will be doing it in South.
But that's a nasty business. What do you mean? That's
but it's a very profitable business. You're talking about taking black men who make less than $11 a month
and
a
then
day.
if you use Blackwater as an example and sending them in to illegal war zones.
Okay, we don't have to use Blackwater. We can use Halliburton.
Yeah, they even worse.
Halliburton primarily works with security.
They go set up army bases. They are the reason for neo-colonialism. These companies are
James. I don't even know if you're black yet, so let's not talk. But
fuck black. No, hold on. Fuck black. Yeah. How many people that are not black are dying as a result of these companies?
You tell me. On the
bro, them man that want to push the button, just leave them to dream about their thing. Don't try and break it down, James.
Okay.
Trust me, just leave them.
Okay.
Just leave them.
Okay, check this out. I ask people on the panel, okay, a general question. How many people on the mother continent need security, need to be protected and defended, okay, from these groups like the Lord's Resistance Army, okay? Offshoots of ISIS and all this type of shit. Okay. Now, if you got a military, if you got a private security force, right, that works under the authority of the governments, of the sovereigns of these countries that need.
I wish Gaddafi had one of them. I wish Gaddafi had one of them. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean? He did, bro. He did have them. And
I'm saying I wish he had a stronger one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe. I'll try to not get drawn into these. But what I'm saying is when it comes to private security companies, you will invariably you will be working for the highest bidder, and the highest bidder usually doesn't have very egalitarian fucking principles in mind.
No, James, I understand the UK is a different. I'm just gonna.
Not if you're under strict control of your government. You have to be under strict
control. I know the UK.
How many governments hire private mercenaries to fucking guard fucking diamond mines and
the United States, Saudi Arabia, Russia has some. The UK even has 3.
Has what private mercenaries? Like
more than likely.
Not mercenaries. They're not known as mercenaries anymore. They're military contractors.
More than likely, definitely they have.
But when you look,
they're leading the way. Probably UK are.
But Eric Prince is literally lobbying governments
to
have more expansive foreign policies and essentially attempting to I can't remember what they.
Well, see, the thing about it is, if you're going to hold Eric Prince to account for how successful he is, okay, if you're going to hold Eric Prince accountable for what he does, then you have to hold the governments accountable, okay, for supporting him, endorsing him, and hiring him. You understand? Hiring Blackwater.
Wait, Eric, though, I feel like we're diverting from what actually could be beneficial here.
Yeah,
okay, I'm talking about
beneficial. How is that going to be beneficial for black people?
Yeah.
Eric. Okay, well. Okay, so James, I know you know a lot. James, I know you know a lot of facts, but I want to ask you something.
Mute, Eric. Mute.
Yeah, mute up someone.
Eric.
Someone's on a speedboat.
Eric, mute your mic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay. I want to ask you some questions, see if you know or not. If you know the statistics.
Somebody's doing work here with the drill. Okay.
All right. So what is the average income in the UK for a black family?
In the UK?
Yeah.
It's the lowest. I guess that's all I could really say.
So it's the lowest. All right. So in Black America right now, if we compare a white household to a black household, the median income for a white household is $113,000. The median income in a black household, $35.
Wait, what?
$35. If you compare,
so it's less than a third.
Yes. No. Yes. Okay. So if you were to compare the two, and I'm coming up with a solution that is a $1 billion industry, billions of dollars. Okay. And morally for me, I'm sorry, but I maybe God of Jacob and Eric.
Yeah, I know you're on the Hitler shit. I get you. Yeah.
I really don't care as long as my people if I can get black men to have,
Yeah, it's just unrealistic. That's it's unrealistic for so many reasons. Do you know what? It's fair. To be fair,
James.
Not today.
No. How's it unrealistic? How's that unrealistic to see an industry?
Well, because this is what you're suggesting. You're suggesting first that you're able to develop the company. Yeah, number one.
Then so first of all, wait. Are you saying? Excuse me. No, bro. Wait. Because you're not going to. First of all, I descend from black people who started shit without anything.
All right. So let me make the point.
Private security company.
Listen, you can virtue signal when I'm saying this. Yeah, you can virtue signal when I'm saying this. What I'm saying is, first you're gonna have problems just starting a company. Then once you let's say you yourself occupy this executive position, then you're gonna have an issue at hiring predominantly black soldiers, right? Then you're not only that, you're gonna have the issue with the actual work that these people are gonna get, i.e., government contracts and so on and so forth. You can start a military company, I imagine. There's probably some licenses you need to go through. There's some kind of accreditation you need, be it some military experience, so on and so forth. You can start that tomorrow. Whether or not you rise to the position of Eric Prince and you get in that good old boys club is a whole other matter. To get there,
but I'm not sure. But here's the thing, though. Eric Prince is only relevant.
I know.
Eric Prince is only relevant because of who his sister is. That's the only reason why I brought him up.
Yeah, but I know. But I'm just giving you an example of why that wouldn't. And then at the the last sort of hurdle, if all of these this checklist was met, yeah, all of these different requirements were met, you would still be in a position where you would be contributing to what is arguably one of the best vehicles or apparatus for white supremacy in the world. So it's like, even if in the best case scenario everything goes right, your board is predominantly white people, but they've allowed you to hire a lot of black people, so you're getting black kids off the street. They're not that experienced, so they're going and shooting Iraqis in the face and killing Africans outside diamond mines. Let's say all of your dreams come true. At the end of the day, you're still you're supporting, upholding a system which is the reason why these people are poor in the first place.
James, where the fuck did you get any of that? Like, I need to get black. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. First of all, private military companies take citizens and teach them how to become soldiers. So they do.
Yeah, usually unskilled ones, like in the case of black.
Yes, they take private, like some of the largest private military companies in America, have unskilled Americans, and have taught them how to become operators in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Second, not every contract is international. Third, I wouldn't have to just sell to America. The beautiful part about the China.
What contract did you be getting? Eric Prince's new company primarily operates in China. Yeah, his last one.
And it's no. It's based in China.
Yeah,
it's based in China, but he primarily does logistics.
Yeah, no. The major shareholders are Chinese, but outside of the Middle East and the proposition to go to Afghanistan, let me rephrase it. The majority of the money he has made has been through Chinese employment and operating in the Middle East and Eurasia.
Yeah.
They don't make big money.
But do you know what he was doing though? He primarily has been doing logistics. He primarily does airdrops.
Now after he's what's the word? He had to rebrand himself, or what's that word?
And that's the logistics company I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Blackwater, the company that you're gonna model his success off, is fucking
oh my god.
James, here's my problem. He brought up his industry, right? And you critiqued it, and you made some valid points. So we heard all of that. What would be an industry for a black man today from James Jones?
Thank you.
Where should we go? Thank you. Because it's easy to critique that. We'll punch holes in that all day long, right?
Well, I mean,
where should we go? That's what I want.
Listen. I don't think it's so much, if I'm being honest, because I was speaking to Orthodox more about this. I don't think it's so much a sort of exclusive industry as it is exclusive ownership, right? So the circulation of the black dollar, as Orthodox more put it, I give you it's a really bad example, and I bet it's been overused. But like stuff like buying Jordans and stuff, like you cannot be a community that has so much spending power and has so little political or lobbying power. So you could have a stake in every major industry in America with the amount of dollars you're spending. The actual reality is choosing where to spend your dollars, because when you try to compare yourself to other groups, when the Italians came to America, when the Jews came to America, they recognized quickly that they were an oppressed group and they reacted accordingly. And you're sort of saying, what's our niche? But you're just like the Italians, or you're just people, right? You're just people that are oppressed. There's nothing special about being black or white or whatever, right? The distinguishing factor as in America is the fact that you are the most oppressed people. So in the same way that those people rose through the ranks, be it whatever, they all competed in exactly the same, or they were all renowned for exactly the same things that black people have been as the oppressed class or the minority class, be it in sports, crime, unfortunately, whatever. And they managed.
I hear that. But push me to an industry. I'm saying.
But you're just asking me to arbitrarily pick one. Just say, all right, well, blacks are good at this. You can
just pick one. That's easy. Like,
because if my idea is not working, show me something that's better.
Send me to an industry.
Okay, music ownership then.
Cool. I knew that was coming.
We just talked about getting out of entertainment and getting into other industries.
Okay, so I can't bother. I was just editing something, so I just came back here.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
A coaching and management, sports management. Oh, is entertainment sports as well?
That's still sports and entertainment.
All right, so you're saying like a skill based something, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, skill. What skill are black people should be good at? Maybe.
But what can they get?
Huh?
Like, for example, where skills are endless. Like, I'm just saying, like, I personally, I don't know, Eric and God of Jacob can agree
Yeah,
or
but I'm not,
disagree.
like the issue is, yeah, I get it. This is a different, the specific. You're talking me with something specific, so I'll try to play ball. But I'm just saying, the actual real issue is that how one is choosing to deal with one's oppression is the issue. For example, if you tell a black kid don't buy Jordans, and he's like, but these white kids buy Jordans too, you need to explain to them, yeah, but one of the reasons why you're being shot dead in the street by police is because there is no respect for your community, and one of the reasons for that is you don't retain any wealth. If you could explain that,
we know that, but I want you to point me to a wealth building industry. I understand all the narrative under that.
No, but you will build, like, for example, the Jews or the whatever, yeah. You know, they in New York they control like Diamond District or whatever, that kind of shit. Like they're responsible for the jewelers and stuff in New York, right? But the reality is that's because they have links in their heritage is in Europe and in trading in precious gems or whatever historically, right? Prior to the war, so there is a culture embedded in them. So for Americans, you've been black Americans, no disrespect, but you've been completely deracinated, isn't it? So it's hard for me to say, like, oh, in the way that these motherfuckers specialize outside of, let's say, diamonds or something with Jews, they're in everything. They're the doctors, they're the lawyers, they're the they're the bankers, so you can't really tell a Jew pick one industry you're good at. Or say with it.
No, he's not doing that.
I'm not really. I'm saying Brad brought up an industry he thought he would go into, and he laid it on the table, and you kind of poked holes in it with some good points. I said, cool. Let's move to another industry. Now you give me an industry where I may profit without the moral, subjective, or banner you put on. Give me somewhere to go.
Maybe like law. Maybe let's say I don't know, like law, medicine, things that you're saying black people can take part in, they can have successful careers in and transferable skills. Yeah,
right. Because remember, you put the moral tag on it, so I said, okay, let's get away. That is something that can easily be attacked. So give me somewhere to go.
No, but it's very specific with talking about being a mercenary, because we're saying that this is part of this is that part of the military is entrenched in what we would or support white supremacy. Yeah.
Okay, this is where I have to cut across you, because you're first of all using an outdated term that is no longer used.
What, mercenary?
Secondly, when I used Blackwater, I was merely, because no one knows what a private military company is until you say Blackwater. So that's the only reason why I brought it up. Third, I used Eric Prince in his current company, which is all running logistics for the United States military. That means he has contracts with the Army. Well, he was a Navy SEAL, so primarily he runs logistics for the Navy. Okay, he makes billions of dollars doing it.
Acquiring and helping strategize is acquiring machinery, acquiring transport, acquiring weapons, and helping strategize is essentially bolstering and buttressing the American military and all the Chinese military. Like, so arguably he's even more responsible for some of the atrocities committed. I mean, arguably with Blackwater, the major criticism against him was the fact that he didn't vet his soldiers properly, and obviously it resulted in
and they were not just that they were shooting at random people in Iraq. They were abusing people. So there is a moral there is already some moral, like, judicial system that's going to keep the industry in line. Okay, so I wouldn't be, and here's another thing. What I'm doing, and God of Jacob and Eric can most likely from our history know, black men, I think it's like 56% right now of black men are unemployed. This is happening.
Listen, we're theorizing, yeah. I'm not
so if you're going, no, I'm just simply stating, because one thing I don't like doing is if you're gonna poke holes in something, say, well, that's a bad idea, but here's a better one. So if you don't have a better idea,
I did though. But this is what I'm saying.
So here's the thing though. But in the US though, we don't have free college. So how would you expect black people with low income to now get into
lawyers and go into medicine? Is that what you're saying?
Medicine and
But then I'd go back to the earlier point. which is how the Jewish people, or how, I don't know, they're a smaller community, or how did the Italians for a period, or how did Polags, even though they haven't had that much, they've integrated because they're essentially just white, right? But how do all of these people, how have they managed to establish themselves in America as either Americans, or their subculture has become, you know, man's gone from Carlo Gambino to Mayor Giuliani. How is this happening exactly? Well, obviously they're insulating themselves for periods, and they're spreading wealth within their. So if I was going to say, if I could direct kids to do one of two, one, pick up a rifle and go work for DC Brad's neo Hitler organization, or whatever you're going to call it, yeah, or that was a joke, or I could encourage, yeah, I could. Oh, hold on.
Yes. Just to correct him before he even says his foolishness. Basically, Brad, what you have there is the Jews and the Italians and whatever else. Number one, they look like the oppressors. And number two,
I was waiting for him to finish. He doesn't understand the concept of race in the U.S. That's why I was just like, go ahead.
Hold on, let me just
when
finish.
James is talking, just let him talk. You know?
But one sec. Just before, rather than waste his time getting refuted, just leave it there. What I'm saying is, bruv, is that they use them as the buffer. So over here, for instance, you have the Asians, right? So what we call Pakistani Indians, etc. They would allow them more open doors than us, because like they have a class system and a what do you call it, a class and caste system, if you like, where you have certain status in it. So for you lot, obviously, if these people can navigate through society, when you look at them, you can't tell if they're what you call American or Jews or Italians or whatever else by the look of them, then obviously it's wise for those who are ruling to use them as the in-betweeners, and we're at the bottom below them. It's just common sense. So they would allow them to do certain things which they wouldn't allow us. Because if we want to go back to Black Wall Street, like, they haven't done, how many of them have they done that to? Do you get what I'm saying? When they built up their streets,
let's go to redlining. Let's go to redlining. When they literally 50 years they used to tack on where the interest rate on a loan in America for a black person was 8 to 10%. And it's just like, okay, they don't even want us to succeed. So that's why I'm saying, like, when I issue this idea, I'm not trying to say that like it's the finite idea, but it's something that doesn't require tons of education, doesn't require years of one's life. It just requires repetitive skill, discipline. And I know there's gonna be some black people you're not gonna get. And I know there's gonna be some black people you can. But like, the thing that I don't understand is, it's like, I look at white guys. I've sat in there and I've seen one of these. I saw a group of white. I was the only black guy in this room. It's like figuring out stuff just together, figuring it out. And one dude said, "Man, that doesn't work because da 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 da." But this is the way that will make it work. So instead of just simply saying this is not going to work because it's going to be hard to recruit, no. There's nothing. It's like James. He has the Brooklyn Magic. I'll tell you this: if James was part of the Nation of Islam, he would be a spokesperson, because he has the Brooklyn Magic, because he's able to draw you in and make you think that, like, damn, he has a point. But in all reality, it's just like, he doesn't know that, like, homeless veterans in America are extremely high, and most PMCs are usually started by one veteran talking to 5 others. So I mean, like, there's 2 veterans on the panel right now. If anything I'm saying wrong, we have one Navy. We have one Navy guy and we have one Marine, which I think the Marines are part of the Navy. I don't know. But I'm sorry, Eric.
Yes, true. No. You're right. You're right. United States Marine Corps is the Department of the United States Navy. It is.
Okay, I'm just saying, because I said that to my uncles one time. I said, "What? Huh? What? Semper Fi, bitch."
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, like, if anything I'm saying is wrong, I was only using Eric Prince because he was famous. But there's tons of, like, his company he does now in Somali, like, set up some irrigation plants so that people can, desalination, so they can start doing irrigation to help with farming. So it's because I only think about things that can help my people. Like I only think about like, all right, black people can get in agriculture, black people can get in engineering, black people can do this, that, but I know you need money to get into those things. So the goal is to get concrete, foundational, like, oh, we need people in this field to do this. My mother has a program where she pays for nurses to go to nursing school at Howard University. And she only goes for single mothers. That's it. So she puts single mothers to get their LPN. Then they go for getting their LPN. A year later, they get the ADN, which is the equivalent of a bachelor's in nursing. Then some go off to medical school in the Caribbean. Because apparently, here's another aspect that, Caribbean people just overlook. The fact that some of the most reputable medical schools are in their fucking islands. But, big up Liverpool and London. Go ahead. Big up the US. So I'm just looking at concrete ways for my people to rise, rather just sitting there saying the white man, the white man, the white man, the white man, the white man.
Yeah.
Because it gets repetitive and it gets annoying after a while.
Strategy is the only way, bro. We have to. It's recognizing, I don't know. I do find it weird though. I find when you're talking to certain black people about what we should do and stuff, and they look at you like, what are you talking about? Because they've, let's say, got a good job or been promoted or whatever, you know what I mean? They're on their happy life. And I'm like, literally, you're so blinkered. You don't realize that can change anytime. And then you're going to want to come with us. And we should just allow you to just roll with us now and join at the front line and have your big say after you was ready to sell us out to your devil, innit? Because they gave you a good job.
Well, I wouldn't want to say just sell out. It's more like, all right, my idea doesn't
No.
work.
Hold on. Here's the selling out, bro. One sec. The selling out part I'm talking about is not them getting the job, is looking down on us. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like they said that we were the one causing the problem by discussing the race thing. Things are getting better. Why are you discussing it? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro. Come on now. Yeah. I don't deal with that. Seriously. Don't deal with that. But
no, the only reason why, because I'm going, as of right now, I'm getting ready to commission in the U.S. Army. So it's like I'm going to, I'm getting my college.
Yeah, but you don't diss the people that are trying to fight for black justice. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, because I don't have the salute. Like with your Islam thing, I sit at, I'm not no homo. I sit at your feet and all right, teach me why this Sunni thing's wrong. And every time I see you encounter other Sunnis, I've never seen them refute anything you say. I've only heard them say, well, Isa, he just blankets all Sunnis as one way. And, because I know
but I'm saying not even just mine, any solution, even the Hebrew Israelites, whatever, as long as it's pro-black from the get-go.
Well, no. That's the thing. I've met tons of Hebrew Israelites. I know a guy, goodness, I can't believe I'm about to say. His name is funny. His name is Daniel Ben Israel. And dude owns an appliance shop literally in Virginia. Because the Hebrew Israelites in the earlier days, they had a town in Virginia. And, oh, God, Super's in the chat. Fuck. They had a town in Virginia called, I think it's called Judahtown or something like that, and he's trying to revamp that. Who the fuck I look like telling him that's a bad idea? He's taking kids out of St. Petersburg, Richmond. He's taking kids out of DC. He's taking kids out of New Jersey, and he's teaching them how to farm, how to hunt, disassemble and reassemble guns because he served in the military. He served in the army for 50 years. I'm sorry. Well, exactly. I'm exaggerating, but 20 plus years, and it's he wants to just simply pass this knowledge down to the youth. And, and then I met a black woman that was trying to talk about him, and he was saying that you teach them to be, soldiers of Yah, but I'd rather see soldiers of Yah in some wood there than, on the streets, doing dumb shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's why, I'll poke fun at the Israelites every day on their scholarship and on their knowledge, but if you're actively doing something, there's a dude in Ghana right now teaching an Israelite in Ghana right now teaching Ashanti kids he lives in Kumasi, but he's teaching them stable living on how to use you can use the trash instead of throwing out the trash, you can reuse it. And he will as long as hell, Yeshua wide dawa die, Sawasai, as long as hell, he's about his thing, but he's contributing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I will always attack them on an intellectual base, but hell no. On a camp base, bro, do you?
Mm-hmm.
So,
no, That's my point. It's like a thing of, that's why I don't really like get into the debates as much
Yeah, I don't
between,
either.
let's say, our difference on religion, so long as it's pro-black. Do you get what I'm saying? Or any philosophy, because there's some of them that I've found that they're pro-black on one side, but then you can see that on the other side they're demolishing what they're claiming is pro-black.
Oh yeah,
You get me? So that's where
Farrakhan's doing.
certain ones. I mean, when you say Farrakhan, the problem I have is like I don't see him watering down his message.
Yes,
by,
he is. What are you talking about?
Hold on, let me say
there
the
were
bit.
white guys at Savers Day. Are you kidding me? There were white people
Hold on,
who guards the FOI uniform.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. That's you're actually making my point. So I'm saying, based upon the fact that he has white people come in and wearing the uniform, even giving talks, I'm saying they're in an arena where he still promotes the idea of black supremacy, or at the very least pro-black living. You know what I mean? Do for self.
Yeah.
So when he's doing that in white people's face who are there, don't you get how powerful that actually is? That's actually very, very powerful when you have white people there and they sit humbly and still shake your hand when you're saying what you're saying, bro. That's the bit I think you're missing.
But bro, when you have, the fruit of Islam. The fruit of Islam was meant to be the military force that was meant to protect and guide the black community.
Yes.
The devil in that uniform. What?
I mean, hold on.
Power every day, but if you don't live
hold on, wait. So you're telling me that he's got white people in the uniform that's meant to protect black people? What's wrong with that, bruv? Black people have been protecting.
We're done.
Hold on, wait, stop. Black people have been protecting white people and their interests for over 1,000 years. What's wrong with white people now coming and protecting black people and their interests?
Bro,
what's wrong with that?
Do you understand something? I can't in good faith say like white people are the devil. White people are the synagogue of Satan. White people are meant to kill us. White people are meant to just do nothing but ill will. They're killing us through vaccines. They're killing us through everything.
That's right.
And then bring those same people into my house. That's dumb. That is the dumbest shit in the world.
It's not as simple as that, though, bro. It's not because I mean, obviously,
I always compliment Melanated on her beauty. I say that she's thick, she's gorgeous, she's everything, right? Now, if I do that, and then on the same side, you see me say, well, the white woman's this, the white woman's that, the white woman's ugly, and all that. I say all this evil stuff and negative stuff about white women. But on the inside, you see my wedding photo. My wedding photos. And like, here's the thing. I encourage black women to wear like a particular uniform so they can show their sisters that, the sisters who wear this uniform are about your protection, your upliftment. But the white women want to destroy you. So now I put the white women in that uniform that was meant to uplift my sisters. Come on. I'm done out here, bro.
Bro, I don't think you get the image. This is what I'm saying. You're not getting the point. I hear what you said, your example just then, but I don't think it relates. Listen to what my point is. As a movement, it had to evolve, right? You can't tell me that in the same time when Elijah Muhammad was teaching his thing, that when you came to the 80s, the 90s, and now the 2000s, right, that things are the same. So my point is that if Farrakhan and Nation of Islam are going to succeed in another way. So, for instance, in the time of Elijah Muhammad, he wanted a separate state, right? Even a country, yes?
Yeah.
Right? So that's not likely. Okay, so that dream for which Elijah Muhammad built the Nation of Islam itself, that's not happening. So obviously Farrakhan has to say, right, we have to work within the system. If that's going to happen, bruv, it makes sense that you make links with people that are the powerful parts of the system to allow you to get powerful parts within the system.
And
do you get me? So
that's not true. Do you know who learned that lesson the hard way?
Who?
Martin Luther King. I have led my people into a burning building. He admitted at that point that integration was not the key. Okay, so
no, but it's the wrong time. No, hold on.
Like I said,
this is the problem. It's the other way around.
But it's funny though. It's funny though. You're saying this because you quote Elijah Muhammad, you rate Elijah Muhammad, and yet I gave you an example of a brother who literally tried to do what you're saying, what you're trying to tell me, what you're trying to say that needs to happen within a revolution. Who conceded his idea and said, you know what?
Us the wrong time though
is the best way.
No, at the wrong, bruv. At the wrong. This is what I'm saying to you. At a time, listen to the major point is the timing. Okay. So at the time when Martin Luther King was doing his thing, Elijah Muhammad and so on, the populace of America is where you had the different toilets and all of that. Now there's the voice of, you know, number one, you're not going to get a separate state in America. That's just a mission. That's gone, right? First point.
Yeah.
Second point is that there are a lot more white people willing to work with you, right? And you can have a lot more economic links, all kind of links you couldn't have had then. So my point is, if his agenda of black upliftment can be achieved by making links with white people who are not, let's say, the devil, they've stopped thinking that way. I'm thinking that's a wise move. And the problem I have is when
you lost me. Because how can a devil not be a devil? Explain that.
No, bruv, hold on. Wait. What do they say about those who convert to Islam? What did Nation Islam say about those who convert?
They'll be purified and cleared, and Allah will something. God forgives them and their evil ways and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right. So this is my whole point. I'm saying to you, brother, simply this: the Nation of Islam was built upon the reality they were facing. So once the reality drastically changes, then obviously the way that they're doing things must drastically change as well. Forget the fact that they use the white man's the devil, because they kind of don't use it the same way as they did. Although the book mentions to the black man.
I realize, because weren't you that Christian, that Catholic woman? I get it. Her poison has gotten into your black elect, and you think that we have to work with you. So I want to make sure that green-eyed devil don't betray you. You know, I want to make sure you don't lose your blackness because of that green-eyed devil. Funny. You know, so let me see, where's your let me see if I can get
yeah, idiot.
Can somebody get Shakara? We need to have an intervention because Issa is
Shakara might actually agree with me on this point, because at the end of the day, brother,
Shakara is so black he makes chocolate cake look vanilla, bro. Are you kidding me?
Nah. That's all just imagery, bro. Forget that.
You a hater.
No, you too. All you Pan-Africanists and Afrocentrics of the modern era, like, you lot have come so far away from what the original thing was.
But don't you follow a religion that was literally made by people who don't look nothing like us? All right.
You missed it again? You missed it again? Bro, how many times do I have to bring the evidence? Hold on. How many times do I have to bring the evidence of them being jet black, bro?
I forgot. The imams that no one has a picture of.
No, the Prophet Muhammad, bro. Hold on. Bro, forget pictures. When people are describing the collective of Arabs, this is the bit you're not getting, bro. The collective of Arabs had a description, and we're talking about the complexion by various people. So, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, you lots, I don't even know where you lot get this idea from, that you've got, like, that they were supposed to look like the people today, despite the fact we have so much knowledge that they were invaded by the Mongols. Then they had so much European women that they were breeding, all kind of different things. And not just that, when you talk to the elders in Iraq, they say, the original Arabs were black, or they say dark, very dark, But my point is that when you read the actual history of those people in that time, that's how they described them. You get me? So Shadid al-Udma, I say it again, Shadid al-Udma means intensely black. So that's Sudanese midnight. You get me? That purple blue.
Say that again. What did you say? Say that again?
Shadid al-Udma, which means intense. Shadid means intense or sharp, like intense. And Udma means dark, or it's like what we call black skin. So they're talking about.
Wasn't there like a prophet called Blackie? That's racist.
No, one of the imams. No, they called him that Aswadi, because he was, again, intensely black. So they treated him. Okay, the story was he was in one of the what they call the bathhouse, right? So the shower places, and a soldier came in and said, "Yo, slave, pour water for me," right? So he started pouring the water, and then somebody came in and said to the soldier, "Are you mad? You've got one of the descendants of the prophet, the imams, pouring water for you." And the man bent down, and the soldier bent down and started kissing his feet and saying, I'm sorry, I apologize, because he didn't know he was. But the point in that story is that he thought he was like one of the Zanj. Do you get my point? So there's so much evidence. It's just an easy win. I don't even know why you lot still carry on your Pan-African. No, because I'm noticing it's from that dumb Pan-Afro. I can't say cool anymore.
Pan-Afro. I want to just be real with you. I want to be honest with you, and I don't want to. I hope you don't think you won that debate against Shaka Ra on content, do you?
Which one? What, Malcolm X?
The one, Pan-Africanism, is it old? Because all your whole solution is, we're just going to use Islam. We're going to fight white supremacy.
No. Bro, where do you that's what this is the problem here.
No. I literally downloaded the whole interview. I mean, the whole debate. Your solution, because Shakra asked you, what is your solution? We're going to use the will, power, and like perfect will, power, and word of the Quran. What is the Quran associated with?
No, bro, I don't even know where you're getting any of that from.
Alhamdulillah, you've been hushed.
If you could find that clip, but anyway, if the debate subject matter is what do you call it? Pan-Africanism outdated?
Yeah.
Then obviously, I'm not presenting my solution because the question is about.
This is where I attack the idea of it being outdated. How can something be outdated if it hasn't been fully utilized?
Right. No, because I'm saying, well, the point was what it was originally, what it was set up to do was based upon the paradigm at the time. Just like I say, the Nation of Islam, if it didn't evolve, definitely that's out. Like as it is, it's outdated, isn't it? If you go to the letter of the law or the letter of the book, Message to the Black Man, it's outdated as hell, bro. But because Farrakhan got brains, he's like, well, I'll just keep that as a letter of the law, and I'll just work within my own framework and do what I want in it and do what he feels is necessary.
Pan-Africanism right now. There's a group in America right now. I was in a diversity meeting with a group known as Pan-Asian Caucus, and it's no longer the presenter of the event was Japanese. The translators there was person who spoke multiple East Asian languages was Korean. Koreans are starting to say that this Pan-Africanism idea, like they actually quoted Marcus Garvey in there when he said that you weak, docile people, who doesn't pick themselves up, so like the idea of people racially growing, like the Berlin Conference is an example of people racially building on themselves. So that's why I say, how can something that's not used be outdated?
Right.
It hasn't been implemented in the Black community yet.
Yeah. I'm saying that, well, of course it has been implemented. There's a lot of positive things that have come out of it at home and abroad, so to speak, or on the continent and elsewhere.
Yeah, but when I say it hasn't been implemented yet, I'm saying that you don't see you see a Pan-African movement starting, but then you always see it get shut down. You always see it get, derailed. It hasn't, like, for example, the United States of Africa was derailed by the AU. The idea. I mean, Kwame Nkrumah was going to Belgium to get nuclear energy. He was going to. Africa was going to be something. It will be something. But,
bro, I can say I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, there'd be certain points I can't raise anyway because if I'm saving them for a debate of annihilation of my opponent, obviously this wouldn't be the place to let them know what I'm going to say. So
I understand. Yeah.
But yeah, no. I'm just saying that it's become like a bit of pseudo thing, like a lot of what they're accusing religious people of, like the Pan-African movement. The spirit of it has become like that now. It's like a fad thing, you know what I mean? Just
I can honestly agree on some aspects of that though, because I can remember being a Christian. There was a lot of times where I was just sitting there like, well, the Bible says love your neighbor as yourself, and that means you're white, black, you're Asian, black, blue, or green. Like the religion does. The Abrahamic kind of like, hey, and there's that combative side of Islam, but if we address the 500 years from Europeans. I don't see a lot of black Sunnis saying, "Oh yeah, but now let's deal with this 1,000 years from the Arabs." I don't see that happen. All right. I don't see Shiites popping off. I don't see that.
What it is, most of the Shias, most of them are just defending from Sunnis. They're just trying to survive. You get me? So when you look at Nigeria, although the guy who was the main Ayatollah, what's his name, Zaki. He learned in Iran and he took back an Iranian version of Shia. And I think the problem is that he personally was trying to literally implement it as a revolution. Now, obviously, the government's not going to be happy with that, is he? So I don't think that was a wise move. But what my point is that their major warfare is not a democratic Western society. It's already a religious Sunni government or religious Christian government and the whole society that's religious. So whatever they're doing, like, I don't think they have that much time to get into the black issues. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, if you look up a channel called Analyze Dunya, bro, Analyze Dunya has posted some real good stuff. There's a guy who's speaking from Senegal and in regards, I think it's in French, right?
Yeah.
And he's talking about, you know, black people talking about the slavery of us in America and the Caribbean, whatever. And he said, but no one's dealing with this, you know, he says the Islamic slave trade. And I think he's a Muslim himself. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he's saying he's now coming to deal with that issue. And I'm like, Pan-Africans should have been way doing this. Like, why is he coming out just now to do this? Where's this amongst you lot? How come you haven't seen
Yeah,
it?
but let's be real though. Pan-Africanism as an idea started like post-slavery, started like post, you know, like I mean, like even towards the tail end of like during and towards the tail end of colonization. So you can't really. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't really compare it. And
Bro, what are you talking about? I'm saying since the internet age, it's 20 years, right? Let's say not even that. I'm saying a lot. I remember I heard about the Arab slave trade from Rastas and Pan-Africanists. When I converted, they were calling me sellout. You selling out to the Arabs whose slavery was worse. But then when you go to actually deal with the issue, like they push it to the side. They always
here's the thing.
like
Here's the thing. My favorite group of Muslims I've been learning about because I'm taking I've been taking this military history class, and one of my favorite groups of emperor builders were the Ottomans. I love learning about the Ottomans because the only people that could really destroy the Ottomans were themselves. They fought amongst themselves, but when it was time for them to get shit done, they were like, you know what? Let's get shit done. All right. When the fall of I mean, they took down a Christian empire, you know, made the people doubt that God was even real. You know what I mean? Like, took their like faith away from them. That's how powerful they are. So I wonder, all the Sunni Muslim states that are African, that are black, when are we gonna get that energy? Because I will take my Shahada now, bro. Sunnis come out saying, yo, we're doing the Ottoman thing. We're going to take back North Africa. All right, fine. Alhamdulillah, where's my Shahada?
No,
gracious.
It's over, bro.
I will tattoo 5 pillars on my back, bro. Like, come on.
Bro, it's over because the thing that's come to the forefront now is what's true Islam. And the Wahhabi or Salafists have brought that to the forefront. Are you following Islam? And are you going to die on true Islam and go to Jannah, or are you going to die and go to hell on your bid'ah, your innovations, which is, you could say the majority of Sunnis prior to 500 years ago or even 200 years ago would be considered absolute deviants from Sunnism, right? Because you have to remember what you have with a Salafi is they go to the text of what makes you a Sunni and the fatwas of the scholars over the time and all of that. You can't refute them. If you're a Sunni, the only people that can refute them is the terrorists.
I want to question this true Islam statement you made. If you spread Islam, be it by the book or by the sword, aren't you still doing what a Muslim should be doing, like spreading the word of the Prophet and Allah and the Imams? Because I see it, and you know, back to my favorite group, the Ottomans. You know, they did their thing, but they built churches and mosques, and you know, there was some degree of freedom.
They were smart. Remember, what they did was they let them remain Christian, right? They actually made them desire to convert in a sly way by making it clear that if you're a Muslim, you'll get more benefits, right? So
that's what I'm saying. Like, why can't y'all Sunnis and Shiites just get together? You know, like I look at in America. I look at the Moors in America. I look at the gods of the gods. I look at the 5%ers. I look at the stoners, the Shriners. I look at all these black Muslim groups. I'm like, yo, why don't y'all get on this thing? You know what I mean? Gracious, I would convert. I would become the Quranis of Quranis. Like my kid's name would be, you know, I would I would name my firstborn son Takfir. Like I don't care, bro. I don't give a fuck.
You got some lyrics still,
you know.
No, I hear you, my brother, but it's you have to remember that sometimes when things are broken in the past, you can't fix them. When wood's rotten, that's it, bro. You can never put it back to that thing. So it's basically as simple as this.
All you have to do is, if wood is rotten, all you have to do is break off the dead parts, have it soak or crush it down, and it'll become a life source once again. Okay, I'm an agriculture.
No, I'm saying you can't build a shed or something that's broke down a rotten wood.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you tried to, the time it would take and the money it would take, you might as well just buy new wood. So what my point is, my brother, is simply this. What it was i.e., what Sunniism was in Africa, is not what It was Sufistic. So you had loads of traditions from their people, which would be classified as innovations. So they're at a point of choosing their old traditions or the new Sunni Salafist way of doing things. Simple as that, my brother. You get me? And that's the one that's taken over.
I look at groups like the ones in Somali, that the 4,000 Sufis that were fighting against that terrorist group. You see them in the mosque.
Al-Shabaab.
Huh?
Al-Shabaab, you mean?
Yeah, I think I don't know. I know I'm not talking about the group that was fighting. I don't know what the group that they were fighting against is called, but like they were. Yeah. They have the cultural relevance thing. You know what I mean? So it is. You know what I mean? Like, and then you see the same thing in Senegal with the Sufis. Like, I feel like for Africans, maybe Sufism might be the religion,
But that's my whole point. I'm saying that is the internal battle they're having now, and it's like, just speed up the bloody process. Just hurry up, because at the end of it, like, to be honest, they're going to be coming this way anyway.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you have the Quran, the Sunnah, and the Hadiths, right? And I have to say, like, after literally sitting down and talking to you so many times, I realized what your whole angle is. You just want Black people to digest this, and then we culturally live out the thing, correct?
Yes. So in other words, we, like Salafism, right, is purely like from their paradigm and their perspective. Yeah. I'm saying even the ones in, let's say, that were down in Africa, they were Sufistic. Shut up, cat. So the way, bloody hell, hold on.
Gracious, are you a Turk? You a Turk, man? You got all these cats in the house.
Nah, bro. Remember Kemet, bro. Anyway, yes. Yeah,
you got a black cat in the house, bro?
He is black. Yeah, she is black for real. But
okay. Hotep.
You know what the thing is though? The cat don't live here, blood. It's just one of these. I think the cat's a Sunni, bro. It goes to every house in the neighborhood, balling its head off. And as soon as you open the door to take out rubbish or whatever, bro, it runs upstairs, fam, and just balls his bloody head off. Seriously,
see, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the Sunni's got something. He takes what is his.
I don't worry. I give him some Shia food, man. I give him. But what was I saying? Yeah. So if you convert to Salafism, you generally can't get out of the structure that the figure authority heads are going to be non-black, and everything's going to be in the interest of them first. So it becomes very easy and very clear. This is why even Sunni Isa, right? This is why he calls himself a Salafi, but he belongs to something called the Zahiri, right? Which are a bit more free thinkers, a bit more intellectual, but he doesn't talk about it. Do you know what I'm saying? He doesn't demonstrate. And I'm thinking, this is some joke thing, bro. You get me? So, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, I'm trying to speed up that process because the change is happening regardless. If you go on YouTube, bro, there's brothers.
Like the brother, because I ain't gonna lie, Issa, like I always will say this, you're my favorite Muslim, you're one of the smartest Muslims, but I ain't gonna fake. That brother Ziryab gave you some work, bro. All right, just intellect.
No, he did. No, he did. What is? No. What?
No, you ain't gotta defend the thing. I'm only talking.
No. I want because I want you to have understanding, brother. Listen, I want you to have understanding. Unfortunately, with people like Ziryab, because they come in and they machine gun, a lot of people think that what he said makes sense. The poor brother, like every time he's coming on Islam, I'll give him black politics. He may have a point. He may be good in black politics.
Brother, like I will say this, brother is smart when it comes to politics. I love him.
Yeah,
I love that about both of them.
I just want to say,
but politics, but they are smart.
No, I'll give him the political black arena thing. But when it comes to Islam, bro, I feel sorry for him because he bodges up like he bodged up either yesterday or the day before, and he bodges up big, like really simple, basic stuff. Like he really, messes up. And like you may not be able to tell because it sounds like he talks with such confidence. No, because he talks with the confidence. Like the other day we were talking about the black imams, and he said, "Oh, what's this garbage?" He jumped in, and the points the poor guy made were just slammed straight back in his face. The evidence he brought was literally used against him. You know what I mean? So
I love how like only in your head, no one.
No, bruv, listen. Another Shia, Raza, was there, bruv. Yeah? And both me and Raza had to correct him like a nursery child. Literally, bruv. Seriously, it's. I don't think only because you're outside it sounds good because a lot of the things he says sounds in your favor, right? Do you know what I mean? Because you already believe Arabs aren't black and the Imams aren't black and blah blah blah. So when somebody comes as the hero with confidence, you lot think, yeah, that makes sense. Nah, bruv. Trust me. The guy, he was rinsed by his own thing. Like when, for instance, one of the he blocked me after I'd done this. Do you remember when he was talking to James Jones and he was talking about Allah's knowledge and how Allah knows things? I don't know if you remember that.
Yes.
And he was saying, you know, the dispute was whether Allah knows things in chunks of information or whether it's the details. And he was saying that basically the tantamount of what he was saying was Allah doesn't know everything. He knows things, you know, the way he knows things is out of, you know, these two categories. So then I said, well, Allah, I quoted a verse, bro. I posted the verse in the chat and it ended his whole argument. But not just that, bro. I showed that he literally was reading from off the internet because James Jones was saying, yeah, the point that Zirab made is really good and that's a good point, But he didn't know, and Zirab didn't tell you that he was quoting verbatim. So I'm saying that made him look like a charlatan. You get me? He hadn't read up on the subject. This is the problem, brother. He's, you know what I mean? I don't like the fame thing that people are trying to get. Do you know what I mean? That, like, if you genuinely have a distaste for what I'm saying, fine, bro. Bring up your thing. Let's thrash it out. I don't mind that. But don't do the thing to get, I refuted him and I'm this and I'm that. Forget all that.
So wait, so are you telling me, because I'm sorry, the way I see it, because I've been on this, like, studying, like, well, I've studied West African history, and I'm sorry. Can we just get black Muslims to be like the way our ancestors were with Islam? Like, they weren't, like, Mansa Musa.
No, but that's, bruv, it's gone. This is my whole, you see what you've said? That would be the perfect example of our liberation.
Like, do we need to go
gone.
to Mecca?
That's,
like, does a Muslim need to go to Mecca and Medina to be a Muslim? Because I don't ever hear.
You're not getting it. It's gone. That's the problem. That era, that mentality is all gone. Colonialism, even before colonialism, but colonialism and how they united with the lighter skinned Muslims and so on and so forth. They all, people don't realize most of what happens in these other Muslim countries, South, you know, sub-Saharan African, etc., are somehow to do with the North African in the past. They would somehow facilitate these others coming in, bruv, that's how it works. Do you get what I'm saying? So the thing is, you can't go back in time, bruv. It's finished. Yeah, all of that Sufistic stuff, that there, because of the amount of evidence in the Quran that says you need to follow proof and evidence. Whatever you believe, you have to follow proof and evidence from authentic hadith from the Quran.
But what about that part of the Quran that says that I have made you different in different nations and tribes so you may know each other? So wouldn't Allah desire, you know, different Muslims to
exactly?
I'm sorry, different people to have. Like, I'm sorry, like, wouldn't Allah love for Islam to be this very diverse thing where it's like maybe in Saudi Arabia women cover their hair, but in Nigeria they don't, you know, like.
Well, not with the specific laws. Like covering your hair would be part of it, right? But I'm saying
who
how
decided that though? Like, did the Prophet say that?
That's Quranic, bro. The Quran says, "Bring your khimar over your bosoms." What it was, they used to cover their head, yeah, but it used to come all the way down, like these long things that they used to come down to their like knees, and some women still wear that in Ethiopia and stuff.
But is it every day though? Is it an everyday thing, or is it just like, because I think like, okay, if you have a formal time for prayer, then cover your hair for that. But like, if
no. When you're outside in public, I'm just telling you that's the rules, right? But what my point is, it's not just that. I'm saying the dress type. Like, do you have to wear all in black? No, that's not Islamic. There's so many other different things, but these are minority things, bro. What my point is more the ideology. Like, you're talking about dress, and I'm saying if you look at it, that isn't the biggest problem we can have, bro. I'm talking the bigger problems is how we will literally wait for them to tell us where we should put our charity money. Literally wait for them to tell us when we should fight and what we should fight for. Do you understand my point?
I remember that dude from Speaker's Corner, Muhammad Haj, the one. What's the Arab with the squeaky voice?
Squeaky voice.
Yeah, the one that's like, I think his name is Ali. He went to Ghana, and they built water wells. In Ghana.
Ali Dawa.
And I'm just trying to figure out, like, yo, wait a minute, time out, bro. Why would you go to Ghana and build them? Like, what? Did the lake dry up? Did the flooding issue in Ghana, like, you know, go away? Like, you're talking about lush jungles and they need your water. Like, they need you to build a water well for them. You know, that's what I'm just saying. Like,
you lot don't seem to get how it works. Once you go in there with that kind of purpose, your legacy of you being the savior, you get me, is pushed into the mind of these children. So they're like you can have a learned somebody there, and they're more likely take from some Ali Dawa donkey that don't know nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? This is how a lot of it works. Same in the Caribbean, to be honest. But my point is, it's problematic when it comes to something so serious like Islam, which is inseparable from politics. Do you get what I'm saying? So that changes your economics. That changes so many different things based upon them using
the thing I like. The thing I would always say that, like, I ain't gonna fake like this. You know, besides the like unity aspect. You know, I do see brothers who I've gone in and I've sat around certain people and they've had conversations where you will see a Nation of Islam Muslim with a Sunni and a Shiite, and they're all black men and they're debating, you know, Abu Bakr this, Aisha that, Abu Bakr this, you know, all Ali and all this shit, you know, Elijah Muhammad, Farah Muhammad, all this stuff like that. They will argue this debate over and over again. But the thing that I like is that in the day when it's all said and done, when we say like, man, but this white man though, yep, you know, I mean, like everyone agrees, you know, instantly. You know,
well, bro,
I would want to see is, you know, black people kind of like build on that thing where it's like, you know, have the race thing, but you know, do the race thing. Be Muslim, be a Christian.
No, but this, bruv, listen. One of the things that these lot generally have, right? Oh, Veli, what's his name? Orthodox Moore is backstage, bruv. Let him
No,
on.
he's on.
Oh, is he? Sorry.
Oh, Shaka Ra's on. Good. Yo, Shaka Ra, good. Good. So, yeah, we can do this. We can do this.
And I was about to go on mute now and continue. Oh,
Shaka Ra said, Issa said you weren't that black, and I need you to correct him. He said you weren't. He said you were dark brown. He didn't say you were black.
Well, that's it, man.
I'm sure he heard what I said, so get out of here.
I didn't.
I would say exactly. Let me say the slanderous thing he said about the Shaka Ra family. He said,
"Oh my God, no, you can't be the family. No. Go watch his dad. It's not a family thing. It's him. You get me? What? Just remember these words, Brad. Wild barbarian.
The slanderous thing, Issa. Let me finish. The slanderous thing he said that in a revolution to help black people, you would agree that it is better to now integrate. Continue, because once I said the I word, I think you should be done at that point. Integrate.
That's not what I said, bro. I gave the example of
integrate, thus the oppressor into your ranks, and he that was his indication.
No, bro.
I'm gonna mute up and let you get, you know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need you to harness the power of Shango, because you know it's springtime and he's hyped right now.
My man brought the gas thing in the match and then backed off.
I know it's terrible.
Isn't it? He's always like that, isn't it? Throw the stone and run off and leave everyone else.
So I'm gonna go ahead and sit back and just enjoy this. You know,
man didn't hear it, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I didn't hear it.
No. What I said was in relation to Farrakhan that I rate his moves to allow whites to come into the fold or whatever it is he's doing.
No, not into the fold. He makes them members of the FOI.
Right, hold on. So I said to you that it's good if you have white people defending black people and their interests. Just like flipping black people love flipping frontlining for white people and their interests. Simple as that, bro. What's the problem?
Oh, what's up, Orthodox Moore? How you been, brother? I haven't seen you in a minute.
Oh, man, all is well, but you got echo, bro.
Oh, I do? Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Let me come back and go. Let me go.
Orthodox Moore, do you want to give anything on something like that? I can't remember what the hell when you commented. What did you say? Let's have a look.
I was talking about Pan-Africanism. I was talking about a couple of things. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. You said something. All right. You said before that one.
Big up the panel. Big up the chat. Big up the block.
All right. So you said they say the devil cannot be reformed. I think kind of. That's definitely what Elijah Muhammad said. They will literally tell you Arabians are black-skinned and Arabs are light. I mean, what does that mean exactly?
Oh, that was you were talking about like the black Arabians and whatnot. And I've talked to Arab people that let you know that there's a differentiation in terms. Like the term Arabian used to apply to the so-called black-skinned Arabian and whatnot, and the so-called like the modern Arab is a whole other construct.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I hear it. I hear that, bro. Yeah. So before we get onto that, let's deal with the topic at hand. What essentials are needed for you to be happily quarantined?
Man, like scattered minds. What's good, brother, man? Assalamu alaikum.
What? Jeez. We brought him out of occultation with a distance. He was like, he's like, no,
Hey, fam, we got a roll out the Pan African carpet at the minute. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord.
And invite the brother Tahaka, the great. You know the ancient Tahaka was known as the emperor of the world. You know.
Tell him.
Because he had it on lock like that. Is he?
Big up the original Tahaka, yeah. Big up the original Tahaka, yeah.
And his namesake still, you know, because
big him up. Respect. Good family. Long time.
Yes.
Bring me up to Uncle's Haitian. Yes. Yeah, chat.
Are you in quarantine now? Is that why you can come online now?
It's funny you say that, you know. It's funny you say that, yeah, because I've semi-quarantined myself at the minute, you know. I woke up not feeling very well. And I had to jump on because I feel like Issa was working the Shia Juju. You know what I'm saying? And these things, you know what I mean? You know.
All that there.
But it might have been an accident though, because he might have been aiming at the Sunnis then, because I've been debating the Sunnis them at the park. So I forgive you, bro. I forgive you, you know what I mean? Like, I realized that it might not have been aimed at me.
Misdirected it, yeah?
Yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah.
So you have to get a proper gun if you want to do them things there.
Yeah, you know. So yeah. So you know what I mean?
The name Ptah Hotep is a protector for real. Like big up Ptah Hotep.
Indeed.
Yes. Orthodox Moor, come on, brother. Speak to us. Tell us from your perspective, because for me, I would have thought the Moors would have been like proper on this. The way that they talk about economics and lifestyle and living, and you know what I mean, this would have been a normal thing for them. Like, okay, we stock up, boom. Is that the case or not?
Yeah, I'll get on that in a quick second. What's up with the Sunni cat you talking about? All right.
Who's that? What do you mean?
The black cat you talking about? You talking about there's a
no, there's a cat. No, there's a cat. There's a local cat here, and like it just goes to every other house, and it's always at the door bawling. Like if you just don't open the door, like bro, if you're coming from wherever it work, shopping, and it's there, like it'll just roll in the yard, run up the stairs. You get me? Like it's really friendly, but it's always want bloody feeding. It's already big enough, you know what I mean? It's a black cat still, you get me? But I'm just saying.
So did the cat do takfir on you yet, or what, man? Is that what that is?
Nah, bro. The cat loved me off. It maybe wants dower, like maybe it needs to. It's just I'm saying it has the same temperament as the Sunni by imposing itself. You get me? Just running up in your yard and telling you how things should be run and feed me and trying to get up on the bed and thing. You push it to the floor. Bro. The cat. I love cats, bro. I love cats, but I like manners still. You know what I mean? But big up to cats still. They represent some real good symbolism in the ancient world of the mindset that we have, bro. Inquisitiveness, etc. Yeah. So back to you and the team, bro. Explain
back
the
to the Moors and whatnot. I'm severely disappointed in the Moors. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is why I left this one a long time ago. Like, so I rock with the Prophet. I rock with the Circle 7 all day, but I can't rock with the structure because they changed in 1934. The C. Kirkman Bay Group changed the original structure of Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Therefore, like they're not able to deal with things in a quick manner or whatnot. The way they changed the structure, they made it's like turning around like 10 aircraft carriers, not like a speedboat. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. So it's not built to be a well-oiled machine in any way, shape, or form. It's just sad because in originality, like the Prophet was able to move with real quick speed and do things real quick and real fast and whatnot. And had a structure to do something like that. Had a structure that had so like the Moors are supposed to have a couple of different universal or a couple of different funds that everyone's putting money into, right? And one of them like an emergency fund specifically for such a situation and whatnot. But like in America, there's like 25 different Moorish groups and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So they're not all putting money in one fund and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And so like there's nothing that's unified. There's nothing that's put together. There's nothing. They can't even agree to be different and work together. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you can be your group over here. I'll be my group over here. But like when stuff goes down, we'll have something set up or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like our emergency funds will be set up together or whatnot. Nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, even all right, fair enough. I can understand because America's big in it. So I can understand different groups in different areas having their thing. But I'm saying even for their own groups, do they show a sense of unity amongst themselves and wise spending and economics amongst themselves?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like it's I don't know how to explain it, bro.
No, all right. Here's an example. We know thoroughly, right, about the Hebrew Israelite different camps. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying if you've got similar different camps amongst the Moors, like each camp from the Hebrew Israelites, it looks like they will make sure their camp is looked after.
Right.
So are you saying the Moors don't even have that?
No, not at all. It's not like that, bro. It's more like the Moorish stuff is in modern time is like a black church. It's all like, but like less church. it's like it's a mix between church and a Masonic lodge, bro.
Ooh.
You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, okay, hold on, Masonic Lodge. Okay, I understand that part. That sounds a bit like Nawabian, Dr. York and his team.
So like on a Masonic, like, so I'm not a Mason, right? From what I understand, like on a Masonic lodge, you're kind of like on your own. Like you go do your do, like you got to go learn your own thing. You got to go build your own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's kind of like that kind of a concept within the more things where like people join and they want to do like inner business. They want to do business with each other, whatnot. But it's all about like they want to do business for themselves. That people can never link up and do business with each other or do business for each other or have things support each other. When it's people show up and it's like, well, how can I make this work for me versus how can I make this work for us? How can we make this work for us? You know what I'm saying?
Do you think? Because that's a good point. Because I think that there's been a big problem where we've economized black liberation to a degree.
Right.
Like we've said we need economics, which we do, but I think there's a bit of a compromise where if I stop saying this, I might make more money, or if I start saying this garbage, I'll make more money. Do you see what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's becoming the real big problem now. Like people are compromising the truth for the economics, and maybe they've got a long-term plan saying, all right, I'll compromise it for this long, make money, and then I'll jump back on my original train track and then get back to it. I don't know, because I don't know. Did you see the thing with Uncle Ket, what's his name? With Ja'u. Basically, they were against Amara Squad versus what's that guy? What's his name? Not Soldier Boy. What's his bloody name again?
Oh, Young Pharaoh? No, I didn't see it.
Young Pharaoh, yes, you brother.
I
It's
saw
hilarious.
the into the video now.
But it does. I mean, it's not something I would really watch.
Yo, mic check.
Young
Is this
Pharaoh's
better?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Good.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go smoke real quick. I'm gonna mute up. Be back.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, Young Pharaoh is saying that Medunetta has not been translated and all of that.
Right. The whole Sarah Seti argument. Yeah, I got you.
Right. So, and he quotes, I think, one book that says, 14 characters. No one knows what they mean or something like that. And it's quite, I don't even know which book he's getting that from. And to be honest, that should be put to bed very easily. If he's quoting any book or any amount of books that claim that, we have to look at one, when them books are dated. Number two, who's saying it? And three, I guess their qualifications to make that claim. But I would have thought it'd have been just as easy to say, okay, let's put some Medunetta on the screen, and let's go through, Medunetta that has every single letter you're claiming, every syllable sound that you're claiming has been translated from the Amon-Ra Squad's perspective. Put it on the screen and translate it from several different documents, showing there's a pattern that it makes sense in the language. Do you get me? So, I mean, even down to the fact where Young Pharaoh seemed to get confused between script and language. This always happens. No offense, you Black Americans, you seem not to be able to get past that point. Like, you lot seem to confuse script and language.
Damn, I gotta wear a Young Pharaoh and all them stuff right now. It's like,
yeah, that's a bit unfair, isn't it?
No, not just him, bruv. Bare people, like, even when I was on Facebook debating it all the time, it's like the language. I'm saying, bruv, there's a difference between script and language. So, for instance, even with me, they'll say rubbish like, oh, but Arabic. In fact, Maverick was mashing up the other day. Look at Maverick, named Ahmed, in the park, right? The other day talking about Arabic, saying it has no vowels. Bruv, the language has vowels. They just didn't always write them.
Okay.
But when they pronounce
he was talking about the written. He was talking about the written script in the Quran. You know what he was talking about, bro.
No. Because we listen to, bruv. Listen to what I'm saying. He's talking about the words. Like, see, he's saying they didn't write it. Yeah. No matter what they didn't write, they were still speaking Arabic with vowels. So when they were reading basic sentences, i.e., normal stuff, which no one doesn't really dispute about, they would put the vowels in naturally, just like I know how to put the vowels in naturally. Do you get what I'm saying? Of certain, Quranic verses. So what my point is to you, my brother, is that when you're talking about Medunetta and the vowel system and so on, they will assist in the grammar and the comprehension of what's being translated. It's as simple as that, whether they're written or not. All it does is really tell you how, maybe it's pronounced with a E instead of a A, or a R instead of a U. Do you get what I'm saying? The basic.
So is Young Pharaoh's argument that they don't have the vowels for it?
No. He's saying the consonants. He's saying 14 consonants are either unknown or translated wrong. And the basic thing is, bruv, we've like if you look at between cuneiform, Ethiopic, and Chinese, or if you look at the spectrum of human language, you're gonna come up with something. Like you're not gonna be that far. But look at Kemet, where it is, and the people. It's not gonna be that difficult now that we've got internet, and now that people are into studying with different languages and the origin of cultures. It's not gonna be that difficult, bruv, to put the sounds or similar sounds. Do you get what I'm saying?
Can I get a catch up? What were you lot talking about? When I left, it was pro-black stuff. What's it now?
Oh, it's pro-black. Now, we were just talking about. I just asked him if he saw young Pharaoh debating or discussing with the Amun-Ra squad regarding whether the ancient Egyptian language has been translated, understood, etc., or not.
The interesting thing about that whole conversation is that more and more people are figuring out one of the difficulties with the Medjugorje is that people have been trying to compare it to what they call Semitic languages for like 100 years. So people are a lot of the African-centered scholars are now doing more of the work in terms of dealing with it in relation to the other so-called Bantu languages. And that is yielding a lot of benefits. In particular, the Chiluba language, which is spoken by the Baluba people, which is in Congo. And that's partly because their language is derived from the Medjugorje, but also that influence goes the other way. So there is significant evidence of the fact that significant aspects of the people in the Nile Valley that made up Kemet actually come from the Congo region and the Great Lakes region in general. So
Hold on. You just said that the language in Congo, or one of them, comes from the Medjugorje language, like, or their brother sister language.
It's a child of. But I'm saying at the same time, it is understood. So it's a two-way thing. So people from Central Africa traveled to the Nile Valley and then traveled back from the Nile Valley at a different point in time. So whereas people were dealing with Proto-Bantu as a language family before, they're actually going before even Proto-Bantu now to look at, the development of African languages. But people have been doing this some time. Like it started under Theophile Benga, and Sheikh Anta Diop, what I'm saying, in terms of looking at the comparisons between Wolof and Medjugorje, and then other scholars have come after. The main ones are Mbabengi Bilolo,
Mboli.
No, and then Bilolo and Mboli are two different people. So and then Jean-Claude Mboli. But Bilolo speaks the Chiluba language. Mboli does not speak the Chiluba language. So but those two have developed on the work of Theophile Benga, but then all of those primarily write in French. So the person who's doing a lot of doing a lot of the work in English is actually Asa Imhotep. And then you have Sister or Elder Raketi Amen, who is like the primary teacher of the Medjugorje as a language today. So a lot of the people that teach Medjugorje today have come under her. Not exclusively, because there are teachers in like the UK, like Brother Sankara, who comes like more under Femi Biko and these things. But I'd say that particular discipline is more developed in the States than it is here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but let me see how to put this. What do you think? Because you mentioned something at the beginning. So the classification used to be Afro-Asiatic, right, for Medjugorje.
No, well, it still is in popular.
No, I'm saying even amongst us, like, you know what I mean, on the black scene. So there was a dispute then to say, well, no, it's what you would call.
So that dispute came from a Benga.
Right.
And that's what, since the 70s, the 80s. But obviously, the institutional power still lies with the Europeans. So they're gonna dominate the scene. They've challenged Obenga's work many times, and they don't necessarily guard his work on that front to have been, you know,
authoritative. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Right.
But what's happened is since Jean-Claude Mboli in particular, because he's got the kind of the definitive text at the minute, which is the origin of African languages. Obviously, I haven't read it because I ain't learned French yet. Yeah. And it's not been translated. But that's kind of like the authoritative text on the.
Hey, what, you're trying to learn French, Shaka?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, big up,
It's
man.
necessary.
Big up the colonizers.
You don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So before we get, I want to stay on topic a bit, bro. So Shakara, because I've heard back in the day, right, 5 whatever years ago, when me, Asai Metep, Emin Ra, what your name again? Uncle Ket, Kalam, and that, we used to go back and forth on this subject.
Yeah.
And Asai Metep would give like breakdowns on what Mboli's saying and so on. But when I tried to watch Mboli's thing, his English, you know what I mean, the accent, I just couldn't really grasp what he was saying.
Yeah.
But my point is this: there were still pro-black people saying that the classification of Afro-Asiatic is still correct.
Yeah, that is happening. It's happening to this day. I think more people.
Let me just say this bit. To add to it. What I'm saying is, what are the problems with just definitively putting that to bed? Why is it still that professionals on both sides can make the claim and it still can stand up some way? Why can't? Because it's as simple as this: the term Afro-Asiatic is saying that what they call African languages and Asian languages have merged in several different languages, one of them being the Meduneta language, or the language of ancient Kemet.
Yeah.
So what are the obstacles in saying, right, based upon these principles here, it can no longer be classified as Afro-Asiatic, and based upon the same principles, it's strictly Bantu or African, etc.
So in effect, it can be argued that Obenga basically disproved all of the popular known language families that are associated with Africa, because basically the process, and again, I'm not a linguist, but this is what I understand from doing some technical research. The process that they use to develop a language family such as Indo-European, they haven't gone through the same scientific process to develop the language families such as Afro-Asiatic, Niger Congo, etc., Nilotic, and so on and so forth. Yeah, and by their own admission, they have not done that. What gives it weight is the fact that the institutions still go by what is called the Greenberg model, because Greenberg was the one who developed all these classifications. Yeah, and his principal student is a guy called Christopher Ehret. Yeah, now. The major contradiction, well, I say conflict, is the fact that obviously the Europeans have more institutional power than the Africans at this moment in time, and it is still the case that most conferences on Egyptology and these kinds of things exclusively feature Europeans. So the Africans who are in the field, and on this particular subject, most of them, as I've suggested before, have been in the French-speaking African world, are not at the table, the international table where these things are taking place. And internally, our scholarship tradition is not institutionalized enough for our people to be exposed to it on a mass scale. But I think that's changing at the moment with the internet and these kinds of things, and especially because people keep trying to challenge it, but they're challenging it against people that actually just know more than them.
Right. But hold on. Let me just say, sorry. I would say that what the so-called international white community thinks, I would say at this juncture, is totally irrelevant, because we have all the information we need and the means, the internet, YouTube, etc., to present the same evidence if we were included in theirs. So if we were included in their international conferences, debates, whatever, then we could present the same argument. So what I'm saying is, where I'm finding, what's that guy's name? That had a debate with them regarding whether Kemet meant black people or black land. What's that brother's name?
Mario Beatty.
No, well, that's
so. The debate took. There was a few actually. So it was obviously Asar Imhotep, Sanjay D, Wujao and the Amaran Rascal, and then you had Mario Beatty, and then you had another brother by the name of
Nedge or something.
Yeah, Netta Nedge.
Right, yeah, that's something. Now, is it him that says it's Afro-Asiatic?
I cannot remember his argument fully.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember his argument fully.
What I'm saying is, it's one of these brothers that are quite professional like him. So I'm saying we generally don't need the white outside community and their opinions. I'm saying, why can't these brothers come together and say, the same way they did with the Kemet thing?
So they are coming together right now. So there's people like there's I believe his name is Ephraim Isaac and other people like that. He's an Ethiopian Jew, etc. He deals with a whole bunch of languages and he translated like the Ethiopian book Enoch, etc. whatnot, in English, etc. He's breaking down the concept of now their scholars over there looking into stuff and whatnot, and they're looking at what the Europeans have nah, y'all don't get this because this isn't your language source. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Afro-Asiatic is too small. It should be including like the Nilo-Cushitic, etc. and the Bantu languages and whatnot. Like the Afro aspect of it is way too small. It's Asiatic centered. You know what I'm saying? When you look at it, you got people who are of like a Ashkenazi Jewish background making it Asiatic centered, and it's not even like the so what the African cats are saying, like your Asiatic center is not understanding the African origin of it. So now they're talking about like the Horn, for instance, the Horn of Africa being like the origin of the Semitic languages, for instance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're talking about like y'all coming from a top down perspective when you should be coming from a bottom up perspective. You know what I'm saying? Your language should be flowing with the Nile, not the other way around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's that plus. Because I had the opportunity to say this to a couple of the brothers as well. What is essentially being challenged is people's intuitive understanding that has developed from like centuries of, or let's say over a century of conditioning. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So whenever you depict the Nile Valley, you depict it as Asiatic. Yeah. Like,
right.
You know I'm saying, like, without scholarship, this is how you've conditioned people's minds. So people are going to think in that kind of way. Mm-hmm. And the disassociation of the Nile Valley from the rest of Africa is just a
right. That's all. They were doing that for the longest. Like North Africa, like for Egyptians were white for the longest. It was a white European civilization for the longest. You know
and the fact is that European so-called Egyptologists are still arguing that point. Like, they haven't let it go all till now. So when you get people that are writing books and doing films and documentaries and so on and so forth, the experts are going to come from that pool of people that right. continue to reinforce that idea. So people that are not studying comparative linguistics, which most people are not. Yeah, because most people that are challenging them, they're not challenging them on the basis of they studied Christopher Ehret and Greenberg and they're championing their thing. They're challenging it based upon just their assumptions. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you know.
So reputation-based thing. Yeah.
In a sense, yeah.
So he's been given this position. I'm quoting him. He said so. So let's just move on.
Basically,
because he said so. But what I'm saying is, regardless of those people, from I hear these guys break down the Medunet on both sides, I really don't get what the problem is with just putting it to bed. Like, as long as it's put to bed amongst our community, who cares what they think at this moment in time? You know what I mean? Because
I'd agree with you if it was put to bed among our community. It just happens that it's not. You know what I'm saying? So
but why not? Because we're talking about two pro-black groups having a dispute about something, so it must be a professional thing. Like, you're not gonna be pro-black and just quoting a white guy because a white guy said so.
No, I agree, and it just so happens that we haven't got to the point whereby we can totally be unreliant upon European sources, if that makes sense. Like, they've done over a century of field work in the. Just what I'm saying. So we're not yet completely independent of them, but what we can do is use their work as a footstool, if that makes sense, and correct some of their errors, which is what a lot of the scholars have been doing since John Henrik Clarke and all them people there. So yeah.
But when we look at this, how can I put it? Because I'm saying the basics of linguistics, and how they look at you've only got a certain amount of different aspects of what makes a language belong to that family or this family or both. or even several. Like Urdu apparently is made up of Persian, Turkish, Hindi, and something else. And apparently it was a soldier language. But now it's spoken amongst so many people. You get me? It was for soldiers or something like that. Do you get what I'm saying? And they, it's something that the average Pakistani can tell me. He's not a linguist. You see what I'm saying? So why is it when it comes to studying languages like this by professionals, it's still floating in the flipping air?
Because there's a lot of history involved with it too. Because here's the thing: when you really get into the linguistics of Egyptian and whatnot, you recognize like you're saying, there's a bunch of other languages there, and so the question arises: so which one's the first one? Like, is there a first one, or was it a constructed trade language, et cetera, whatnot?
Okay. Look at this. Right. You're gonna start with the oldest, the oldest artifacts that you've got, and you basically have to look at the grammar, how they, however they write and construct their sentences as they've written them down.
Cool. It's already a hodgepodge, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
so you're saying
go look at them. It's already it's already looking like Bantu, not Cushitic, Afroasiatic. Like, that's what I'm saying.
I know what you mean. So therefore, no, but even the mixtures that are there, apparently they're still along the Bantu lines of different types of Bantu. What we're talking about is what's them people that they say came in? Is it Beja? There's supposed to be a group that came in, a Semitic group, a black Semitic group, and I think Wesley Muhammad argued that point where he's talking about Rise, Allah, and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
What's the group? There's a specific group of people that are supposed to have come along and they influenced majorly what was going on in Kemet. This was a claim.
Which time, bro? That's the whole point.
That's
but I'm saying the whole point, bro. Like you can find.
I don't remember the time period. What I'm trying to do is get to the people. Once you understand the people I'm talking about, then that would be part of the dispute. And I think Wesley Muhammad made that point, and I think he may have retracted slightly.
Right, and the point that I'm saying is that the particular thing you're talking about in terms of like people coming in and having a large influence, that's happened multiple times in Egypt, and people don't understand that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
No, I hear that. The Beja are the Magi, right? What I mean is, my brother, is when people come in and make a big influence,
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens? You see a big change. So you know what the influence is relative to what it was before that. Do you get what I'm saying? So when, let's say, Turkey invaded certain place or the Arabs invaded, like think of
I'm with it. Like even when the Hyksos come in, you can see you can see chariots coming in, you can see Akkadian coming in, you can see all kind of. It's a whole nother structure. You even see a monolatry coming in certain situations, right? Anyway, whole nother conversation.
Okay. Okay. So this is the point. So we've got, I mean, unless because apparently there were so many different religious groups there and also tribal religious groups.
Mm-hmm.
So is the issue that you've got various different ruling elite when we're looking at, let's say, the Medunet, it's generally the elite are writing these things, isn't it? So is it that some of them are writing from a different perspective or a different background, that when we look at them, they're all the same to us? For instance, they talk about Arabs, right? They're all Arabs to us. But when you go to their languages, they can't understand each other, some of them.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? They're speaking so-called Arabic. I've seen the Egyptian and Moroccans, and the Egyptian said, look, speak to me in English.
Which lends to the question, was it a constructed trade language? That's the whole point.
This is the point, because I think that you can trace cultural continuity. Look, first of all, Kemet lasted over 3,000 years, so obviously there's no language that stays the same for 3,000 years, none whatsoever. And we can just use English as an example. Shakespeare was a couple hundred years ago, and that's how people used to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now we talk like this, right? So there is that. There is the natural evolution. Then there's the influences, which I would regard for the most part up until a certain point as more cultural or technological than linguistic in that sense, because of the fact that Kemet was like a central hub. The influences that Kemet would have had on others would have outweighed the influences that it took in, if that makes sense, linguistically. Yeah, because it had the most developed language system in that regard. Yeah, that's my general assumption. Say again.
And technological, it's similar to America and Britain. Yeah. Like other people bring their thing like
that's the point. Look at the English language. The English language is a constructed language, and it continually grows by taking in other languages.
Other languages, yeah. You know
but I'm saying the culture, like when they bring stuff, because you're the biggest.
But I think what I'm saying is, I think you're correct in it. But I'm saying this is the point about the Afro-Asiatic thing, in the sense of the fact that yes, there are many spiritual systems, and what you generally find in Kemet is that what we look at as one spiritual system at different points might have been a couple different ones that were kind of amalgamated together into one spiritual system, because there wasn't, generally speaking, a conflict over religion in that kind of sense. But people tend to emphasize the influences from what's the word? Let's say non-Africans, yeah, rather than the influences from inside of Africa, from inland Africa, if that makes sense. In that regard. So yeah, I'd agree with you. At the same time, like Africans would have come from Libya, you know what I'm saying, and influenced the civilization of the Nile Valley. Do you know what I'm saying? Africans would have come from Mozambique, yeah. And there's evidence of this because the people in Kemet were trading down as far as at least Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying? And these kinds of things. So yeah, the influences are many in that regard.
But hold on, let's look at it here, right? So we got England, we got the Queen, we got Queen's English, right? We've had all of these influences taken on board. We got white people high-fiving, we've got white people in suits and whatever else, spudding, high-fiving, taking, speaking now and again, slang, street slang, etc. So we literally have several different types of English, but we maintain, or it's been maintained, the so-called Queen's English. So do we find that when it comes to Medunea? Is that high class language there? And if so, therefore, is it seen to be pure Bantu, or from the furthest we go back, has it already been mixed up when we're going back to Nama's tablet?
Right. And that latter question I can't answer definitively. I haven't done enough research on that. At the same time, sorry, I missed what was your first point again?
I was saying that the same way how in England, yeah. You got the Queen's English, and we generally speak that.
I remember. Yeah, no, yeah, I think that it would be true to say, from my understanding, that there were levels to the language. So the language that was in the temples, but with the priests, would have been the highest form of the language. Even the script had different levels. You know what I'm saying? There was a more generalized script, and then a more specialized script. Yeah, so I think that can be said to be the case.
This is what I'm saying. So it's similar to, let's say, Quranic Arabic and the general Arabic people speak.
Basically.
And people like, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to work out what would be the big difficulty. I don't know. I need to have this put before me on two sides, where you have Afro-Asiatic claims here and the Bantu originals claims here. I tried to do it with Asar Imhotep when he was presenting it, questions asked, and I don't know, it just didn't. I've watched back in the day. We used to watch the videos, but it's never clear.
Well, his arguments on the subject have evolved, to be honest. But again, linguistics is not it's not a simplistic field, isn't it? Like it's very,
It is, and it's not. It's complex. It's a game of following
difference
and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It's like what you were saying, Shaka. I was like, basically, what's happened is there hasn't been a real thorough breakdown of what is Afro-Asiatic, what is Bantu, what is
right.
And are they more related than what people think and whatnot? And that's what I'm saying. Like, when you really, really look at it, the Afro part, like Afro-Asiatic if we went through it and we classified it, we wouldn't be separating them out that much. You know what I'm saying? We would be able to follow a continuity in certain directions and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So we're like Afro-Asiatic would encompass everything from the eastern part of the Nile and whatnot, South Africa, etc., that direction, whatnot, including Western Asia and whatnot.
Now, what I should say is there are other scholars, like linguists, who they're not working with Medunea, but they're just working on the other languages, the languages that are spoken today on the continent. And because of that work, they're finding a lot of the common origins. So that work is going to contribute to it as well, because obviously if Medunea is related to any number of these languages, then it would suggest that it's part of, that whole, you know what I'm saying? But the whole point is that people have a problem conceiving of cultural unity in Africa. That's the long and short of it. That we are invested in not validating this idea. Yeah, some of that is political, and this is not a shot, but it's just a reality. Some of that is religious. Do you know what I'm saying? In the sense of the fact that people's center centralizes them around particular ideas, and so when you've got a pro-black or African kind of consciousness within that, you know, you try to homogenize the two in that respect. And so what the African-centered person who says, well, we're just dealing with Africa and things African, it causes problems when they're going down certain roads and making certain statements. And some of the statements may require correction as we develop more information and these kinds of things. But it will appear that the trajectory of the scholarship at the minute is pointing towards the idea that the Medu Neter is a part of what is referred to as the Bantu language system, and that it has child languages that are still being spoken in Sudan, for example, in Congo, and other places, and even the Somali language, because Somali has been classified as an Afro-Asiatic language, and so people are demonstrating the relationships between the Somali language and other African languages in that regard. So yeah.
No, I was going to come to that, the Somali language, which they claim that they're the ancient Egyptians, etc. But I mean, if it was, I would have thought anyway, it would have been much easier to translate the Medu Neter from people that were coming from that perspective, if that was the case. I don't know. I think there's a lot more to it. There's something else going on other than just the economics or the politics when it comes to the classification.
The lens is that's what it is, bro. Like, so, like, again, like Shaka was talking about earlier, like the when it comes to the Egyptian language, when it comes to like the Afro-Asiatic language, etc., whatnot, the focus that's being put on them is not the same focus that's put on like Indo-Aryan languages or Indo-European, etc., whatnot. Like, there's so much. So, for instance, like most scholars don't even look at the Egyptian language and contemplate it as like an empirical lingua franca. Or anything, like, you know what I'm saying? Like so they can look at Rome and be like, okay, Latin was a lingua franca.
Yeah.
Aramaic, that's a lingua franca. They think like Arab. They look at Arabic as like the only empirical lingua franca that ever touched Africa. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And to be fair, I was actually having that same conversation with Uncle Dan Juma them yesterday, like on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That same conversation about the fact that we act as though the only time we developed trade languages and common languages was with the advent of Arabic. Like, it's a flawed, whatever good you think that Arabic and the Arabic script did, why would we deny?
Right, that comes with the Hamitic hypothesis you were talking about, though, right? Because that comes from the whole mindset of, okay, you got to separate North Africa from the rest of Africa and make it so where like any achievement that happened in North Africa was separated from sub-Saharan Africa in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, definitely. And the funny thing about all this is that the whole concept of Afro-Asiatic here is intricately tied to the Hamitic kind of classification,
right?
You know what I'm saying, like which is a forced classification, but they still use this concept based upon the forced idea to validate, theories in recognized fields of empirical research. It's mad, you know what I'm saying? There's so much contradiction in it, but yeah, we just got to develop more research.
But that's my point. Where you're coming with, they were coming with the Ham, Shem, and Japheth thing. Right. If you look at the older books written in the 1800s, right, which were majorly religious glasses that they were looking at, it seems they didn't even value anything that didn't come under Hamitic. It was just, their languages are garbage. Kind of, that's the way they were looking at it. So they seem to classify the Semitic as the basic Arabic and Hebrew and so on, and then the Hamite, the Somali, certain Sudanese, and so on, and obviously the European. In what you were saying, my brother Orthodox Moore,
yes, sir.
I feel that the difference with when it comes to classifying and sorting out the European languages relating to, I don't know if you lot have seen what they say about Sanskrit being one of the founders of the European thing, but the reason is because Kemet is in such a historical position where if that becomes a black language and a black civilization, then there's no denying that your Greeks got their knowledge from us. And then your Romans got it from the Greeks and so on. And do you see what I mean? So you topple all of the garbage, Pythagoras theory, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if you lot saw one of these white boys. He was telling us the panel, it was on Dan's channel. about white people. You got everything from white people, blah blah blah. And then when I brought in Kemet, ancient Egypt, yeah, and he said, yeah, the ancient Egyptians used Pythagoras' theorem and his mathematics to build the pyramids. Right? So then we just went in with, do you know about chronology? Like when was he born and when were the pyramids built? And he just, everyone bust out laughing at him. It was like, you know, the poor guy, he started getting racist, so I had to get racist back. But my point is, brother, that I've known like white people that they're cool, right? They're nice guys. As soon as you start bringing, like, they're not interested in this subject at all in their daily life, but they just ask you a question like, what is it you talk about? What is it? What? And when I broke that down and I said, yeah, you know, ancient Egypt, they taught the Greeks and the black civilization, they changed, bro. Like you've made a dent in their identity. Like they carried it. This is why I always say they've got subconsciously the idea of superiority as part of who they are. You get me? So when you start saying this, once you start teaching this to schools, you know what I mean? It's these black people here with woolly hair, etc. They founded this civilization, which all of your so-called greats were students of. They were at their feet. Do you get me?
It's not even just that. Right? When you take a look at the students at the feet, right? They're students at the feet of a culture that's a whole nother level up than the one that they produced, right? So, for instance, when we talk about like the Greeks, like you'll talk about like the Greeks and certain people talk about like introducing like democracy to the game and all that type of stuff, and like and republics and the third and whatnot. But when you go study the Kemetic system, right, like the Sepot system and whatnot, they call it the nomarchy, all that type of stuff, right? But like the Sepot system and whatnot, that's like a democracy and a republic all fused together and whatnot, and doing one thing and whatnot. So where like you might have like the ruler of a Sepot, you know what I'm saying, one of the 42 Sepots, who might be like we might view him as a governor, but he might also be having the role of a senator. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole nother level up system than what they reproduced and whatnot. So when they're analyzing the system that they're looking at, it's from an outside looking in perspective, and they have you're asking a 10-year-old to translate Shakespeare to you. You know what I'm saying? Real time. Like, go look at the Greek. Go look at the Greek story about when they ran into to Egypt and whatnot. They're talking about like the Timaeus and the Critias talking about Atlantis and whatnot. They're like, go tell us a story, you know what I'm saying, that you know that got like the dust of the sands of time on it right quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if you know something. Like, nah, you don't know nothing, bro. You ain't been around long enough to know nothing.
No, I hear that. But the point of me mentioning it was in relation to after all of this time, right? And all their claims for equality and blah, blah, blah. We need to recognize how ancient Egypt, as it stands today, right, still is the biggest thorn. You know, they need to hold on to that idea that we don't really know what race they were. We don't really know who they were. You know, they're just the unknown. And the language is Afro-Asiatic, but we still don't know. You know, it's always got this mystery. Although the Medunet obviously has mystery behind it. But I'm saying human beings, they were normal human beings. You know,
they go out their way, like they were dark-skinned Caucasians and whatnot. It's not like they don't try to like there's a purposeful game of trying to hide it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why we got to expose the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, the word instead of Beja, it was Bardarian. That's it, the Bardarian Afro-Asia. What I was saying was, notice how when our information started to come up and start to prove that the ancient Cometians were black, right, with noses blown off, and certain people were showing the pictures where if you went there and took a picture compared to what you see in a book with certain lighting, you would see, you know, a different image. Like you could see there were black features, but with certain lighting, they would look like they're more, you know, European and whatever else. So this whole thing that we've got with these people is that they are firmly fixed on making sure that these ancient Egyptians are you know, there's a confusion about who they are, what race they belong to, etc., and just leave that up in the air. But notice how when we were doing that, that's when they started pointing to the sky. Stargate. Right. Stargate come up, and it's bloody aliens. Aliens come down with it. Do you know what I mean? This is a whole thing, bro. To make sure that all people think, when you think of Kemet, there's another option to be in black. No. I don't think it could be. No, not black Africans. No. It must have been your UFOs and somebody or white people went back in time. Have you heard that theory?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's crazy.
Chakra, you heard that theory that white people in the future.
No, I've not heard the other one still.
White people in the future of ours went back in time and basically founded their own situation for them to go in the future. It's a bit of a weird one still, but yeah, that's one of the.
I come back and say if there was gray aliens, they were pygmies in spacesuits, bro.
But isn't it weird? Because how could you come back in time and build a civilization which you're claiming was the foundation of you building the technology for you to go back in time in the first place? You see what I mean? Like it had to exist anyway. Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, I'm just saying how reckless, how far they would go just to keep this, and therefore how important it is that we prove that this thing is ours. Simple as that, my brother. With that, me have to get back to my work, and peace and love to the panel. I'll stay on a mute up still. Give us some talks, brother, more on what your solutions to the problem of this coronavirus, and tell us what's going on in your area in America. Are people buying up the shops? What's happening? You panicking?
Well, actually, I live in Washington State and whatnot, where there's a large breakout of that stuff, and it's hilarious.
Everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Do you don't mind catching me up to what we were talking about? I was consulting the ancestors, so yeah, you don't mind. I'm gonna mute up.
We were talking about linguistics in the Egyptian language, and in imperialism in academia.
Okay. Sorry. Carry on.
And we're about to transition into the coronavirus and whatnot. So yeah, so in Washington State, it's hilarious because I mean that like everything's still on the shelves except bleach, toilet paper. Let me think. What else was it? A couple cleaning supplies and whatnot. And whatever. It's ridiculous. First of all, it ain't that serious. It's just like another kind of a flu, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's like a springtime flu.
So, huh?
Yeah, it's like the symptoms are between a flu and pneumonia. So it's like you have it's like very rare that you'll get diarrhea in many cases. If anything, it's just like fluids being released. It's like it's like between, if you were to do a spectrum between a cold to pneumonia, it's like the fever being after the cold, then a flu being after fever. It would kind of be between like flu.
Right. So the flu is taking out more people this year than the coronavirus, right?
Apparently, so we're saying like fever to flu.
The regular everyday flu has killed more people than the coronavirus this year.
That's what I'm saying. Well, let's say the disease is new. Of course, I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, like, where would you classify it? Because I've heard someone classify it between
a respiratory disease too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm wondering. I'm with that, right? Like, but here's what I'm saying. Like, so like. I'm listening to the government talk about things up here, and it's crazy. They're telling people like self-distance. They're telling people to shut down businesses. They're telling people.
Oh shit! Where you at, bro?
I'm in Washington State, bro. I'm in ground zero. Yeah.
Oh fuck! Are you good, man? How you feel?
No,
man?
Bro, I'm straight. I'm not even.
All right. No, I'm just saying. Like I got, brother got, we got a guest room, bro. If you need it,
No, that's no. It's straight, bro. And as a matter of fact, I'd want to be here for this anyway. Because if there's something I'd want to build up an immunity to it. But like here's what I'm saying. Like it's they're like this looks more contrived than anything when I look at it, right? Because it's being more blown up than anything that's being blown up for fear tactics and whatnot. And what I'm looking at is I'm watching the state like trying to push as far as it can and see how comfortable people are with different levels of martial law and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like it's getting ridiculous at this juncture because different states are doing different. There's 35 state emergencies being called. It's a national emergency now, and at any given point they're going to start trying to test their hand and shutting stuff down and doing certain things. But it's not that drastic. It's really not. You know,
they already shut down stuff over here, like in DC, like non-essential businesses are closed now.
Yeah, so go listen to Andrew Cuomo break it down, right? He's basically saying, like, Andrew Cuomo's saying the same things. Like, check this out, man. He's like the only people, like the people who are dying of this are old people who are already sick, who already have another ailment, who are being taken out by things like the flu and a cough anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're like, it's not what it's being talked about like it's the bubonic plague, and it's not that. You know what I'm saying? Like when the kids start dying of it, like when you got like young kids dying of it all day, like that's when you worry about stuff, right? That's when when your immune system don't even matter. But it's like right now, if you're not an elderly adult who already has something else, right, man, It's really not that big of a deal. Like basic sanitation and basic cleanliness practices will keep you okay through this concept, right? And taking extra vitamins, taking extra minerals, extra herbs, whatever you take. You know what I'm saying? Like just buffering up your immune system and staying well fed, staying clean. Like you're gonna be cool. Like the issue is like if you're around elderly people, you should definitely take precautions though. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same point in time, I'm tripping out because so I'm hot because I'm going to the store and I'm seeing the elderly people trying to go to the store to get food, and they're like, man, everything's taken off the shelves. You got cats that are young, right, taking everything off the shelves for the elderly. I'm like, come on, man, knock it off.
Yeah.
What y'all doing?
Son, I saw like a whole 27-year-old like snatch away paper towels.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to start fighting in the grocery store, bro. Like it's crazy.
I want to. It's
crazy, bro.
Like y'all do, and then on top of that, like these are black people fighting. I'm like,
I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to make a race thing, but shout out to Corona. You know.
Listen, man. I mean, respect for your elders, man. It's gone, man.
No, I
get
you.
2020, man.
Like I'm supposed to snatch it and go give it to the elder. You feel me? Like I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Respect for your elders.
No, yesterday a woman came to me. Yesterday I was in a parking garage, and no lie, I saw this sweetest little old couple sitting in the car, and the woman, like white woman, son, you know it's desperate. All right, old white woman rolls down our window and says, "Hey, is it possible we can pay you to go in and grab these, like a small list of supplies?" She was going to charge me. She was going to pay me $200 to get a small amount of stuff.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Now, if she was a black woman, I wouldn't have took the money. But
reparations,
you know.
Reparations, yeah, okay. Direct reparations at that.
No, I'm just saying. Like I felt bad taking the money, but I was like, I need to definitely get the money for this, so people would actually believe me. That like an old white woman was scared to go in there, because white people are savages when they're scared, bro.
Right.
I'm talking like this woman was pushing the cart, and her kid fell, and she just said, "Get up, we're moving." And I'm like, good gracious, the little girl can't move. She's tired. Like, gracious.
So yeah, right. Check this out. Issa, this is what no one's talking about concerning the coronavirus, right? In America, right? It's specifically in America. I don't know about anywhere else, but here, right? And in my state in particular, right? What people aren't talking about is like how bad the elderly homes are being run, to the fact that where this virus can be an outbreak in elderly homes and whatnot. Because in my state, the elderly that died are all in a similar locale. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah.
And that's what's going on in Italy, I think.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, so,
it's
like
in particular locations, like in the rural areas of Italy, are a lot of people dying, and then the same thing was happening in China too. So this just could be like God's way of saying, "Yo, old people."
Yeah, but it's also hitting a certain temperature range and whatnot, a certain like humidity range, all that type of stuff. It doesn't like certain environments. You know what I'm saying? It's having like. It's showing that it's going to be like something that's like a seasonal concept, in a sense where like it has to have a certain temperature and a certain weather to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if that weather.
You know what pissed me off though, bro? If black people only got it like the dead winter, like we only got it in January, I'd be mad as shit. Like we're only immune to it in the spring and the summer, but then like
The coronavirus loves certain parts of Europe, particularly Southern Europe and Italy.
Yeah.
I mean, when it hit there, man, it hit hard, man.
Yeah.
It was damn near like overnight that the prime minister said, "Hey, man, we on lockdown." You know, it came and it went through there so fast, and people dying. I mean, in large numbers, man. And I'm thinking that it's probably the elderly people, the people who live in the South, who live in the rural areas away from the cities, because a lot of elderly people tend to live there. You know, they have multi-generation families and family farms and, winery, vineyards and all that stuff that they run, you know what I'm saying? So you're going to have a whole lot of elderly people there, and let's face it, when you get old, even if you're generally healthy, still your body breaks down. Your immune system is just not as strong as it was. at 80 or 70 when you were 20 or 30. It's just that simple.
Right.
Know?
Here's
So
the opposite though, Eric. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when you find the outbreaks, when there's a large pocket of elderly people dying, no matter what country it's in, really, you're gonna find that it's not like an airborne contagion. It's more like it's a person to person. Well, it's airborne, but not.
And I think there's a financial component to it too, because one thing I also have noticed is that within the people that were tested, elderly that were tested positive of coronavirus within like rural areas, generally, if they lived in a more low income environment, they were the ones that had a high risk of dying than the ones who
100%.
So I think it's like there is a financial component, like people who can afford to know that, like, yo, I need vitamins and I need to take my supplements every day. You know what I mean? Like to
or
improve my
you have stable food and all that type of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, think about institutions for the elderly, man. Institutions for the elderly are hell pits on earth, man.
Yes, sir.
Elderly people get treated so much like shit.
That's the point I'm trying to make, Eric. They're horrible.
Yeah,
horrible.
Mm-hmm. They really are. Really are. I mean, assisted living facilities, unless they are in the suburbs, with people who have money, elderly people who have money, multi-generational wealth.
Yeah.
Typical place institution for elderly people in assisted living. Those people get treated like shit. They get manipulated. They get robbed. These old people, even the older women, they even get raped, man. These older elderly women, about 70s, man, and 80s, man.
Yeah,
and the sanitation is crazy.
Yo, Eric, that's a real thing. Elder abuse is one of, I think, extreme overly looked crime. I think like it's overlooked extremely.
And it's not even being mentioned with this whole corona thing. That's what's tripping me out. I'm like, yo, like how is it like no one's figuring this out? Like it's elderly in small pockets getting dealt with like this. Like no one's talking about sanitation practices in the elderly homes or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Or they're not over. There's no
overhead. Had people. They felt some places where you had people sitting in their feces for like months.
Yeah,
like months.
But you know what though? The elderly are the elderly are stigmatized. Okay, they say, well, they look all wrinkled up like raisins. Then another thing is, they smell bad. You smell like an old person. I mean, come on, what is this? I mean, elderly people who can wash themselves, who have confidence, they know when they have to go to the toilet and they go. Okay, people who obviously people who are suffering from incontinence and things like that, they're gonna have a stronger body odor because of the ailment that they have, not simply because they're elderly. You know what I'm saying? These stigmas are attached to old people, man. It's crazy, man. It's really bad.
Yeah, elderly homes are some of the most understaffed businesses in the game. But at the same point in time, they're designed to be such. That's the thing, right? Like there's an overhead thing that they got to keep to keep their profit margin and whatnot. And they charge crazy amounts per day per bed.
Son, goodness,
it's ridiculous.
Like it's honestly cheaper. Like if you have enough money to essentially buy like an apartment, it is far cheaper to put your.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Buy them an apartment. Make sure you check on them from time to time, and have nurses come in and check on them.
It's far cheaper to do that.
They need it. 100%. Get home health care for those people.
Yeah. And I would say even move them out. Like I would say like instead of moving into the city, like a nice rural area. You know what I mean? It's nice and quiet.
Yeah, indeed. And just make sure they have transportation to get to and fro. When they want to go to and fro. Whether it's just to Walmart or to a nearby park, but they can't because it's not walking distance for them because they're elderly. They can't do it. But give them that area where you got a park, a lake, where they can see the mallards, shit, right? Spawn and shit like that. Elderly people appreciate nature like that, man. Give them that space. They'll be happy. They'll live healthier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
Do that for them.
Now go ahead.
Do that for them, in the twilight years of their lives, But by the way, I want to give some information that I didn't give from the beginning. You all probably already know, but South Africa, Kenya, and certain other countries on the continent of Africa, Ghana is cutting off all transport.
Yeah.
yo, they shutting shit down, and it's becoming more and more restrictive every day because they said, hey, listen, they closed the
I
schools
never
up in Kenya.
thought that would happen. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, okay, well, I'm thinking like that's never gonna happen, but then no, bro, like wow. I was like, yo, and not just it was like Ghana, South Africa. I don't know if Nigeria did it. But yeah.
I haven't heard anything about Nigeria.
Nigeria gonna probably take their time.
But you know what? I got a website that y'all should go to if you want to hear about daily news in Africa. It's Africa News Live, AfricaNewsLive.com, and you can check out and see Africa News, not African News, Africa News. Okay,
Africa
one word,
News,
right? AfricaNewsLive.com, and or AfricaNews.com. Okay, and then you go, of course, to the live broadcast or what have you, and you see daily news out of the continent of Africa, so you can keep up with the continent and whatnot. You can do that. Because I do check it on the regular. I don't watch it every day, but I do check it on the regular just to see what's going on, as opposed to what general media is saying and what that specific news website is saying about what's going on in Africa. You usually get more details. I tend to give them more credence than I give, the typical CNN, Fox, or any.
Wait, Eric, you're breaking up, man.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I think you gotta back up a little bit from the mic. That's it. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing.
Okay. Yeah. How about this?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just saying that I give more credence to African News Live than to CNN. Even CRT or even Al Jazeera.
Yeah, I can't deal with CNN, bro.
Yeah, I'm done with CNN.
CNN has always been a show.
When CNN had a whole segment on is the disease, like they look like Andrew Cooper looks so disgusted that like there was not one African country listed.
Mad about it, really.
He was so mad. I'm like, why are you mad about this? Like, you should be happy that like he's just like, are we really covering Africa properly? I just feel that it's not being covered properly. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like the woman's sitting there like, yeah, I mean, all you have to do is regurgitate what everyone else researched.
Yeah.
Well, see, I think his point of view is this: is that if America has so many coronavirus cases and so many people have died, then it's got to be going on the continent of Africa. I think that's what his mentality is.
But the thing I hate is how deceptive they were. Yeah. They were so deceptive in saying Africa has its first case of coronaviruses, but they're not going to tell you, oh, by the way, they're foreigners.
Yeah.
They're not going to tell you like, oh, they're Italian and they're Italian, French. Oh, but did I fail to mention Italian? Like, so I'm like, damn, the Arabs can't even get it. So like, yo, black and brown people, just sit back. We need to segregate a bit for a while. That's it. I hate saying black and brown. We ain't one people.
But I mean, it's all about hygiene. That's what it's about. If you're hygienic, and you stay and you keep a safe enough distance away from people who actually have it or maybe carriers of it. But that's a problem. You never know. For some people, for a certain period of time, it's asymptomatic. So they don't have symptoms. They don't even know they carry it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I hope.
Shaka Rock, can I ask you a question? Yo, Burna Boy, is he selling out, man? Do you sense a little sellout nature going on, bro? He looked like he's from Atlanta now, bro. It's like Flair Kuti is nowhere near this man's genre no more. Burna Boy's new appearance, man. I don't like it, man.
I haven't seen it really.
Bro, he has a grill. He has the ski. Like he looks like he looks like a trap rapper.
Oh yeah. But I mean, that's just the modern thing. But to be fair, I mean, like his last album is the most political he's ever been. So, So I don't know if he said he wasn't doing that kind of music like regularly before, innit? So, Maybe he's developing.
Yeah, I just don't want like my biggest fear when I see like Afrobeat artists start signing to America. It's like, all right, there's 200 million people. Well, I don't know if in northern Nigeria they have computers, but in the South there's a lot. Oh shit! I need to stop hanging out with Yorubas, bro. All right, starting to get their jokes now. No, it's just like when you start to adapt to tribalism, you start to like be able to drop jokes so frequently. Like I'm saying frequently, bro. Like, oh my God. Like the stuff they say about Fulani is hilarious. It's like I went to go see my Fulani girlfriend's house. I opened up the door and the first person to greet me go, bah. I was done because they have herds. They're like when Ashanti go on the Fonte and then like, But yeah. That's one thing I want to say. Like I get concerned that like they're gonna start, how the negative effect that Western music with a black face can have.
Oh, that's gone,
on
bro. Like from it happened before because remember, the Banj signed to Kanye, good music at one point, about a decade ago maybe. Maybe I'm exaggerating the numbers, but the point is that the trajectory of what they call Afro pop has been moving more Western for quite some time, partly because of the infrastructure and the industry, whether the African music industry is considered strong enough to give the artists a career, do you know what I'm saying, that they want, which is ridiculous because there's a whole continent listening to the same music. And the fact that there can't be a market
within the continent.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, is mad. You know what I'm saying? But it's just
what
we need to do.
If I could take the African continent, I know the African continent. Like, geographically. Like we both can So one of the largest one of the largest users of palm oil is Cameroon.
Yeah.
You know who one of the largest producers of palm oil is?
One of the largest producers.
Yeah.
I'd imagine Nigeria.
Yes, and you know what part of Nigeria?
No. I'd imagine
southeast.
Yeah, I was gonna say I imagine the southeast with
So you see how close that is to Cameroon?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And how about this? You have, and I was making fun of the northern Nigerians, but I gotta be real. They could run the meat industry for the continent, because they get 15 guys can move a herd of literally 500 with just bikes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
They got those skills, man. Yeah, they got.
That's
the
what I'm saying.
skills.
I'm just sitting here and I'm just looking at us but you know what? You know where they import from?
America.
Thailand. India.
Yeah, all right,
America.
right. Yeah, they get the rice from Thailand and them kind of things. Yeah.
They buy their tomatoes from Asia, but yet Nigeria is the second largest exporter.
You gotta go up to where they get their loans from. And when they start getting stuff from the IMF and the World Bank, bro, there's strings attached.
That's what it is, bro.
That's big. Okay. Maybe I need to read into that.
Sorry, I was gonna say when it comes to solutions to African problems, what I come
on the continent.
There's nothing that we're gonna say that ain't been said before, fam. The only thing that's blocking it is the current economic and political structures. That's it. Yeah, it's gonna take some serious removal of people from office and institutions. You know what I'm saying, from their current position to really change anything. That's the only thing.
Right. That's why on Gary's birthday, I was telling you to get that diaspora dollar popping off so we could get this money in the West and try to get Africa out of debt. You know what I'm saying? Was what we're doing over here in the diaspora and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Because that being in debt, is crazy. Africa being in debt is nuts. It's still feeding the rest of the world, but they're not eating off it. You know what I'm saying?
But I really feel like Africa has a claim to have their debt forgiven because there's
Isn't it the leaders that are responsible for sequestering all the funds that they do? Isn't that?
No, the reason why I say they have because I'm thinking if we.
Who though, bro? If who are you gonna if I got Africa by the balls, what appeal are you gonna make to me to make me let it go?
No, I'm thinking in regard. Let me just go ahead.
Oh no, me and you had to talk about this before more. This is what
it's not the leaders. It's all of us. The problem is that the leaders are parts of institutions, isn't it?
No, yeah, I know, but
right.
just to finish what I was saying to more earlier, if we if you look at it like if there's a global policy instituted, it would have a residual effect, or by proxy it would affect Africa better, because if you hold some tech giants responsible, for example, like in Britain, if there was some kind of universal taxation policy and no tax havens existed in the world, then as a result of that, it would stifle illicit financial flows out of Africa, as well as
I hear all that. Here's my question back to all that, right? Like, so what service does it like? Okay, let's say you're not African, right?
No, but I'm saying, but the
real quick. So if you're a world power and you're not African, right? And you're talking about a global solution, right? If you're a world power and you're not African, what benefit do you get by returning Africa back to Africans?
You don't, but I'm saying obviously I'm just saying like
right. So I'm asking you to make a move that's not in your own self-interest.
I know, but forget philosophically. I'm saying technically.
No, I'm talking about economically. Fuck philosophically.
Yeah, no, I'm saying technically.
I'm talking about money, dollars and cents.
I know, but I'm saying technically, how could you ever incentivize an African leader to not want to put money in a tax haven or offshore, and then that money that's going offshore is never going to be used.
What is a tax haven or an offshore got to do with an IMF or a World Bank loan?
Because I'm saying money that you're stealing from your own country can never then be used to pay back.
Okay, hold on real quick, James. So I'm talking about the strings that come attached to an IMF or a World Bank loan that got nothing to do with the world leader stealing money from their country. I'm with that. Corrupt leaders with money, like I'm with that. So like if the strings attached to that loan are I cannot do certain business within Africa. What's that got to do with the world leader stealing money from the country?
No, but I'm saying the reason that this debt has compounded to the point where, like, conceivably, it could have been paid off had taxes been paid by companies that were profiteering.
But that's the point. That's the point that Moore is making. Okay. You can't tax companies properly if you're tied to a contract that tells you that you can't tax companies properly.
Right.
Yeah, I know. My original point was as in how can you encourage people to
Eric and
Africa? You can
listen. Is anybody familiar with this offer?
Hold on.
Can you see that?
Yeah, 1 second, Eric.
Oh, hold on to get it straight.
Yeah, it's a good book.
Yeah, Dead Aid, right? Now this woman, she was on head to head with Mehdi Hassan. And what she said was this. She said, until Africa gets off the tit of the World Bank and IMF, Africa is still going to remain the way it is, and not speaking as well as with trade. And I tend to agree with her.
Yeah, 100%. Because the IMF, like, so what it is basically like they're addicted to a system they can't get off of. They want to get off it, but they can't get off. Like they're set up to where they got to keep going back and back and back, etc. They can't pay back what they borrowed because it's set up like a subprime mortgage loan, like it is in America, right? Like to where like they knew like the black people who were getting these loans for these houses or whatnot, they wouldn't be able to pay back the balloon payments based upon.
They would, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. The issue with compounding.
You know what?
You're not.
Sorry, James. Can I give you a real life example of this? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right. So you see, recently there's been a lot of uproar in terms of the CFA franc, yeah. And it is said that the AU ambassador to the America was sacked, removed from her position because she flagged up the issue of the corruption and exploitation associated with the CFA franc. The CFA franc is a French currency. They have two different forms of it in Africa, one for West Africa, one for Central Africa. And it's basically combining these two economic communities for the benefit of France. So their money is printed in France. France controls the value of the money. And this is something that France imposed after the independence era, whereby they basically wanted to keep hold of Africa because the president at the time was basically saying that without Africa, France is basically dead going into the 21st century. Yeah, so they got rid of a number of more progressive and revolutionary leaders, either by coups or assassinations, and brought people to the table that would sign this deal. Those that refused to sign the deal, for example, Sékou Touré in Guinea, but before they left, they destroyed everything. All the, you know what I'm saying, like they destroyed buildings, farms, infrastructure, and mad amount of things here. And so he had to basically start from a deficit, which, you know, he was saved somewhat because Kwame Nkrumah gave him a 10 million pound loan. Yeah, but what's happened since then is that basically the criteria of the deal is that these French-speaking African countries have to pay a certain amount of their foreign reserves into the French central bank. At one point, it was at 85% of their foreign reserves into the French central bank. At the minute, I think it's at a rate of like 60-something%. Yeah, and if they want that money back to do business, they have to apply for it. Yeah, to the French central bank. Yeah, as a result, collectively, these French-speaking West African nations are paying like 15 billion annually. Yeah, I know that. Wait, my figure might be wrong there. I think it's more than that. It's a whole lot of money anyway. Yeah, annually. Yeah, huh?
It may be more, but
yeah,
more than that by now.
Yeah. Right into the French. Yeah, into the French central bank, right? And France assumes right of refusal over any natural resources found in the regions. So they basically they control the economies of these French-speaking African countries, Western Central African countries. Yeah. So now, recently, there's been a lot of protests campaigning against the CFA franc. A brother by the name of Kemi Seba and a sister by the name of Monica Lam. Yeah. And among others, have been at the forefront of this particular movement, and they have
Monica Lamb.
Yeah.
Dagger Squad?
No, sorry, not Monica Lamb. Natalia Lamb or something like that.
Oh, I was great.
Sorry, I was
Monica Lamb. She just
I was sorry, I was mixing up. Yeah, I was mixing up. I was mixing up there.
Say, shoot, she was busy.
Yeah. So thanks for the correction. Yeah. Right. So they've been a campaign, and they've got a significant number of a significant kind of grassroots movement developing across Western Central Africa. Yeah. You know, man went on TV and burnt the CFA franc once, been arrested bare times. I hosted an event with a brother in London a few months ago. Yeah. And he went back to Burkina Faso and got arrested at the same time, right? So that's all that's taking place. People are coming out in their thousands to campaign against the CFA franc. Macron, yeah, earlier this year, President Macron put out a statement basically warning the French-speaking African leaders about the fact that there is anti-French sentiment, developing in their nations. All right, nations like Mali and them kind of things, because the French got troops here, all over places like Mali, Burkina Faso, and Senegal and other places, and they got bare troops over there along with UN troops. And because there is destabilization taking place in relation to what's it called, like ISIS and things there in Mali at the moment, he's threatening basically. If the leaders don't deal with it and sort out this anti-French sentiment, he's gonna basically pull the troops in it, and other economic sanctions and them kind of things there. You know what I'm saying?
Shaka, so, is it getting insulting though that they just kind of like do this publicly now? Like, they don't.
Well, the reality is that I agree, but the French have been doing it for time. In fact, Macron is actually mild in comparison to past.
I mean Chirac and Chirac, and before him, who was before him? Mitterrand. Oh man,
they were
deviant, man.
But just
let me show you something.
Hold on. But
can I show something right quick?
Quickly though, because you did cut me off earlier.
I just want to show something.
Fucking.
You see that right there?
Yeah,
can you see that?
Yeah.
Man's in the robe though, just chilling.
This book is scandalous, man.
Stop interrupting me.
Yeah, it's a long breakdown still, but it is there's a lot of history in there. But yeah, sorry for
Yeah,
a long
Zero recommended that to me still. I can't lie, I've got it in my feed. Yeah. But what I was gonna say, yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, no, to more. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with your point. And obviously, we've been knowing about what the French is on. The French is responsible for however many genocides on the continent. Yeah, but I was gonna say it's not like blame the leaders, right? It's not like blame puppet regimes. Obviously, you have to blame their masters. But I'm saying at this juncture, the buck would have to stop with them only because they contribute directly, and they also would have the most sway, and they would be the sort of they would be in the best positions to get the ball rolling with regards to aligning, all of them aligning to campaign for this anti-IFF and pro-universal taxation system. And then they would also have to be the ones who, within the continent, them sort of leaders, you mean to, what's the word? Starters, you mean to go one of them phrases, with regards to not taking their money offshore and not profiting greatly off waning economies and then whatever the economy produces, piecemeal paying back debts. So it's like unless you wave it all, like you're gonna have to employ some kind of strategy that starts addressing the actual problem, and not just burying your head in the sand and paying for yachts and God knows whatever the fuck else in the Cayman.
Yeah, but James, you do realize, like, if you take out, I'm sorry, you're saying the leaders of of these African countries, the buck stops.
Well, I'm saying that you and I can agree that a universal taxation system would benefit the minority or the least wealthy the most. We could all agree with that. How are you gonna advise the people that are making the most money all of these fucking how are you gonna advise them to do that? You're not gonna get them to do that.
I'm agreeing with you, bro. My only point really is that there is no doubt that these leaders are corrupt and have enriched themselves off the suffering of their people. There is no doubt about that. There is also no doubt about the fact that that's what they are put there to do. Yeah,
right.
And there's also no doubt about the fact that the situation, the problem is institutional, right? So getting rid of a leader doesn't necessarily change the institution, and when you get a leader that is not prepared, like a lot of these French-speaking West African leaders, that started to some of them were corrupt as hell, but they wanted to lessen like the stranglehold of France. Yeah, and when they started to talk the wrong thing, France has got rid of them.
No, forget the British still does it routinely. What I'm saying is, from a you and I, how we can understand the problem. We can go to ask a European or an American to assist in waiving a debt, or we could go to an African leader who, even though it's paltry in comparison to what they're taking, would still in a given period of time would do enough to chip away at that debt. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, still, like, there is, I can't remember it offhand, and I'll find it for you. And this is one of the reasons why I'm even speaking with any kind of passion, because I'm not financially literate like that. But I remember seeing some kind of statistic where all external loans, like between a period of like 1970 to 2008, the amount of money that had been sequestered offshore by African leaders, so not just white, like not just like mining companies in Africa, and that African leaders could have paid off the debt like 9 or 10 times over.
All right, now I hear you.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like even if those leaders didn't even really shake up the structure that much, and let's say no one would ever allow you to completely be debt free. I agree, but they could have stabilized it to a point where a next generation of leaders could have done a far better job. So even if they didn't even want to be too rock the boat too much, there still could have been and if we were all politically and financially literate to the point where we could argue for legislation that wouldn't necessarily change the status quo, but would just slowly benefit us, that would be far more benefit than pointing at these evil white people and saying, wait, this dirt and we shouldn't even be in this, because that is
but that's what I'm saying to you though, Jay.
Yeah, I think that's where you're missing.
The two are not mutually exclusive in it. So I'm saying that these grassroots movements, they're challenging the leadership in their nations. You know what I'm saying? But it just so happens that it is a fact that the franc that they're campaigning against is actually run from France.
Yeah,
So
no,
they
no.
can't campaign against their leaders without linking out against France at the same time, right? That's just what the
Yeah,
situation
the
is.
Cote
But
d'Ivoire
the point is that one second, because the conclusion of the story at the moment is Macron went over. Was it Mali or was it Ivory? It was Ivory Coast. Yeah, Cote d'Ivoire. Yeah.
What?
Say again.
No, sorry, I thought you were gonna say what I just said, but go on, carry on.
No, yeah, he went over there basically, and because these West African nations have been talking about instituting a collective currency called the ECO, Macron went over there and ensured that the ECO, the French-speaking nations in West Africa, tie their ECO currency to the franc. Yeah, sorry, the euro. Sorry, yeah. And so they maintain the stranglehold. You know what I'm saying? So you're correct in the sense of the fact that we need to get pressure onto the leaders. Then the problem is that the groundswell of grassroots activism and movements here is not strong enough yet to be a danger more than the French army and French economic institutions and global multinational institutions and companies. That's what it is at the minute. That's what I'm saying.
They could plunge Cote d'Ivoire's economy in a night.
In a night.
Yeah, in a night. I'm not making no bones about that. I'm just saying that a lot of times we do this thing where it's like we don't want from nobody, but then when we target and then I'm with you, right? Like a racist right winger would say, it's your fucking leaders, mate. It's your leaders that are the problem. They can't say that, but we should still be able to say that.
Yeah, no, but the leaders are the problem. I'm not disputing that. I'm just putting it in the context of the fact.
Listen, hold on.
It's like a very simple thing. You have to look at who put the leaders in power. Like that's
It's
simple.
You have to look at it in the context.
You know,
You remove all the leaders today, though. You remove
Can I say this last thing?
Right.
I feel like sometimes we remove the onus, or we remove not even the responsibility, because we exist, but the power that they have at times. Because when we accept this premise of puppet regime, therefore the real bad guys are the white guys, cool. But the reality is these people still have power, even if it's not going to completely shake up the whole system. They can chip away where we can't, where our protests are almost insignificant and negligible. We're just with the same amount of effort that we put in. If they were to put in, like subversive, they could get so much done. And I think
disagree, bro. I slightly disagree based upon this one point. Yeah, institutions by nature recreate themselves in it. Yeah. And so it's going to take a power and a force that is greater than those institutions to put in place another institutions. I doubt very much, because most of us, are properly westernized. Yeah, I doubt highly that if you put 9 out of 10 of us in that same leadership position, that we're going to be under the same kind of context and pressures and enticements and temptations. 9 times out of 10, we're going to act the same way, because we haven't fundamentally changed our frames of reference and mentality, and 2, we're not operating as a part of a institution that's moving.
You know what you're missing, like what you're missing in that is, and this is my fundamental argument for this, is that it needs to be applied universally. So it's almost like, how can you incentivize someone who's only got a short, like an ephemeral sort of period in office, and then they're going to be when they may be forcibly removed, they may be destitute, they may be exiled. All of these things can happen. They're going to want to have a rainy day fund, isn't it? They're going to want to stash some money. So how can you motivate somebody like that in that position, right? Who feels like it's a thankless task, like whatever happens, it's gonna end badly for them, kind of thing. How can you incentivize someone to do sort of for the better, for the greater good, whatever?
So what you're saying is that a number of leaders have to do this simultaneously.
No, I'm saying you have to apply the law universally, so that what you get left with is, if this option isn't open to no one, even these businessmen, these white businessmen, if this option, what's the best bet for me? The best bet for me is to build up my country, so that even if I'm forced to stay here and I can't fucking live the rest of my days in exile in some foreign land in Switzerland or something, this is the best place in the world to be. And it will just shift the focus. And that's unfortunately why when some people practice kumbayaism, I understand why people are averse to it. But when you say, all right, stop focusing on a specific region and stop focusing on a global concept
of offshore banking. If we just focused on that for a moment, what would have the greater residual effect? But we say no. We focus on Africa. We focus on this.
I'm hearing your point, though, bro. But the fact is, offshore banking is one facet, or one cog in an international global economic wheel that is based around the appropriation and distribution of resources. It's the resources that are the central point, in this thing.
But we don't mind. I don't mind selling everybody resources.
No, but that's the point, though, bro. Because
would you mind?
They said it. You called something the other day, a while ago, and in relate. So let's change the paradigm for a second. You see this talk about if they weren't putting money in offshore bank, then they could repay the debt. Who says that Africa's in debt?
Mate, I began with that premise. I began accepting that we have to accept that it's criminal, and we have to accept that there's a clear bias. Hold on. There's a clear bias and an oppression. But then extricating yourself from that, we have one of few options. One, some kind of anachronistic principle where we just tear it all down, or we go to war, we revolt after revolt after revolt, or you work within the framework and you say, okay, cool. I do not mind. I think most South Mbeke, like most of these people
in the framework, you're gonna produce results.
No, but I'm saying that's what you right. So well then the other option is what?
So I'm saying now, for example,
for some nations though, has it not? Like China's become manufacturing. When the British went to sent their envoys to Japan, Japan had the least resources and became the most productive. There are ways within a system that isn't necessarily built or designed for you to succeed, where you can succeed.
Yeah, you can, but I'm saying no. But
one of them being, listen, people operate in this country and not pay tax. And this is successful. So even if you were to chip away at that, the illicit financial flows, you never know that in a sort of compounding a strategy that sort of compounds success year upon year, it could be in a position where the subjugation or the oppression of Africa isn't even a financially viable option in a decade. Or
my point to you is, all right, let's look at it like this year. I can't remember the document that done the research, so forgive me, but there is research out there that suggests that for every dollar, that the West, and the institutions that are governed by the West give to Africa in so-called aid,
they get back like $9 a month.
They get back so much more. So Africa is a net creditor to the West. How
is that possible?
One sec. That can be factually substantiated. So to the extent that it can be factually substantiated, the so-called debt that Africa is in is a myth. Imposed by corrupt government around the world.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. There are European companies right now, like what's the example? Is it Mozambique? I think it's Mozambique, where do you know? I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna find the article and I'll quote. Not now, but I'll quote it to you. But it's basically something like that. They got like a 19. I think it's Rio Tinto got like a 99, 100-year lease, and I think they're paying less than 5%. They're paying less than 5% tax in Mozambique, and they have a 99 piece on all of the mineral mines. So basically, like 80 to 90% of all the minerals that come out of Mozambique, these people have for a 100-year period, and they probably have an option to extend, and they're paying less than 3% tax.
Yeah, definitely.
Just a 10% bump. So even if they were just paying 10%, 10% overall could probably give them some kind of social healthcare service, or do you know what I'm saying? So it could improve the quality of life in Mozambique greatly, right?
But you know what happened if they did that, though, bro?
No, but you cannot get a Mozambique government, to regulate a company like Rio Tinto, can you? But you can
not a current Mozambique.
No, but you can,
James. Like not a current one, of course not.
But you can get a South African or European government to regulate that company, and then
European government.
This is the fundamental.
So where are the European governments regulating Rio Tinto in Europe?
I'll give you an example. We are arguing in Britain for Google and Facebook and Apple and whoever else to pay their taxes.
Right, but hold on, real quick. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Right. So you're acting like the London banking industry doesn't involve itself in offshore banking, though.
Of course, no, it is. The
right. So like if I'm going to the drug addict or to the drug dealer, right, to ask me not to get to not sell drugs, like that's ridiculous.
This is the point I'm trying to make. The idea that offshore dollars are because sorry, James. Because the secret, is actually in the terminology. It's offshore banking.
Right.
So
That's the point. That's what I'm saying.
Right?
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, guys. I'm saying that's why when I first said what I said to more about BDS a few months ago, and he's like, bro, that's some kumbaya shit. Like, what's Palestine got to do with Black America? I'm like, no, because if we fight, and forget Palestine for a moment, but if we fight the good fight, as it were, if some people that are so concerned with bettering their place, their specific place, don't realize that this fight against Apple in the UK is just as relevant to an Africa in the grand scheme of things, because once you put something into some legislation that binds them, granted there'll be a decade where they cheat it, where they find all different ways in the same way they began the offshore practice. They'll find another practice, right? But that's chipping away at the system that is subjugating you.
So what's the one mechanism? Hold on, real quick. So what's the one mechanism keeping all these different groups of people from working together?
Not having the universe. Wait. Sorry, say that again.
What's the mechanism keeping them from working together?
No, but it's the fact that there's different taxation laws in all different.
You didn't say no when I answered the question. I asked you a question. What's the mechanism? You either know or you don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. You tell me.
All right, cool. That's all I'm saying.
No,
so
sorry.
This is where I want to touch on what you're saying, right? So I hear the barrier from keeping these cats working together, even in Africa, right? Is again, I agree with Shaka in the sense that I'll say this: Africa is not in deficit, but they're 100% in debt because they signed contracts to be in such, right? Not monetary debt, contractual debt, right? They got collateralized debt obligations they got to deal with and whatnot. They got terms to their contracts and whatnot, right? So you remove all the leaders right now today, institute new leaders tomorrow, they're still in the same contractual debt, right? In the sense to where even if they pay back all their debt period, there's still terms to that contract. You see what I'm saying? So like even if they pay back all the money, are they going to be in 100% control of the resources? You got to check out the contract, bro. That's the whole point of what I'm talking about.
If there is a universal taxation policy in place, for example, and let's say a contract that was negotiated prior to, it would give leverage to any renegotiation.
No, bro, the principle
hold on, but any retrospective illegality that was obviously will be remunerated. Thus, that's the main sort of.
Bro, a contract is not illegal. That's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, I know. But listen to exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying the illegal financial flows that come out of Africa, they shall be removed. So it's almost like saying, if now you employ some new policy, some new method of the whole international community subscribing to a specific way of banking, now we know this is the standard, or for lack of a better word, the moral standard. So we're saying anything prior to that, for any negotiation, when the time runs out on that lease, for example, let's use Mozambique as an example, you have far more leverage in renegotiating some kind of better, as well as the illegal flows that come out of your country from then. Now there's an onus on all of these companies to have to pay back the money, whether they do it or not. I'm not gonna lie to you, they probably will find some kind of, but it sets the standard for the world. It sets the standard for the world. Do you understand?
Let me ask a question. Yeah.
The world is changing.
One second. Let me ask a question. Through what methodology, are we going to institute this universal taxation system? And by the way, can I just clarify? When you say universal, you mean worldwide, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So by what mechanism are we going to institute this?
Oh wow!
As in, not in individuals lobbying the government.
I want to know.
Say again.
Through what institution? In what mechanism?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what institution? What methodology?
Through legal and legislative. There is people right now, all in all different sort of, from all different legal disciplines that are advocating for these companies to pay the money, not the beginning of which is highlighting it, because without some of the investigative journalism and without some of the people that have sort of forced legislation through, you and I, Joe Public, we might not even know about all these people not paying their tax. You know what I mean? Like the fact that we know is a step in the right direction. Then moving forward,
Right. The reason why I'm asking the question is because
do you agree with that though? Because you guys,
yeah, no, but I'm not necessarily disagreeing with what you're saying. The principle of what you're saying is sound. Foreign national companies should pay a certain amount of tax in Africa. There's no doubt about that. And if this principle was instituted worldwide, then it would significantly change the landscape. Yeah. And I say significantly, but with significant other limitations. Because if a foreign national company pays tax but still controls your natural resources, yeah, you see what I'm saying? There is still a contradiction within that, yeah. And what Maurice saying, one second, what Maurice saying is correct, yeah, in the sense of the fact that these contracts, if the effort that it's gonna take, yeah, to push global governments, yeah, to institute that kind of a taxation policy around the world, yeah, that kind of effort could be, yeah, also applied to the repudiation of these contracts in the first place anyway, and the establishment of a different system of trade and business.
Yeah, no, but it lends itself. That's I literally thought I was clear in
no, but it doesn't. You know why? Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. You see, why it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, because at the moment, like you're saying, people have raised awareness about it. You know, some of the major people that raised awareness about it in the last 20 years is the people in Zimbabwe. Yeah. Right, and one of the things that they're vexed with Mugabe about is because Mugabe said that 51% of all companies in Zimbabwe are to be owned by Zimbabweans, yeah, and certain amount of resources were found, that some diamonds were found one time, and Mugabe sent out the army and put the army around it and said, "Yo, nobody now get to them diamonds, yeah, is it? Yeah, go ahead." Right, and they were instituting, yeah, what's it called? They were instituting a policy called indigenization. Now, I know whenever we get to talk about Mugabe, it's a shame that I have to put in the caveat. I'm not saying Mugabe's perfect, yeah, but that was taking place, and you can see the way in which
yeah, but you know what is
one second. The way in which they rode against that government for the last 20 years to the and the most destabilizing act, yeah, that they performed was the imposition of economic sanctions. Yeah,
yeah. I agree with you, yeah, and I agree with what Mo said, as I said, and I posited a thing, and I feel like everything's been a response to what I'm saying, and that's why I asked a few times, like, do you agree with me? Because there's like you're like, I agree with you, but here's this little one sort of proviso. It's not like what we're talking about.
I agree that it would be a better world if the offshore thing was dealt with in the way you're talking about. I don't.
Yeah, that's all. Because I'm with everything you've said. Like, for Africans, there's no point in us focusing on Google in the UK, but for Pan Africans,
why not, though, bro? Why not Google in the UK?
It makes sense for Pan like us in the UK to focus on both. It makes sense for because we care about Africa and we care about here, and we care about if we set it right here, then and hopefully the residual effect will happen in Africa. But in Africa, of course, it makes the most sense to focus on directly. Like in Mozambique, this article, I can't remember who was written by it, but it was a white guy, I think, yeah. Or at least it was someone who's in the West. So I don't think that enough's been done in Mozambique by the people that are indigenous to that land to address
some things you ask people to do, and there's some things you tell people to do. Yeah, you can't ask the West for certain help. You gotta force hands of certain support.
This is that's the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, it's going to take a mass movement of people to force the hand of these people, and part of the problem is that whenever they negotiate, with Africa, they negotiate with minor little nation states. Say again?
You're echoing. Is it me or is he echoing?
I think if you're the boat, you gotta mute out right quick.
Let me try and mute.
Hello? Yeah. The part of the problem is that is it still echoing?
Yeah, it's still echoing. Yeah. Hey, Brad, can you mute out, bro? Eric, can you mute out?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, try mute now. See if it knocks out the echo.
I can hear you. Wait.
No, can you mute, Robert Eric? Can you mute your mic?
What you said? Oh, I can mute. Yeah,
hey, you're already good, Shaka. That's enough people muted right quick. That's enough.
Okay. Cool. What I'm saying is, where was I? Sorry, I was saying that. Yeah, the part of the problem is that the way nation states in Africa are constructed, they're constructed in such a way that they don't have economic power in the sense of the fact that there's all these mini nation states cut off from each other, and when you trade, whilst the rest of the world has institutions like NATO and the EU, and the Arab League, that ensures that that when you trade with these nations, you trade with them as a bloc. They got economic they're developing economic power in that way. Whereas the example that that Brad gave a while ago in relation to the palm oil and how close Nigeria is to Cameroon, but that little line means that Cameroon as an economy is unable to benefit from the extraction of palm oil in Nigeria. You see what I'm saying? And these lines are arbitrarily drawn up in order to facilitate Western domination of the resources. And if you want a lesson of the fact that what I'm saying is absolutely true, is the fact that when they apportion all of this land here, they didn't refer to it just as these little mini states. They referred to it as British West Africa as a collective. French West Africa, French Central Africa as a collective, and their currency was valid all across these boundaries in whatever territories they owned. So they institute the colonial policy that cut African land, whilst they dealt with the land masses that they controlled as effectively one economic community. You see what I'm saying? Whereas we're not doing that at the minute. So my only point is that yes, you are correct in the principle of what you're saying, but there are more fundamental changes that will need to take place in order to even make that as viable as it should be and as it can be.
And one thing I want to touch on. So James, like the way that I would say that you would allow these African countries or the individuals in the African countries to be able to put pressure on their leaders or whatnot, that you're talking about, like want to change the policies or whatnot. Like you got so right now you got Africa in debt to the West and being sold out to the East. You know what I'm saying? The East is coming through just like buying up Africa like nothing. India, China, etc. You know what I'm saying? And so the individuals have no ability to combat what's going on around them with their own capital or whatnot, with their own money, with their own whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to go to someone else to go get a loan and whatnot, right? And so here's what I'm saying: for as long as the diaspora, Zone 6 is going to be integrated with the West in any way, shape, or form. It should be integrated in the same way that the rest of the world does this, right? When another country or another person comes to the West and they get money here, they send money back home, right? So I'm saying, like, particularly like in America, I'm saying I want my American brothers to wake up to this concept, because we have a couple $1 trillion that we're sitting on that we just spend on Nikes and this, that, and the third and whatnot, and we could be getting Africa individually out of debt, not in terms of the countries or whatnot. That's a whole political thing we can't deal with, but we can deal with Africa on a non-collateralized debt situation to where we can actually open up like a lending situation to the individuals over there if we want to, you know what I'm saying, and make something happen that way. Individual businesses, individuals, etc. whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And we can begin to make their life, like take the pressure, the economic pressure off their lives and whatnot, because these European constructs, and these banking constructs are coming in and putting their foot on the neck of them actually being able to produce at a high level or whatnot. Africa, like if you took off all the contracts that are on it, whatnot, Africa could be self-sufficient and supply the world easy, right? But it can't right now. It's not not able to do so by design, and I'm saying, so it's not able to do so by design because if Africa did that, it would not benefit the West. The West would have to come to Africa for stuff in a whole different way versus telling Africa to give it to them in the way they want it. You know what I'm saying? So if we're gonna get people, like, it doesn't make sense to have like the UK and America, you know what I'm saying, the government here ask them to willfully get weaker. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense. It makes sense for us as the diaspora to work within that construct to make Africa stronger. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know.
Oh. Yo, when more builds this Black Caliphate, bro, son, I'm taking my shot.
Send your G's to the Orthodox More at gmail.com. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just waiting for James to like start poking holes. Well, the problem is that we're Black and we really can't achieve nothing. So we need to go to Europeans. So I'm waiting for James's rebuttal. You know he's going to rebuttal it.
No, the fact of the matter is, that there's no way we solve these problems without direct confrontation with the people that are controlling this process at the moment. That's just what it is.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying that we can't get around that. So all this other stuff that is wishful thinking, isn't it? Like there's no way that economic warfare doesn't take place if Africa is going to be self-reliant, if the Caribbean is going to be self-reliant, if Africa is around the world are going to contribute to a global self-reliant black economy. Like there's just no way to do that without that, because you're boxing food out of the mouth of these people that have been waxing themselves rich. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For the last how much 100 years?
Shakara, you know, I would want to put your method to the test, because you know one thing, one country, I just want to prove to the world how rich Africa is. I would just want to take over the DRC and make no foreign company allowed there. And then when people start to realize, oh, I can't replace my cell phone because the minerals I need for my cell phone, my laptop, and everything.
This is what I'm saying.
Being sent.
It's mad. Yeah, look at Nigeria and Shell and ExxonMobil, and this is the other thing as well, because of the human rights abuses that have been committed by some of these companies. Like it would be fundamentally inhumane and immoral to just institute a program whereby they pay more tax. Yeah, like ExxonMobil and Shell are responsible for actual human rights abuses and environmental degradation. Yeah, ecocide they call it. Yeah, so justice, like getting them to pay more tax.
Hey, Shakara, can I tell you something? Shakara.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm just gonna say that. You know what? You got a deep, rich voice, my brother, but you're echoing. It takes away from it.
Let me mute up.
Is that right?
Okay.
Yeah. No, what I was saying, I was more or less done to this. I'm just saying that the idea of just getting them to pay more, a lot of these companies to pay more tax is flawed. Like if we was to look at Google, Apple, and all these tech companies, there are human rights abuses taking place as a result of their exploits and their mining at the moment. So getting them to pay more tax does not address that situation. Yeah, and there needs to be a program of justice in relation to those things. It would be fundamentally flawed and immoral to just say, well, yeah, as long as you're paying 51% of the tax, you can go and operate. Like, no, the fundamental nature of the relationship has to change.
Yeah, the question is like, so how do you empower the people of that country to be able to fight back, but economically be able to defend themselves?
How do we empower the people? People always have to empower themselves. That's the reality. And the fact is that there are wherever you see problems like this, there are always movements on the ground that are trying to, address these problems. What needs to happen is that more of us need to inform ourselves about these movements, their existence, and how we can support them. And the movements themselves need to link up with each other. So the people that are campaigning against whatever's taking place in Congo need to link up with the sisters and brothers that are doing the same thing in relation to Shell in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Like there needs to be we need to not respect these colonial borders.
Right. So you're saying, so this is where like I think like you and James or can say the same thing here, to where like, so he's talking about like a universal construct, and you're talking about like a pan African construct, right? Like so this is where like the people of the common struggle got to link together on that, right? I completely agree with that. Same point in time though, they're all still in a situation to where they're in a country to where they can't really economically expand themselves. You know what I'm saying? So how can the pressure be relieved and whatnot? Because when they push back, they don't have, it's not a comfortable push for them. They feel resistance on the push.
Oh, definitely.
So I'm saying like, how can they be aided in making the push more comfortable?
You know the funny thing is, I'm not sure you can. Yeah, I'm not sure you can make the push more comfortable. I think that making the push is going to come with hardship, and I think that part of us has to accept that reality.
Ooh,
and I'll say this: ethics can't be bought.
Yeah, I like what
you see what James is talking about, because I'm agreeing with the principle. All I'm saying is I don't see that happening without a sufficient enough Pan-African movement. By Pan-African I mean all African, yeah, like in the sense of a unified critical mass, that's my favorite terminology, as James knows, yeah, of people and institutions put their weight to bear on changing this reality. And there are stages to get into that point. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. But I'm just saying that the global fair taxation process, yeah, will come about as a result of African people deciding to be self-determining and putting their pressure to bear on these companies, these governments, and these institutions.
I'm with that, but like the way I see it, the way I look at it, like if it's only intra-African in terms of being on the continent and whatnot, it's gonna turn into a physical confrontation of some way, shape, or form, just because of the level of control that's there that would have to be separated, because it's been ingrained and built upon for so many generations and whatnot that it's crazy how
difficult. Yeah. Go on.
And I was gonna say so I feel like if it in the West, if we in the diaspora, if we took some of the brunt of that hardship, like you're talking about, like, so for instance, like John Henry Clark talked about, like, it would be a different world if Farrakhan said, I'm not going to drive in a car that's not made by one of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't have, like, in America, we don't have that concept. We're trying to keep up with the Joneses and whatnot. Like, this, like, we have no money in savings, but we got a couple trillion that we spend on just everything, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so if we, like, I'm talking about, like, if the diaspora takes
Hey, yo, mind your business, Mo. Who you think you are talking about? I'm joking with you, bro.
My fuck, Mr. Brad Jones.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what? There's a book. Yeah? There's a book called Tribes. Let me get the full title. One sec. By a guy called Joel Kotkin. Tribes: How Race, Religion, and Identity Determine Success in the New Global Economy. Yeah, it's written by a white guy in the 90s. Yeah. And he's basically breaking down how transnational communities, like the communities that are going to be doing well in the 21st century, are those that are consciously building and establishing transnational communities based upon shared identity and cultural values. Yeah, this is what he's basically breaking down in this book, and so I'm putting that in the context of what Moore just said in terms of the diaspora. You know what I'm saying? But my point is that within that, it's the cultural and the political education that comes along with it. So it's not enough. And as well, if we take it for granted that the rest of the world is industrialized based upon the exploitation of African resources, why is it that it's such a leap for us to think that Africa can industrialize itself if it's trading with itself? Like, this seems to be logical. And so if we was to develop those relationships, those economic relationships with each other, the burden of the hardship would significantly be offset by that fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would take a while to develop the infrastructure, the transport links, you know what I'm saying, you know, the roads, the tree and them, the helicopter and the plane, and you know what I'm saying, you know, and all these things. But I'm saying that the rest of the world is developing itself off of these same resources. So it stands to reason that a fundamental change in the nature of our relationships is what will offset the hardship, but there will still be hardship. Yeah, you don't overcome a situation that has been embedded for over 100 years, to put it mildly, overnight. It just doesn't happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't happen like that. And so, psychologically speaking, in fact, there's a brilliant speech, Maurice Bishop delivered this brilliant speech at Hunter College, yeah, that addresses this, whereby he's actually detailing some of the difficulties that they have in terms of keeping the people on side in terms of the revolution that was taking place in Grenada at the time. You know what I'm saying? He talks about everything from, you know, combating American capitalist propaganda to getting farmers who work all day to come to evening classes so that they can raise the literacy rate in the nation. You know what I'm saying? So there are these are not roads that have been untraveled completely before. There are lessons that we can learn and apply. in this regard also.
You know what though? I have some, there's something that that still confuses me that I don't understand, and perhaps Dr. Ryan can give me some insight on this. Okay. We know that Africa is the richest landmass, okay, geographical landmass on this planet Earth. Okay. They got so many different types of natural resources and things like that. The question I have is that why weren't basic refineries built so that they can refine, their own minerals country by country, especially once countries realize I would say, at least their autonomy or their sovereignty from their colonial masters and what have you. Why didn't they build refineries that can refine at least, their mineral resources in the bowels of the earth there?
Eric, there was a book called "Why the Europeans Take Over the World," and it really just sums it up to like how Europe how white people got powerful, and it's really simple. They had guns when no one else had guns. They facilitated those guns, invested in its production and in its advancement. What we call the Gatling gun. I think they call it the Hauser. Or something. These kind of things are what they did, and how they viewed the world. These countries, the African countries, Caribbean countries, were not viewed as, oh, one day people are going to live here, have their own culture here, or return to their own culture. No, this will be the complete and other asset for our country. So Nigeria, as we know today, was once nothing more than a place for British citizens to vacation, to do business. That's mainly it. So there was no structure that one day these people the indigenous people here will have a country to match us. You know what I mean? I'm thinking the aspect of Caribbean. Kind of how the same way, the British looked at America, like this country, this little ragtag and settlers aren't gonna create.
And you know what it is, yeah? What's it called? The reason why I push back against the corrupt African government argument, even though I agree with it, the principle behind it, is because a lot of the people that push that argument, they push it whilst harboring a secret or not so secret admiration and attachment to the West. You know what I'm saying? Like they believe that Britain and America is somehow less corrupt than Africa, and it's nonsense.
See, in the West, Chakra, we call it a different name. It's like corruption in the West is in the pockets of the big banks.
Yeah, it's legalized. It's totally legalized. That's all it is. Yeah, and
it's like
has less.
And there are laws that protect it also. That's another reason why.
That's why it's legalized.
It's legalized, yeah. And this is the point I'm trying to make. Like, if you was to look at how these people act and behave, when they talk about Africa, even the sister whose book is a very good book, by the way, the Dead Aid, right? When you push her on the issue of Western corruption, sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying when you push her,
that's the book title I showed you a few minutes ago. Yeah.
I know.
I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah. But the sister who wrote the book here, I've seen her like in presentations and that. And when you push her on the issue of Western corruption, she doesn't want to deal with the issue. Which is strange. Like given the book that she's written, the lack of willingness to but we still want to hold on to the idea that the West is somehow the pinnacle of democracy and human social evolution and development, and it's nonsense. You see what I'm saying? So because I fundamentally see the West as corrupt and the most corrupt is why I have the argument that I do, because now people we'll see African leaders, but still consider Britain and America to be paragons of human rights and crap. It's nonsense.
But Dambisa Moyo, the sister who wrote Dead Aid, is she Western educated?
I believe she is. Yeah. So I think she studied in the US and the UK.
Yeah. See, that's the problem there. You see. because the way I see it is this: the way she talks, she puts herself between a rock and a hard place. You understand what I'm saying?
I think we do
Western
that a lot with
education, right?
Africa as a period, though. Like I feel
Yeah.
like we do that
You
anyway.
know, yeah. I mean, she's Western educated, right? Okay. So from her education, right, she's benefited from that. She got jobs, she got speaking engagements, she can speak and preach to people and write books, and she's successful at doing that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's her bread and butter. At the same time, though, when she's got to talk about what's happening on the continent and how these same people in general who educated her, you understand, in economics and whatever else she studied in the West,
Yeah.
you understand, she's got to deal with that too. Me myself, a lot of times I think it's PR, man. I really do. When it comes to authors of books, who have knowledge, they have skills, and they're talking about life, life on the continent of Africa, and they root from there. They have family that live there and what have you, multi-generationally, but at the same time, they're not educated there. You understand what I'm saying? They're
Can I
educated from one perspective as to how things are going in Africa.
what's going on, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yes, boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. So, may I play devil's advocate and try to defend? I guess not try to defend, but let's try to see if I can introduce the point of view that is a little bit different to what I've been hearing so far.
Why not? It's the forum for it.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, man. It's the forum. Sorry.
All right. Okay. Well, when we talk about corruption in Africa, and I think what the people mean between the differences in corruption, I don't think people deny that there's very high level corruption at very high level of business and government. But if you've ever traveled through Africa and through the Caribbean, some islands in the Caribbean, you'll see that sometimes corruption is entrenched at every level of society. Meaning, if you want to get like a basic document from
Yeah.
from the
Embassy or the
embassy,
Yeah.
if you want to go get your ID,
Yeah,
if you pay that extra 200, you'll get
Police
your
station.
ID right away. And it's entrenched within every level. Like if you talk to the cops, like in certain countries, you get arrested, you put out a little bill, and
Yeah.
then you'll get away. And that's the problem that we're pointing out with Africans, and that differs from over here when we live in the West and when we're not used to this, and when we go to Africa and we see this and we're like, okay, well, you can say that there is a problem at the high end, but we don't get to we don't live it. Like I'm in my personal life have never seen like somebody that I could corrupt, directly. But if I go to Africa, I will be able to do that, and that is something that needs to be worked out.
Well, same thing can be said in the whoa. Same thing could definitely be said in the West. Okay, I mean, it's extremely said. Oh, you have pay to play. Pay to play.
Yeah,
is really a
it's just less
politician.
sophisticated in Africa. That's what it is.
Huh?
I'm just saying it's just less sophisticated in Africa and the Caribbean. That's what it is.
And then on top of that, if I control like Shakara, you have got Kush TV. If you and me were beefing right now, you have the media output to say, "Oh yeah, that brother Brad, man, gracious. I saw him at a Trump rally." You know what I mean? Like you have that kind of push. If someone has the more powerful media and they can push the narrative a lot faster, a lot quicker with a black face if they need to, like the BBC, CNN, MSNBC, these kind of places. If they can do that quicker, then of course the narrative will be easy to say, well, I can go to Africa and I can get this on the streets. When you have, because the way I see it, if Africa is so corrupt, I need everyone to look at Nigerian crime TV and just look at actual criminals admitting to their crime. The case. or you will see full clusters of people beating the hell out of one person because he either sexually assaulted a woman. You know what I mean? Like, this corruption is obviously on a governmental level. I mean, on a government level, you know, it is pushed down to the police. But then you also see people protesting against it. So that's why I'm just like,
good point. And you know
how
what?
can you rate what a country's corruption is when one country is controlling the media of another country? I was an ignorant Negro that thought Hotel Rwanda was how big Rwanda is a country. I was dumb enough to believe that Rwanda was the size of was the entire country. People use that as an excuse. Oh man, I want to go back to Africa. Why, man? Don't forget about Rwanda. You're like, yo, what? And then when you learn how, when you get the knowledge of it, you feel like a fool.
Please don't talk about Nigeria.
The thing is,
because if I start telling you about Nigeria, you're gonna get sick.
Nah, bro. Trust me. Buhari's president after he did a coup d'etat, man. 600 Christians were murdered in the north by Muslims, bro. Trust me. And no one said a word. The Fulani herdsmen get to roam free, and Buhari's solution for them was, let's build them a town and settlement to reward them with free schools and shops. Bro, trust me. You ain't got to explain Nigeria to me, man. I figured. I understand.
I've always known about that country since I was 19.
I feel you, man.
I get the survival aspect. I don't like to talk about Nigeria, man. I swear to God, I don't like to talk about Nigeria.
No. The reason why I don't like talking about it because you can see the potential. That's the thing that pisses me off.
And and it's so funny. They always think they the smartest.
Who?
But it's the flip side.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry if you addressed me, Shaka.
No, we were just talking, innit? We were just
Hey, real quick, I'm about to jump off and make room for Melanated Goddess. She had a really interesting topic to bring up right quick. But I just want to say big up the panel, big up the chat. Yeah, Rob, brother, man, I want to talk to you about that diaspora dollar sometime in another building. What you know what I'm saying?
I want to talk to you about that too. That sounds
great, for real. Anyone who wants to talk about it, like I said, you can send your.
I want to talk to Shaka about white women.
I'm saying peace.
Well, that's not a conversation I have still. We don't talk about white women, you know what I mean?
Wazungu.
Yeah, we don't talk about the Wazungu woman, you know. Wazungu woman. I did it here. I was half listening though the other day when one American white chick came on and you and Issa started melting. Still, like, it was quite.
First of all, yeah, I make no qualms about my behavior in front of.
That was melting.
Alabaster Angels, yeah. I make no qualms about it. However,
he said Alabaster Angels.
Someone like Issa needs to check himself and wreck himself. Yeah. Also, now, but that, you know what though, Shaka? Yeah, you're a fronter anyway. It's cool though. But I'm
a fronter.
Yeah, I got you though because I got love for you. We just leave it there.
Indeed.
Also, you know, so funny enough, so random, and I don't know how it come on my fucking timeline. I swear on my life. But is your channel Got Kush?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone go subscribe to Got Kush TV.
It's really good. It's really professional, good plot. Yeah. Good. I don't want to say black media, but I don't want to.
You can say black media. You can say black media.
I don't like
black media.
The guy that interviewed.
Okay, yeah, it's black media. It's a perfect channel.
Yeah, I mean that interviewer though, man, he's too much at times. But anyway, the channel's sick though, so make sure people use
the interviewer, yeah.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know about that guy. But no, you was you know what I'm saying. I don't need to go too deep. Yeah, we can do this subliminal shit. See something that came up on my timeline, shouldn't have come up on my timeline, was you at an event interviewing people, yeah, and you didn't get an answer to your question. The answer to your question is definitely the Muslims, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I'm saying you're gonna have to make of that what you will, but when you put pieces together, I think it should make sense. But at an event where you were asking about atrocities that were committed and you didn't know who did what, said when, and people would
be yes.
1 million.
No. You know what? Yeah. Obviously, at the time, like I wasn't well informed on the issue, and my job was to ask questions.
Yeah.
So I weren't pushing too tough in it. But yeah, I get where you're going.
Yeah, say no more.
You know what I'm saying?
Man said Malema would completely destroy South Africa.
Yeah, because he's not a capitalist. That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what it is. And so in order to build South Africa, you have to be a capitalist because capitalism maintains the oppressive systems that have been in place from that time till now, innit? That's all it is, innit? You know what I'm saying? The reality, you know, funny thing about these them people there, they say that as though South Africa is not mashed up right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the country is still right now.
Hold on, but like if you look at the history of communism, it has been much more repressive and repressive than capitalist.
No, it hasn't.
Was.
No, it hasn't. Not to African people.
It kind of has, though.
Because
no, it hasn't.
We okay, hold on. So, have we had a communist government in Africa so far?
Well, they accuse Lumumba of communism, and Nkrumah of communism.
Lumumba was never a communist, though.
I agree with you. I'm saying they accuse him of communism.
He said he's a socialist. You know, that's not a good criteria.
No, but I'm not advocating communism. I'm not a communist. What I'm saying is the idea that communism is a more brutal or repressive system than capitalism is nonsense. Yeah.
Oh, really?
No, you know why? No, but you know why you say that?
Go ask the 13 million people that died in the gulags.
Yeah, how much? Hold on. But Shaka, it is far more corruptible because of the core principles. So you may say, "Oh, capitalism is far more corrupt," and you would look at wealth disparity, so on and so forth. However, the fact
not just wealth disparities,
even the poor are. And let's look at domestically before we go all this what foreign policy does, because that is convoluting. Yeah, that's poisoning. If you say that life, liberty, happiness, that kind of shit, these core tenets are observed by all people, even though some people you would argue the game's rigged, if you like. There is far more meritocracy afforded to the populace than there is in a system like communism, where once corruption ensues, it's game over for everybody.
James, let me ask a question.
There is still some recourse.
Let me ask a question. You see, give me an example of a communist nation in existence today.
Valley. Eric is trying to jump back in.
I mean, people would argue China, right? But I would agree that there is none.
China's not communist.
China's not really a communist nation.
North Korea. I'd say, but
North Korea,
yeah. No, sorry. Let me take
North Korea, definitely.
No. Let me take that. It's not real communism. It's just despotic rule, and it claims to be democratic as well. So forget that.
You have despotic rule in capitalism.
Yeah.
Right. So what makes communism more like worse than capitalism if both
because first of all, there's the illusion. Yeah, there's the illusion that the people are regulating, governing their resource, product, whatever. Then there's the ceiling that's put in place that you cannot earn X. But once the oligarchy is set, then the reality is you're forced into this wealth disparity. Whereas at least with capitalism, the onus on life, liberty, pursuit of happiness allows for some at least movement, and we've seen it. You can't deny that there is examples of people that have achieved great success in a capitalist society.
There are people that have achieved great success in all economics.
No, but not in communism. Not once you start at the bottom. How do you become an oligarch from being
do you see the term oligarch as synonymous with communism?
No, I mean, no. There's oligarchy. No, I mean, there's oligarchy in Russia now.
No,
but we understand.
But I'm saying, is an oligarchy the same as a communist state?
No,
but in every communist state.
Let me ask you then about Cuba. Yeah.
No.
What would you consider Cuba? Socialist, communist, capitalist?
I'm glad you said. Every time I have these conversations, you say stuff that I'm not ever thinking about. Yeah, I would say it is socialist era on the side. Yeah, it's communist. You say it's a communist state. I'd say it's communist.
So it's more communist than it is capitalist. Yeah, but most people would regard it as socialist.
Yeah.
Would you regard it to be? Where would you say it stands up to Britain and America as far as human rights? What's it called? Lifestyle, quality of life.
This is the problem, right? This is the problem. So you could say healthcare, let's say, is decent. Education is decent. But how many people defect from Cuba? A lot, right? So
yeah, but why? Why?
The liberty, the pursuit of happiness and liberty element is clearly not being satisfied, is it?
No, necessarily. There are many people that defect. There are many people that within capitalist societies that ban capitalism. We don't charge that against the success of capitalism.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. The pursuit of happiness, the liberty allows them to freedom of movement. Whereas once you leave, you're a defector and you can't come back.
But why?
But what
Is that
countries
because,
like
is that,
that?
is that because of socialism, or is it because of the political
Oh,
relationship?
no. So now you're going to blame the rest of the world for?
No, I'm not blaming the rest of the world, bro. What I'm saying is that Cuba exists on the verge of war at all times. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you have a situation like that, then it's going to facilitate certain vibes. That's all it is. Yeah, but to say that, and again, I don't define myself as a socialist or a communist. Yeah. However, I push back against this capitalist revisionism that suggests that communism.
It's not revisionism.
It is because
the
man gave an example a minute ago about the gulags. Yeah.
But
How much millions of people? How much millions of people dead? Yeah. Over 10 million, and that's something that's a conservative estimate. Died. Yeah, were killed in Belgium alone. Yeah, under a capitalist regime.
Yeah, but no, this is what I'm saying.
Regime.
No. Stop. The people are indigenous to Russia that were dying. The people, so forget all this Siberia.
What's
and
the point? It's still capitalism, bro.
Hold on. No. It is. I said you have to focus domestically because once you. This I hate about these when we judge a country's sort of successes.
Right. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on,
but hold on, because you guys are going on the two-way. Can I just interject real quick?
Yeah, he did address you. Fair enough, but that's a false equivalent, Shaka. That's not.
I'm just gonna say this: communist regime are totally synonymous with quashing and imprisoning the opposition every single time. If you have a type of opposition or a critique, they can't stand criticism. They can't stand.
What you mean, like the American government did against the Black Power movement?
Well, you know what? That's
like,
fine. You can
cite
one example. You can cite one example.
No, but you're missing the point, man. You're going far, Shaka. We're saying
no, because the point of the matter is despotism is despotism, whether it's based on race, whether it's based on a capitalist political philosophy or that. Wait. Let me make my point. Let me make my point, please. Thank you. Now, communism, the purges in the old Soviet Union, 20 million dead, wiped out. Bolsheviks took over from the Mensheviks. The Bolsheviks being the majority, the Mensheviks being the minority. Yeah, we know the history. Okay, we also know the history of. Let's go back. Let's go back. Even before World War I. Okay, what the West has done to other parts of the world, how they've oppressed other parts of the world, claiming that they're civilizing other parts of the world. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? Put whole countries of people in duress. Okay, look at the continent of Africa right now. That you all have just been discussing in some detail. Okay, you got the British Commonwealth. They still have countries there within the British Commonwealth. This is the British Empire still. It's still a communist. It's still connected to the yoke of Queen Elizabeth II. You understand what I'm saying? And then you got wait. Then you got France. Then you got France dominating Mali and other countries where you have a CFA currency. Okay, and you know why you got a CFA currency and Mali and other Francophone countries, so-called Francophone countries on the continent of Africa, because the French government said, wait, let me make my point. Don't cut me, let me make my point, please. Don't cut me, let me make my point, then you can go and you can know what I'm saying. The point I'm making is this, okay? All right? Shaka knows the same thing, okay? Shaka knows the history of communist regimes and how despotic they can be. I'm sure he knows it, okay? Just as he knows how Western regimes can be just as despotic, if not worse, claiming to be civilized, claiming to be liberal democracies when they're destroying whole other countries. You understand? They're not living by their liberal democracy when they go to other countries to exploit them for their natural resources. So come on, man. When you talk about this is worse than that.
Okay, please.
James, can I ask a question, James?
Go on.
Sorry, go on.
But
I'm just saying, the way you're not looking at it, yeah. We're looking at, if you look at like the meritocratic framework, you have to look at it domestically. You can't look at it based on the country's foreign policy.
Why not? Why not?
Because
Why not? Capitalism. Fine.
Hold on. The base assumption with that is that the other country who's being subjugated is the victim. But how do you know if they had industrialized quicker, if they had the resources or had the access to, or had strategized, or had the crucible with which to strategize? How do you know they wouldn't have?
Are you suggesting?
How do you know? All you can do is
Union dad sure did. The Soviet Union and had it up too.
All you can do is fairly assess their domestic policy. Example would be in with Russia, with the famine, with their strategy and tactics in the war, just supplying soldiers. You know what I'm saying? Like they had an infinite amount of soldiers pushing them onto the front line. The concepts of, even if you consider them to be illusory, of like liberty, pursuit of happiness, that kind of shit, the sort of core principles, the free trade element of capitalism, all of that gives far more autonomy to the individual, which we are both experiencing now, is a better quality of life than a communist regime. And when corruption does set in, as it has done in our society now, there is still almost a buffer between us and true corruption. Whereas in an oligarch, in a communist society, it's almost instantaneous.
All right, James. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Yeah, and I'm going
to people die, bro. Come on.
A few examples. Yeah, to flesh out this question. When capitalism becomes the major dominant economic system in Europe, yeah, let's say the 1800s, yeah, at this time, like child labor is normal, yeah, in England. All right. And these kinds of things, yeah. There's no like universal like you must educate your children. No, it's child labor straight, yeah. Okay. And children died under that regime because the capitalist system required bodies and labor. Yes, there is no capitalism, yeah, without the reason why. And I'm gonna make this point, and then I'm gonna do what you asked, and then keep it domestic, yeah. The reason why that point is flawed is because the system of capitalism as it comes into existence is fundamentally built upon an international trade system called, popularly referred to as the transatlantic slave trade. Without that, there is no capitalism. Okay. However, let's keep it domestic for a second. Yeah. If we look at Congo, where millions of people die every year.
Yeah.
Yes. And are killed every year. All right. Eric mentioned Rwanda. We could mention Sierra Leone. We could mention Liberia. Yeah. And oftentimes this mass killing is not necessarily done by foreign armies or foreign groups that come into the country. It's done among the people themselves. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But when you scratch the surface of a lot of these wars and them kind of things there, often 9 times out of 10, there are resources at the bottom of this dynamic, which relates to a capitalist economy.
Or
right?
Even so worse, just influence. But yeah, go on.
Right, but exactly. But the point is that when that happens, people don't attribute it to capitalism. They attribute it to corrupt African governments or dysfunctional African economies or them kind of things there. When that happens in a communist or a socialist economy, they attribute it to communism and socialism.
No. But you're missing the point. The main point here is it's a subjective argument I'm making. Yeah. So I didn't use the Gulag, and I only use that example now because I was saying that as an individual living in one of these systems, I wouldn't want to be fodder. Like for an army strategy, for me to be fodder, considering that is when communism is still in its sort of, it was in its pomp at that time under Stalin. Yeah. So you would argue that if that's how they're treating people, then what was the general, like if everybody's supposed to be equal, if everybody's supposed to have a say in how the country's governed, so on and so forth, but you're superfluously using your soldiers like that, then the idea, the sentiment isn't something that, let's say, I would subscribe to. Then if I further make it a subjective argument, say, all right, but look at the countries where they're practicing forms of communism and how much autonomy over someone's life do they have? I hate to keep leaning on this the right wing concepts of liberty and all that shit, but the reality is how much of these principles that these people have in communist under a communist regime, and next none, isn't it? So it's a subjective argument. It's not necessarily saying. And then if we were to apply it objectively, we would measure it by the successes these nations have had, as well as the rights that the citizens possess.
Yeah, but we also have to analyze it with
by both metrics, capitalism, from a subjective perspective, you ain't trying to run to no communist country, so you have to cool with that one. And then from an objective principle, it has advanced society the most technological innovations and so on and so forth have come from a capitalist society.
I disagree to the extent, that if we were to look in the last 100 years, the nations that we can say have experienced the most rapid periods of growth have done so under some semblance of communism or socialism. I believe in the space of a decade, what's it called? Russia industrialized itself. In the space of a similar period of time, China did the same. So I challenge that.
England
also, there's two things that what you're saying though.
America did it before.
Yeah, no, but they didn't. Capitalism didn't industrialize America at the pace that it did. That it did.
No,
one second.
They did in China.
One second. And I don't have information to confirm this, but I suspect that if you were to judge poverty, as in quality of life, in America for the majority of its capitalist development, I'd venture to suggest that the poverty rate, would have been exponentially more. Although
can we just focus on that one point you made about that makes you can't make that argument because they've industrialized first, and given the sort of the particulars of the process of industrializing, it clearly would benefit you having industrialized after.
But the point is,
another nation.
Have you ever seen a documentary?
But you know, Russia and China both were assisted by America and Britain, or America for China and Britain.
Bro, they were at war with these people,
bro. So you want me to bring you proof that America assisted in the industrialization?
No, I'm not suggesting that they weren't doing business at the same time, but they were.
That is precisely the reason that research and development from American companies is the reason, and we already know about the effect that the British government and the allied belligerents had on the forming of the communist regime in fucking the Bolsheviks. So man can't like all of that stuff. Do you know what it is? It's an.
To what extent? Can I ask a question? To what extent the capitalist resources from America fund the revolution in China? And the the revolution in Russia, and the industrialization of Russia.
Oh, mate, how do you think Lenin and that got into the country? How do you think Lenin and Trotsky got into the country? Well, Trotsky was all holed up in New York.
But you're missing. You're not answering my question though. Assistance is one thing. I'm asking you specifically to what extent the capitalist resources, money and other resources, fund the industrialization of communist Russia.
A lot.
Hold on. The thing is, the industrialization of Russia was done before, though. It was done under the Tsarist regime.
No, it wasn't.
That's where most of the industrialization was done.
Yes, it was. Read the history. Yes, it was.
It was.
Read the history.
All right, cool.
The fact that they had relationships, I'm not disputing.
But then
the idea that Russia's industrialization is fundamentally built upon American capitalism is I think is overstating the point.
Hold on.
Wait, who said that? Literally, they were rivals. Literally, they were rivals.
They weren't rivals. Yeah, don't stop because they.
No. Do you understand?
Russia. Hold on. Russia and Britain were allies, right? So in the
Tsarist regime,
the Tsarist regime was allies with Russia. If to be fair, you're talking about Soviet industrialization and revolution. Is that a more fair argument, or do you want to say Tsarist, the Tsarist regime? What are you saying?
I wasn't really separating them, but yeah, if I was going to be more specific, I would say Soviet.
No, because what are you talking about? All right, cool. Anyway, let's just focus on that. So I'll bring you evidence. Because obviously it's long. I'm not gonna.
No. I get what you're saying because I at the same time, when you talk about World War I period, they were.
I'm saying World War II. I'm saying Soviet. I'm saying Stalin. Yeah, I will bring you proof that Wall Street funded the industrialization, the Soviet industrialization in Russia.
Fine, but remember, my question was the extent to which as well. You know.
But yeah, also the Russian Revolution. I'll show you that the Soviets funded. Bring you evidence, and then Mao. We already did this rigmarole with Mao. And then
no, yeah, but bro, you brought me some obscure thing about him getting Western education and that being the.
I'm saying that he was I don't know, but I'll bring you
the idea that his Western education is the fundamental foundation upon which.
That's the cultural revolution. Hold on. That's the cultural revolution. Yeah, I'm saying that the industrialization period that they went through, what you're giving them so much credit for now, yeah. That sort of hyper accelerated industrialization. I'm saying that is a result of allowing back into the country the R&D departments from these top American companies.
Yeah, that's a fact. But even under
I would say that of this world, if I bring you evidence for that, that's what I'm trying to say. Then
no, but your last point I wouldn't disagree with. Your last point I wouldn't disagree with.
But you know what? I would even go further than that. Even under Tsarist Russia, what's his name? I think his name was. The last Tsar, the one before him was who industrialized Russia. His cousin was the King of England, and everything that he got from transfer of technology from the English people. It's like English companies who went and industrialized Russia when it was like a rural country that depending on is natural resources uniquely. So it's you always have that same leitmotif that the capitalist industries develop from markets that already have the advance and that want to invest in new markets and develop their activities. And then what happens in Russia is they ended up nationalizing, but at first it was mostly owned by Americans, and which is like a contradiction to what James was saying, but it's
that's a question. In this relationship that they had, did communist Russia and China assist in the development of America's economy in any way, shape, or form?
But obviously by proxy that would follow, isn't it?
So why is is that an example then of communism assisting?
Because one precedes the other. Come on, man. You're being this. One precedes.
No, I'm not. Because one precedes the other.
One is creating the other.
What I'm saying to you is that you cannot analyze capitalism without analyzing what came before it, and that was mass.
What, like mercantilism or protectionism? Like mercantilism or protectionist? What are you talking about? What you
call it primitive accumulation, which is basically forced labor, free for hundreds of years, amassing a great surplus of wealth.
Yeah, that is within a capitalist. You can just use that to criticize capitalism if you want. That's in a capitalistic.
And I'd agree. I'd agree with you to some degree, but my point.
They are not regarding those people as having the same rights. Which I'd argue is inhumane and immoral, But
your argument is fundamentally based upon the idea that capitalism is the most advanced system, and so all benefits are derived from it and not given to it. Yeah, and I'm saying that when you come from the have you seen a documentary series called The Century of the Self?
No,
it's about it starts with an analysis of Sigmund Freud and psychologists that came after him, and how marketing and advertising created a consumerist economy, basically.
But hold on, you know what? Can we just reduce this? Fuck consumerism. Capitalism is the closely linked to. I hate to get all emotional on you, but human nature. It's human nature. A free market, a market where not necessarily laissez-faire market, but the closest you will get to protections that are consistent with some forms of like human rights, even though we know they fucking contravene them all the time. And a free market is the best thing, I believe, for the world because it is closest to human nature. It offers the least restriction and offers me the most autonomy and the most ability to amass wealth, to to be rewarded for my efforts. So just on that basis,
that's forced though. That's forced though, James. There are some in a capitalist economy.
Explain how communist does that. Then explain how communism.
No, but I'm not defending communism necessarily. What I'm saying is that a communist economy is not inherently any more brutal or repressive than a capitalist one. That's what I'm saying.
It's not better. It's not better. It's what we're trying to.
I'm challenging that as well. And where I was going when I was asking you about the Century of the Self documentary is the fact that our ideas of freedom and liberty, the ideas that we have in our head about what freedom is and what liberty is, are in fact intricately tied to the ideas that are commensurate with maintaining the system of capitalism.
I mean, you're all right, cool, man. You're basically saying, like, am I going to turn into Neo now and, like, see all the code? Maybe not. Maybe I can see that to you. That yeah, this is what I've grown up in, so I'm clearly going to be biased toward that anyway. I'd accept that my understanding of liberty.
My point though is with that, yeah, because we have to remember that we've grown up in a society that educates us to the idea that that liberty and life, quality of life is built upon the ability, our capacity to buy things, yeah, all right, and be surrounded. That's a reality, though.
Yes,
so I'm saying,
yes, it is.
It's not necessarily the argument. It's not necessarily the argument for the freedoms that people believe.
No, my point is that our idea of freedom,
but yeah, I know
that reality.
Yeah, no, but I know.
Well, you know what the thing is, I would definitely add to that the spirit of free enterprising and the spirit of like be able to create your own and to build on what you have created.
Do that in a communist or a socialist economy.
The problem is this. The problem is this: the capitalist countries of the West do not allow countries outside of the West to utilize capitalism in an equitable manner.
But yeah, Eric, you're on it. Yeah, you're on his side. So let the opposition. The opposition to that is even if you required some group separation or individual separation, communism doesn't allow for that. And one of the main reasons why it always seems to destabilize the regime is for that specific reason, because the populace begin to they're forced into thinking as a group, and it will always. Like for example, yeah, you can say that the 1%, 99% shit in the in the West that people always argue, right? But the reality is, you yourself know of
because the argument is true.
But you know of many different buffer classes, like well-to-do people, and you can see some mobility.
But those classes never always existed under capitalist economies.
Can you stop, bro? Like, right now, the cream has risen, my friend. Unfortunately, and you can tell me about what's at the bottom of the glass. You can tell me how great it is.
But we have to. Because,
hold on, by virtue of the fact that it is at the bottom of the glass.
But James, the problem is, but that's the fundamental problem, though. That is the fundamental contradiction, yeah. And forgive me for going into the ideas of Marx for a second, yeah, but he did say this, yeah, in his critiques of capitalism, is that capitalism fundamentally creates the environment for what is called uneven development, yeah. So where wealth is abundant, it necessarily creates a situation whereby wealth is scarce, yeah, in another area. And the fact is, we do live in a global capitalist economy, which suggests, yeah, if Marx is what Marx has identified is true, that where there is wealth in Britain, there is probably a lack of wealth or scarcity somewhere else in the world, because the system is inherently global. Yeah. So the illusion is that because we live in the West, yeah, and we might have a higher quality of life.
Make that back onto your argument. You do realize that for socialism.
Say again.
You make these arguments back onto socialism. Like it's not really like it's not like socialism.
Well, I'm not arguing that you can't. But my point.
Why are you saying it's better then? Why are you saying it's better?
No, I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying that. No, I'm actually saying that communism and socialism is not fundamentally worse than capitalism. That's an illusion. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Now, having said that,
I'm making it. But I'm saying.
Having said that, one second. Having said that, there are certain things that come about as a result of socialism, yeah, or a socialist, let's say, ideology that we might say are far more beneficial. So, like everybody always talks about in this country, the National Health Service, which is a fundamentally socialist institution, yeah, within a capitalist economy, right? So when people talk about healthcare in Cuba, that functions because the entire economy.
What's the example of capitalism existing in a communist framework? Go on.
What's the example of? Well, I would argue
oligarchy.
I would argue that an oligarchy is the example.
And what is the end result of that? Or historically, what has happened when you've had meant to be some idea of collectivism, and it's obviously been corrupted at the highest level, and some.
Yes, bro. But the point is.
No. But let me listen.
What you're suggesting though is the idea.
Can I just finish? Because I ain't gonna go in a minute. Yeah.
What about those countries? In that case, what about those countries in the West that are run by corporations and are run by banks?
I beg you, Eric, please, I'm leaving, yeah. But quickly, it undermines the whole system. Whereas you can literally see that there is some congruence with some kind of socialist principle existing within the capitalist framework. You know why? Because capitalism is closer to default human interaction. It's closer to that free market, free trade, the ability to be autonomous, the ability to have what we now consider to be human rights, and so on and so forth. Whereas communism undermines a lot more core principles or human behavioral traits than it does. And because we are the minority, we are the oppressed, you and I, yeah, we've historically been oppressed. Obviously, it's more appealing to you and I. But the reality is, as you know, with the country, you know where people are from and shit on these panels, communism hasn't always benefited in certain other countries in Africa as well. So it's
bro, you're assuming that communism was actually instituted, and that's the problem. The idea that private ownership is somehow less corruptible than collective ownership is flawed, in my opinion. The fact of the matter is that it can be justifiably argued that the global capitalist economy that we exist in right now is in fact an oligarchy. Yes, that benefits a chosen few over the rights of the masses of the world's population, yeah, and is able to influence the living standards, the political economies, yeah, of the masses of the globe to its own benefit. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, hold on.
This is not categorically discordant. They are not. It's not a categorically discordant. Oligarchy within a capitalist framework, a plutocracy within a capitalist framework. These are category differences.
So what if I said to you?
But no, you're just trying to win an argument. You're not being genuine. These are categories. Once an oligarchy is established in communism, it failed. It failed. That's not.
I agree with that.
Hold on.
We're pointing to points in history where it has failed every single time, and you're giving an example of the success of capitalism, it being that it's the most dominant force on the planet. You give it and saying that no, it's wrong. No, this is what it intends. Hold on, capitalism intends to.
Tell me why when we always talk about system,
it intends to poison communism.
But the thing about it is, always when we talk about what system works and what system doesn't work, why is it always boiled down to money and physical things? Where's the ethics? Huh?
Well, the thing.
No. Where are the ethics? Where are the human rights that are really being carried out by the laws that are already written by countries in the West that have constitutions and countries throughout the world that have constitutions? And when they deal with countries offshore from them, they don't act in the same manner as they do as the U.S. Constitution demands for their own people. Okay, it's a totally different thing. You understand what I'm saying? And then they say, "Oh, we want to export democracy somewhere else." You understand what I'm saying? This is
bless.
You can read as many textbooks as you want. Okay. The fact of the matter is, when we're talking about history, we have to see how things are actually carried out. as well as the written documentation and the statistics that chronicle that behavior and that activity. Okay, and the fact communism is screwed up. Pure raw capitalism is screwed up too. Okay, now there's certain issues, factors within capitalism that's always going to be more successful than communism. But however, in China, where you got over 1 billion people, they still got the Politburo there, but their economy, their whole system of government it's not communist. Their economy is capitalistic. Okay, but you got a communist regime where people can't even if you're not in China, for example, okay, if you are a person of any faith of any kind, you can't publicly register because you can be arrested for it. Okay, that's a flaw. That's a big time flaw of communism, right? However, on the other hand, let's go back. Let's go to a Western country. We have you maybe while you're not being arrested as you would be in a communist regime. Okay, the fact of the matter is this: when everything comes down to money and quarry, there are no ethics. We're doing capitalism, okay? We're the ethics that come to doing communism. Because the thing about it is, I hear what everybody's saying, but the point is, we never talk about ethics of things. We always talk about the materialistic aspects of things. Why is that all the time? And when it comes to ethics, why does everybody want to back off of it? It's very frustrating to me, and I'm this is something that's very frustrating to me, because I can't understand it, because in the end, it is us human beings who run the communist regimes throughout the world and the capitalistic regimes throughout the world, and we still got to deal with each other. But if you got no ethics and everything you value boils down to, money and treasure, you can see what happens. Okay, you know. But anyhow, carry on. What happened? Everybody stopped talking.
Yo, what's good? I see everybody just got to what? Did everybody just leave their devices or something? I don't even understand what happened. Yeah, but I'd like to answer the question of the day, man. Let me just go back to it so I don't misquote it, innit? What essentials are needed for you to be happily quarantined? Me personally, I don't think I need too many things. I need water. I think that's all I'd need, man. Water. If you give me some magnets and some conductive material, then I can make my own power. That's about it. Like, what do I need? Calm. Eric, I hope you're there, man. Eric ain't there. Who's just speaking last? Was it Malik?
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm here.
Oh, was that you, Eric?
No,
Eric, I wanted to ask you about that website you gave me.
Which one?
What? Go on. What do you want to say?
The www.behind.org website. That one you talking about?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Hey, dog.
Yo, what's up, Malik, man? I just, I had everyone silent in it. I had to jump on.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's a good thing.
Cool, man. Yeah, I like Benny streams, man. I don't want it to die, bro. Allow that. Huh?
Yeah, that I know.
Yeah.
That's a very good thing, man. I really applaud you for that.
Sick, man.
I think basically we became equitably frustrated because we started talking about the how can I say the foibles of communist regimes throughout the world and capitalistic regimes throughout the world, and we got bogged down into trying to figure out which regimes are worse, the communist regime or the capitalist regime. And
Oh yeah, them conversations for me, like I don't even I don't get involved in them kind of conversations. Like, look, I studied politics, and trust me, I did not like it, bro. I did not like it, man.
I mean, the thing about it, I don't like so much. I really don't like so much arguing and debating about it. But it is something that we need to know about, because we do have countries that consider themselves to be, communist governments, while their political economy will be capitalistic, such as in China. I
feel like you should deal with stuff on a individual, like, what is the actual action that is happening? What are the pros and cons of this action, risks and benefits, etc.? And then this specific action, should it be done or not? Simple. Like, you can say someone he does this is a communist thing, and he does this is a flipping, I don't know, whateverist thing, and this is a liberal thing, and this is you get me? But I don't even believe in politics, man. Same way I don't believe in countries, I don't believe in politics. I think it's all gas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, politics. But see the thing about it.
At the end of the day, don't it depend on whoever's the ruler and how they apply their rulership?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. If there's a ruler, you should base your criticism on him based on exactly what he did. So if a ruler went out and said, yo, I don't know, I'm going to shoot someone in the head, yeah?
Right.
Like, you can either say, yo, this guy is, what would you call this kind of society? Like killer society, dictatorship, whatever, yeah? Or you can look at what he did. This guy shot someone. This is not a good thing to do. Or look at why he shot him. Was there a reason? You know what I mean? Like, this specific thing happened. Like, you can describe it however you like, but everyone knows what happened. You know what I mean? The actual action that took place. You should isolate
But
that,
then you,
speak
but
about that. Say again.
I think you do have to question it. I think you do have to question the ethics though of any ruler who would do something, who suddenly one day decides to shoot a guy in the head. You have to find out why, because there may be
Definitely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You understand what I'm
But
saying?
you can't be like, okay, so this guy, he's like, I don't know, he likes this kind of sort of. Actually, you can. I'm not gonna lie. I was just about to say something not true, but in a way, like there's limits in it. Like I can't come up to you,
of course,
and read something in Baha'i faith, and then be like, "Yo, Eric is exactly like this because something I found somewhere in the Baha'i faith, something." Yeah, but I can, however, take something you have done personally, specifically, and speak about that with you.
Right.
That will actually relate to you more than me going, "Yo, some guy said something about Baha'i faith that has nothing to do with you." You know what I mean?
Right. Agreed.
Yeah.
I
So
I
think what's more important is actually what's going on.
Certain how they say it, like basically certain culture fits whatever people that is in that region, and you can't really apply. Like if you flip it over, then it becomes a problem. I think that's what you're trying to say. Like if it works for them, it's good. If it doesn't work for them, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah, in a way you could say that, innit? Because at the end of the day, there's no action where you can say that's good or bad, innit? It depends on the people who are around, and if it's good for them and bad for someone else, that's life, bro.
Like if they say a certain country practice capitalism, and if it works for them, then it's good for them. And
But I think to a degree,
go ahead.
But I think to a degree, it does come down to ethics and the purpose of doing things the way you do it. Does it benefit? If you're a ruler, the things that you're doing, okay, all right, the purpose of how you rule your kingdom, okay, you rule your kingdom, and say those people who trust you, who rely on you to govern them, right? Okay, now you're in charge, right? You're a ruler. How do you rule these people? Okay, what's your purpose? What are your ethics behind how you rule people? I think that has to come into play. Otherwise, people are not going to understand. Even your own people are not going to understand why you rule them the way you do.
Would you say the politics comes into what, like?
No,
wait.
I'm not saying the politics. I'm talking about the ethics. I'm talking about the ethics and purposes of doing things.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's what I'm relating it to. Wait. Let me try articulate my question. I'm trying to ask you. Yeah, do you think if the morals and ethics are tied in or related to the political structure whichever person decides to adopt?
I think so, and I'll tell you why. Because as long as there are people of faith who are actually people who are members of parliament, who are members of Congress, who are working directly for, directly within the government of the government of a country, who are responsible for carrying out, for example, how can I say, a course of law, for example, how law is carried out, what's the purpose of law, how it's going to be carried out based upon what somebody does when he or she runs afoul of the law, or he or she has to be protected against someone else who is running afoul of the law. How do you protect this person by that law? That's ethics, that's purpose. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, you really can't negate politics, because politics is intertwined in that. It's like a weed that you can't kill. You understand what I'm saying?
This thing called politics, does it ever really work? Like democracy, voting system, all this shit.
You know what? Well, I'll put it this way.
'Cause I feel like whoever has more money or influence always wins. It's not based on who's the best.
And you know, and that was one question that I asked. I said, why is it that every time when it comes to, you know, these type of discussions that we have, debates, arguments, however you want to call it, when we have issues about, we talk about the issues of capitalism, issues of communism, why does it always come down to, you know,
Sorry,
the
Eric, I
bag
kind of missed
and
most of what you said.
did you? Did I?
No, I
Wow.
just got a call. It wasn't you. I just had a call in it. I had to pick it up. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No,
Just in case, let me ask you also, they done when Eric is done, you could also tell me how you feel. I feel like this voting system, democracy, and politics, I feel it doesn't really work. Because I feel
You say that again. The what doesn't really work?
like the voting system, democracy, politics. I feel like it's just the wrong people always wins. Like the people with power and money and influence always, but it's not always based on who's best fit to become a leader. I think it's always
Yeah, I
based
can
on
answer that now, or I can wait for Eric. I mean, up to you. But then you have to remind me in it because
yeah,
I'm
sure.
gonna, yeah. Just
No, go ahead.
remember that.
Go ahead and answer it now because my question is pretty much the same as Malik. You know,
Oh, so you're asking the
why do we
same?
not talk about the purpose and ethics? You know,
yeah.
behind how we govern each other, why we govern each other the way we do, how we why we interact with each other the way we do, this type of thing. You know,
Right.
I don't know, because
that's my question too.
me personally, I never voted. I feel it never worked. I feel it's just people just going out there and just voting, and at the end of the day, you just find somebody who's not fit to always be the leader and just one shit the way they feel like it.
Look, I used to be like you, yeah, but now I just go vote. I vote for Green Party. Like, yeah, a lot of people think I'm crazy. They're never gonna win, but you get me. That's who I truly support. The Green Party. But I understand what you're saying. Look, first of all, this whole voting system, yeah, is like it's corruptible.
That's
Anyone
my
could
point.
look at this system
Of course.
and see all the little
Games,
exploits that you can just yeah, you know what I mean, innit? So really, like we got a flawed people doing a flawed system with flawed people running and flawed people voting. So there's nothing really that is kind of like there's nothing solid there because everyone is looking at what they've been shown, and whoever's got the most resources
right
can show the people what they want, or they can be where they want and say what the people want to hear. I mean, look at Trump, yeah. Trump said everything. Like he said, I like the Mexicans, and he also said, I hate the Mexicans. So for the people who like Mexicans, show them the clip that he said, I like the Mexicans. And for the people who hate Mexicans, show them the clip that says, I hate Mexicans, and they'll all vote for him. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you can never really get into what is he actually on. Like, bro, right now we're at a standard. The standards of politics now is that a president can come and say, I am 100 million billion % going to do this. And furthermore, I'm going to do this as soon as I get into office or MP or mayor or whatever, yeah? And this person's whole term would run.
And don't
they never even did what they said they would. And no one's coming up. People might say, yeah, why didn't you do this? It gives like a half, politically correct, politician's answer, basically, yeah? And then everyone forgets about it. Nah, man. We should hold everyone, like, see if everyone, was in everyone's face about everything they did. No one would never, ever do anything out of line anymore.
Right.
It's as simple as that. We are all in here together.
But see, that's the point. But that's the point, though. In the flawed system, it's not going to work that way. So we have to deal with the fact that we are flawed, and we have to push. We have to push those powers that be to do things in a more ethical manner, which means that we have to be willing to I won't say we're talking about necessarily destroying the government like that. But what I'm saying is this: you have to hold the people that you vote for to administer government and governance in service to you. Okay, you have to hold them accountable, but at the same time, you have to hold yourself accountable also if you vote for them. Okay, because you like what they're saying.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
You like the speech that they kick to you, so you say, "Oh yeah, okay, well I like what he's about. I like her. I like her character. I like how he thinks, how she thinks." And but at the same time, you have to make the mention before you elect the person, and after you elect the person, guess what? You have to be on that person to say, "Hey, listen, okay, you promise you're gonna carry this out? Okay, fine, carry it out." But at the same time, if you can't get them resigned from office because they haven't committed a crime, okay, well fine, but you can vote them out of power, okay, after their term is over with. But these types of things, I mean, this is always trial and error. And there's always going to be trial and error, But how do you deal with it? For me, the big question is, how do you deal with it ethically?
Do you support the actual system that's in place to deal with this whole, like the system, the voting system? Like, do you support that system?
No, I don't. I never voted in my life. I ain't gonna front. I see the leaders year after year, every 4 freaking years. It's the same.
You know what? I put it this way, okay. Yeah, you know what? I look at it this way, okay.
I see no changes.
But listen. If you have opportunity to listen, you've had an opportunity to vote for people. You have an opportunity to hear what those people are saying to you. You have an opportunity.
Wait, what was the second one you said?
If you don't, I said if you have the opportunity to vote, right? Okay, and you don't take that opportunity to vote, don't bitch. I'm straight up and down. You have an opportunity to do this. You have an opportunity, okay, to make the mess on people, okay, that you have chosen for election, okay, to represent you. For example, in the system of government.
Yeah, but Eric, I meant like generally as the whole system in itself, innit? So I mean, like for someone who doesn't really believe in the system.
The system was okay. All right. Well, fine. If you don't, okay, fine. If you don't believe in the system, okay, fine. And you don't vote, fine. But what I'm saying is this, okay? Don't bitch and moan to people who did go out and vote for a certain person, okay? Because of what he or she says, the promises that they make, and if they do in fact carry out their promises and they're against your interests, okay, they're conflict of interest with what you need in your life, in your community, okay, then you can't bitch, okay, because you had opportunity
Eric,
to vote.
I was trying to lead more to the idea of what about those who are bitching and moaning about you going and voting in the first place?
Exactly, and at the end of the day, even both leaders is corrupt. Looking at their history, you're looking at two fucked up people, and you still have the person voting.
Eric, let me just clarify, yeah.
I look at it this way. Okay, those people who are bitching about me going to vote, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm a grown ass man. I decide what I do. I decide if I vote or not. Okay, nobody else makes that decision for me. You understand what I'm saying? And especially in the western half of the world, that's how it is. We're more individualistic now than we've ever been in history. But that's what's developed, and that's what people have. That's what people have accepted, whether they voted for it or not.
Yeah, but the good leaders never win.
Yeah, I get you, man.
Those who have the those who have the how to say it, the characteristics of winning, they never win. It's always the other one that wins.
Yeah. I see that too, man. Like Malik, are
And
you
it's,
saying
and
like
it's
the person that you feel like should have won that, or would have
right.
been more
That's my
morally?
point. Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
point. That's
yeah.
exactly my point. They never win. And it's so crazy. You see even two fucked up people trying to fight for one position, and
Well,
everybody's still picking a side. Like, yo, this one
Yeah,
is
look,
better.
let's take
Knowing the fact that
America's
both of them is
situation.
fucked up.
Like there was Clinton and there was Trump, and then there was Sanders, in it. And I was like, bro, Sanders is definitely gonna take this. How is Trump or Hillary Clinton even ever like? I could even conceive of like anyone being that stupid to vote, bro.
Yeah,
Nah.
you're looking at two
America
killers.
voted
And
Trump. Like,
The Democratic, listen, the Democratic Party, wait a minute, the Democratic Party and Hillary Clinton, okay, they destroyed Bernie Sanders' campaign. Bernie Sanders was an independent, right? But he had to go, but in order to campaign for, nomination of President of the United States, he had to be nominated by a party, the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. It is what it is, okay? Trump himself said, hey, I'm an independent, not Democrat, not Republican, but not Republican. Well, what happened? He had to pick a party. He had to pick a side. I'm a Democratic Party or the Republican Party. He chose the Republican Party. Sanders chose the Democratic Party. Okay? Hillary
yeah,
Clinton.
it gets a bit sticky over there, you know. That's why I said in the beginning, like, I don't think this whole party thing, like, bro, I don't know. It makes you narrow down your thing where you have to follow the code, whether you like it or not. You know
that's
what
why
I
I
mean?
don't like. That's why I said I never voted. If not, that is a must for me to vote. I will never vote because I know at the end of the day, whoever they wanted to pick is whoever's gonna win. I don't think there's a real machine or somebody out there counting the vote and be like, yeah, this shit is real. And
Yeah, but
you want
Malik, you know what? Yeah, there's two ways to, like, I think it works in one or two ways, because whichever one of these two ways it works in, that's the only way it's happened so far, isn't it? Like, either they're actually picking and what you write does not even matter, and they just write the numbers themselves, or there's only one other thing like that can make this make sense. You know, when there's an equation and you have to make a number that makes sense in the equation, like these are the only two numbers that make sense. That one, and the only other one that makes sense is that all these parties, like they're all run by the same person, they're all masterminded by the same group, and they all end up reaching the same exact end result. But you, the people, kind of have a choice of how we get to this end result.
Well,
but it's the same end result. So you
that's
get me?
exactly how I feel.
I mean, the thing about it is this: we can't victimize ourselves. And if we victimize ourselves, then we're already lost. We got no chance. We got no chance if we victimize ourselves.
I hear you, Eric, but people already feel like we got no chance at all.
Eric, let me ask you a question. If you have two killers and they telling you have a choice not to vote, would you still vote for either one of them?
Wait. Say again.
Okay.
If you have two killers, you say.
Yes. And then you're given two choices.
You said before. If you got two.
Yes. Either to vote.
And I'm giving a choice. I'm to vote vote for one killer over the other killer. Is that what you're saying? No, I wouldn't vote. I wouldn't vote for either one of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
I mean, well, I'm just. Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. Yeah. I mean.
We all know they're both killers. So why we wasting our time going out there to vote for this killers as long as we know that they both killers? What's the point?
That's what I was saying. Like, why we even vote? You see, every time you vote, you're basically whatever you do. By the way, this is for whatever you do. I think I said this last time I was on, but I have felt like in the past few months I've needed to repeat this so many times in my life, not only to this life but to so many people. You see, everything you do in life, everything you buy, everything you join with, every club you become a member of, like every product, everything you vote for, you're pushing a like button. You know, on Facebook, you press like and it says one like, then 2 likes, then 3 likes.
Right.
And look, life itself sees this. We see all of this stuff. You know what I mean? When so many people are pressing like on something, someone is gonna see these likes and be like, yo, I have a genius idea. Let me make more of this. And then when more of this is made, it's exposed more. And if more people buy into it, that's more likes. And more people are gonna be like, yo, more people want this. Let's make more of this.
Right. And it becomes a norm and it becomes a
Yeah.
culture.
Yeah, so all of you lot that are pressing like on all this shit that you don't like and you don't want for the whole world, for the future of humanity, our evolution as a species, stop liking all this bullshit and please start liking things like actual education, actual finding knowledge. Sorry, bro, I was shouting yesterday, innit? I might maybe that energy is still inside me. My voice is a bit gone still. I'm kind of a bit shouting now. I need to calm down.
No, you're
yeah,
not.
but I'm saying, what I'm saying is,
No, I mean, put it this way: if you think that if you think your energy is not okay, I can understand the over hyper. I can understand that, but as far as I'm concerned, it's all right that your mechanical technical device of communication. That's the issue, because you fade in, you fade out. You know, you start going good and making your art, sudden you fade out for like 10, 20 seconds. You know, back and forth like that. They done.
Yeah, sometimes when you're angry or when you're trying to push a point, trust me, you're gonna be yelling. So it's normal. Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I appreciate
yeah,
that.
it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, yeah, people get heated. You know, people get heated or so-called passionate about what they're talking about. Why? Well, it just shows that you're thinking. Time when people say, well, rational people don't become, they don't get emotional. They don't raise their voice when they're making an argument. That they believe has created is bullshit. But the only thing is that you have to handle. You have to. How can I say? You gotta discipline where, okay, when you
have
say something, you don't say it.
Yeah.
You have control, right? When you're talking, so at least people can get your point, even if they hear you being argumentative, or as some people say, belligerent. At least you have a point to make, and as long as you can discipline yourself, clearly make your point, I think that's what matters. Because then, making your point, the words you speak will help people understand as to why your decibel level raises or your emotional level raises. That energy level you may get over hyper.
Can we say that the nature of people is evil?
Yo, mic check. Mic check.
Mic check.
Yeah, mic loud and clear.
All right.
Can we
echoing? So check if you're muted.
Can we say the nature of 1 second.
Who's echoing?
That's me.
Whoever done that mic check.
Yo, am I good?
Okay.
Yeah, who's that? That righteous Braiders.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Bradders, righteous
brothers. Listen, unless you're talking, try to keep your mic muted because there's like a echo feedback loop.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. Testing. Yeah, that's good. So when you're talking, just unmute, and when you, Sorry, what are you saying?
Okay. Well, let's do it this way. Whenever somebody talks, just everybody mutes. That way, we don't have to worry about an echo.
Yeah, perfect.
But no. But go ahead, Dedan, because you were talking. So go ahead. And Brad, if you got something that you wanted to say, man, go ahead and speak out, man.
No, I think one of you lot were talking. When he bust his mic check, someone was making a point. Was it you or Malik?
I think.
Was I talking? What was I talking about?
I think it was Malik that was making a point. Or maybe it might have been you.
Do you remember what
But
was
anyway,
being
go ahead,
spoken
man.
of at that moment? Because that fully threw me off. Still.
Well, we were talking about well, in general, we were talking about our frustrations with voting, you know, and
Yeah.
voting and electing political leaders and leaders of government and that type of thing. How it seems to be such a farce.
Hey,
And
may I?
listen,
I'm sorry.
Um,
Hey, may I just
yeah,
ask one question? Are you two kind of in the same agreement that like voting's bad? Because I feel like, okay, I just only been pondering on this, so this is just a theory. I want you to kind of like pick it apart. You know, it's not really on strong grounds right now. But
Yeah, go for it.
okay, cool. Here we go. All right. If we look at other people of color politically, can we say that they are politically more? They're politically progressing more than us, other people of color. Like I'm only saying, I'm not even
okay.
counting white people yet. We're not talking about white people. We're only talking about within the people of color, like black and brown. That's it.
When you say us, what do you mean you? I don't know you. Sorry, like first time I've ever spoken to you, innit?
Oh no, I'm thinking like
Oh, that's
people.
DC Brat.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Malik, bro? How you been, bro?
All right. Nah, I think you never spoke to Dave Down before, so he's trying to get to know you.
Oh yeah. This is. I've actually heard him speak. I just haven't spoke to him personally. I'm sorry. I'm DC Bratis, aka Black Hitler. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Answers it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you're asking if they're more developed?
Like, do you think that politically other people of color, like, will we be other classified as brown people? Do you think that they're more politically, or Asians too? You know,
Mhm.
do you think they're
Yeah, I
more
mean it would be
politically
mostly
stronger?
Asians, right?
Huh?
It would be mostly Asians, basically, and them kind of regions.
Yeah, but I'm saying like in regards to politics, because I feel like if we were to start voting independently rather than all going to one party and then shaming everyone else, I feel like, especially for the Americas, like if your governor is a Republican, your senator is a Democrat, your congressman, one of your congressmen is a Republican, the other one's a Democrat, and then like all your local and city states, because everyone that you voted for serves your rights, what you need individually. So don't even think like a black person. Just think like, okay, as a black person, oh shit, fuck, whatever. All right, so think like a black person, because why not? Should you vote only in your interests. That's it. Personal. So if you're gay, vote gay. If you're not, don't. You know what I mean? Like, because in the day, wouldn't you be servicing the community politically if everyone only thought, wow, instead of thinking like, wow, Idris Elba's with this politician, or Beyonce is dancing with this politician, I'm gonna vote for her. Like actually vote on their platform. Like actually it's twice. I don't know how it is in the UK, but here it's like once every 2 years and then once every 4 years. That's it.
What is once every 2 years?
Voting, and I think I'm gonna be the contrary one today. So, within regards to voting, I feel like politically, this I think is one benefit of the West is that like, if you own the voting block of an area, and you own the politics of an area, you can really change the lives of the people in that area really quickly. Like I can say that personally for where I grew up, because it's all black in our politics. So I think maybe we should.
Do you have a black who the head of state basically?
Well, the head of state. Are you talking about? I'm talking about within my county.
Or head of county? Like, I don't know how it really area codes and that run in America.
Let's say you know how you have like East London, West London, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, so let's just say in West London, there's a mayor, a state attorney, you know that, you know you have a sheriff and things like that, and you get to vote in that area. If West London is mainly white people, then most likely that area's politicians will all be white. Okay?
Yeah.
But if East London's politicians are all black, areas all black, then we can say that most likely their politics would be all black.
Yeah, but
So
I'm
that
saying
means
you're saying you live in a predominantly black area, yeah?
yeah.
And is your head of your county black?
Yeah, it's a
They
black
don't.
woman.
You
It's
have
a black
echo.
woman named Angela Allbrooks. She decided, like, the first thing she did the first day was all weed cases will never be prosecuted. She legalized weed. She legalized weed within our county.
Was
Well,
this
I
not
think
prosecuted?
Yeah, that's
they
mad.
don't. Can you check their YouTube? I think that it's the right thing for you to support your own, but at the end of the day, I think it's always best to
Yo,
pick
mute your
someone.
mic.
Oh shit.
I think it's best to like pick someone who's fit for the job, regardless of skin color. That's my
but
thing.
I
I
think
don't
what he was trying to ask, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what he was trying to ask is that, do you think as a black man it is better to think about what you personally, like your personal, what would personally benefit you, or what would benefit the general population? Is that right, brothers?
Yes, I'm saying, like, as a community, we don't vote as black people. Like, we vote as black people, but we do it individually. So, like, if I know everyone would want to get rid of college debt, so like we all would vote that would have a commonality vote with us. So like we'll be unified with our vote, but then again, we would also be able to serve our personal needs while also serving the overall community, because we would be voting based off our skin color, to be real. You know, so I'm just thinking like maybe voting isn't 100% useless.
Are you saying for college debt you'll be voting for skin color?
Like in a sense that no, because of course you're going to have to look at, you know, that's why I started out by saying that if we were to study the platforms of the politicians we voted for, you know, like what were their intentional plans, what are the things they voted for in previous years, I think when we go to the polls, like, I mean, I don't know the full population in the UK, but I know 45 million African Americans became independent, like for the 2020 year. I guarantee you, up until the election at least, 5% of stuff will be fixed in the black community. And that's just from like actually before hitting the polls. It's just we play this game that makes voting look illegitimate, where it's like a black guy would be shamed because he didn't want his son to act like his daughter. But then you praise a guy who, and it's almost like he's forcing it down the neck, but then you're like, almost like, well, then again, that's his family. But you know what I'm saying? Like you see this thing that divides the community where it's like, if everyone voted just what do you need for the fiscal year? This is cosmetic. Like
I get what you're saying, man.
You
But
get
you know
me?
what?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think I can answer you. What I would say, yeah, as a black man or as any look, I don't even like. I would give the same advice to whoever it is, innit? Like, if your thing doesn't work for everybody, yeah, you have to think of why you need that. Like, why is it? Do you need it? First of all, do you want it or do you need it? That is the most crucial step, because look, everyone's working on what they want. No one got what, like, Earth does not have what it needs. There's people out there that have needs that have not been met, but there's other people out there that have all their wants met. Like, I don't think it, like when you look at it from the perspective of needs, and everyone looks at it from that perspective, first we can work on what a black man needs, what a white man needs, what a blue man needs, what a red man needs. Then from there, everyone got what they need? Yeah, cool. Now let's talk about what we want. Because, bro, everyone wants stuff. I want my kids not to have homosexuality forced down their throat. What? You never been gay before? You're weird, man. You know, I don't want my kid to live in that world. But like, there are needs first. Like, we can't deal with our wants because our needs are not met. We're too busy
seeking
trying to pick these up. You know, huh?
Too busy seeking for the ones.
Yeah. We're too busy trying to meet our needs while being confused simultaneously by the media trying to show us that these things are the things you need. They make you want something, and then they make you believe you need that thing you want. Like, same with the politicians. They make you believe, yo, I want Donald Trump. And then to the point, if you get sucked into that, you'll start getting to the point where, yo, I need Donald Trump. Bro, you don't need him. You don't want, bro, trust me, you need the seed, you need sun, you need water, you need the girl. Like, that's what you need. You know what I mean? You need oxygen. That's what you need, bro. Yeah. And Earth provides all of this. And we, like, if we only realize that we are each other,
that's
like,
why
we'll feel pain if someone feels pain, like, you know what I mean?
That's why I was asking the question earlier, is it in human nature to be greedy and then vote for the greedy ones, or while we not looking to
is it human?
Yeah, like
yeah,
we be
I mean,
greedy, is it, or
it's
evil? Let me say evil or greedy, and then we end up voting for somebody who's in our nature, other than somebody who would like do the job. Like, we don't like the truth. We don't like the truth. We don't like reality. We only like that those things that we think, you know, is the opposite, and then we think that's what really works for us. Like, if you find a good leader, nobody cares.
Malik, do you think that these things are based on our actual nature, or do you think it's been nurtured into us from somewhere?
That's a hard question. I ain't gonna front.
I would say at one point I was on some meditation. I was like, yo,
both. I ain't gonna front.
You think it's a bit of both?
Yeah,
I think it's a bit of both. I do. I really do.
So say
and the reason why I say it's a bit of both,
for example, would you say that's a bit of both?
Okay, greed. Oh yeah, I mean, well, greed. I think greed is you know, it's human nature. Look at an infant, okay, right? An infant needs to be fed from the breast of its mother. Its mother breastfeeds, right? When it wants to eat, right? The only way it can communicate that it wants to eat is that it cries in a certain tone, right? And then mom instinctually know, okay, well, all right, I gotta nurse the baby, right? I gotta feed him, I gotta feed her, right? I mean, it's a greed. It's not inherently evil, because the child doesn't know any better. I mean, the child needs to eat, right? Once it comes out
but that's a need, isn't it? Greed comes from wanting what you don't need, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is this, though. It's still greed, okay? It's justified greed, but it's still greed. Why? The child doesn't know any better. It's the action that the child is taking. It's human nature. It's human nature of survival. You understand what I'm saying? So
would you think it would be a better example to say, like, when a child like has a toy, and like another child wants to play with it, and then he's like, nah, like that's like my toy, isn't it? Like, even though they can't talk, they'll still be like, yo, like, that's my toy, you know, like they'll snatch it, start beefing or whatever with other kids.
Oh yeah, I mean, children do it all the time, don't they?
Damn, that's a perfect example of inherent greed. That was
but
right there.
do you think that comes, because there's two ways to look at it, Either A, like, we've been given stuff that are not abundant. Like, look, if we were just in nature, one kid will get a leaf, another kid will just get another leaf, innit? Like, no big deal. But the thing is, I think one of the things that have been nurtured into us is that, like, I think our natural state is we do whatever we like. That's like, we got our free will. We do whatever we like. And when someone comes and imposes what they like on what we like, then that's where the clash comes in. So,
of course, but
obviously
at the same
there's ego
time, though,
involved.
parents have to do that, though, with their children, right? A mother, okay, whose child is teething, right? That means when the gum gets hard and the first milk teeth start coming in, let me tell you something. My wife has told me several times that it hurts. It was hurting to breastfeed our children when they were teething. Why? Because they clamped down on her areola, and it hurts. So what she's got to do? She's got to discipline them. She's got to literally take them off her breast. Okay, and even though even though the infant child cries and this, that, and the other, the thing about it is this. Okay, when that child goes back to the breast again, when that child starts clamping down again, the mom physically makes the child realize that, hey, this is unacceptable behavior. Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of reinforcing in the child that, yo, every time you bite, you're not getting nothing.
You teach the child. You understand what I'm saying? But you have to physically teach the child this way. The child is not, the child is not thinking, philosophically or ethically or anything like that. So you got to teach the child physically. As the child gets older and matures, of course, and develops language, then you can give short explanations. No, you can't do that because it's dangerous. No, you don't stick your hand in the electrical socket because you get shocked, because you can get a shock and it's painful. Don't do it. And if you see a child about to do that, then you pull your child away, and when the child looks up in your face, you may wave a finger in the child's face and say, "No, not that." Right?
Do you believe, Eric, in genetic memory? Like as in, not as in memory of physical features and that. I mean, like actual memories of events and stuff, like experiences. Yeah, I'm just asking. Do you what do you think of that?
I think people have memory of experiences and events. For example, usually what psychiatrists like to say, and psychologists as well, is that usually people from very young childhood moving forward to adulthood, that they remember those experiences that are most happy for them and most traumatic for them. And the reason why, because it has an effect on their mind. What type of trauma
Sorry,
that they
Eric,
go through.
you're talking about when a kid goes through something in their childhood.
Yeah.
Or you're talking about when, like, their parents' trauma, or just clarifying.
No. I'm talking about when children themselves go through different experiences, right?
Oh yeah.
They remember what is most traumatic and what is most joyful. What's in the middle is in the middle. It's every day. You see what I'm saying? It's average. So they're not focusing so much on that. They're focusing on the highlights, whether the highlights are joyous or the highlights are traumatic. Okay?
Yeah, the actual peaks because the actual peaks and dips of life are a bit more up in your face. They kind of scratch in the surface a bit deeper.
Yeah, indeed. But now, as far as trusting memory, do I trust it? Most certainly not. Because I know that because I don't have the longest memory, man. I mean, I'm for example, I may read something, right? And I may read a book or something, right? But if I'm reading it myself, right? Even though I'm studying the book while I'm reading it, if I'm reading it myself, okay, a week from now, I may not remember that unless I'm triggered, unless my memory is triggered by somebody who says something in relation to the subject matter of the book that I read a week ago. Okay, then if that subject matter comes up, then a light bulb may go off in my head. But other than that, I may not be thinking about the book I read a week ago because I'm doing other things. You understand what I'm saying?
You're talking about semantic memory, yeah? So like you understand what you read rather than learn the words word for word. So you understand the concept or the idea that the words are trying to display to you.
Exactly. Yeah. So if say a week later after I read that book, right? Okay, somebody said something about the subject matter in the book the subject matter of the book that I was reading a week ago, right? It may trigger a response for me. I may have a memory about it. Why? Because I read a book about that particular topic or subject, or issue, that type of thing. But if just left to myself, I read the book, I studied it, but a week later, I may not remember it. I may not remember what I read in that book, or not as much anyhow. Why? Because there's nothing there's nothing to trigger me to go back to focus on the subject matter of that book.
Nothing was really stimulating enough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and if I'm not applying, if I'm not applying what I read in the book to my practical daily life, then it's because it's not that significant to me. You understand what I'm saying? In general conversation, I like to talk about it, but if I'm not talking in general conversation about it, and it doesn't have any real, influence or effect on my life, then it's not a problem for me to forget about it, so I usually will.
Yeah, and I think it's really important to. I mean, I think it is good to put things into action when you read them. It shows signs of intelligence. It actually reminds me. I was watching this show. I don't remember what the show was called. Something like Chilling with Toddlers or something. It was like a show about kids and how they behave and act and like how they interact with each other, how they interact with teachers, how they interact in new situations, whatever. Yeah. So it was showing like, we say the whole class was white and there was one black girl, and then the teacher just showed, like the teacher's there going, "Yo, look, if you do this, you'll get a star." And if like them star stickers, I don't know if in America you used to do that, but like that. Yeah. So the teachers just bust this whole flex and everything, and the kids have understood it. Now, the black girl, out of all these children, started implementing the same system. She's going up to the kids and saying, "Yo, listen, like obviously kids are trying to get other kids to do things for them, but she's going like she's implemented the system as soon as she learned it, like same day. Like, look, if you do this, I'll give you like a tick or something like that, innit, on my board. You know what I mean? Like straight away implemented the thing she learned. You know what I mean? So that was very interesting, bro. That was nice. Yeah, there's a lot of things like like when you look at child developmental psychology, like you'll see. I think I read this a few years ago that what was it? I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like black kids. They look like as soon as they're born, they look and use their eyes to observe more than white kids. So like they're like already actively searching out the world and seeking the information that's about. Whereas other children will be like kind of in a kind of asleep stage, if you will, until like so they're not as active, if you want to put it that way.
Okay, so black kids are more they're more how can I say, they're more visual.
They're more active. Like their brains are actually, like you see what you were saying earlier about reading something and learning it semantically. Like when you can implement something in your life, that like you can either learn something and then just good for what I learned, or you can actually try to think about what you're learning. That's where the key difference comes in. Like you can either have the writer think for you, or you can be in a different class of people where you've taken a writer's thoughts and then you've considered putting in the energy, being active enough to put in the energy to think for yourself about what this, like, how do you feel about this? What do you think about this? And formulating your own thoughts based on the information you just received and connecting that to all the information that you already have and the information that you potentially can receive and make up from this new information.
Yeah, basically you make assessments.
But about the emotional thing, though. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And about this emotional thing, like I would have to say that you actually do have to be emotionally intelligent to be able to make these like big decisions, bro. If you're a president, you have to have emotional intelligence, because bro, you can't just go around doing shit and be a robot in it.
Will we take that television out for you? Yeah.
Say again?
Hold on just a second.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, all I'm saying is that you need a degree of emotional intelligence, because if you don't have that, you first of all wouldn't be attuned to your own emotions and know how to control it in the first place. As you were saying earlier, you need to be able to control your peak and dip emotional states, and that gives you stronger willpower to be able to control yourself. I think that's important to teach the children, because a lot of them run on emotion. Like that's their mode, if you will. But a lot of them also run on zero emotion. So you really need to have some sort of awareness and intelligence of this thing that exists called emotion. Same way you need awareness about everything else. Like if you're a politician and you're not aware of anything, like how the city looks, just visual. If you're on visual spatial intelligence, like if your city looks like a dump, even if it's clean, it could be the cleanest place on earth, but if it just looks messy, like it gives this certain kind of feeling in the back of everyone's head, doesn't it?
Oh, Lord. Excuse me. Man, I feel so tired. I want to go home, man.
Why? Where are you? Yo, work?
Yeah.
Yo, you gotta work,
what
bro?
state you in?
Yeah, man. Huh?
What state are you working in?
New York. New York.
New York. What? You lot got shut down?
Yeah, not total shutdown. It's starting to be like that, but I heard Trump is saying that he's not going into a nationwide shutdown right now.
Right now. So why?
Yeah.
He thinks it's not such a threat at the moment.
Yeah.
What was he waiting for? Everyone to be infected first?
I don't know exactly. They should have shut it. That's what I
But
was
it's only
saying.
affecting like old people though, so it doesn't really. And it's like
That shit I keep
That's
hearing
actually a
people
myth.
talk about old people, black people, whatever people. Man, this shit killing everybody for real.
It's a myth. Yeah, it's a myth. It's
haven't
affecting
heard-
everyone.
I haven't heard there's one.
Black person, right?
Yeah, that died of it. It's like
Yeah, but we talking about a gradual process. You just don't die in one day. You don't know who got it. We can't separate those who got it.
no.
from
I'm not
those who
settled on
don't.
it. Hey, listen, I'm not settled on it. I'm just thinking like right now, like yeah, there could be a mutation. Like I was thinking earlier, like what if I said it was like it would suck if black people got sick up from it like in the summertime. You know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah, I hear what you're saying.
you know what I'm
But
saying?
you know
Like
what?
maybe ours comes in the summer. You know.
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
again, it doesn't
but
survive
I
in,
feel like I gotta reiterate this, yeah, because a lot of people are kind of panicking a bit. I think anyway, it may be due, but I don't know. I think people
Yeah,
are
I'm
panicking.
one of them. I ain't gonna front. If I
Yeah,
look
look,
at
I'll put it this way,
go ahead,
yeah.
though.
Like, if you're really panicking, you really should look at the numbers, because the only numbers that we're given is, yo, look how many people died. Look how many people died. Look how many people died. Look how many people got infected. Look how many people died. Bro, a normal flu kills like 500,000 people a year. Like right now, when you look at the numbers, there's only 1 to 2% maybe max of people who have died, who have contracted the virus.
Yeah.
And most people have recovered. Like
Yeah.
no medicine, no like normal, bro. It's a normal flu. It's literally a normal flu. It's just a new, like see the body, yeah. It creates antibodies. The white blood cells create antibodies to be able to fight off alien life forms in the body. Now, viruses are pretty clever. This is actually the problem with the HIV virus, that it's a bit too clever. Yeah. So every time you create some sort of immunity to it, it will switch and develop, and it will evolve into something else that can bypass your immunity or your white blood cells.
So I understand what you're saying. Before you go too far, I want you to take a case of Italy, for instance. Do they have flu every year? Yes. Do they die every year? Yes. Do we hear about it? Yes, we do. But in this case, we're talking about the C-19. Next day, tens of people. Next day, tens of people. It's not like a regular. I'm not saying it's not like a regular flu, but we're talking about something new and it's killing people.
All right, look at it this way, yeah. Take last year. From January to about this time, like everyone went, nearly, I can't say everyone, a lot of people are too precautious. Nearly everyone went through some sort of flu or cold or something, yeah? Like, a lot of people don't realize this was the same flu. It went around, it got around and came back around and then flipped and went. You know what I mean? That's life. It's a flu, bro. Every year a new flu is going to come because the viruses are going to evolve against the antibodies, and the antibodies are going to evolve against the viruses. It's just a constant battle. We're going to get, like right now, when you get a flu next year, it's going to be a flu as well. Like you might die from it if you're not healthy enough.
Yeah.
And that's it, bro. The normal flu, bro. Like I personally don't see what the big hype is about. I think the big hype is about the fact that it's a new strain that we haven't seen, and that's it.
Really?
Yeah, look, I was showing this the other day. I literally wrote on YouTube, coronavirus live statistics. And it was like, 117,000 people so far have contracted the disease. Yeah. So there's 117,000 cases, 4,000 deaths out of these 117,000, and just under 70,000 recoveries. So 4,000 deaths and 70,000 recoveries out of 117 cases. Obviously, the rest, if you minus the recoveries plus deaths minus the total case number, that's how many people are infected and they haven't died or recovered yet. But when you see the people who have either died or recovered, like it's less than. Bro, I'm not good at mental maths, but I'll tell you the calculation.
Don't you think we should take precautions, like trying to shut down and understand this virus and trying to see how to contain it? Because I'm thinking if we don't contain it, it's going to be more than how we think.
Yeah, I was just reading an article about Israel working on this virus's cure and or vaccine. Well, you can't really make a vaccine for a flu, but it's cure anyway. And they were working on it before the outbreak, like a few weeks before the outbreak. They pushed it off as, lucky we picked a random virus from the lab and then it happened to be.
It's too much info right now, bro. Be careful.
Yeah, bro. Listen, if you don't want to kill me,
the dots way too much right now, man. Just for your safety.
It's calm.
You got kids.
Listen, I don't really care about death no more, innit? Like that's calm.
Nah,
I feel like
you got responsibilities, man. So
I hear you, man.
The
This
wisdom is
my
there though.
responsibility.
But no, you connected way too many dots because I read about that same thing and I'm like, yo. Nah, I'm not trying to stop your voice.
They're even saying, they're even saying the cure will be ready within a week.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm not trying to stop your voice, but you're connecting way too many dots too quick.
I appreciate your concern, man. Love for that, man. But this is
certain things that I know about this world, I don't come in here and talk about it.
I hear you, man. I'm kind of like that as well. Like put it this way, yeah. Imagine this is the stuff I'm talking about. Imagine the stuff I wouldn't dare talk about.
That's what scares me.
You know what I mean, bro.
Let me tell you,
if anyone does want to know some shit, come link me personally, bro. I'll deepen.
I got you, man.
This
is like a Google Hangout conversation.
One time this guy came online, I can't remember his name. He like from down south side. he started talking about Freemasons, and they was sending him emails and whatnot. Blah, blah, blah. I said, "Oh, you know, son. You better be careful."
Yeah. People who know too much, bro, and who are not on the side of those who do know, or of those who carry out this knowledge, is not a really good place for you, man.
You know, it's funny though. If you look at these societies, though, they were built on the enlightening, like someone knowing so much of the world's knowledge, and it's almost like people who are not part of the club and decides to learn the world's knowledge get shamed by the ones who are. It's like the ones who are independent get shamed by the ones who are dependent on each other, and it's like even to the point of death. Like I just find that interesting. Like we all know this stuff, so it's not like you try to hide it. And I can understand they were trying to hide it, but they weren't.
At this point, they're not. At this point, it's kind of like so look at it this way, yeah. Say you have level 1 and then you have level 100.
Yeah.
Let's just put it in these numbers since we don't want to use actual figures.
Right.
So like the second everyone has reached stage 50, you can share stage 1. You know what I mean? Like, because you give stage 1 to everyone, they'll only reach maybe stage 25. But by that time, you've reached stage 75 and you've given them stage 25. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
In other words,
right now we're living in a time where like, yeah, fuck you, like, yeah, we are controlling you. What? Say something. And like, what can we say? What can we say, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
The thing that kills me though is if you're trying, and I'm just thinking from a point of like control, right? I'm like the most powerful man in the world, my little secret black society, we run everything, right? I wouldn't want the world to be imperfect. Like, why would I have the world? If I have the power to save the world and still do my thing, I would do that just so no one would bother me. You know what I mean? No one would resent me. Because it's like, it's almost funny how the rich doesn't realize when things collapse, the poor don't attack each other. They go for you. So it's like, you know what I mean?
But
Like,
that's exactly what the problem is. That they don't go for you; they go for each other.
yeah.
That's literally what the problem is. Mad, it's crazy. Like
But it
right
seems
now,
like when it's stable, like to your point, it's like when everything is stable, it's like everyone on one class, like the middle class attacks each other, the the middle working class kind of like attacks
Yeah.
each other rather than putting those responsible, holding them
It's
accountable.
weird because I've traveled around, yeah, but I have never been to America. Actually, I'd like to ask you about the classes system there. Is it actually vibrant and in your face, or is it a bit more subtle?
I would say it's more race related, but the thing about class in America is, I'm gonna be real, it's a racist country, but if you
Yeah.
apply yourself, you can make it. Like, there's a glass ceiling, but Black Americans tend to break it sometimes. So it's
Well,
not like
they can climb up the classes rank, you would say.
yeah, you can, and you can go really far, really fast.
Yeah.
And then there's like the thing I say is like there's the ones who are independent, the self-made ones. They like you have like veterans. Like I know tons of veterans now who literally use their BAH. That's like a basic allowance housing or something like that, and it is to help you pay for your bills. And they were using it for years just to pay off low income homes, fix them up, and now they have like 4 homes, and they're like a lieutenant colonel, and they're about to, they're going to retire a colonel with a
Yeah,
retirement.
and you got to remember, like these are veterans. Like these guys,
You know what I mean?
put their lives on the line.
You know what I mean?
for
So
you
that's what I'm
guys,
saying. It's
innit?
like you see this. America is like you can utilize a system where like my mom and dad were in the government doing IT for like 20 plus years. Then because of that, they were able to go privatize and like kill it because of that. You know what I mean? So it's like America has a lot of loopholes that you can be like, oh, you're poor today, but you're rich tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's why they call it the land of opportunity, innit?
It really is, but it's like you have, and I say the glass ceiling is based off region. So if you're in the South, yeah, you're gonna meet that glass ceiling. If you're in the West Coast, you're gonna meet that glass ceiling. But then like you're in the East Coast, it depends on how you get there. You understand what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it's like there's
like-
certain ways you can in certain places.
yeah,
for
it's like
certain
they're all
people.
going to the same location but different pipelines. You feel me?
Yeah, I get you. I get
Yeah,
you.
and I'm only
I
speaking as a
was about to
as a
say,
black
I was trying to.
But
Sorry, go on. Finish what you're saying.
no, I was just saying it's just primarily like, but it's just like you have to kind of remember that there's the race component too. So
Yeah.
you'll know though, but you'll navigate it through it quickly. Go ahead.
I mean, in London, it's kind of as opposed to the other places I've been in the world, and what I've heard from Americans and what I've seen. Like in London, not only in London, in all of England actually, the classes system is a bit more like, it's not subtle at all. It's like, I think in the UK is one of the places that is the most visible. Like it's something that everyone is aware of. Everyone is actually on the people's mind, even whether it be subconsciously or actively consciously, it's still like something that everyone is aware of. So there are certain situations where you can kind of break past, but you're gonna have to go individually or have your own team. Like that's why I like what Raven is doing, and like
Yo,
I
I
like
respect to Raven, man. I'm glad there's someone else that agrees with him. It's the weirdest thing for a person to have to be attacked for wanting to look at a society that has a huge imbalance in one area and wants to fix that thing. And then everyone attacks him
let's
for it.
come together and fix this, bro. I don't think there's anything like people who think there's something wrong with that. I think there's something wrong with those people, man. Like
See, I
why? Why
personally
is there
think-
something wrong with
But
it? Why?
that's how a majority of people feel. That's the same thing I was telling you about the voting system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is
people
where I
never-
think the
people
African
never-
immigrant
people never
in the
like
UK
something nice. People always like that fucked up shit.
They like the controversial shit.
Yeah.
That's why Eminem blew up so much.
That's what's popping.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Because like even here, like for example, on Veli, yeah, like when you look down the comments and it's like mad and bros are boying each other off and your craziness and you're a dickhead and bro. And then when it comes on to a thing where the conversation gets a bit more intellectual and a bit more academic, everyone starts going, "Oh, bring that guy back," and I don't know what, innit? So like that, you got two camps, innit? There's always two camps in every single angle you want to look at it, yeah. So like,
yeah.
And the thing about it is that at the end, okay, the question of, do you want to know, are you concerned with what is true?
oh yeah, that's very important, man.
You
But
know,
Nobody cares.
No matter how controversial it is, no matter how hard it is for you to take it once you hear it.
True
yeah, but a lot of
once
people
you
don't
see
care.
it.
I think Esau was putting this out earlier about football teams. Like, if I support Arsenal and you support Liverpool, and I know my team is shitter than you, and we lost the whole season and everything, I'm still gonna be like, nah, but Arsenal thrashed you and this and that. Bro, a lot of people don't care about what's true. They care about, I support this. I've been made to support this. I don't even know why, because I was raised in the area where people support this. So I'm going to support this too. You know what I mean? And I'm going to back it to the death. And to them, like, they might believe that is the right thing. Like, because they're so confused. They're like, the right thing is to support this team, whatever the situation. But realistically, the right thing is just the truth, right? If the other team scored 10 goals and your team scored 2, the other team won, bro. Don't say you won. You know what I mean?
Your team got thrashed. As simple as that. The team with the 2 points got thrashed. It is what it is. I mean,
it is what it is, bro. That's what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
That's why
A lot of people don't like what it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
Yeah,
when you put in a crowd, 2 set of people, one, the one who's talking shit, and the other, the one who's talking reality and trying to smoothen out things, you will find more people who's not listening to the one who's talking fact.
Yeah. That is a fact.
Oh man, everybody goes.
Yeah, that's what it is. Because look, if I'm out here saying, no, you're chatting shit, no, shut up, you dickhead, and like, I can overpower you in the conversation. People would just say, yo, I am the victor. Like, this is a war, this is a battle. It's not, bro. Like, you can either see a physical war or you can see the intellectual war. It depends what level. It depends what levels you're on.
And I feel like you need both though, because I feel like that is really Like it's essential to like any, especially it's the thing I look at, especially with our people. Like I think we need to get out more because it's like with this Brexit thing, I'm looking at people talk about like, oh man, there's so many markets opening up now and stuff like that. I'm just thinking like, yo, we could own that shit. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
agriculture. I mean, like your local markets are about to get hit. You know, I'm just thinking like your fisheries are about to
Yeah.
get hit, and these are things that you guys, like as a community, could just be smashing through right now. I mean, like bank
Yeah,
accounts.
like,
You
look,
know,
if toilet paper is such a problem, for example, yeah, let's all learn how to make toilet paper. Why are we going and buying this shit? You know what I mean? Like, if you really need to stock up and everything's empty and everyone needs this, well, learn how to make it, bro. It's simple.
that's what I'm saying. And like I can, because like there's like PDFs, there's like books I can just give to somebody, right? If you have like less than $700, I can literally give you the supply list. I don't know how pricing is in the UK. So like, if anything, it would have to be like, probably based off that. Because you don't have to start so big. All you need is like 2 tubs. You don't need
Let's.
3.
How much do you pay for a can of Pepsi?
I would say about 75 cents or 50 cents, depending.
Oh, so it's basically the same as UK. Like, say if you put the dollar as the rate of the pound, it's kind of same.
Okay,
Relative.
then it should be about $700 to start. Hell, even if you do if you do it yourself rather than get a kid, you're looking at like $150 or 150 pounds.
Yeah,
And
straight.
then all you need is just, and I can give you like a playlist and whatever. If you're a visual or an auditory learner, or you need to read, I don't care. I got you. Because it's like
Oh yeah, so you're aware that different people need different methods of education.
Yeah, there's bear
Yeah.
markets out there that like I would say the black community and I would say this is where I'm envious of the UK black community because you're somewhat so compacted, like you're not as big yet. You can kind of like set precedents for things now, that like can't be set for African Americans because it's like we're too out there, man. We're too
Spread out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
like in the
many of us
UK,
here.
even if someone's out in the countryside or in the Midlands or in the north, like getting up and down the UK is not a big deal. Like I know getting from North America to the south or from east to the west is like crossing the UK 50 times over. Like, yo, yeah, it gets hard,
Well,
man.
I'll put a scenario to you. Check this out.
See?
I'm gonna put a scenario to you. Okay. My mother said to me.
I'll mute up.
Okay. Okay. My mother said to me one time. She said, "Eric, you know what? I think one of the biggest mistakes that Black Americans living in America did was moving out of the South and moving north, right?" And she broke it down to me. She said,
Wait, say that
people
last
in
bit
the
again.
South, that the biggest mistake that Black Americans living in America made was moving away from the South and moving to the North, moving to the cities, right? And she broke it down to me. She said, well, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Doctors were receiving low wages. Lawyers were receiving low wages. Teachers were receiving low wages. But the point of the matter is this: more people did have their own little house. Okay. A lot of people in the South had their own gardens in their backyards, so they can grow a large amount of their foods, right? A lot of people in the South, in their houses, those who could afford it, had deep freezers, right? So you could freeze up fruits and vegetables and whatnot, and use it the rest of the year after the harvest. Like say let's say September, the end of the summer, right? Okay, you took in the harvest and whatnot, right? And certain things you freeze, certain things you can, you jar up and things like that, right? So you can use it all year round, right? Until the next harvest. Okay. This is a form of autonomy that a lot of people outside of the South don't have. Okay, and unfortunately, a lot of people in the South don't have it either. You know, agriculture has become agribusiness. So there are situations now where they're stumbling blocks for people who want to grow just their own garden, fruits and vegetables, certain herbs and things like that, right, for themselves, to feed themselves. Okay, it becomes harder and harder for people to do that. Why? Because now the way the hustle is going in the States right now, even people in the South, okay, they're working, right, and people now, you know, once they work and they earn their money and they can go to the supermarket conveniently and buy a bunch of food and stuff, the last thing they're thinking about is that when I get done working my 10-hour shift somewhere, is to go look at my garden, see if my beans are growing right, right? See if my apple tree are growing right. You know, they don't have time for that. You understand what I'm saying? Now,
but Eric, urbanization
yeah.
though was like it was going to be something that was going to happen anyway. All right, because even like let's be real. Like I know like there's some parts of the Bronx you always knew the black family that came from the South because in the summertime they had like a bunch of corn out front. You know what I mean? Like you like same thing happened in DC. You know, urbanization is something that was going to occur. What I think happened with us is integration. Integration was the failure for us. All right. The moment we left our schools and went to theirs, we left our restaurants and went to theirs. That's when life failed for us. Okay, because our income left our community. And listen, we can't lie. Like, bro, I'll tell you, I can send you a list of towns, cities, and streets that were literally bulldozed and bombed that were huge black hubs in America. Okay. But the one thing people don't realize is Black Wall Street was hiring poor white people to work for them. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we need to do. We need to get back to, you know, like I love what Rap Raven's trying to do. You know, all you gotta do is just buy a fucking candy bar from a black shop. That's it. And then after a while, you know, if the person, and here's the thing. Black people think that, oh, if a black business sucks, I gotta go to it. No. Literally. No.
You don't.
Leave.
That's that same thing about busting a like. When there's a black business and you go to it and you know you like it,
yeah,
like more black businesses will be looking at that and being like, yo, that works. That's actually something people like. Like you see when you look at the Jews,
What's his method of success?
Bro, I knew this guy that he used to walk all the way down past the main strip, past the shop, all the way down to the garage, all the way to the high road, and then go to this one shop. And we once asked this guy, yo, how come you never go shops with us, yeah? And he told us, yo, I'll go to this shop. We went with him one time, yeah? Like, why are you going all the way here? Like, this got, like, hardly anything compared to the shop we go to. Like, he's like, yeah, this guy's Jewish, and I'm Jewish, so I come, I support the thing, innit?
Yeah,
So like, these guys will walk and bust energy just to make sure that the Jew gets their money.
I don't know. I might be wrong, but I think it's on. From my experience, I think it's only black people that don't really support, you know, their thing. But
I think there's a lot of people. I think the division has happened on many communities. Like, you know what I mean?
Because just like what you said, I've seen a whole bunch of shit like that. I see the Jewish people, they will support their thing. I see the Chinese people over here, they will support their thing. I see the Spanish people and white people, basically, that's what they do. They can't even
in America. I think in America, you got like I think you highlighted it, or Eric, that this race thing is very popping. Like here, the class thing is popping. Over there, it's more of the race thing that's pop. Like right now, if you go to a British jail, you won't see black people there and then Mexicans there and then white people there. Bro, it's all integrated, isn't it?
You don't got no freaking black store, black bodega, black nothing.
Here's the thing, yo. When I think about it, in my area anyway, yeah, like I can think of like, the shops that are popping that's owned by black people are Somalians. I've seen shops that are run by black people and they shut down. There's one guy, Danny's Kiosk. He's been up for like too many years. Like may God give him a lot more years. You know what I mean? But like I live in a predominantly black area. Black businesses should be popping. You know what I mean? You do have a couple like even when you go on my main strip, yeah, there's one Caribbean restaurant. Like this thing, it runs, but it's not as popping as it should be. You know what I mean? And they got banging food. Like they got really good food. You know what I mean? So sometimes I just don't understand. Like, yo, this is right next to a college.
Well, you see, the thing about it is a lot of business goes by word of mouth. Okay, so now you may have this place is near a college, right? Okay.
Yeah.
There are a few people that realize that place, and some will patronize, but they usually won't patronize the place not only because it's black, but black, and they got good food there. You understand? Food that they like, food that they maybe have been used to eating in their home country, in their country of origin. You understand what I'm saying? And so they go there, they get that food. It's a comfort food for them, but the food is of high quality. So they go there. They don't necessarily, and the thing about it is, if you have a few people tell other few people, or get a flyer or something, all you gotta do is get one person, get a flyer, put the flyer up in the student union, and let other people read it. And before you know it, this place can be booming because people see that flyer, say, oh wow, they got this, da 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 da. Hey, let's go, let's go. A bunch of us go Friday night, and then go to a movie. A lot of times it happens
next
like
time
that.
that person's next time gonna be like, say you're with a group of 5 people, you all go, you just told 4 people about this, yeah. So right now, each one of these 4 people, if they're ever in a group of people, they're gonna be like, yo, let's go to this place. I went to it last time, it was banging. And then like it will spread like that. It's simple. That's really all it takes.
Yeah.
But sometimes
that's the point, though.
Not enough care and attention.
Yeah.
Like, look, I got this Caribbean eating and takeaway spot. Yeah, that's local. This place pops in it. Like proper the food. But the thing is, it fluctuates. So I'll go. I know I'm getting a banging patty. I know my rice and peas is gonna come good. You know what I mean? But like I'll go. Sometimes the attitude of the staff is just nasty, innit? Like, no, serious, bro. Sometimes the attitude of the staff is nasty. Sometimes it's really good. Like, I'm confused here, bro. I need to know if I'm gonna be treated like a prick or like a, you know what I mean? Like, when I come in here, I want what's consistency? I want that consistency, like, you know what I mean?
Listen, man,
and if so, like that's pushed me to go to other places. I'll go. I used to actually go out my way to go all the way up there to get it, but now I'll go somewhere closer, just knowing that, like, look, these lot are gonna treat me like a prick. I don't know if it's gonna come banging. I can't take my friend. I tell them, yo, this place is amazing, it's banging, and then they that one day where they come bring their dead shit. Like, I'm like, why, bro? I just brought my friend here, telling him how banging this place is. And, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the customer service is the worst that it's ever been that particular day when you bring your friend. And your friend looks at you like you lost your mind. Why the hell you bring me here? You see how we being treated here? Do they treat you like this all the time?
You made me look like a fool, like.
Yeah.
And no one wants to go repeat that. I'm not gonna go repeat it again and tell my other friend, yo, can we go to this? I don't want to be embarrassed like that. You know what I mean? No one wants to.
Listen, when you own your own,
it's not your turn.
When you own your own business, okay, you have to have what they used to call nurses. You have to have that bedside manner. That is, you have to have good customer service. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to treat.
Hey, listen. Hey, I want to say this one thing though to the Caribbean establishments. I will say this: if you go to a Caribbean establishment that has perfect customer service, just know the food is terrible. It is the rudest places that have the best food. So go about your business. But walk on bless up to the Caribbean places that look at you like you're crazy when you ask them when you ask them what does that come with? Rice. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah,
You know.
I mean, but the thing about it, in the end, it's like, what a dichotomy though. Okay, the food is banging. It's scrumptious over here. But damn, I gotta deal with these damn people that run this place,
Yo,
shouting,
you
talking to me with that attitude or whatnot. And it could be, but you know what it could be though? It could be that not that the people want to have an attitude. Then think about it. Think about the customers who come inside the place, though, right? Usually when it says no mantra, right? The customer is always right. But no, the customer is not always right. If the customer comes into your place, you got banging food, but orders from the moment they walk in the place, after a while, you're not gonna deal with that. And the thing about it is that that's what's on your mind. Why? You're in this place, maybe working, let's say, 10 hours a day, right? Let's say the place is open. Let's say the place is open 10 hours, right? 10 hours a day, right? 10 hours a day. Okay. And it may very well be a family-owned business, right? Now, of course, when the people come in, you want to welcome them in. You want to do good customer service, and you present them with menus and everything like that, and tell them what type of special you got, right? But now check this out. Now, say you got a couple that's in there, right? Okay, and somebody wants to act out of character, out of two people in that customer. Maybe the man is in there and he's saying, yeah, but well, you got this, you got that, but what about this? What about that? I'm sorry, sir, we don't have that. Why you don't have it? You're supposed to have this here. This, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying? That irks people's nerves. You understand what I'm saying? And rightfully so, because the people who run the place, who are doing the cooking, preparing the meals for you to eat, and have listed the food on the menu, they're telling you what we have on the menu, this is what we have here. That's why you got menus. So you can pick and choose from this list on this menu what type you want to eat. Okay, within that menu, not outside of it. Don't say, oh, well, you got all this stuff on the menu, but I want this. If they don't serve that there, you're not gonna get that there. It's just that simple. Don't get the attitude. Don't be an asshole about it. Go someplace else if that's the case.
Eric, you're ranting right now, bro. You just let it out, Eric. Let it out.
But does it not happen though? Does it not happen though? Does it not happen though?
Just say that they serve you the freaking plate and shove the freaking plastic bag on your hand. Here, pack that shit up.
But I look at it this way, okay? If you got a successful Caribbean food restaurant and you mean an ornery, it may be because you've been working there for 8 or 9 hours. You've been on your feet. You've been serving people. You've been giving menus. You've been cleaning up dishes and pots and all that type of shit. And you steadily cooking food. I mean, that takes its toll too. And some people will express it in a way that they're sharp with the customers, but when you get that hot meal in front of you and you start eating it, it's delicious. You don't want to go nowhere else to eat. You want to go there. And then you realize, okay, well, you have to deal with the attitude of these people. And either you deal with them or you don't.
Well, let's not make it seem like we're blanketing every black business is that. Let's just make sure.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You get that same crappy treatment at a McDonald's, Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And the food is crap.
It seems like it's a black business thing,
Yeah, exactly.
Some people do assume that, like, I don't like the negative stigma that comes with some, business.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what
I
you're saying.
mean, like, let's make sure we make it mindful that we're not blanketing black businesses.
But I mean, good customer service and good food in a restaurant, okay, that's right upon life.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get that all the time. It's just that simple. You're gonna get one or the other. The food is scrumptious and the attitude may be
See,
bad,
I
or
think we need to do though
or
as a
or, or,
people.
or the attitude may be good and the food is crap.
Yeah, but why does the people do we just take it? Like, why do we just like? Why don't we say something? We just like, okay, well, you mad? Like we don't do. We just sit there,
You
man.
know why? You know why? Because some people may put that sign up in the window saying, "Hey, we reserve the right to not serve you if you don't want to." You hear me, Brian?
Yeah, I feel you.
And I've seen those signs in windows. So, but yeah, man. I mean, people are people, man, and people are fickle.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, there were places where I went to eat. When I was living in Brooklyn, right? And after my mom and my wife, after my mom and my dad, they divorced, right? Right. My mom would ask me, okay, what you want to eat today? And I say, well, how about Chinese food? And they say, okay. And she asked me, okay, well, you know what a restaurant is, right? I said, yes, it's about 3 city blocks away from here.
But Eric, let's also be real about one thing about black businesses in America. They're random. Because like in
Yeah.
the South, you can go to a restaurant and the best restaurant you would eat would be someone's literal living room. And you just, chilling,
Yeah. Well, true enough. Now check this out. There was a place in Harlem, right, nearby where I lived, and it was called Tomford's. Tomford's was a nice restaurant. The people treated you with respect and what have you. The quality of food was good. But the point of the matter is this, okay? You weren't gonna get the food in Tomford's where people pay attention and freshly cooked food to order at the cheap price that you would get at Burger King or McDonald's down the road. Okay. Now this place had been in business for at least 3 or 4 decades before I was born.
Wow.
And they ended up closing down. You know why? Because their clientele went down. Not their customer service, not the quality of the food.
Yeah.
But people didn't want to pay
is that customer
that little bit
service.
extra
Yeah.
to get that good food, so because they got options, I can eat crap food, but it's gonna be $2 or $3 cheaper per plate than to go to Conference where people are actually making food there all the time. You know what I'm saying?
But no, wait, but though there is a decline though I see in people going to major chains and looking for smaller independent restaurants. People are
to
that, because one thing I am noticing there's like some of it. I think especially with this coronavirus, I think we're looking at oh my God,
yeah,
real estate in DC
yeah
to go down. I feel like there's going to be like a deurbanizing. Is that the way to say it?
or
Deurbanization. Thank
yeah.
you. Of like major cities, like it was. I think when did that happen? I think during the Great Depression. Like black people.
Probably during the Great Depression.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to start to see more is more people leaving. And that'll be interesting to see, like black people in the UK, like would they move to those like small towns, that and start building houses out there? Because Jesus. Or like black people here, we literally you could buy a whole town for like less than $1 million in America.
Yeah. I mean, but see the thing about it, it's all about people with like minds though, doing things like that. Say for example, if you really want to buy, let's say, an area the size of a large commune area, okay? Okay, it's not a commune, but it's an area where you want to fix it up and set it up for black people to live there. Okay, black people have got to have first of all, they have to have steady jobs. They have to be able to pay the mortgages and things like that in order to keep the neighborhood up, to keep the property values of homes up, and all this type of thing, so that people are impressed when they come through there. You see, and they say, "Oh man, I'm gonna like my crib here,"
Yeah.
CC,
There's preparations that you have to do.
do you have your YouTube thing on?
Who, me?
No, DC.
No, Dayon.
Yo, sorry, what did you ask me?
No, that's not him. I'm talking about you, DC. We keep hearing the echo.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm
Bradley.
on mute.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I don't know why then. Yeah, if you go on mute, it's better. But once you leave your mic on, we start hearing the echo.
Yeah, what was
Yeah,
someone saying?
usually
Sorry, 'cause-
you have to mute the
No, not you.
you have to mute the G block on.
Yeah, no, I get
you have to
what
mute
you are
out
saying,
the
but
G
I'm
block
saying,
on
was someone
YouTube.
actually trying to say
Yeah.
something? Because I wanted to ask a couple questions if no one was really talking about anything.
No, go ahead.
Actually, we good now. There's no echo.
Cool. First of all,
Go
I
ahead.
wanted to see Isa. Are you there? And big up Isa anyway. Isa the Black Telek.
Yeah, I got
Eric.
the tab on now.
Yo,
All-
Eric,
all
you
day,
see that
every day.
website you gave me? Yeah, I was trying to. Sorry, Malik. What was that?
No, nothing.
Oh, I didn't even hear what you said, man.
I said I got Issa's niqab on all day, every day.
Yo, Eric,
Yeah. Yeah.
you see that website
Yeah,
you
I'm
gave
listening
me,
to
that Baha'i.org, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was trying to look for scripture, and then let me go on it now, so I tell you where I'm going as I.
Oh, okay.
So
All
see
right.
to get to the Baha'i scripture, yeah. Like I got a menu, and then library, yeah.
I'm going.
Baha'i
You know what
left-
I'm going to do, man? I'm going to go to.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the site with you. I'm going to go at the
Yeah.
same time now.
Yeah, let me know when you go.
Go
open
in
it, so I can-
and
What's
okay.
the
Hold on.
website?
Second here.
The website is Baha'i.org. BAHAI.org.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
No, I think. Well, Malik, were you asking
Okay,
for the
hold on
website?
a second.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. So when I went there, yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I'm
I
going
got
on
it.
menu.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going on menu, and I'm clicking on Baha'i Reference Library. So, if I go to Baha'i Reference Library home,
Because
yeah. So on the menu, on the actual. Did you click the menu?
Mm-hmm.
Did you click Baha'i Reference Library?
Okay. Oh, wait a minute, because when I went to Baha'i.org, I got the bicentenary, and it says visit site.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah, that's what I am as well. And under that, it says menu.
Okay, and then
guys,
yeah, Baha'i reference.
Hey,
and it says here Baha'i
Oh,
reference.
yes.
Baha'i
What's
reference.
up,
Okay,
man?
I'm going there.
Hey guys, I don't mean to.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
I don't mean to be disrespectful, yeah, but you know this show's meant to be like entertaining.
Yeah, boss your entertainment, fam.
No, I'm just saying, like, just bear that in mind going forward. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're here, if you got an option of doing something entertaining and or educational, choose entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, I used to be
James,
a
anyone
really
ever tell you you sound
entertaining
like
guy,
a British
man.
version of the donkey from Shrek?
That's hello.
Nah, you're mugging it.
Okay, wait a minute.
But he took your advice, James, bro. He took your advice, man. What can I say, bro?
Hey, Blackwater Brad, yeah? Stay the fuck away from Stay the fuck away from Cotton.
What'd you say?
I said, stay away from Cotton, Brad Prince.
Yo, don't ever tell me what to do. Don't ever tell me what to do when it comes to black women, bro. Okay, if you're the worthy man, you will stand up. If not, shut up.
Hey, first of all, she's Greek, yeah? So more fool you, okay? Greek.
Oh, yo, you man. Wait, give me a minute with Eric, and then you man carry on, yeah? I'm just trying to find something. Just give me a minute.
Do me one favor.
Just sneaking it in somewhere, just so we don't fucking die of
Okay,
boredom.
Daydon. Okay.
Sneak what in?
Okay, right now. Okay, right. Okay, Daydon.
I'm gonna be a couple
I'm at,
minutes. Man.
Baha'i
I'm sorry for the
Library.
boredom, man. I'm just trying to find a certain scripture. So, bear with me. I'm going on Baha'i Reference Library, and I'm going on other Baha'i literature, right? Or authoritative writings and guidance.
Okay, which one are you going to? Authoritative writings and guidance?
It's yeah. Like, where can you show me where the actual scripture is?
Okay, when?
Where the actual Baha'i scripture, the holy scripture.
Okay, here it says, authoritative writings and guidance, right? And it says writings of Baha'u'llah, right? Prophet of the Baha'i faith. And it says the principal works of Baha'u'llah have been translated into English. Okay, I'm going to click there and see what's there.
What, that one, writings of Baha'u'llah, yeah?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, that is what I got to in the first place. And you see these writings, they're in Arabian text and Persian text, right? Originally.
Yeah, they're originally in Persian text, but this is this right here. This is the English website. That's why.
Do you know where I can find the? Do you know where I can find? You know the Arabic text and the other scripture, which is the Persian text. Do you know where I can find those? The original texts.
Okay, I'm gonna write right now. I'm gonna write Persian text and see what happens in the search bar here. Okay. Which one would you prefer? Arabic text or Persian text?
No, there were two different writings. One was written in Arabic and translated to English, and another one was a completely different text, but it was written in Persian and translated to English. So I like to like see when I got these old school texts. Yeah, I like to go through them word by word, try to understand what the word is, and try to learn the language itself at the same time. So I actually know I don't lose the meaning of the actual message, if you get what I mean.
Okay, so now I'm going in the search bar now. I'm at Baha'i Reference Library, authoritative writings and guidance, and I'm going to in the search bar I'm going to put Persian text.
All right, cool. So if you find a link, send it in the side chat, yeah, please.
Okay, I'll do that. I most certainly will.
Yeah, you man had a rap battle going on, bruv. You might as well carry on, man. James and Brady's, what, you don't want to carry on your rap battle? See, you're both shook, fam. What are you doing on this channel, bruv? Yes. Alright, let's just have a few minutes just to listen to this.
Yeah, I wanna take it note for note on the way.
I ain't happy, man. They got coronavirus out there.
Hey, but bruv, when you worry, you make it double. You get me? So, bruv, trust, chill. Half your worries and half, man. I was trying to relax everyone by actual information showing that the recovery rate is much higher than the death rate. So, you know what I mean? Take that how you will. A lot of people will probably say, yeah, bro, chatting shit, bruv. Why is killing everyone? But I actually think there's a cover up going on somewhere. You know what I mean?
I just woke up.
Good morning, bro.
So go back to sleep, Mo.
I might do that.
I have the time for you. You know James Jones is here, so go back to sleep.
No, it's 10 a.m. I kind of want to go back to sleep.
Why, you man got issues or something?
Before I ask James Jones to ask you questions about Iran.
James Jones, go.
Oh, man.
Why? What questions was he asking about Iran?
You'll be like, wait, why don't you talk about the Saudi Arabia? Why would you talk? I don't want to hear it, man, yo.
What, Muhammad? Are you Iranian?
No, I'm not from Iran, bro.
Oh, okay.
His wife is.
Yo, let's just change the subject.
All right, cool. Like, I wanted to see the rap battle between Braders and James, but I think they called each other and they're having it
Yo, the
personally.
question of the day: what essentials are needed for you to be happily quarantined for a week?
Alcohol.
Yeah, I would say weed, alcohol, and multiple healthy women.
Nah, bro. You're gonna contaminate all of them, bro. You're supposed to be quarantined, fam.
Multiple healthy women.
Hey, you're gonna go contaminate the world, bro. Yeah, that's a problem, man. Yeah.
The food is a side attraction.
You know what? Has anyone been investing in like ration packs and that? Military ration packs.
What's that?
No.
That's like boxes you get. It's basically food that's supposed to last for a while until you need to eat it. You know what I mean? There are different versions. There are some that.
Hey, hold on. This is an interesting question, yeah? If man quarantines, man, and they say, there's a fine if you leave your yard. We saying, are you jamming in the crib?
What? It depends. How big is the fine?
Don't matter, blood. What are you saying? Is that going to change your mind? If it's a rack, if it's a bill, are you going to go out? But if it's a rack, you're going to stay indoors.
Wait. How long have I got to stay indoor?
I don't know. A week, maybe longer.
I might be able to hack a week. I might. Probably can.
Is it? They got you shook like that, yeah? That's why you stay indoors, you stay away, bro.
Bro, if you're telling me that they're gonna charge man a bag to leave my yard, like,
who's finding me? Are you dumb?
Hey, Dave.
What? Are you telling me I'm gonna be on a wanted list? Yo.
Wait, that's what I'm saying. You think the boys can find me, blood?
Oh, yeah. Bruv, here's the thing, yeah. You live in a country where you're not in control. Yeah, I see the link, bro. Sick one. I'm gonna check that out.
Okay, so look through there and see if that helps you out. And if it doesn't, then I'll try and I'll try to find another website. But this website is all in Farsi. It's all in Persian language.
Oh,
it's
bro,
not
look,
English and Persian. It's all Persian.
The whole website is in Persian.
Yeah, the whole website.
Like I wouldn't know how to actually word it. Obviously, Google translated it for me still.
Yeah, obviously, big up all the man that worship the Middle East and that. But hear what I'm trying to say, yeah? Yeah, man ain't even bloody dumb. You think feds can keep me in my house?
But feds can't keep you in your house. What are you talking about?
Of course. You're shook, bro. What do you mean? About you think finding me?
Bro, listen.
I'd rather stay in the house, man, and chill.
I know this. I will stick it all over any police officer that tries to take my details if I'm out about quarantine. Are you dumb?
Wait. So James, you want to go outside?
I don't know about the quarantine thing, but I do know they can stick you in your house if they really wanted to.
Oh yeah, they will quarantine you in the police station, man.
Yeah.
No, James, you want to go outside when there's coronavirus outside?
Yeah, I don't care. I'm about to go.
Man, I'm scared, bro.
Why?
I don't be too scared, man.
Hey,
I don't want to go outside. I want to look, James.
Mohammed, it's listen. If Allah decides for you that it's your time, G. Why fight it?
Hey, you know what? That's true.
Look, James,
God
check it out.
decides it's your time, bro. It's your time.
James, check it out, James. Check it out. If everyone stayed inside, no one went outside, we'll be all cool, right?
No.
No.
Yeah, you sounded so shook, though. He's like, we'll be cool, right? Right?
Cool, right, guys?
I can't save you, bro. I can't save you. It's God. It's only God and His messenger that can save you.
I think this specific thing, though, yeah, like if you recover from it, it's still inside you, so you can actually infect someone, even though you've recovered, but you're just immune to it because your immune system.
If it's just Jake, yeah, I'm telling him to fuck off. If it's the army, obviously, I'm not a donut. Like, I'm not trying to get fucking wasted and shit. But
Yeah, but Bear Jakes think they are the army, bro. Man, pull out that taser and shoot you in your eye, bro.
oh, yeah,
Better
man,
than
good luck, man. No, what's that guy? You remember that? You remember that? Man? Look at the strength. Look at the strength.
That guy who got chased.
Yeah.
That guy's a G.
Yeah,
G. Oh, I think.
Oh, hit them man up with that one, but what?
That guy is a G. Oh, you need to know you got that strength, though. That was a big guy, you know.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got that strength still. Yo, I get some little youths there. I get some youths at my gym the other day. Yeah, some rich.
Come over here and try to play that shit. The cops will fuck you up for real, man. I'm telling you.
I think I'll get shot in America, bro. I think I would have got shot since I was a kid.
Nah, I don't. Yeah, nah.
Hell yeah, they're gonna shoot your ass in a minute. Especially
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, if you see the way I treat the police, yeah, like, bro, if I was in America, I would have been dead a million times.
To take you to the police station to get quarantined.
Have I seen a Fed in the UK? I've seen a Fed running. Yeah, yo, that was fucking hilarious. I got to see a Fed chasing my bridge, and he dashed his Koshak, man. He missed and shit, but man was just like he was.
The Fed dashed the Koshak your bridge.
Yeah, he did. It wasn't even out. It wasn't properly out, and that same day, yeah, because it was my bridge. I don't know, my bridge was just wanted, and he was just on the estate. They was chasing him around all day, and that same day, some black French guy broke his leg. Some black French police officer broke his leg chasing my bridge. My bridge hopped over a fence, but like because obviously he knows the fence. Where he hopped over it, he knew the size of the drop, so he held himself on the fence, and then he dropped in it. My man did it clean. He cleared it. He just cleared the fence. The whole drop, G. Like that was a funny day. Like these days, I got stopped like 12 times that day. Every time, like, where did he go? Where's your fucking friend? Where's your fucking friend? He's like, no, brother, you seen him? But yeah, one of the feds that was chasing him, I was about to say his name because obviously, yes, don't fucking run, and he just dashed the thing, and we just burst out laughing like, bro.
I would bust up if I thought that myself. A Fed dashing a Kosh at the river.
That is number one, and then number two, like it was so dumb because he ran past it. Obviously, there was other Feds, so no one picked it up. But it's like you just lost your weapon, you donut, as well. Like, what's wrong with you?
If I was there and I was not involved, bro, I would have seen him ran past that. I would have slightly just went, taking that safe.
No, you know it was it was an Astra, yeah. Bro, that Fed thought he was fucking Beverly Hills cop or something. Imagine like where the Astras pulled up. Obviously, my brother seen it, and he just started running. This guy wasn't even waiting for the Astra to stop. He just jumped out the passenger and tried because he thought he was athletic and started chasing him on foot. But as soon as there's some little stairs. As soon as my man got this, like when he saw the speed difference, he was just so like frustrated. He's just hit the concrete wheel like red. That's fucking amazing, bro.
Hey, bro, I actually got videos of me dealing with police, and bro, I was thinking of opening a YouTube channel and just uploading all these videos. Bro, it's just weird interactions and like these men trying to finesse me for some. Like, look, I got this video. Yeah, I'm in Latimer Station. I'll tell you what happened.
Where you from? We're from London, yeah.
Yeah, London.
North London, isn't it?
Northwest. Well, that's already too much information. But man's there in Latimer Station. I've come off the train, down the stairs, and back up the stairs on the other platform, innit? So these feds, they were outside, they clocked, man, and they came, and they go, yo, you just came down the stairs, you were about to come out, you saw us, and you went back up the other stairs, you thought we didn't see you. I said, bro, what are you talking about? I missed my stop. I'm going back to my stop. He's like, no, this is that. I said, bro, there was like 3-4 people who did exactly what I did. He's like, no, I don't know what. I said, bro, look, that guy, and that guy did what I did. He's like, no, they didn't. We didn't see him. I stopped the guy. I said, bro, did you not just walk down the stairs with me? I walk back up here. He goes, yeah. And I go to these feds, listen, if you don't stop this guy with me, yeah, that means obviously there's a reason you stop, man. It's some racist thing, like, you know what I mean, bro? Like, why is this guy not getting stopped and I am in it?
Yeah, them ones like, man, are racist against Turkish people, aren't they?
basically. And then, bro, these men surrounded me, bro. Like, what was it, like at least 7 bres, yeah? And they're all bigger than me. And they're all literally just made a circle around me. You know, in school, when a bre's about to get rushed and like you just get circled up on, bro, these men made a circle around me. Everyone started drawing for their tools. And fam, imagine at that point, my hand was in my pocket and I had one of them phones that got like a camera button on the side, innit? So I quickly whipped that out. I started recording before I even got it out of my pocket because I knew it would go down. So at the beginning of the video, all you see is like a group of feds facing in one direction, which is me, yeah? And the beginning of the video goes, you're not so big now, innit? I'm recording you. Oh, I do something now, innit? And then, bruv, they had to get the lady to come chat to me. And I'm telling them, listen, get your guys to back off. And these men are trying to, they're all trying to rush me, innit? But literally, because I got my phone and it's shooting, this was before, like, chest cams and you get me? So they could have done whatever they liked, bro. When I this was a safety measure. Then they try to start asking me questions and bros are telling me, what, you can't do this. I'm telling them, bro, listen, you lot smashed me in the back of my head one time and it wasn't my fault, innit? And, we're not the Metropolitan Police, we're the BTP and I don't care, you're always fancy. Like, what's this?
I don't know who's doing it. Yo, he's playing music.
What's that, bro?
Hey, music haram. Music haram, yeah? Music's haram.
Haram.
Yo, you know what's funny? Yo, James is hella funny, I swear to God. Music is haram, that's hella funny.
Haram, bro.
Yo, was that Muhammad, bro? That's haram.
Yo, Brad, I saw you, Brad. I was gonna say something, but I thought you were busy.
Yo, bro, I am fried right now eating a turkey wing with like cabbage, bro.
Come on.
Man, like Blackwater bread, you know. The real.
Hey, what is coronavirus haram?
Hey Brad, how's the turkey cooked? Is it roasted turkey or how's the turkey prepared?
Oh man, grilled.
Perfection.
I was like,
Grilled,
yeah,
like,
we're gonna grill.
Like Baccarat earlier.
Yeah, that's good. Bon appetit, bro.
I don't know how to cook.
Eat well.
Man.
I don't like turkey, man.
It's a bit dry, innit?
No, I mean the country.
Oh, I heard them turkeys kind of raw, you know.
Hey, yo, no, James. I rate the Turkish people, though, bro, for real.
No, I'm joking. I rate Erdogan.
I like the Ottomans, bro. That's my, like...
James,
I don't like Erdogan. The Ottomans. I like Erdogan. He's a bit of a savage, still.
James, you Turkish, yeah?
Come on, Arbe.
Bro, my brethren told me in Turkey he got rinsed blood. Man got terrorized by these bros. Yo, brother, mute your mic, please.
Yo, the day. James is not Turkish. Trust me.
Hey, Brad Prince. Brad Prince.
Yeah, but bro, whether he's Turkish or not, bro, my guy's telling me he went Turkey, and like he must have done the cackest thing, bro. He's telling me if you like, there's a statue. He saw a man got rushed by feds for spitting, like he just spat, but it kind of landed next to the statue of this brer, who's supposed to be some public figure or something, and the feds rinsed this brer, bro, broke his legs and shit. You know what I mean, bro? And my guy's telling me, huh?
I was gonna say, why do all Turkish moustaches look like gum shields?
So I didn't even get that.
So why do Turkish people's moustaches look like gum shields?
Man said, I'll tell you something about Turks that I know, yeah. Man used to go North London and play with these Turks on the pitch, yeah. Bruv, we used to chill with them and someone used to play football, innit? So man used to play football with these man, like around Tottenham sides, yeah. And then fam, beef came true, yeah. So the ops come onto the field and I swear down, bruv, you can't even make this shit up, fam. This was like Turkish people always shock me. They never fail to surprise me, yeah. But fam, when we're all playing football, everyone's in their shorts and that, and then beef comes and everyone's pulling out metal out of their. I'm like, bruv, were you playing football with that on you? And you were skilling me up like that? Like, yeah, bruv. What? Everyone like, what? Are you mad?
You're lying. Turkish people play
Bruv, I swear, man was playing football with these man, and they pulled out tools. Like they didn't even go to their bags to
I
get.
believe that. I'm saying, but when you're saying shorts, like Turkish people play football in jeans and loafers, fam.
You know what? Yeah, you're not lying, fam. But 2-2 man took them off to hold their flipping trackies and that, innit? So yeah, I might have slipped a false memory into my head. It wasn't shorts still.
Oh,
You're on point. You're on point there. You're on point.
Turkish people, Romanians, Albanians all play football the same way, G.
Yeah. What is there like a Turkey, Romania, Albania connection?
Yeah, like, and you have to have like a minimum of like at least a 1-inch heel in the loafer. A man can't be playing in those flat loafers. You get me? Like you got to hear that little click, you know, and then walking on the concrete.
Hopefully it's not them slide one, bro. Them flat ones at the bottom. You take one step, try to turn and
it's over here. Bear Joe in the hair, but none for the mustache. That's how it goes. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, it's tough, fam.
Serious thing.
Bruv, man used gel once, and I was like, right, why do people even use this, fam? I didn't get it, fam.
Okay, what are you saying? So that means you look kind of Turkish, then at least, at the very least.
Well, I look Turkish when I put gel in my hair.
No, but just to say, so you're like a Araby kind of you know, if you was rocking with gel, come on.
Nah, I put gel in my hair because my brethren was like, yo, you see this, yeah? Like, this is because I asked him, yo, how come your hair is so like, it felt like wood, bruv, like stone, innit?
Hey,
so I was
Jay,
like, hey, it's not supposed to feel like this. You
Hey,
get me?
Jay, do you know why I don't tell people where I'm from?
Say again?
Do you know why I don't tell nobody where I'm from?
I suppose because, well, tell me.
Because I'm scared and I feel like a lot of people want to kill me and on this hangout thing, innit? But you see you, yeah? You're like friends with everyone. You're a pleasant person. So why are you not telling people where you're from, bro?
Look, bro, I'm from that era, yeah. Bro, I was like one of the first people who jumped on the internet, innit? My older brother, he was a computer, innit? So I always had a computer around me since Windows 95 and that.
Yo,
Yeah.
stop playing with the man. Just talk to him straight, bro. Put your hand on your screen. They want to know if you're black or not.
Yeah, bro. No, he's not black.
Yeah, I know. Look, no, bro. They've been asking me this for a while, bro. But look,
he's not black. He's Turkey.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I told them I'm purple, innit? So they can make of that with him.
Hey, don't lie. You're from Turkey.
I'm from Turkey, yes. No, I'm not. I might be, but if I am, I wouldn't say anyway. But look,
his name is Mimit.
Hey, boss. What's salad?
Salad? No, not chili.
Chili garlic.
Not chili. Only garlic sauce. Salad and garlic sauce, not tomato.
Salad. You want salad?
Salad, no tomato, please. You better teach me some Turkish if you know some, bro.
I know.
Hey, Belly, if you can hear me, excuse me, brother. Hey, Belly, if you can hear me, M.A. Brown is in the backstage. Like to get on the panel. Belly, M.A. Brown's in the backstage. Wants to get on the panel. Let him on.
I know.
M.A. Brown.
I know.
Anyone want to empty a space? If not, I will.
No, you might as well say because I'm going in a bit, so. Cool off. Is Issa still on the panel? Come on, just dip it, Issa, man.
No, Issa left still before you came. I do know some Turkish though. Hey, I know war commands in Turkish.
War command.
I know how to say, yo, I spotted the enemy plane.
Was you a captive? Were you a prisoner of war? Yeah.
Nah, I just play Battlefield, bro.
What they got Turkey? They got Turkey in Battlefield.
Yeah. Like Battlefield 1 got the World War. Bro, watch this bug Turkish bro, yeah? Imagine man's chilling. I'm living with this Turkish guy. And he's like, yo, let me play, fam. Man gives him the controller. And he clocks, yo, this is England. I'm like, yeah. He's like, bro, it's England versus Turkey. I'm like, yeah, bruv, it's just a game, innit? He's like, bruv, nah, fam, I can't play this. I'm like, what fine, I'll play. He's like, bruv, how are you doing this? You're killing my people, G. You're killing. I'm like, bruv, it's a game, lad. It's a game, fam. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's like every game I've ever played.
Yo, that's jokes. Man said, you're killing my people, fam.
Yeah, but
he goes, when we're Turkey, give me my turn, bro. When I'm playing as Turkey, you get me?
Do you know it was a sick game back in? I don't know why I just thought this is so random, but Medal of Honor, fam. That game was cold.
Oh, that was a sick game still.
Rising Sun. I remember. I think I rented it from Blockbuster or something. That's how old school it was.
Do they still make that? Did it get continued?
But Blockbuster. No, they've been gone bankrupt.
Medal of Honor.
Oh, Medal of Honor. I don't know. I think is it not Call of Duty now?
Oh, is that?
No, it's Medal of Honor. They don't make them no more. But I like Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, I like.
Ghost Recon is made by the same producers as Medal of Honor.
No, it's different.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying. Still,
imagine though, like Day Done. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you see the other day when you was talking to me and you was talking about like there's a bag of shit that I was like, you know what? I feel so rude. Like I was so rude to Day Done, yeah. Saying like whatever I was saying, and then now obviously like you could know more than me on the topic I thought you knew nothing about. And then I was like, how dare I be rude to him? I was like, oh no, it's because he said he fucking thought Tekken was better than Street Fighter. I was like, of course he's
yeah. That's what kicked it off.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's for the reason why I will never ever respect your intelligence. Just for that reason.
I know. You mentioned that still. I know you mentioned that. But bro,
yeah.
You get me? Those who've played both games, like, know the difference.
Like, your God belief, yeah, it's kind of insane. But that's not the worst thing about it.
Why is it so insane to believe in something?
That's not that. It's your belief, yeah. But that's
but I want to know like why you think it's so insane to believe in a power that is greater than us.
Do you know what, man? I'm just very consistent with my thinking. So it's just good for me. I was only joking. Like, it doesn't make you insane to believe that. I do what's good. I think what's I try to be consistent for myself in it, and I know
when
that.
You say consistent, do you mean like you try to stick on what you have always stuck with, or like what do you mean? Because are you trying to say like
no at all? I'm trying to say that, for example, I hear two arguments, and the argument that makes the criteria I used for making sense of the world for coherency,
that's a good place to stop.
I try to apply that across the board. So
what is that criteria?
So but for example, when I hear a rational physicalist or naturalist perspective, and then I hear a sort of a kind of
magic thing.
A kind of contrived spiritual argument.
You know what? I actually caught that about you from early. That's why I was trying to explain it to you using physics. Because I thought that is the only way you'd understand it, like because you look at it kind of scientifically.
But even that's impossible for two reasons. One, because I myself am not, I'm not a physicist, right?
Yeah. But that's the thing. I'll try. The thing I try to do is try to break it down to the simplest level that, like, a layman would be able to understand. But you'd obviously need at least a basic understanding of some sort of science, innit?
Yeah, but then that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying so making sense is different from like explaining something. So like I could tell you, I could explain to you the tenets of a quadratic equation now. I can explain why it is where it is. But until you study it, I could just be speaking jargon to you. And it could
I get you.
Not make sense to you.
I get you.
So when it comes to even an atheistic, physicalist, naturalist perspective, materialist perspective, some of them I don't understand because I just don't like. So, and then if you say, "Do you agree with this guy?" I'd be like, "No, I don't know I don't know what the fuck he just said."
I wouldn't even need to bring guys in. I'll just ask you if you agree with this idea. Like, for example, I would ask you, do you agree with the idea of cause and effect? Do you believe that every effect was caused by a cause?
Everything that I've observed, that's the case. Yeah.
And do you know of anything that follows the opposite of this rule?
No, I haven't observed it. But this is the problem, yeah. God exists in the abstract. Like unless you're telling me that I'm gonna see God tomorrow, or when you ask God to do something, he's gonna do something, or I'm gonna witness a miracle that can't be explained by science tomorrow, or not even tomorrow, but just like I'm gonna see it in my lifetime, for example, or I have already seen it and you're gonna explain to me what it is. Outside of that, God is an abstract entity. So the theoretical rules that apply to stuff like conceptualization of the universe and stuff, yeah, that is the rules that those are the sort of terms the God is going to exist in. So now, if you ask me,
would you say quantum mechanics is an abstract thing as well?
I mean, yeah, to me it is, because I don't fucking understand. Like I don't know how to experiment with the quantum realm, but there are some experiments like the Hadron Collider and stuff. There are examples of particle physics producing tangible results in it. So,
Yeah.
But like on you and I's level, I can accept now that if you give me some kind of theoretical position from physics, the only reason I'm more inclined to believe that than, you know, the cause of the cause of the cause of the cause, or the absolute necessity, or the brute fact necessity, or the necessary fact, or any of these contingent bullshit arguments.
Too much words in it.
They don't necessarily logically follow in the same way physics does, because physics has a whole host of working out. And on the point where you say this isn't definite, this is a theory, this is the reason to believe in that theory. That is, in my opinion, it follows far more logically than you just positing everything we see has an effect, therefore it must apply to the universe, therefore the thing that's the cause is God. That's way too many.
You don't have to call it God. Would you agree that there is a creator to this creation?
Not necessarily, but if you, for example, I'll give you like this. Hassan Saba says his definition for God is the beginning. How the fuck can I argue with that? I don't know, how can I? So if you say
that's the thing. Look, that's what I was saying last time. Yeah, that it's not fair for you to give your conceptualization when someone's speaking about this matter, because they might understand. Like I might say God to someone, he might think of literally some dude with a white beard on a cloud. Another brother will think it's the atom. Another brother will tell you the atom is God.
Do you believe that God is conscious of you?
God is conscious of me?
Yeah.
I haven't really completely understood what consciousness is to be able to answer that. But
okay. Do you
I
believe
can say that God
aware?
does have the information that makes me up.
Okay. Do you believe your God is aware of you and cares about you?
Awareness.
Is he aware of you, and does he care about you, or they or she or whatever?
This comes down to opinion. I believe he is, but then again, I'm only thinking of it from a physicalistic perspective of my view of what awareness is. But like I said, like the necessary information in order to have me exist is somewhere, which is here where I am, and it's also, say again.
Can we hone in on that point really quickly? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you do believe, so that God that you're talking about, that one that's conscious of you, there's no evidence for that. I have there's no, in the same way you may make this cause and effect argument. Yeah. The second you believe this God is conscious, it's just God of the gaps. It's wherever there's a gray area in the penumbra, we insert God. That I'm not.
Well, that's why I said I was very careful to say that, because I don't understand consciousness. I can't really answer your question as it is, because I would need to understand the question in order to. So, like I said, the information that I am, if you will, existed before I ever was. Would you agree with that?
I don't know what you're saying.
Do you agree that you, as a piece of information, already existed before you were right now?
Before I was alive?
Yeah, before you were alive, before
like DNA and stuff.
Huh?
Like DNA and stuff. Like, what do you mean?
Let me try.
Spirit and a soul.
What I mean away. Huh?
Are you talking about like a spirit and a soul, or are you talking about like data, like DNA or you saying like
about actual data,
I got or something?
Data, knowledge, information.
No. Okay, information in the sense like genes.
Like information in the sense that.
Or do you mean like a will? Do you mean like as in like a determined, like a, what's the word? Not determined, like God had, like God's plan. Like I was planned, I was destined. You mean like that kind of shit?
Here's the thing I think about destiny and free will. Since we got into it, I think it's better to just clear that up instead. Like, I believe all destinies exist. Like, every route that you can possibly take already exists before you went into it.
Yeah, determinism. I kind of agree with that, kind of.
However, at the same time, you are free to choose only one, to experience only one. But there's an infinite number of you experiencing each infinite outcome simultaneously. But the outcome that I'm speaking to went through led you here. And the other you who went through the other outcome led him somewhere else.
Okay, yeah. Right. Just to simplify, what are you saying though? That you believe in determinism?
No, parallel universes.
I know.
Oh yeah, you can call it parallel universes.
All right, but I'm saying, what you see?
Yeah. What do you mean determinism? Can you just define that, please?
Do you believe that whatever you would have always ended up here in this moment right now, from the beginning of the universe till now? Do you believe that the story would have always been told like this?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're a determinist. I guess I am a bit.
But the thing is, if I took other choices, I would have ended up there as well. So it makes it different.
You're not a determinist.
Like each one of me, each one of the infinite numbers of me in each one of these universes will always have had to be there.
Believe in the multiverse now.
Like,
hey, do you have a grandson named Morty?
Like when you say different dimensions. What happened? What did you say?
No, he's just taking a piss. He's the Rick and Morty joke.
Oh yeah. Bro, realistically, yeah, it depends what you mean by it. Because like when I said there's different paths, yeah, each one of these is a different universe, if you will, or a different dimension, or like depending on whatever word you want to use.
Yeah.
You can say a multiverse, yeah. Like, so in one universe, I decided to scratch my head, and in one universe, I decided to scratch my ass. Like each one came out with a different outcome. They both existed. This guy decided to do this. That guy decided to do that. They might have ended up linking up at another point.
Because you know what? Because rather than because I ain't got that long, so I don't want to explore. I don't want to go down blind alleys. Yeah. How does that affect your God concept, or what was it?
How did it affect my God concept?
No, I'm saying sorry. Yeah, no, how
does it help my awareness of God?
Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm saying like, so okay, cool. Yeah, what? So no, because you were talking about God. I don't know how the fuck we even got to determinism, but
yeah, because you were asking me about God, and I was telling you about whether you believe in what did I ask you that brought this up?
I do not remember, bro.
I don't know, but asking me something that got something to do with destiny involved. So I thought.
Oh no, yeah, you asked me something, and I asked you. Exactly. Do you mean you said
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember.
Information or something, DNA. I was asking, is it DNA?
Yeah, about the information. Yeah, about
misinfo.
I forgot what my point was. Still, I forgot what we were talking about.
But anyway, either way, yeah, just to simplify it, what I was saying is if like the example I gave that Hassan Saba said about the beginning and stuff, if that is someone's sole argument for God, like some kind of deistic principle, I'm not even going to argue with them. It's what I was trying to tell Ahmed that day. Do you remember? Like, why would I even bother arguing with you? If you're saying you can never prove it, nor I can ever prove it, but you just believe that if there was ever an origin point, you're going to posit
that was intelligent creation or some intelligent design, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm agnostic on that point. How will I ever know? Because it's never going to have interaction with its creation. But then
So what your problem is the question of intelligence?
No, my problem is the interaction with the universe implies some kind of ever-present consciousness that preceded any consciousness on planet Earth or any other consciousness in the universe.
Okay. I don't know if anyone's explained it to you like this, yeah. But it's like right now, if I made a computer and I made it run a code, I programmed the computer. I created the computer. I programmed the code.
Yeah.
So the code only runs on the tick rate, which tells it what it's doing at each what do you call it? Oscillation. So every time it oscillates this way or that way, it only knows what it's doing at that time. And it has an amalgamation of the information it's been using till it got to that point. So it's got the first block, second block, third block, fourth block, but at each block, it's like the first block plus the second block, and the first and second plus the third block, first, second, third plus the fourth. So by the time you get to the 100th block, you have all the information from the first block to the 100th block, but you still don't have the information that is left. You, as the person who ran the program, already know the outcomes that can come out of this program. The program doesn't know, but you do, even though it hasn't even happened yet. So the thing is, yeah, us here running through time in space, like the one who has made time and space from the outside has already done it. All options already have been made. All options are already known. This machine already.
Yeah, I mean, you can go longer. There's no reason to believe any of it. You haven't given me any reason in that explanation to agree with that.
I'm not trying to give you.
You know what?
I'm
I
just
think
trying to have you
it's
think in a way that you may have otherwise not thought before.
No, but that's a simple intelligent design. Precipitates
James.
Determinism. That's like a simple. But then once you,
I'm trying to simplify it.
Once you posit some kind of anthropomorphic, conscious deity, that's where you're gonna run into the issue.
But bro,
one sec.
But you don't understand how something that you don't understand is
you know what I think? I think when people like start studying religion, like Christianity, Islam, or the Jewish religion, I think they just go overboard, and then they forget human emotions. And like have to connect with other people.
You know what it is, Mohammed?
Gone mad.
It's that people don't realize that this whole thing is talking about now, here, as you are. So like they've literally thrown away the now in order to like think about something that's trying to teach you about what you're supposed to be focusing on, and you've taken your focus off that to focus on the thing. Like it's like trying to think about maths and not trying to hear numbers.
Yeah, but like just to wrap up where I think it's not that I think you're stupid. I honestly was joking. You're retarded for the Tekken thing, though. That's like really dumb. But the God thing, no, like everyone's entitled.
Bro, listen. I'll smoke you on Street Fighter.
Don't be dumb. Don't say stupid things.
No. Listen. I'm telling you, this is your game. This is your shitty 2G cat. I'll smoke you on that.
Do you have a PS4?
I don't.
Yo, Street Fighter. Damn. I play Tekken, but I never play Street Fighter as much.
Thank you, Mohammed. Oi, how sick is Tekken?
Man, Bruce
amazing, right? Bro, this guy James is saying I'm retarded for saying that Tekken is better than Street Fighter. That's why.
Tekken was the best, man.
It's on fire. That's bro. Tell him, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Street Fighters after a while got repetitive. It's Tekken.
Yeah, bro. Same game, man.
Obviously, to quote my friend Jedi, all you lot are neat, bro.
Huh?
I said, all you lot are neat, bro.
Alright, that's it. We're all neat, and you're a G, bro.
Can I play this tune for
you? Neat? You said we're neat?
Listen.
Yeah, we hear it.
You know.
Yeah.
You know what game? Call of Duty, the new Modern Warfare, Call of Duty.
Did you guys hear that?
It's kind of glitching.
Yeah, but I didn't get to make out the words.
Everyone mute for 1 second. Is everybody mute? I can't see. Is everyone muted? Yeah, I guess you are.
Yeah, I heard it the first time. James Jones, smart ass.
Do you believe in magic?
You know, Call of Duty, the new Modern Warfare.
It's magic.
The new Modern Warfare is dope. You know, Battlefield is kind of cool. The
You know what?
Warfare,
The
new
Modern
one is cool.
Warfare tried to cap Battlefield, I think.
Yeah, but it's still more better, I think, than Battlefield. Now it is.
What?
But
Call of Duty?
Yeah, the new one. The new one is
Why,
dope.
why'd you say
bro.
that?
It's just smooth. It runs smooth, and it feels real, more real.
The way I saw it, yeah, is the graphics got upped to nearly Battlefield standards, but the what do you call it? The mechanics of the game, I feel like it's exactly the same as it was on Battlefield 2, Battlefield 1.
No, it's different. The new one, have you played it
The
yet?
mechanics are different.
Yeah, it's faster. You can be more slick.
Yeah, it's faster.
in the new
It's
Modern Warfare.
faster, but it's the same mechanics. Like, look, if you play Battlefield, you have this sense of realism in it. You have this more sense of, like, yo,
of course.
this guy actually did this. This is what it's gonna look like.
It's two different games, but I'm telling you, the new
Yeah, that's why I'm
game
saying
that
Call of Duty is more of a simulator, and Battlefield. No, Call of Duty is more of an arcade game, and Battlefield is more of a war simulator.
But you know what's better than Battlefield and Call of Duty? I think it's the
If you say
new
Fortnite.
Ghost Recon Breakpoint.
Oh, Ghost Recon, yeah.
I have
I wouldn't say it's
a
better
lot
than
of like,
Battlefield.
gameplay of it.
Yo, that game is it's difficult as fuck too, Muhammad, man.
Ghost
That's a
Recon,
great
yeah,
game.
it's very difficult.
Yeah, I used to like. Have you guys ever played Hitman?
Yes, that is
That
an
game-
amazing
that
game.
was dope.
Yes, bro. Agent 47.
I used to also play Metal Gear Solid. That game was cool too. So.
Yeah. Have you ever played Army of Two?
Jeez.
In like PlayStation 3, I
that
think.
game is good.
Yeah, Army of Two was good, man. They should have carried it on. What happened, James?
What?
Who was saying yo?
I don't know.
So I thought I heard someone going, yo, whoa.
Man said the best thing you said in that last round was yo.
I thought someone was getting hype over something, innit? I thought someone wanted to say something. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Army of Two was. I remember there was. Has anyone ever played this old school game? Yeah, it was on the original PlayStation.
Wait, have you played the Red Dead Redemption 2?
Yes.
Yeah, I played that, man.
I haven't played that yet.
It kind of got a bit boring for me after the second chapter, and then I said, "Bro, this is good."
I swear to
It was
God, Red
alright.
Dead Redemption 2 looks so dope.
Hey, tell me, you know what? Does anyone know what time it is? Do you when was the last time you got played Tekken? Any of you Tekken?
Last time I played Tekken.
Yeah.
Like 5 months ago.
A couple years ago, maybe.
Yeah, the last time I played Street Fighter, the Street Fighter I love, was
Wait, it wasn't Taken actually. I played Mortal Kombat.
maybe 2007, maybe?
What? The last time you played Street
Oh,
Fighter?
shit! I put
I know. I may have played it in 2012, 2013. I may have played it a couple times in 2013 because my mate had a PS2. And we still used to bang
I used to have James. It's echoing and shit, but I used to have that game you were talking about, Street Fighter on PS4.
But you're talking about Street Fighter 4.
It was on PS4. I don't know which one it was, but I used to have it.
IV.
I swear I don't remember.
Do you know when Street Fighter 4 came out?
No, I never played that though because I wasn't into games sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Even now, I only play I was about to say I only play Hetero Sapien. You know, I only play fucking PlayStation games now because I went through this mad period of just getting high at my bridging yard, and we just used to bang FIFA all the time. I used to hate FIFA. I used to play pro, and then from there, I've because obviously I've got my bridging added on PSN, so like I keep up with FIFA, and even then I haven't paid for my PS4 subscription for like I don't know. Like I bought FIFA, I bought the subscription, played it for a few months, just slapped up everyone, and then fucking stopped playing it.
Bro, but I don't like these games, bro. I like FIFA Street.
I love FIFA Street. That's the only game I would play.
Sick game, bro. I pissed off my friends one time. Yeah, they go to me because they know I don't like football. I don't watch football. I don't play FIFA. I don't play pro. I think this is all shit. Like if you want to play football, hook a ball and you go kick it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Serious, isn't it? Like this, is what I'm trying to say. Like real wicked man know that the games that you should play are the games where you can take a motherfucker's soul. Like if you don't, bro, trust me, I've literally had fights over FIFA, and I
know. I've seen it. I've seen these FIFA fights. I've seen these pro fights, bro. I've seen that shit.
Gee, my bridging one night, lost. Oh my, like. Because this is how you know I'm a nice person. He lost about 7 games in a row of Street Fighter when we were young. I'll say when we were young. This is the time in 2013. He lost about 7 games of Street Fighter and lost everything at the time he owned to me. And then,
oh my dude!
As a service, I said, "All right, I'll let you play a one-off game." And I was Sakura, and he will pretend he didn't. He knows that on my life, I gave him. I didn't throw the game, but I picked a character. I knew he'd most likely fuck me up so he could win back his shit. I felt harsh, like it was cold and that. You know what I'm saying? I beat my brethren 11-2. I was Aston Villa. I remember. I had
my days. Hey, look. I know.
When it comes to like those fighting,
Brez get embarrassed over 3-0 innit. Brez get embarrassed over 5-3 innit. Bro, 11-2 is dirty, fam.
Yeah, 11.
No, when it comes to fighting games, I'm the one that does the same trick every time.
You know that was so bad. I remember so vividly. Yeah, man was like, "But I'm better than you at life. I'm better than you at life."
When man gets too angry, bro, too sad. No, I'm better than you at life.
Yeah, we were both fuck. Like both our lives were shit at the time, like proper shit. Like my life shit now, but back then it was shit, innit? Yeah, where man was, and I was just dying laughing because it was the biggest lie. Like the way I said it, like, he had one thing at that time I didn't have, yeah, and it was like a bullshit thing.
That's it. I'm better than you. I got 10 on you, dog.
I was dying. I was actually dying.
Oh, you know what has to bring real life into it, like because man lost in a game, bro. That's when you know.
Trust me. Anyway, no, you know what it is? I remember one night, yeah, I was just stressing him out, yeah. He was trying to keep, and I was like to him, "Yo, bro," I was like, "How dare you let me beat you like that? How dare you like that?" Yo,
Like, that would have pissed him off even more, bro. You're deep.
You know it was bad, yeah. You know it's bad. He because he don't even smoke cigarettes. He woke up and smoked a fag on some. I'm not playing you.
Oh, you got man smoking.
Yeah, the end of the cigarette, he was like, "Fuck it, let's go." He's like, "Fuck it." And I smashed him again. That was so funny.
Oh, you're killing me, blood.
Them sick times, man. I was just
but you know,
I can imagine it, bro. I just imagining my boys doing that, bro. I can like actually see that happening. You get me, bro? Like,
I noticed in Europe, they love playing like FIFA and all that stuff. But in America, we
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
play that.
We
We
play.
don't
You play them American football games or basketball games or none of that.
Yeah, basketball's cool, football's cool,
Yeah.
but
Why
we don't
not? Why
play
not?
soccer because
Oh,
it's
you're on
it's
an
just
English
like
channel, man. There's no soccer that exists really. It's football, isn't it?
yeah, it's
Like
a European thing, I think. You know, we
oh,
don't know any soccer players. I played soccer when I was younger.
I'm trying to
I
get.
have
I want to
I
get
have crazy tricks.
what we just
Walk on.
yo, Veli, shout out, Veli.
What's going on, man?
Yes, what's good?
Guess what? Guess what?
Go on.
Yeah, man. I just done a job in my Muslim customer's house, man, and they gave me some dinner, man.
Yeah, done now. Was it nice?
Yeah, me.
What did you munch, blood? Was it nice? Was it nice?
Alhamdulillah, one vegetable curry and some chapatis.
Hey, done now, bro. Hey.
Yo, you're making us hungry, man.
Yeah, did you take your shahada?
Hey, man, got the thing there, bro.
Yo, stop, Belly. You're making us hungry, bro.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, Belly, did you take your shahada? While you're here, Belly, yeah. While you're here, yeah? So you see weight, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, actual weight is a measure of gravitational force exerted upon the object, isn't it?
Yeah, so you
So
mean
without-
like your weight sort of thing. It's the pull
Yeah.
up, yeah.
So without gravity, you don't really have a weight. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for your bridging in the chat, that's
But without mass, you won't have weight. That's what
But
calculates.
like saying,
no,
I'm
but
saying that.
you have mass.
Yeah, but for you to have, basically, for you to have your own gravitational pull, you have to be the size of a fucking planet or something, innit? Like
No.
Hold on. Can I just mass and weight are different though, Dave. Do you understand that?
Yeah, mass are different. Yeah. Weight is determined by mass, though.
No. Weight is determined by mass and the gravity associated with that object or the force applied to that object. Do you get it?
The force is the weight.
That's why in
Yes.
Yeah, in water you become weightless,
Well done,
innit?
Dave. Well, hey, hold on. They got that in a half a second.
Weightless.
In a half a second, he just understood that.
Yeah, fully. That's true, bro.
Let that sink
Why?
in.
Who's saying what?
Oh no, they're just people are asking us.
Because of the flat earth thing, innit, man? He don't want to let go of the flat earth thing, innit? Like,
yeah.
Bro, look. Can I say something? Can I say something? Because I have had to come on and repeat this a few times, yeah? Bro, gravity, is not the theory as to how or why things go towards the earth. Gravity is literally the name of that phenomenon we witness when things go towards the earth. So if you say you don't believe in gravity, it means you don't believe that things with higher density or whatever explanation you have for it, the explanation is the theory in it. Gravity itself is a law. When there's two bodies, they go towards each other.
Is this guy dumb here? Like,
even Suram and the White's onto man as well.
Hold on.
Read his comment, James.
What?
Wait, let me see these man's comments.
As mass will stay the same. Yeah, but that's because of less of a gravitational. Like, listen, this is what you have to answer then. In your
wait. I will answer that if you don't mind.
No, but I can answer it because the gravity is different. But I'm asking, man, why do you believe you are grounded though? So forget the word gravity, forget all of that stuff. You have to
wait. Let me answer his thing first. Let me just, in a nutshell, answer. Your weight on the moon will be less as mass will stay the same. Saruman the White, mass will not stay the same because you have to, when you have a mass equation, you equate the one side with the other side. So the weight comes from both masses. You need two bodies of mass for gravity to be created. Your mass may stay the same, but the mass of the other thing that you're gravitating towards is smaller than the mass of the Earth, and for that reason, the weight and gravity between the two is less.
Yeah, but
does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Like you explained it well. I just said it in a sentence, But to speak to my man, please, everyone in the chat, please, Veli, please, don't not respond to this. Explain why you cannot fly.
The moment you start to explain to forget gravity and all these technical terms, explain to us why you don't fly, why you don't float. Explain that to us, and then someone can respond with some counter.
Bro, he's gonna say density.
No,
like,
but let him say it. But let him say it. Don't.
Hey, listen, yeah. What it is, yeah, is that with flat Earth talk, yeah, is if you have to put the onus on the person making the claims in it, because they'll just keep asking you questions and make you have to prove everything rather than bringing any proof to you. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, it's like a seven.
Yeah.
You know, my little cousin be giving it why to the end of time.
Yeah, why? And you answer it, and you're like, why? Yeah, man, all that, fam. But it's good to answer these questions, though.
Basically, yeah, every flat Earth model theory, yeah, something doesn't line up on. So there's going to be time differences. You can't have tornadoes. Planes can't fly this way, or you know what I'm saying? The planets are too close to the countries are too close together. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have time
but on the flip side of the coin, Veli, what is it about the round Earth that doesn't line up? That's what I want to know.
Nothing.
Nothing, innit?
That's what.
But I'll tell you. Look, this is what I've been told. Yeah, blood. How come aeroplanes don't dip 90 degrees every few meters, bruv? Are you serious, fam?
That's not serious, though, man.
But that's not serious. By the way, let me just answer that for those flat earthers who do have a problem with why planes don't dip every 2 seconds.
Hey Jay, can I just cut in really quickly? Yeah. Hey Billy, is my man Grossler TV? Is he a b-boy?
Who Beefy?
Yeah,
it's man them still, man.
No, I said is he a b-boy?
What do you mean a b-boy? What, basketball? Baller?
No, like a break dancer.
Break dancer.
No.
So why can't you answer the most simple question? Why are you grounded, bruv? Don't ask no more questions. You're on timeout for questions. I will time you. No, tell you what. You're on timeout for questions, yeah? Why? You answer why. Don't tell us nothing because we're all dumb. We don't do no experiments. You caught us out. We're all bare stupid. Why are you grounded in your worldview, or is it? Why are you grounded? Why do you not float and fly like a butterfly?
Oh yeah, Saruman the White. I wasn't saying against it. I was just trying to explain it in a bit more detail.
Wait, who's grounded?
He was building on your point. Don't worry, Saruman. Yeah.
No. I wasn't saying nothing against you. I was just building on your point.
Yeah, he was making the same point.
Walter has been salty.
You know what?
ever
That's
since
the problem on this. Sorry, James. Yeah, that's the problem on this YouTube thing. Yeah, it's like sometimes you might read out someone's comment. Yeah, depending on how they hear it, they might think you're attacking their comment. You get me?
Yeah. I clocked that as well.
You might be backing man and shit. Yeah.
But I will answer Grassley's question. Yeah. He's going. Hey, listen. I'll tell you what I think.
He's done out here. You see now. I realize
it's calm. It's calm. You have to teach the done out here so there can be less done out here.
Time me out as an experiment.
Yeah. The American government got me feeling like I'm grounded.
We just told him.
But man is saying that, man, like James was trying to say to you, is that you have to provide a model which we have to debunk with the Earth theory. You know what I'm saying? That you have to provide a model that debunks everything else that's working on the theory that we're living on the Earth rather than we're living on. Do you know what I'm saying?
But we're saying.
Bro, do you know where this whole flat Earth thing came from?
We're saying that the model. So right now, you observe the experiment you're doing every day is not floating, is not flying, and the calculations that relate to that are the same reason that the Earth orbits the sun. So if everything makes sense to us, yeah, we all understand. We're like, the reason night and day, all of this shit, the reason all of this happens is the same reason that we have a weight when we step on the scales, we've got a specific weight, and it's the same reason when we jump, we come back down. That is an experiment. Now, it may not be to a high enough standard. You need to posit a counter argument to say, how could you believe this when this is true? Or when I've observed this, or I've done this and I've seen this, that's why that result cannot be right. Because we've all explained it in different ways. There's 3 different people with 3 different explanations. They done being the first one. I've all explained it. You're not happy with that. Okay, fine. So tell us why things are the way they are. Is it just random brute facts?
What is he asking about? How did you measure it?
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Asking them. What's he asking for? Experiment on how to measure gravity.
Exactly.
Check
Bro,
it out.
listen,
Check it out.
listen.
There's
This is
this
an
there's
experiment
this
how to measure
American guy.
gravity. Yeah, get a spring and get
Wait,
two
one sec.
objects.
One
Yeah?
sec. There's this American guy, right? He built like a little rocket to shoot him up in the sky, and then he died.
Yeah. I love it, man.
Did you guys see that?
Look, Wrestler TV, yeah, you get a spring and you get two objects, yeah, each one with a different mass. So what you do is you nail this spring to the wall or a rubber band if you don't have a spring, yeah. Now put the first object with a bigger mass and then put a line where it reaches, and then put the object with a smaller mass and put a line where it reaches, and explain to me why one line is higher than the other.
Man, I don't even want to think right now.
Bro, like you have to describe it in the simplest way, because like, bro, why does a plane not dip 90 degrees? Bro, come on, man. You know what? I wanted to explain this. I got cut off. Yo, for those of you flat earthers who actually are baffled how come planes don't dip every 5 seconds, bro, see the pilot, he levels the plane with the horizon. So if it dips below the horizon, he pulls it up. If it rises over the horizon, he pulls it down. So you don't feel like a 90-degree dip. Huh?
It's called a gyroscope, isn't it?
Yeah.
The gyroscope stabilizes it and it shows you where you are with the horizon compared to the plane.
Yo, imagine if you walk out of the earth and you just fall. That would be a trip.
Can I just
I want to know where do you fall to, bro.
Hold on, Dave. I'm gonna cut in a sec here. So basically, once more, because I'm gonna keep doing this. So basically, yeah, the people that are supposed to be killing fairy tales, yeah, the people that are supposed to be killing fairy tales believe the earth is flat.
Believe in fairy tales. Yeah, that's what it's mad. I'm saying, yo, James.
Hold on. All the water on the globe is kept from tipping over the edge, yeah, by a giant ice wall. The likes of which you may find in an episode of Game of Thrones. These are the fairy tale killers. Yeah, G Block.
Hey, do you know Leon? I think his name's
Hey,
Leon.
Groslan, swear down you said that.
Flockhall. Yeah, Zero put it up on before. Yeah, the Flockhall flocculent pendulum. Yeah, that shows that the like pendulum show that the Earth is spinning and all that stuff. So.
Put it on the screen, Veli. Let's see
It's
this.
on the screen already, man.
Oh yeah.
Screen, mate.
Oh, on a YouTube thing.
Yeah, you see the density
Yeah,
argument.
the
The
moon is
reason
like,
that one-
that's what I'm trying to say. Is that how are there other planets where they are then? If the Earth is flat and the Earth is rotating, the sun's rotating around the Earth, how are the other planets? Like how is the moon up there? And you know what I'm saying? Like how is the shit just floating in the middle of nowhere?
Why are we staying on the ground? Why are we stuck? Why look? Gravity is what keeps us grounded. Yeah, the key's in the word grounded. Why aren't we stuck to a fucking a mountain? Why aren't we stuck?
Nah. It's not even that. Hey, what is air made of, Grosler TV? What is air made of?
Wait, Dave, man. I beg. Why?
Sorry,
Go
ahead.
Why are you not stuck? If you're denser than air, there's oxygen all around you, isn't it? So why are you not stuck horizontally? What's keeping you grounded? Yeah, grounded. So the vertical nature of gravity, as we perceive it, what comes up must come down. It's not what goes left must go right. But if you're saying just denser than air, then air's all around you. So why are you
But
always
that's what I keep saying, you know, like the phenomenon that things go down when let go of or go up is what gravity is. How it happens is a completely different story, bruv. There's a million theories of how it happens. If you have your own theory as to why this happens, you still believe in gravity, but you have your own theory as to how it works.
But do you understand that argument? Yeah, like these. That's why when you said it, I wanted him to say it just so I could catch.
Hey, we got lady dude. Hey, what you saying? Your boycotting with Raj, yeah? Say that, man. See how your man? Yeah, try boycott with Raj, you know. Go up to some girl.
Some pagan.
Yo, but listen. What was I saying about?
Hey, but Veli, before you say that, Veli, yeah, look, like Raj is like a measure.
Yes, I was going to
that
say
has been
about
given to me in life.
gravity thing still. the gravity.
Yeah, but before, just since we were on Raj, I just want to make one comment in it. I want to say Raj has been a measure that anyone who supports Raj, I know, is baffed. Like it's a present given to me.
Wait, hold up. Nah, bro, it's cool. It's whatever. Raj is cool, bro. It's whatever.
Yeah, bro, I've seen Raj in action, innit? I've
Don't
seen
worry about
Raj
Raj,
in
man.
action.
He's all right, man. You know what I'm saying? When his boycott's over, he'll be back on the block doing his little fucking Peggy Mitchell thing. You get me? So,
Bro, I feel like when Raj comes onto a panel, yeah, the whole conversation just becomes him talking.
No, I think it becomes better.
yeah, but like I was saying about the gravity, yeah?
Yeah.
It pulls everything to the center of the earth, innit? So, yeah. So that's why the Coriolis effect. If you explain to man, if they can find a different model, yeah, for why tornadoes in the southern hemisphere rotate one way and tornadoes in the northern hemisphere rotate the opposite way, then they can debunk all this shit, bro.
Yeah, bruv, there's a lot of shit they can do, man.
So many different problems. It's like when there's one thing that fits on the flat Earth, every other model that fits on the globe doesn't fit on the Earth. It's like everything's wrong.
That's your guy though, yeah. You know, I think like I'm gonna leave anyway. But I think as an adult, yeah, we all need to get into the habit of sometimes we may ask a question and we may not be intelligent enough to understand the answer. There's no point in keep on asking the same question if you don't understand the answer. You can be an adult and mature about it and say, I don't understand what you're saying, and then maybe someone could try to repeat it in a way that's, I don't know, man, more decipherable by you. But the reality is it's been answered a bag of times. Your counterclaim about density fell flat, yeah, excuse the pun, fell flat on the ground. Yeah. So it's a pointless exercise, man. And it's just so dumb, bro. Like,
but imagine if we all.
I tell these flat earthers to jump on the panel.
Imagine if we all thought the same, you know? That'll be a trip.
Man said I'm heavier than air. The irony is that he weighs the weight that he's describing is
what's making you heavier than air?
It's how you're measuring the gravity with your weight, yeah. And then more than that, you denser than air. Hector gave you the example of the moon. Relly just did it with a plane. Man's talking about oxygen being above, left, and right. What's the downward force?
Yeah, but bro, these men will tell you the moon is full of helium, fam.
Because you know what it's about these men, though. I'm not gonna lie. These men have daddies, innit? Like real spiritual, intellectual, knowledgeable daddies that will tell them something that they don't fully understand, but they'll be like, okay, yeah, and then they'll come on a panel and they'll start refixing their daddy's words, but it's not proper. You don't proper understand what the fuck you're talking about, bro. And you don't even
I get what you're saying, so.
You don't understand, man. But anyway, big up your 6-year-old reading and writing abilities, yeah. And I'm gonna fly out. I'm gonna fly out. You got the power. You get me?
I think this whole flat thing came from like a lot of people don't know this. Yeah, there are Earth projection maps, and there's one specific one called the azimuthal projection map.
I can't hear anyone.
This one. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
I'm coming in. Yeah, so there's something called the azimuthal projection map. Yeah, the reason that this is blown up because people have noticed that the United Nations actually use this projection map when projecting the Earth. The only reason they use this, in my opinion, is because it's the only one that is actually shaped perfectly circularly. Yeah, and the reason for that is because of the interruption that happens when because you can't draw a ball
I swear I can't hear
on a
any
flat
of you guys.
surface without interruption and distortion.
Yeah, that's basically what that drawing is. Yeah,
is it just me or what?
A 4D Earth on. Yo, can you hear me?
And drawn on 2D. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, drawn on the 2D paper, like Day just said.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I thought there's a name for it, man.
Look, if any of you don't want to see this,
request to them or something.
Yeah,
like that, I've got what I listen. Yeah.
If anyone wants to actually practice this,
listen. Listen. On my other channel, yeah, I've already got a flat Earth funerals playlist here that no one can't talk to. Yeah, I don't know why man's asking these questions, man, because I dumped it up the thing ages ago, man. You get me, like, so.
Oh, you got a whole show that was about the flat Earth thing, yeah?
Right, you mean I got a playlist about flat Earth videos.
Oh shit!
All this stupid shit, yeah. There's like even shit like, if you can afford it, yeah, flat earthers can get in a fucking spaceship and go to the fucking moon or to the International Space Station. You get me? I think that
You know what, Veli? You know what, Veli? It won't even take that much. Like I once thought of making a GoFundMe or Kickstarter thing to prove whether the Earth was flat or round. Like, bruv, all you need is a telescope on the toppest and the highest spot in America, and then look at Mount Everest from there. If you can see it, then obviously the Earth is flat. But if you can't see it, where is it, bruv?
You can't. You know why you can't? But everyone's already done. There's so many people on YouTube, yeah, that have done these. You know, like this at this height, this at that height, that at this height, yeah. And then I remember there was a guy called Randy Flat Earth, yeah, he tried to jump on, and he was talking about this at that height, that at this height, and all this shit was bullshit, yeah. But because he was flowing it off, so you know what I'm saying, like it sounded like it was sense, yeah. It sounded like he was talking something factual, but it was.
It's sleight of speech. One of them ones, isn't it?
I would say, remind them in the chat, yeah, that ain't got YouTube channels that really believe the Earth is flat, yeah. Obviously, they've just got their own belief in it, but the people that make YouTube videos on flat Earth and have got like thousands of subscribers and that, they're scammers, man. They've been debunked thousands of times.
Yeah, fam. Look, I'll share a couple things now. Yeah. Actually, I might just share one. One of them is something about what you said, but I forgot what the point I wanted to make is. But look, if you show these flat earthers, there's this channel called something Pareidolia or Apophenia or something like that, yeah? And it shows this video of showing 9/11 connection to that movie Back to the Future. And bro, like, even I watched this and I was like, yo, connections are mad and that. But obviously, like, if you're critical, you'll clock. Man's just making bullshit and putting it together and making it sound like, yeah, this makes sense. And bro, see these flat earthers, yeah, who watch these videos and believe this shit. If you show this video to them, they'll be like, yeah, 100% million. Bro, this guy's name, his YouTube name is Pareidolia Apophenia. Pareidolia means, bro, I explained this last time, is when people, we make faces and shapes out of something that's not there. Like when there's a cloud and you see it like, yo, that looks like a bird. And apophenia is when you link two and two together that are not linked. You know what I mean? So the guy, his channel is to take the piss to show you that anyone can make anything look like it means something. But these brothers are commenting like, yeah, oh my days, mind blowing. Like, they're not even getting the joke. That's the whole like madness about it. You know what I mean? I can make a video showing you that Batman is the Illuminati, and I can bring all these evidences from all the Batman movies and link them up in a way that makes it look like that. But bro, is it really that? Like, you can make anything look like anything, bro. These days.
People get, yeah, man, it's back still, man. Like I
Bro,
say,
obviously someone must have come.
We might be done, yeah. Boy, if we get a couple of days off next week or something, then we're gonna have some time to put some work in me. You get it? Like,
bro, look, these bros will never come with you to bust these experiments, though.
No. But man will be able to go into a couple of things on the laptop to see this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That.
Yeah.
I seen like Jimmy Kimmel. He was talking about that, and he said, you go to the ocean, or you go to the beach, and you look into the horizon, you'll see it curves.
Yeah, but you know what? They explained that as well. Is that because your eye is round and then there's the curve? Bro, it's gas in it. All right, I don't even want to get into it. I'd rather speak to a flat earther rather than explain it to someone who already understands it. Like, you get me?
No, but at the end of the day, you know, how come no one fell off? Why isn't there no videos of like the end of the world?
Look, I will play devil's advocate and I will tell you, like, I'm a flat earther, yeah? The reason why no one fell off is because there's a big ice wall all around the earth and you can't get over that because of the Antarctic Treaty that doesn't let anyone go to Antarctica. What are you going to say to that?
No, the Antarctic Treaty, yeah? The Antarctica Treaty is only for them not to build like fucking oil stations and all that sort of shit to fuck up the place.
You know what, Veli? You know what the funniest thing is? One of the main reasons for the Antarctic Treaty, yeah, bro, this is how stupid flat earthers who bring up the Antarctic Treaty are, yeah. The Antarctic Treaty was made. I beg you, someone just go read the Antarctic Treaty and tell me how that says you're not allowed to go to Antarctica. Bro, it says the opposite. It says no one owns this land. Anyone can come to it for any scientific expeditions. That's what the Antarctic Treaty is all about, bro. So
wait,
what?
Wait, I got a question. So you believe the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I'll play that. I'll play that advocate. Yeah, go on.
Okay. But I heard Veli says something interesting. If you look at the moon, it's a circle, right? The sun is a circle. So we're probably a circle too, right?
But the moon is not a ball; it's a circle. It's like a coin. What now? You get me? Like, Brez will tell you it's a coin. They'll even tell you it's like a bowl. You get me? Like a satellite dish. Bro, Brez have said the moon is actually a satellite dish.
The moon's made of plasma. Pew, pew.
Bro, you know what I mean? Like, it's see-through and like, bro, come on, man.
Outside shipper.
Well, don't tell me Shiffer's a flat earther. I beg you, don't tell me Shiffer's a flat earther.
Of course he is, man. Fucking hell, he believes in skydiving.
Aye, Schiffer, if that's true, jump on the panel right now, bruv. I don't believe you believe the earth is flat, bruv. Like, come on,
He
bruv.
said the moon's made of plasma.
He said the moon's made of... But does he believe the earth's flat? Because, bruv, look, I'll tell you something, yeah? By the way, for those of you who read the Bible, yeah, and think the earth is flat because the Bible said so, yeah? You know, my friend was showing me this in the Bible. He's telling me, look, the earth is flat and this, that. And I told him, the universe is flat, but the earth is a ball. Like, obviously, you lot might think this guy is talking kook, but that's another level of speech, innit? That's a whole totally deeper thing, innit?
So wait, in the Bible it says, because I've never read the Bible. I haven't even read the Quran all the way. But
yeah, in the Bible it says he flattened or made it flat or something like that, yeah. But he read it and told me, look, this is the earth. And I told him, look, this is exactly what I was saying. It doesn't say the earth. It says the world. And he's like, no,
okay,
but...
so
yeah.
Check it out.
But bro,
Okay, so
these
in
people that
Islam,
only knew
I know you
about
guys.
they didn't even know about the other continents, like fucking Africa. Not Africa, I mean America. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, wait, hold on, Veli.
Yeah, think of the mindset. A lot of them will also tell you that behind the ice wall, there's more land. Like, there's billions and trillions of light years of land all over the place, and we're only in like one section. Have you not seen that movie where it's Tom Cruise and he's like sectioned off to a quarantine section, and then he sees another one of himself and that?
Yeah, I saw that movie.
Yeah, so bare people think it's like that. Like, this Earth that we know, these 7 continents, that is like just one part, and we don't even know the rest.
There's someone that probably looks like you in this world, but not like in Tom Cruise movie. But check it out. Okay?
Yeah.
Check it
What
out.
were you gonna
check it
say?
out. I was gonna say, damn, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay. So in Islam, you know, people pray towards the east, right? They pray towards the east, and they towards the Kaaba. You guys are more educated in Islam than Americans.
I mean, I'm a bit educated in Islam. They pray towards Saudi, so it depends where you are in it. If you're east of Saudi, you'll be praying towards the
Well,
north.
yeah, because I'm in America, you know.
Oh yeah. So you pray to, like, in London, like the Muslims here, they pray southwest.
But what you're saying is Christians believe that the world's flat.
Yeah, these people believe the world's flat.
I've never heard that, man. I swear I've never heard that.
That the world's flat.
Yeah, I never heard that. I know this one guy, the guy that built the rocket. He shot himself to the sky and then he fell died. I thought that was
Oh, he,
because
yeah.
I thought that was
What
like karma or something.
what killed him? Like what?
Like,
So
the fucking, he fell off the rocket, innit, man? His parachute
What? He
come off
fell
when he
off the
fucking shot off.
rocket?
Yeah, his parachute come off, yeah, when he first went up. He must have been fucking shit. Imagine falling down to the ground with no parachute. Go out there.
Hey, but you know what? I will have to
Nah,
give an honorable mention to one video.
As soon as he shot his parachute, his rocket, his parachute came off.
No, wait. So wait, he did it before, right? He shot himself in the sky. The parachute worked. He landed and he broke probably like 20 bones. Okay.
Yeah, but this time he shot himself. The parachute came off too early, so he had no choice.
Hey, but bro, I want to give an honorable mention to you, flat earthers, for one video that one of you lot posted. Yeah, there was a rocket. I don't even think it was a flat earther that posted it. There was a guy who made a rocket. He was just like a hobbyist, yeah, and he wanted this rocket to go pretty high. You will find this somewhere on YouTube. So this rocket got a camera on it and it's zinging it up to the sky, and it's spinning in it. And at one point, it just stops, like it smashed against something in it.
It reminds me of Grandpa.
Huh?
It reminds me of GTA, you know, when you get to a certain point.
Yeah, and then bro. That's exactly what it's like. It's like you get to a certain point, then boom, you just stop. We didn't see the front of the rocket, so we don't know what it hit, but we did like it's shot from the top down, innit? So you can see the earth and spinning and everything, but it hits something in the air and then starts falling back down. Actually, I don't know if it starts falling back down, bro. But it does definitely slow down, innit?
No, but the truth is, you know, the world's not flat. The world is round. You know, you can go one side of the world. You can fly one side, and you can fly the other side of the world. So at
One
the end of
second.
the
I
day,
feel like I have to say this for like the millionth time. Yo, Grossler TV. Scientists don't have no clue what gravity is. Yeah. They are just arguing about how gravity works. They know what gravity is. They can't argue about gravity if they don't know what they're arguing about. You get me? Like they're arguing, why does this drop? This dropping, everyone can witness this. This phenomenon is called gravity. Why and how it works?
you know, but
is
if
what
the
they're
world
arguing
is
about.
flat, check it out, Billy. If the world is flat, the water will just, the ocean will just fall.
I'm out of here.
Right.
Gotta go home. Big up, everyone.
Big up, man. Big up, man. Have a good rest.
Cool.
Big up, Malik.
Yeah, big up, Eric.
I'll tell you one thing these men say, yeah? You see, if you have a bowl or a cup or a river, all of these things, the bottom is different shaped, isn't it? One is concave, one's got stones, so it's coming out, and this is that. But the surface of the water on top will always be a flat surface. So it never curves.
Because the water fills the shape, innit? The water fills the shape of the container.
Thank you. But you know all you have to do to show them, yeah? You have to get a drop of water, put it on a flat surface, and ask them, is that a ball or is it flat? That's what you got to do, bro. And then ask them, why is it not flat, bro?
What you got to do, yeah? If a man's a builder, tell him to look at his spirit level and what's that in the middle of the water.
Why is it? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Imagine. Yeah, that's a sick one, bro. That's actually a sick one. Bro, there's a lot, bro. Look, these lot speak to other people who are not critical thinkers, innit? So they'll just follow whatever man says. Yeah, but that guy in Speaker's Corner, I spoke to him once. He was like, bro, like, so what, fam? Like, all right, it's flat. Okay, let's say it is flat. So what's new? Like, what are we gonna change now? What are we gonna do differently that's flat? How did it affect anyone's life anyway? I don't get it. Please point me to
People
the
make arguments
scientist.
to make
You're done.
arguments.
Point you to what scientist? You made a claim about a scientist who knows what gravity is. Bro, all scientists know what gravity is. Gravity is the phenomena observed when something drops to the floor when you let go or goes up to the sky when you let go. That is what gravity is. How gravity works is a different thing. That's the theory of gravity. The law of gravity and the theory, the law is what it is. The gravity is how it, the theory is how it works. So I hope that's clear, bruv, because I'm getting tired of saying this. You made a claim about the scientists, you know. I'm making a claim that scientists know what gravity is, otherwise they can't. Bro, it's like this. Scientists know what an atom is, yeah? They don't know what it's made of. They don't know how it works. They don't know anything about it. What is this atom? They don't know. But they know what an atom is. If a physicist and a chemist and a biologist get together and they're all speaking about an atom, they all know what they all are talking about. The atom. You can't now tell me I don't believe in atoms because I don't think that's how it works. Bro, you can think how it works. That's a different story. But what it is, you can't speak about it if you don't know what it is. How it works, why it works, all these different things come in later. First, you need to have the subject. The subject is gravity. Give me one name. What? Tell me one name of what?
Hold on, is this
Of a
that
scientist.
Issa? Hold on,
Bro,
Issa's in the house,
Einstein,
man.
Newton. What?
Issa's in the house.
Yo, Issa in the house. Big up Issa in the house.
Assalamu alaikum, brother. I love Issa, man. Issa's good people, bro.
Yeah, I feel the same way, bro.
I swear, man. Issa never ever said anything about me. Even Ultra, even Brad. Never
Bro,
ever,
to be honest,
bro.
I've never seen Issa say anything bad to anyone unless they actually come with a mad flex, like, and try, like, boy him first, innit? And then they'll get the boyage, same energy back, bro. I've seen that myself, innit? Like, I'm yet to. Someone came on a panel once and told me, yeah, Issa would just boy man's up. Bro, I'm telling you, show me one video where Brer comes, hello, salam alaikum, how you doing? Oh, no, you shouldn't have, bro. It's never happened, bro, innit? Like,
No, Issa's cool, bro. And that's how we should have people like Brad. We should have people like Ultra, Issa, you know, because I don't like sneaky people, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like sneaky people, you know, when you're gone, you know, people start talking shit. I don't like that. I feel like that's cowardice.
yeah, bro. I feel like Issa will tell you same to your face and behind your back and whatever it is, bro. He will tell you how it
It
is.
actually is. I mean,
Right.
if
Yo,
you're in,
Mohammed, you gotta call out the cowards now, though. You gotta call out the people that you love. You gotta call out the cowards, man. That's been chatting shit about you behind your back as well.
Wait, I didn't hear you, Billy.
He said you got to call out the cowards now who's been chatting shit behind your back.
No, it's just I don't know, man. It's a trip. It's a trip, honestly. Like I never ever seen Issa, you know, like just talking shit behind someone's back unless they're there. You know what I mean? Or if he's talking shit about someone, you know, most of the time they deserve it. So
Yeah, I've
Issa's
heard Issa talking about someone without them being there, but it's the stuff they've already said to the person anyway, innit? So it's like not nothing new. You know what I mean? Like if someone would ask him something about someone, they say the same thing he would have told him to his face. Already told him.
Big up, blessings, salam alaikum, brothers. Yeah, what's happening, man?
Yeah, salam alaikum, Issa.
I wonder how long Issa's been listening to you, not kissing his ass for.
I listen, Veli. Ayo, Veli.
Hold on,
Veli. Can I want to tell you something, yeah? Like I was listening to the stream with my guy, yeah, and I was hearing you, and he goes, bruv, you see this guy, yeah? He's got that kind of voice, yeah, that you just believe anything he says just because the way he speaks, bro. And I was like, yo, that man's you got that voice, you can convince anyone of anything. Like he goes, if he told me my hand is blue, bro, I'll believe him. You get me?
Who's that about?
It was about Veli. He goes, bro, this guy Veli, yeah, he's got that voice that whatever he says, like you just believe it because of how he speaks and that.
Did this guy smoke a lot? Like, nah, I don't
Yeah,
rate
he
him.
does. He does still. I'm not
Okay,
gonna
fair
lie.
enough. So,
Oh,
yeah,
but man saying that's an explanation. This.
His voice resonates with him type of man. Mallory.
Yeah, man. Hey, so
That's high,
man. You get me? I hate it, man.
big up.
Yeah, man.
No,
Well,
by the way, brothers, Mohammed, they done. I was in the back. So I think Veli just put me in, and then I heard. I mean, I was on. So yeah, I thought, well, let me stop for a little while, man. Tired as neck, boy. This stuff is taking ages to do. But yeah,
Well,
what
you
going
working
on?
on
Beefy out there, Beefy the flat
feeling the
earther. What's
anti-corona
going on?
shit.
You right? Anti-corona shit. Nah, bro. I'm like, boy, let me see. So Beefy saying NASA Hebrew for this. See if I let that sink in. Wow, look at that. Boy, I mean, for the fairy tale, like, this is a fairy tale killer suicide mission. Like, come on, bruv. You coming with all these things you trying to diss. Like, what's going on there, bro? So, we live in a record.
So what,
like
wait, hold on. So what about, so you might say NASA's doing this, that, and the other year. So what about the other countries that's been to the moon?
Oh, it's a conspiracy, bruv. Stop it. It's a conspiracy.
So what about India, Russia, China? You get me?
They're all part of the
UK.
conspiracy.
You know what? You know what, Veli? Yeah, I spoke to Banksy about this. He was really pushing the fact, and I made the agreement with him. Yeah, that I don't think he's willing to hold his side to it. Yeah, I said, let me and you go check the coordinates of where the flag is on the moon. Yeah, and he brought up the bright idea of going to Greenwich. Said there's an observatory there.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, let's go. I go to him. Let's go Greenwich. We can check the location of the flag. Look into the telescope. If the flag is there, then that's enough proof for me. Safe. You know what I mean? Now that's all you really got to do. Some of these problems, bruv, they're so simple to solve, bruv. Just look at it. That's
Wait,
it.
did you say what? Did you say that fucking who, Banksy?
Yeah,
Banksy
Banksy
the
was
flower
suggesting we do that, but I don't think, huh?
Hold on, is Banksy a flat earther? He's not, is he?
I don't know if it was a flat earther, but we were talking about the point of going to the moon and that. Like people were telling him we never been to the moon. He was pretty.
I was gonna say, yo, that's peak.
Bruv, you know what the thing was, yeah? He kept going, yeah, we went to the moon. And everything he was asked about and every point he brought up, when he was questioned or critiqued about it, he said, yeah, well, the International Space Station exists. Go find out about the international. But the International Space Station is in our orbit, bruv. It's in the atmosphere. It's not, it hasn't even passed into outer space. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing special. But everything he wants to bring it back, the ISS and the International Space Station.
Hey, it's big enough to show the continents from the space station, though. You know what I'm saying? It's far enough away to show the continents from the space station. You know I'm saying that. It's in the continent all, like,
CGI, we call it.
Look, the thing is, NASA have admitted, look, I'll give this to all you flat earthers, yeah? I'll give certain things to flat earthers, bruv. When facts are facts, innit? Like, NASA has admitted that these 3D pictures of a ball Earth are not real. They have never been, like, they have never taken a shot from far enough away, a single shot, to show the curvature of the Earth at all. Like, NASA have admitted this. Like, people who want to hone in on these flat earthers will deny this just to.
It was that they've not taken the picture of
like,
the
these
whole
are
Earth
composites,
at one
isn't
time.
it?
Yeah, so they've taken
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
together.
We've never done that. Yeah. They're saying basically, see the International Space Station, satellites, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, these are over the Earth at a certain level, and they can see the Earth, and they take like a shot. This is a square. It moves up to the next square, takes a shot. You get me? So they composite this into a ball shape using computer graphics.
They don't composite it into a ball shape. They composite all the pictures together, so they match up and line up together, and then it's whatever shape it is. So if it was a square,
No, but I'm saying the user interface they give you, like when you're using Google Earth, they'll give you a ball shaped user interface to be able to maneuver it. Yeah, but really they've only taken flat shots. Like they've never taken a ball. They've never taken a shot of the whole ball. You know what I mean? Or they've never given us a shot of the whole ball.
Yeah, it's not that they've taken a shot of the. not been Earth. Yeah, like the compass part's right. It's not. Yeah, it's just that they've not taken a shot of the whole Earth. They've taken composites.
Yeah.
And then all the composites together.
So if they've been to the moon, are you telling me they couldn't have taken a shot of Earth? Now, I'm saying if they've been to the moon, are you telling me they couldn't have shot Earth?
No, it's not. Well, again, they shot to pieces, isn't it?
I mean,
showed you pieces.
I mean, how do you take a photograph of the total surface of planet Earth with one camera? How do you do that?
I feel like if you're on the moon, it'll be pretty possible.
You have to be far enough away because obviously it's not a small. It's the fucking whole Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I think we forget
wouldn't it have been a good idea?
How small we are on the actual Earth.
Yeah, but bruv, wouldn't it have been a good idea? Look, I'm on the moon. Let's look towards Earth and take a picture. Like, wouldn't that have been a good idea? Are you telling me if you were on the moon, you wouldn't have thought of that?
Bro, they wouldn't have been able to take a picture of the whole planet. They would have took a picture of the same thing. They would have took a picture of a portion.
Look. I'll give you that. I'll give it. No, I agree. I agree. No, I got your point. Yeah.
Let me finish.
Cool. Yeah. Some people might not understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So there is pictures of astronauts taking pictures of back from the moon to the Earth or whatever. But again, it's not the whole. It's not the whole Earth.
All right, so what Veli is saying is that the moon might be too close to Earth because we know, according to modern science, that the Earth is much bigger than the moon. So we can see the moon from here because of how small it is. But if we were on the moon, we might not see the whole Earth. That's what you're saying, right?
No, you can see the whole. You can see the whole Earth, yeah. But you I don't know if you'll be able to take a picture. You'll see part of it or whatever. Innit? You won't be able to take a picture of it as a whole.
Well, look, bruv. They could have at least. Wait, one second, please. They could have taken a shot towards Earth, and they also had videographic equipment. They could have taken a pan shot throughout the whole.
They did though.
Where?
They did.
They have, and the pictures are available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But people say they're fabricated, but they do present pictures of them filming the moon, what was it, the sunrise or something, and the sun and all and the earth, all that kind of stuff. There's a book called
that's filming it. That's different from taking a photograph of it, though.
No, I'm saying they took a picture or a video or both from the moon.
The entire surface of the Earth.
There's a guy who wrote a book called "We Never Went to the Moon: The $50 Billion Swindle," or 100, whatever the hell it is. And in there, he's giving all of these different evidences. One of them, he's saying when you see the buggy driving around, he's saying that the angle at which it turns at the speed it's turning to kick up the dust, he said it would have flew up in the air, it would have spun because of the low gravity. There's various different reasons they give.
You know, when I was young, man, like I read a lot of these books. I used to read about aliens and paranormal stuff and all these stuff, yeah. Bro, from all the evidence that I saw from books that were talking about the moon and if we visited there or not, but I'm telling you, the evidence to the contrary is a lot stronger than the evidence to the fact that we went to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, think about, but think about the craft. Think about the spacecraft you would have to build to go to the moon, man. I mean, that heat, man.
But we don't even need to think about that. We need to think about how were they able to make such a spacecraft? Them times, bro. You know when they claimed they went to the moon. You know Armstrong, what year that was? Bro, this is 2020. And then these scientists are telling us, all right, why haven't we gone to the moon since then? We destroyed all our equipment and we don't have the technology to... Bro, are you serious?
Now why would you destroy
in 2020 don't have the technology that we had 100 years ago, mate? Yeah, bro, I can bring you the clip.
You're giving loads of this conspiracy sort of talking about.
No, listen. I can bring you up the clip, yeah? Bro, listen. I can bring you up the clip of a NASA spokesman being asked, why haven't we gone back to the moon since then? And then he's saying that they destroyed the technology, bro.
Why would you do that?
When their technology is so much
bro, he's saying we destroyed the technology. He's saying that, not me.
Yeah, but all right, bruv. Let's say he's saying that, yeah? Does that make sense compared to where we are now, compared to where we were then?
Does that make sense?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. 2020, we should be able to remake 1,000,000 times better technology in 2 days, bro.
Bro, it should be able to go there
In 2 days.
after using
Like that, man.
gravitational force by now. It should be using
Bro,
gravitation.
What sort
by
of
now.
technology
They
you're talking
don't
about?
need-
You should be able to make it in 2 days.
Bro, look. Wait, 1 second. Can they not graft the same technology that they
Any
had
spaceship that's
from
made
them
in
times
science
in 1 day?
foot into, bro.
Bro,
Huh?
that's old technology. Whatever they used before is outdated for them type of people.
Yeah, but bruv, even that outdated technology, yeah,
Man
they could
said you
all
should have
chill in a
technology to
boardroom.
make a spaceship in 2 days, bro.
Bro, no, I'm not saying make a
First class.
spaceship in 2 days, bruv. Like what I'm saying, like right now, you can graft the original technology in a space of 1 day. Yeah, we already have. Apparently, supposedly we have all the technology to send rockets into space as of last month and last year, but somehow we don't. Like it doesn't make sense, bro.
But hold on. Are we not taking into the account that they might have found certain creatures up there or spaceships or whatever, aliens up there that said, listen, come here once, don't come back again?
What you talking about?
No.
That Apollo 19 mission, I think.
I'm just saying, my point is that they're never going to tell us the true facts about everything, innit? They're just going to give you the details of what they want you to know if they went there in the first place.
100%. Bro, I don't think all that information will ever be revealed to us, even if it was true.
What?
Like China and India went to the moon the other day, cuz.
Went to where?
There ain't no technology that's been destroyed. India's fucking even been to the moon now.
Did they go to the moon or in orbit? Space or moon?
I think I actually orbit, and they're making a mission that they want to go to the moon, innit? They made an orbit. No.
I don't think they've gone to the moon. I think people are going up there and sending satellites up there and exploration missions and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're gonna see, bro.
I think
Wait, what does Islam saying? What does Islam say about going to the moon, Isa? Is there anything that says anything about it?
Yeah, I did actually research Islam regarding this actual topic, yeah. And there were two things I found in the Quran. One of them was about going up into space. And I think the verse was, you will not be able to except with...
It says, try and penetrate the regions of the heavens.
Yeah.
We will never be able to do it except with our power.
Except with our power. The actual word is sultan, like, so yeah. It's like, it's saying there's something you need, some sort of authority you need to basically be able to do this.
Because
and the other one...
Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, there was another one. What was it? Yeah, there was about the firmament. So God is talking about the creation of creation, and he speaks about a layer of where the wind and the water meets. And then so basically this is describing a layer around the earth made of water mixed by wind. So that might have something to do with it. That's the only way, if I want to look at it Islamically, yeah, how to explain like that thing I said earlier about the rocket just stopping in the middle of acceleration, like, you know what I mean?
I mean, I was going to say that there's something called the Quran. I don't know whether it says what you said in relating to wind and rain and water.
I'll try to find it.
It talks about two seas that do not mix. So two different types of water that don't mix.
Oh no, that's not the verse. I've read that verse, but I was literally talking about. Look, I'll try to bring the verse. Actually, it'll be better.
There's something called the Van Allen radiation belt, which is saying basically like you'd need lead to defend yourself from that type of radiation as you go up further in the Earth's atmosphere, and they're saying nothing can live and go past that. But however, is it that they've been lying to us and pretending they know less when they know more? So they keep their technology behind scenes, and then
yo, check it out, Issa.
Yeah, but yo,
I'm gonna go on mute. 1 second.
I just wanted to
really
reply to
believe
that
that
Van
there's
Allen
no
thing, yeah.
evidence.
Like apparently the Van Allen radiation belt only goes a certain circumference around the Earth, and there are exit points where you would not have to interfere with that. So, like usually, it's drawn like a magnetic wave around the Earth, and then the stronger points of radiation are at certain places.
Man,
If you ever
check
use
it
the
out.
ferrocell, you'll be able to. Yeah, go on, go on.
All right, so like I don't mean to interrupt you, bro. I swear to God, but they found like DNA. I think it was like the Chinese. They found DNA of a dinosaur, and they say, I don't know what they can do with the DNA, but if they can like build a dinosaur with it, man, that would be some legit shit. Like that would be some cool ass shit. Imagine me riding on top of a dinosaur, just like chilling. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
that's weird. Someone
They
asked me
found
about this in Speaker's Corner and asked me why did God create mosquitoes? Because he was trying to say there's useless inventions and that God made. I was like, bro, like these things collect.
they
DNA.
found a plant eating dinosaur, like a chill ass one. Man,
Yeah,
imagine like your friends.
Basically.
That would be some cool ass shit, man. I would chill with the dinosaur. I'll just take him, ride with him.
This
you
guy,
know?
bro, what with a herbivore?
I don't know what that even means, but
Like as in a dinosaur that only eats plants.
yeah, they found DNA of a dinosaur that eats plants. Man, that would be some cool ass shit. Imagine seeing a dinosaur, you know?
Oh shit! Yeah.
He'll be
That
your
would be interesting to
friend.
see.
It's kind of
But
like
I kind of question the existence of dinosaurs, man. I'm not too sure, bro.
I
Not too
don't know,
sure.
man. I don't know, bro. I know there was dinosaurs for a fact.
How
Dinosaurs
do you
would
know
have
for a
been
fact?
cool. Like, okay, think about it. Think about it like this, you know? Birds are like ancestors of dinosaurs. Okay? The closest
Ancestors of the
ancestor.
dinosaurs.
The closest. All
Oh,
right.
okay.
And then like if you see crocodiles and lizards. I love animals, man. It's just animals are just cool.
Well, that didn't really prove it to me, bro. I'm not too convinced, innit?
No, I was just saying, you know, if they can build something like that, you know, they should start doing it.
I think
And
they do actually. See how Jurassic Park they get this what's that thing called? The resin, and inside it is a mosquito.
man, I haven't seen Jurassic Park since I was a kid. I'm gonna start watching
Yeah,
that.
me too. But I remember this vividly because this is actually how they resurrected these dinosaurs. They found a dot of resin with a mosquito inside it. This guy actually used to have it on his stick. So this mosquito had some of the blood of the dinosaurs sucked in from whenever, and it was preserved inside this resin. So they took that DNA out and just cloned them basically. So I
No,
do
but I
think
think
that
I think no, wait, hold up. I think you need to have something because in order to clone, I'm not sure. Probably people on here can explain this to me, but I think you need to have some other creature in order to reproduce the animal you're trying to make. But there isn't no creature that can reproduce this plant-eating dinosaur. Because
you
if there
know
was, you know, that would be some legit ass shit.
you know when they made like what was it the first clone was like what was it called? Betty the sheep or something? Was that what it's called? Betty?
I don't know. Yo, look what Belly said. Belly said something funny. He said, "Man said he want to ride it." That is like, Belly, don't even act like you don't want to. Belly acts like he doesn't want it, but trust me. On the down low, he wants to chill.
Well, ride the horse, bruv. Dolly the sheep, yeah. So Dolly the sheep was a clone made, but this was back in the days, fam. This was like late 90s, early 2000s. Like I wanted to ask, do you know if that was made using a different animal, or was it made completely unorganically outside of any organic species?
And Counter said something funny too. He says, "Two stones talking." I thought that was funny.
Yeah, but did you hear my question though, bro?
No, I didn't hear you, bro.
You see, Dolly the sheep, yeah.
Wait, what's Dolly the sheep?
Dolly the sheep, is what I just said. It was a cloned. Well, they said it was the first successful cloning. Well, obviously, I doubt.
No, wait.
But
I've
anyway,
heard of stuff like that. You know, I've heard of people cloning. You know, like not
no, but
yet,
this
but
was
they
like
can.
blown up all over the world. This was big news, like late 90s, early 2000s. I don't know if you remember that.
Billy says, "I only ride the punani." That's just funny. No, but I've seen they've done experiments of cloning with like animals, you know. But
Yeah, but I was asking based on your point if you know whether they actually used a surrogate animal or if it was fully grown in a lab. Because
I don't
I
know
was
about
basing it
that.
on what you said about they need an actual organic being to be able to give birth to it. That's what I thought you were saying anyway.
But if you look at these plant-eating dinosaurs, they're huge, man. They're not small. You can't. How are you gonna get a mama to reproduce that? You get what I mean? How can you get like an animal like mom
Get a
to
whale
reproduce?
or an elephant. Actually, that's even too small, isn't it?
That's small. It's not big enough.
We're gonna
Think
need to
of the
create
biggest,
like
like
an
a
artificial
giraffe.
embryo.
Giraffe. Oh man, I can get a giraffe.
And you think so? I don't know, but giraffes come out. Actually, yeah, baby dinosaur is gonna come out small, man.
Yo, we don't need the dinosaurs. We could get a giraffe.
Oh, bro, there's still dinosaurs. You could go get an alligator, fam. Crocodile.
Yeah, alligators. You know,
Dinosaurs.
people hate like alligators and stuff like that. They're just scared of them, I think. You know, I seen this video of this guy, but I heard like I think the crocodile ate him at the end because he died. But there's this guy, bro. He used to like have a pet crocodile, and it was huge, bro. And they were friends, and they were chilling. Like I
Yo,
want to get into that spiritual, like realm or whatever. You get what I mean? I
you
want
know
to get
what?
into.
I think between crocodiles and alligators, one of them tends to always want to snap at you, and one of them tends to be a bit more friendly. I don't know which one's which, but it's the way you approach it. Like if you come calm, and even all animals. Like look here, just the other day I saw a fox, and I was like, yo, you know what? I've never really like every time I tried to convince a fox to come to me, you'd run away, yeah.
Wait, are you in the UK?
Yeah.
Wait, there's foxes in the UK.
Yeah, foxes run all around the streets, man.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we used to actually go and hunt them until they outlawed that, so they just became even more popping, and like cars are still killing them, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, but this time I actually chilled. I just chilled on the ground, and then this fox started chilling on the ground, and like everything I was doing, this fox would do it. Like I put my right hand up, this fox would put his paw up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, chill. That's chill,
Yeah,
man.
it was kind of actually like it was a mad experience though, because I was like, yo, I'm flipping communicating with a fox here, like, you know what I mean? But I still didn't find a way. I'm pretty sure if I had food, yeah, this fox would have come. It felt very comfortable. It started chilling, like, but it was just across the road than that. So I got one step further, but you know what I mean? It's all about learning. We're all scientists here. We're explorers, and we're here to learn. And the more we learn, the more we know, the more we can use.
No, I see it like this, you know. I get married, you know, because you know I'm done with all that girlfriend shit. Even though I kind of like have some inside, but still, I get married. I have my own farm. I have kids, and I have all these animals around me. Right? We be chilling, eating together. You know, sitting on the floor. That'll be some.
Is
That's
this your
that's a
fantasy, Muhammad,
relaxing life.
or do you actually plan on doing? Muhammad, I got a question for you. Is that a
What's that, man?
fantasy, or do you actually plan on doing it? What you
There's a
talking
chance
about
that
up there,
there's a chance that this could happen. Like
Oh,
having
okay,
my
all
own
right,
farm.
cool. Sounds good, man. It sounds good.
For me, I've
thought
actually
I'd ask.
planned on doing that. What you just said, like that's actually my life's goals, isn't it? If anyone can find me a place where I can go and no one's gonna come chat to me and people are gonna leave me alone, trust me, I'll be there.
No, but think about it like this, you know. Me, Eric, you, Issa, Ultra, Brad, you know, we wake up in the morning, we're all married, we have kids, we built our own house, and we wake up in the morning, we go hunt for our food. You know what I mean, together, because that's what men's supposed to do.
Yeah, fam. It's about location though as well, man. Like you need that place. Cause bro, I was thinking, you know, when I was a youth, like I hadn't looked into it too much because I had always planned this and I always thought of the Amazon rainforest, yeah. Until I realized that the Amazon rainforest has no animals in it, bro. Like I didn't know this. I thought it was full of animals, yeah. Like I think it's just crocodiles, and then the rest are just insects. It's literally it's a forest full of insects in it. So like everything that can kill me, I can't even see it. Bro, I gave up on that quickly. You know that I don't like insects, fam. I'll deal with any animal, bro. I don't like what I can't an enemy I can't see. Allow it, bro. I wouldn't call it an enemy.
The only thing I'm scared of is like spiders. That's the only thing I'm scared of. I don't know why.
Spiders.
I'm not scared of. I've seen animals, bro. Like I've been to the Middle East. Like I've seen crazy ass animals like people have in their houses.
Have you had experiences with spiders or watched something about a certain spider that did something nasty or something like that?
I don't know, man. I probably used to like dream about like spiders or something like being huge, you know, like dinosaur huge and like eating me.
Did you used to watch any movies with big spiders in it?
Maybe.
Yeah, bro, because this shit affects us, you know, it actually affects your brain when you watch stuff like that.
But seriously, black widow spiders is highly venomous.
What is
Those
it?
two are banana.
Black
Those two
Widow.
are black widow spiders, yeah, with the
Yeah.
white hourglass
Yeah.
marking
Red
on his
thing.
back.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. It eats the male too. The
It
female
eats
eats the male.
birds, I heard. I
What is
heard
that?
it eat birds.
What, black widow spiders? Well, I wouldn't doubt it. I
Yeah.
mean, you give it enough time, I'm sure it can. I'm sure that it can paralyze a bird and kill it.
Yeah, that's actually how how the Black Widow stuck in my head, because the first thing I ever heard about this spider is that wait, let me research this. Does it kill the bird or does it eat it? Black Widow.
Yo, there's this like
Well,
llama.
I mean, but black widow spiders are not that big, so it would have to paralyze and kill the bird first before it can eat it.
Yeah,
the bird can fly away. I mean, they're not really big spiders; they're just highly venomous.
Yeah, they're really tiny, man. Really tiny. I've actually seen a lot of them in London. I don't know if is there a lot in the US.
Well, black widow spiders, yeah.
Yeah, you
Depending
find
on
them
where you
around
are. There are a lot of venomous snakes, and scorpions and all that type of shit. Out there in the desert in Arizona and certain parts of California.
Yeah, bro, those what sand deserts, yeah.
Huh? Yeah. I mean,
Sand desert. Bro, I don't like sand deserts, man. You can step anywhere and anything can crawl up from 1 millimeter under the sand, bro. And then just bite you up and you're dead like that.
Yo, in Iraq, there's like these things called spider monkeys.
I've heard of spider monkey. What is that? Is that real?
It's probably big as your hand. Like
what? And it's a spider.
From your elbow to your hand, yeah, it's a spider. I haven't seen it, but I heard it. I've seen like videos, like pictures of it.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm getting pictures of
Wow.
monkeys.
It's called Spider Monkey.
Yeah, I wrote that. I'm
Man,
just getting monkeys around.
my friend in the Middle East, it's illegal to have this, but I have like 5 friends who have chimpanzees and orangutans. I have one friend that has an
Oh, wait.
orangutan, and he's cool, bro. But it's illegal anywhere in the
Bro,
world to
the
own.
boy has an orangutan.
But don't let that
Yeah,
orangutan
man.
don't let that orangutan go mad while it's around you, because it'll kill you.
Yeah, bro. Them
You
things.
hear me?
You know the thing. I feel bad for the orangutans because they're not free. This is not how they're supposed to live. They're supposed to be on trees. They're supposed to be hanging and swinging, not being on the floor. You get what I mean?
Well, it's just like
Yo,
Because
hit the monkey face
I mean,
spider.
but if you look, but if you look at it that way, then there should be no zoos either, or aquariums for that matter. All those animals
well,
should
yeah,
be
I'm
released
against
to the natural environment.
I'm against zoos, but at the same time, that'll be cool having like a lot of animals. Giraffe, man, a giraffe will be dope, bro. You can buy a giraffe in America, but for like scientific purposes.
Yeah, but you need the space for it to be able to go and explore wild naturally as well. I don't like
It needs that.
domesticated animals,
But
man.
see, that's the thing about it, because animals are used to a certain habitat,
Yeah.
and if you don't have the food, the trees, the foliage, and all that type of stuff, for them, they'll die. I mean,
Yeah.
they need certain stuff. Even in the zoos, if you look at the zoo, right, and for example, over here in the zoo, right, there's this tiger, right? It's a large tiger, average sized tiger, but this tiger roams, back and forth, because the cages are super thick glass, right? So it's not like metal bar cages. But this animal, it moans, or roars very, very low, and it walks back and forth, paces back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I can only imagine how much that tiger is suffering because it doesn't have space. It can only pace back
What
and
you're
forth.
talking about inside the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that, man, bro. You can feel it, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh hell yeah,
bro.
you can feel that, man.
I saw a
Because
hyena
you see
once
it.
in a cage, yeah, and I was like, yo, this hyena, like, it's running across the room, running up the wall, literally doing a wall run, yeah, jumping off the wall back into the middle of the room and running to the other wall and repeating the process, like moving in the
Yeah.
infinity pattern. And I was like, yo, this
Because they realize
hyena's gone crazy, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
no,
It's not
it
good,
just
bro.
realizes by instinct that it's only got a certain amount of room, and it's only a certain amount of activity that it can do, by instinct to move around, keep itself exercised. I
Yeah,
can imagine that a hyena can go mad, or a tiger could go mad in an enclosed space over years of time, because that's not natural for them. They need a place to roam, they need a place to go hunt for their food, all that type of shit. Their own natural watering holes, all that shit, to spawn,
I don't know. Do you guys have llamas in the UK?
Lava.
Llamas.
Llamas. I don't think them. You might find some farms or zoos with domesticated llamas, but no, they're not. Like, they're not
No,
about.
I mean, are they like naturally there?
No.
So like one of my favorite movies when I was a kid, I used to watch Cusco. Have you ever seen that movie?
No.
Like it's called like The Emperor's Groove or something. Bro, I used to
I've
get
heard of that
high as
movie.
fuck.
You
I
know
used to
what?
get
As a
high
kid, I
as
always
fuck and
wanted to watch
that,
that. It
bro.
looked kind of fun to watch, but I never did end up watching it. Still.
Bro, I used to get high. I used to like date this girl, right? Or go to her house and get hella stoned. She doesn't smoke. I always dated girls that never smoke. But I would get high as fuck and turn on that movie and shit. They're always like, "Why you always like that movie?" It's chill. It's like a fucking chill ass movie, Llamas are cool, man. I've seen llamas. I have friends in America, They have farms, bro. I want a farm. That's my dream. but they have farms, you know, and they have these cool ass like llamas. Even they're probably not. Some of them are not even llamas, but they're all pampered and look dope. You know, they look like nice, like chill. You know, but it's a trip. You know, animals are a trip. I always
But
have that.
I think there's something about a llama, like it spits or something, like a camel or something.
It does
Do
spit.
llamas spit?
Don't piss it off. Don't piss it off because it'll spit in your face. Yeah, that's just the defense mechanism.
Yeah, and the spit is not like a human spit, bro. You feel it like a stone thrown in your face.
Yeah, I mean that's some nasty shit.
Yeah, trust me, you don't want it with a llama, bro. You know,
No, but I
It's
don't
like
think
it's
I
like
don't think it was. I don't think it's a llama, but there's these like cool looking animals that look like llamas. But see, at the end of the day, you know,
there
I
is
think
another animal that looks
everyone's
exactly like
distracted.
a llama.
I think everyone's distracted, right? Because of their priorities, everyday priorities, and they don't see like the beautiful things about life. You know what I mean?
Are you talking when you said this thing that looks like a llama? Yeah, are you talking about alpaca?
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking myself.
that's what it was. Yeah.
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 It's kind of more of like a sheep, innit? Kind of. Alpacas are kind of more like sheeps, innit?
It was probably alpaca, but I'm not sure.
I think alpacas they may not. I think maybe is the llama thinner than the alpaca or the other way around?
No, the alpaca
I mean,
is smaller than a llama.
No, the alpaca. I know it's expensive. I
Okay.
think. I heard they're expensive because they use them. They use their fur because it's expensive.
Yeah, they do.
right?
What, the alpaca?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's kind of sheepish. It's like a sheep and a goat kind of thing. Whereas a llama is like it looks kind of like a camel mixed with a horse or a donkey, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they both got that little long neck thing going on, like same kind of shape. You get me? I'm still trying to find this verse I was looking for.
I tell you a weird looking animal that looks really mean, but that its fur, especially the fur under its belly, is used for making making cashmere coats and stuff like that. You know, for wintertime.
Well, that's what it was. Cashmere. They make coats out of that, and it's expensive.
Yeah, but the
Which
yak.
animal is that? Oh, the yak.
The
yeah.
yak. Have you ever seen a yak? Yak is a
The yak-
mean looking critter, man.
Yak, doesn't that look kind of similar to these ones, like, or is it that humongous thing that looks kind of like a
No,
buffalo?
yak. Yeah, kind of like a buffalo type. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yo, the other
see that
animal you were
family
talking
now.
about. The other animal you were talking about before the yak, they make suits out of that.
Yeah.
They make suits
They make
out of
coats
that.
out of it too. It's because
And it's the most expensivest thing.
oh yeah, because they have to thin it out and and then weave it together and all that type of stuff. And see, cashmere cashmere really is not really durable. It's not something that you're going to wear every day back and forth to work because it's really soft. It's really fine. When it's
It's
all
supposed to be like clothes of luxury, isn't it?
I went to the store one time. I went to the store and I seen a coat that was made out of that cashmere. That's what it was. And bro, I swear, man, it felt so nice. You don't even believe how nice it was.
Oh, it's really warm. I mean, you wear cashmere coats usually to formal occasions and whatnot. If you're working in an office building or something like that, yeah, of course, yeah, you can wear the coat. Or you go to a winter wedding or something like that, or some other type of events. But cashmere coats, yeah, they're beautiful and they're very comfortable. Very
Yeah,
expensive
even the
too.
coats, even like the suits. There's suits of that, and it doesn't feel like a suit. It feels like you're wearing something really like cotton. In a way.
But a cashmere suit can very easily cost you $2,000. You get what I'm saying?
It's probably more than that.
Probably so.
Yeah, it's probably
I
more than
wouldn't
that.
doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it.
No, but at the end of the day, we got our own farm. We can chill. You know, some people are probably
But
like,
see,
"Go
but
ahead,
see,
go
the
ahead."
thing about this though, when you got a farm and you got the domesticated animals, you always have to take care of those animals. From the time it's born till it stops breathing, you got to take care of those animals because
Well, yeah,
they're dependent on you every day to take care of them, to feed them, to make sure they get water.
that's why you get kids, right? You have your kids, and when they grow up, they start taking care for you, and you get to chill. That's
Well,
how life
that's if
supposed to be.
yeah, but that's if your kids choose to stay on the farm. You see.
Why the hell am I having kids then?
No, I mean, no. What I'm saying, I mean, come on, man. You know, kids. You know yourself when you were a teenager, man.
No,
Kids.
man, I was a different teenager, bro. Because when we came here, we had nothing, right? And I always
Yeah.
wanted a house. I always wanted a place, like a
course.
farm, And then we always upgraded. But
Yeah.
now it's time to get a farm, But at the same time, you need money to have a farm. Farm is not cheap. Farm
You
is
do.
expensive.
And if you're talking about running a farm for a family, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna need a big family. But you gotta tend to those animals.
Eric, when I was in Ohio, I would see like Amish. You know what Amish is?
Oh, the Amish. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Do they have? I don't know if they have them in the UK, but bro, these guys are chill, but they're kind of like kind of strange, because they're all like about religion and it's all about
Well,
it's like strict. You know what I mean? But man, they live life. They live life to the fullest. Like these people like actually live life. Some of them don't even drive. Some of them don't have even cell phones. I was talking to one because my cousin came to America to have heart surgery.
Right.
And I was talking to one. He's like, "No, I don't have a cell phone. I don't use that." I was like, "Yo, how can you live like that?" And then the women, they're women. They're all like shy and shit like that, and they don't talk to like other men and stuff like that. It's just, it's a different life.
They're very modest and demure. The women are. Yeah.
It's a trip, honestly. Like I wouldn't want to.
You're saying they don't use phones at all?
No, they don't use phones, bro. They don't even drive cars. Some of them don't even. Some of them have like. You ever seen the movie? What is it called? Like one of those cowboy movies.
I think some of the younger ones, though, if they're in business, though, really, if they have their own businesses going, I think those ones they do use phones, or at least
Some
they
of
go.
them, yeah. Some of them do.
Well, yeah.
Some of them do. But
yeah,
I think most of them use human messengers.
Yeah. Some of them do too. Some of them do that too.
I can imagine so.
But
They
you know
use
what?
birds, though.
You know what was funny? I heard like Dave Chappelle, because Dave Chappelle lives in Ohio. He's like, oh, I was driving by and there was a guy, because over there in Ohio, people like ride those horses and they have saddles and they have like one of those like the car kind of.
They have horse and buggies too. Yeah.
They have like one of those like things that you can open the door and get inside of it, like the Western movies. You ever seen that? And then the horse is driving.
It's a horse carriage.
Yeah. So Dave Chappelle was like, he's like, I drove by with the Ferrari, and he's like, you still riding those? And then he's like, I got air conditioner in here.
Well, hey, I mean, in those carriages, though, I think that the carriages, depending on how they build them, I'm sure that those carriages probably have at least the handles where you can roll down the windows and whatnot, because otherwise it'd be awfully hot in those carriages,
Well, they dress up in like suits and shit. Like these people like dress up like homemade suits. Imagine, like, they make that shit.
Yep.
They make their own clothes. They do everything by themselves. But you know, that's I don't know, man. Imagine living that
a
life.
very modest life. They live a very modest life. Well, I guess. Well, I look at it this way: if you grew up living that life as a child, okay, and it's comfortable for you, and then as you you grow up to be a teenager and you start helping, work the farm or whatever business that they're working in. If you're getting paid, you eating well, you're around your family, your commune. I mean, if you like it, you stay. If you don't like it, you leave. You know what I mean?
No, but what I was trying to say, is it comfortable? Is this life comfortable? You know what I mean?
I can imagine that. I can imagine that for a lot of people it is, or otherwise you wouldn't have Amish communities. So some people think that it's a comfortable way to live.
I think the people in the UK should come to America. I think they'll be way more successful. Way more successful. And like they should come and see like the Native Americans and the Amish. They should see how they live. And they'll probably enjoy it. They'll probably like it, They'll probably be like, oh, this is relaxing.
I mean, Pennsylvania Dutch country. Oh, that's a beautiful place. And you talking about in the restaurants, the way they cook the food. The food is scrumptious, man. You get what I'm saying? It's really good, man. And
Did you say the Italian restaurants?
No, these are not Italian restaurants. These are Pennsylvania Dutch people. Dutch people who moved to Pennsylvania, and they have their own, their own area, their own commune area. They make things by hand. They do a lot of arts and crafts stuff. They make taffy and licorice and all that type of good shit. And they're really good.
The only thing I don't like about farms in America is you're just surrounded by like other white people. You get what I mean? I don't feel comfortable around
It's white people that have most of the land, as well as white people that have most of the farmland in America. So you better get used to that.
No, it's just I don't feel
most
comfortable
of the farmland
around
in the south, or is it all around?
Say again?
Is most of the farmland in the south, or is it all around?
Oh, it's all around.
Well,
There's farms everywhere.
Yeah, it is all around because even in New York State, that is upstate New York in the north, you have farms up there.
Yeah.
And I think that even if you go, out, how can I say, in New Jersey, you go to certain areas in New Jersey, there's farmland there.
I was in Maine. I was in Portland, Maine. You know where Maine is, Eric?
I have an idea. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like it's near New York. It's like it's near Boston. Bro, I was in there, right? And I bought something and they were like, "Oh yeah, we charge for bags here." They charged me 10 cents for a bag.
Yeah, they've been doing that in the UK for a while, man.
What do you mean, for plastic bags, or is it plastic bag or paper bag?
Plastic bag.
Mohammed? Plastic bag. They charge you 10 cents for a bag?
Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
Just making extra money, that's all. That's what they're doing.
Think of what all the English people been going through for the past few years, man. They've been charging us for plastic bags, man. But everyone now is going doing their shopping, bringing their own bag along, doing their shopping, putting it in their bag and leaving.
No, I never been to the UK. Never ever been to the UK.
Anywhere you go in the UK that's a big supermarket, you're gonna have to pay for that plastic bag.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not that much, but it's still, it's like
plastic
courtesy,
bags, Yeah, plastic bags over here cost 20 cents.
Yeah.
For each and every one. You know.
So you got that system. It was the whole initiative to cut down on plastic wastage, expenditure, and trash.
Well, it's the same thing like plastic bottles. You know, you pay an extra tax. You know, deposit on the bottle, and when you return like liters, I think it's liter size bottles and larger, you get like 40 cents for each bottle that you return, something like that. I know it's 40 cents at least.
It'll get a lot bigger because even the plastic is thicker as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
When it gets
the
to bigger
plastic
bottles than that.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel like I have to go to the UK just to see it. I probably won't even stay that long because I probably wouldn't like it. You get what I mean?
You
I'm
might
not
not
used to
like
it.
London. You might not like London, but the UK has a lot of beautiful things to offer, man.
I
The
heard
north, Scotland,
my
to the
friend studied
Midlands
in
of England.
Scotland, and he said Scotland was pretty nice.
Yeah, Scotland is a bit mountainous and like you can see the hills. Like, yeah, you do get some good sights in Scotland.
You know where I want to go. Quite frankly, I want to go to Ireland. I want to see the farmland. I want to see the sheep and all that type of shit, man.
It's mad, yeah.
That's what I
I've been
want
in
to see.
the UK all my life. Ireland is just there, and I've never been.
I don't know. I don't know about Ireland, man. I feel like Ireland's kind of racist. I don't know why.
No, I mean, I want to see the landmass there, though. The farmland mass. That's what I want to see. You know, it's like there are many places in Britain and the UK that I'd like to go. I'd like to see, you know, the areas where they have, you know, the large swaths of land where they used to hunt, where they used to go fox hunting. You know, where they do farming and stuff like that. That's what I want to see the heartland. I'll put it that way, of the UK and Ireland. Scotland,
Yeah, you
places
could go.
like
You
that.
could go to all these forests and nature reserves, and you could go to Nottingham Forest, where Robin Hood used to live.
Yeah. You know where I'd like to go also? I would like to go to the Black Forest in Germany too. I'd like to see that close up.
The what?
The Black Forest in Germany.
What is that?
Look up Germany, Black Forest. It's a big
Oh,
forest.
forest, Black Forest.
Actually, it's quite famous. Yeah, Black Forest, is quite famous. Look it up.
I can't believe I never heard of that.
I would like to
man.
go there too.
I'm really into forests.
But Eric, check it out, Eric. You know, most of the people, all these guys, you know, from the UK that's on here, their trips is like to islands. We don't do that here in America. We have Florida. That's it. But they're lucky. They get like trips
see,
to like islands.
We don't. I mean, well, actually, the state of Hawaii is a bunch of islands. That's an island nation. Hawaii is.
Yeah, but Hawaii is expensive.
Alaska's like Alaska's an island too, isn't it?
No, Alaska is like all snow. I'm talking about like an island, like a, you know, like a rainforest. You get what I mean?
Oh, that type of thing. Well, I mean, we don't have the climate for that there. I mean, the closest that we have to anything like, you know, a tropical forest or that type of area is like Florida, Louisiana, you know, and certain parts of Alabama, you know.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've seen. I've been to Florida. That's the only forest like I've ever seen, like a beautiful place, you know, whereas I was chasing lizards over there because I thought that was pretty cool. I never experienced. There was fucking lizards everywhere.
You
I
see
never
between the basically Florida and the Bahamas.
Yeah.
There's like there's islands around there.
I went to Bermuda with my parents when I was like, how old was I? I think I was maybe 6, 7 years old.
Well, you went to
And
the Bermuda Triangle.
No. I went to Bermuda, not the Triangle, but I went to Bermuda.
Sorry,
And
that's the only
we
Bermuda I know, man. Like my geography is.
Well, I mean the island, the island landmass of Bermuda, where where the inhabitants of Bermuda live. I went there. It's a beautiful place, man. I mean, we went on a cruise ship. I remember, and I remember my father telling me years later. He said, when it was time for us to leave, that you said to us, Eric, you said to us, "Y'all go ahead. I'll stay here." My father said, "Nah,
Yeah, you wanted
nah."
to stay there, yeah? Was it that good?
Yeah, I want to stay there. From what my father told me, I remember having a very nice time there. It was a beautiful place, beautiful place, beautiful people. They were really nice, you know. It was warm. It was summertime. We went on a summer cruise there, and just what I remember my father telling me, So I guess I must have been having a blast,
Yeah. Sounds good, man.
Mm-hmm. St. Lucia is nice too. I've been to St. Lucia. I went to St. Lucia one year.
Yeah, I was about to say, you don't got the Caribbean islands right there, man.
Yeah, but I don't know where to go over there. Get what I mean? I don't know. I've never been there.
Take one of your Caribbean boys, bro. They'll take you around, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that would be pretty cool, Go into the forest, just chilling. Especially like it has to be somewhere. Maybe Jamaica. Jamaica would be beautiful. Imagine Jamaica, man.
Well, I mean, Jamaica, St. Lucia, Bermuda.
I should
where
be
else?
going to Trinidad this year, hopefully. I've got my guy whose uncle in Trinidad fixed his back.
Yeah.
This guy couldn't walk. Like he was literally paralyzed, couldn't walk, couldn't even stand straight. Like and his uncle fixed his back. So I have a back problem. I pick something heavy up once, it's chronic. So I'm thinking like, if none of you lot know a chiropractor or osteopath or anything that's any good. If anyone does, or if anyone in the chat is actually a really good osteopath or chiropractor, please get in contact with me. Or if your cousin or uncle or someone you know, bruv, please get in contact with me.
Is a chiropractor for like the back?
Yeah.
Man. Bro.
They do back injuries, spinal injuries, that type of thing.
Yeah, I need to find out what is wrong with my back. That's the first thing. Doctors can't seem to find out what's wrong with my back, and I don't think they're really looking too tough.
Check it out. You gotta find a woman, right? You gotta find a woman that knows how to give like yeah, bro.
You
I know the girl.
You have to be careful with chiropractors though, man, because I mean when you're talking about back injuries, particularly spinal injuries, lower back injuries and whatnot, you gotta be real careful with that shit because a small mistake can fuck you up for life. I'll put it that way.
Bro, look, I'm prepared to go and take a loan, to be able to pay for a private service. But here's the thing, I just want to know what the problem is, because if I find out what the problem is, I can go to a specialist in that problem, confirm that is the problem, and then I can get some private help. You know what I mean? And then, bro, if I get my back, bro, I'll break my back to get all that money back and more, bro. You know what I mean? Like, at least I know where to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think you just have to exercise and stuff like that. You need to like do
Bro,
stretch.
I've tried everything. Like, I'll tell you what happened. I picked up a pot, that was like, bro, I don't know if you've seen these humongous pots, like when people are cooking for like hundreds of people and that.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Oh, it's like a vat.
Yeah.
You're talking about a vat. It's like a big metal pot with handles on it.
Huge metal pot. Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about a vat. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Those they are heavy, man. Yeah.
So that was in a garden once, and there was this event happening, and I was with my mom at the time, and she basically told me, "Yo, bring that pot inside, innit?" And the woman wanted to use the pot in it. Basically, there was some event, bro. All I know, is that this pot is cat. I'm Superman, and this is like, yo, go call your brother. I'm thinking, what, mom? What you think I'm a pussy? Like, just pick this up. You get me? Like, I'm Superman out here. Like, you get me, little kid. Come to pick up the pot. I'm like, yo, this kind of heavy,
Were you stooped over?
Like, yo, I told you to call your brother, and I thought, bro, how's my mom telling me? How's my mom thinking I'm weak? Boom. I put my back into it. What I didn't realize is that the lid, was a bit offset. So there was a little crescent on the side. And last night it was raining. So this thing is full of water. That's what I didn't realize, bro. When I picked this up, man, all I remember is that I had a fat pot.
Water's heavy, man.
Yeah, water is heavier than any of you think, bruv. Like, water is heavy, bruv.
Oh, it is.
Like, I popped my back. That's like I say. I popped my back. The thing fell on me, and I fell on a sharp step behind me, and it fell on top of me. It was not nice, man.
He's talking about something that's like, imagine like 50 gallons. Imagine carrying like 40 gallons. That's what he's talking about. I've seen those, bro. I've seen those pots.
I couldn't lift it. I literally pivoted it towards me, and I popped my back. Like, I literally heard the audible pop, and like when it fell on me, and I fell back onto the step, I heard another pop.
Wow.
And like ever since then, like, bro, sometimes I'll just get paralyzed. I'll literally be chilling with a man there, man, and just get paralyzed. I can't move. I'll be on the floor, and these lot, like my friends, will be trying to help me. Yo, get him up off the floor, and I'm telling them, bro, if you touch me, yeah, when I get better, I'll kill you. Just don't touch me. No, and like they're trying to help me. They're trying to assist me, but I'm telling them the best assistance you can do right now is do not touch me. Yeah, like just let me lie down here. But you're not moving, yeah, bruv. But every time I talk, you lot are causing me pain. I don't want to talk. Please just don't touch me. Like, and I just have to chill it out or find the position I can. Like, I don't know what it is, man, but I really need to fix it. So if any of you lot know anyone, bro, I'm fully desperate, man.
I'm telling you, man. You need to do stretches. You need to do back stretches every single day, and you will start feeling better. Because
I
if
hear
you don't do
man.
that,
But imagine how many people have told me that for the past 10 years.
But see, the thing about it is that when you got back pain like spinal cord, the last thing you want to do stretch like that, exercise your back like that.
Yeah, I don't want to
Because
move
you fuck up that bone structure
because
in your
that's
spinal cord. I mean,
no, but you have
yeah,
to
I don't
work
want
the
to take it
muscle.
to a spot where there's no coming back. You know what I mean?
You gotta
Yeah,
work the
exactly.
muscle. You gotta be flexible, bro.
I tried
But
that,
see,
man. Look,
but
my doctors
yeah,
first they told me that you need to gain muscles in your legs, and then move up to your
Look, bro.
core, and then move up to your
No,
upper
trust
body,
me. Trust me.
so I
Check it
can
out.
support
Check
it.
it out.
Yeah.
Check it out. When I used to play soccer, right? I used to get injured. When I get injured, right? I couldn't even move. I couldn't even move shit. So then you're supposed to actually like give pain to yourself in order to regain what you used to have. So
Yeah,
like,
I
but
get
not
what you're
like
saying.
tough.
Look, I used to do martial arts, so I'm really aware of the importance of maintenance of the body and stretching and keeping flexibility and keeping strength. But like I'm telling you, like imagine you would strengthen your core muscles only to realize that it's pain in your like it's putting pressure and pain. It's supposed to do the opposite, but it's like this, yeah. It's not like, bro, I'm not talking muscular pain, like you go gym and then your muscles are sore for a bit and then they get better, whatever, yeah. I'm talking about like my actual spine would not be able to handle the pressure of the muscle being any more built than it is. I can't build my core muscles any stronger until I fix my back. It's literally there's something in my spine that is not allowing me to you get me, bro. I can't really.
And your spine is much more sensitive. Your spine is much more sensitive than you really think it is. You slip a disc in your spine, man. I mean, I've heard some people talk about back pain that have had chronic back pain. And
yeah, that's what
you slip a disc, in the vertebrae in your back, in your spinal column. Oh man, the excruciating pain.
Yeah, bro, it's killer pain. It's literally like I don't know if anyone can imagine this, yeah. But if anyone wants to imagine what it's like see these things in your back, your actual vertebrae, yeah. The like. Hopefully everyone knows what the anatomy of it is. Everyone had a skeleton in their school, hopefully, or in some doctor's office. You see those? See, pick any two, yeah, and imagine taking a knife putting it there between the two, and wedging it into the core of it. Yeah, if you can imagine what that feels like, and then twisting the knife sideways, bro, that's what it feels like, innit? It feels like, bro, it's whoa. And the problem is, you move your finger, your back hurts. You move your toe, your back hurts. Like, you can't even cough. You can't call for help, or your back hurts. Every single minor movement, it's like unlimited pain, bro. Oh, it's so peak, man.
I mean, because the spine, think about it. The spinal cord goes up into your neck and up into your skull, man. You see, and you got nerve endings and shit that goes into your skull. I mean, and actually, I think actually goes to your brain too. The nerve endings, anyway.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, yeah, it's very sensitive, man.
Yeah, I mean, your nervous system does rely on your spinal cord, and like when you move, like right now, when you move your leg, there's this there's a cord that goes from your neck all the way down to your leg, so you can there's actually this thing called flossing, you could do this. If you stand up, you put your left leg out, and then you pull your neck back and lift your toe to the sky. That actually pulls it down your spine, and then you point your toe and then push your neck down, and repeat that action. Yeah, what you're actually doing is it's like you're taking this thing and flossing it up and down your spine. You're kind of like de-stiffing it, if you will.
Yeah,
something like that. So I have been advised to do things like that, but that was when because people didn't know what was the problem, if it was sciatica, and they wanted to check it. But if you do have sciatica, flossing does help, I heard. So
yeah,
I hope that helps someone out there.
I mean, that's why when you see athletes, I mean, for example, when you see people, they grab the back of their thigh, and how can I say, well, and in layman's parlance, it's a muscle back there, and they, but also it's I don't know if it's the muscle itself or this cord that you, but they call it the hamstring, and it's behind both thighs.
Oh, the hamstring,
And when you pull the hamstring,
it runs through the hamstring.
Yeah. And I mean, and when you get a hamstring pull, man, that's, ooh, God, you talk about pain, man. That's nasty.
Yeah, I heard about that, man. Well, like, bro, have you seen this video that was online a few years ago? Yeah, where this guy goes, "Oh, look, there's aliens in my flipping calves," or something like that. Yeah, it's like a video of his calf. Yeah, and he's got what do you call that? What do you you know when you just overwork your muscle without stretching or warming up, what happens? Cramp. Basically, this guy got a cramp there, and this guy got a cramp in his calf, and he's like, bro, right now, if you want to watch it, right on YouTube, worst cramp ever or something like that. Yeah, bro, this guy's leg is like this guy's calf is getting sucked into his leg, like, and it's moving proper alien. And I was like, yo, that just looks painful, bro. Looks like it's pure pain, man. I don't know. I still don't know to this day what that was. Like, this guy must have overworked. I think he ran a marathon or something like that. And then it really looked weird, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why a lot of people, for example, runners suffer, you know. Now, you have runners, they got, I mean, they've got lungs that are unbelievable. You know, people who can run long distances and things. People who run marathons like that, but their legs and their knees, their ankles and like that, turns out that they really overworked them, and they're in terrible shape. The knees, the calves, the ankles and stuff. that take all that shock, from when you take
Every slam you take
that's
it onto the
I mean,
ground.
yeah, man, and the longer the distance and how often you do it, you work your body in an unusual way. I'll put it that way. And it really wears down. It really wears down your legs. It's good when you can do it, but like years later after you stop doing it, I think that's the problem is that people eventually they stop doing it. They stop running marathons. They stop running distance. They stop doing that exercise. So those muscles, I think what happens is those muscles tighten up. The knees get weak, the ankles get weak, and all this type of stuff because you're running marathons and all of a sudden, okay, well now I'm not running anymore. And what happens is your body gets used to you exercising those muscles, those nerve endings, and all that type of stuff. If you stop doing it, some people they really end up in bad shape, in their legs and knees, the calf muscles and all that, the ankles and all that type of stuff, because it really wears on your body, when you run marathons and stuff. I think that's some type of exercise where you have to keep doing it. You don't do, say for example, you say you want to run a marathon or maybe run 2 marathons, right? After you run those 2 marathons, so you still have to work those parts of the body because if you don't, what's going to happen is that with all the prep training you did before, on working up to those 2 marathons or even the 1 marathon you ran, your body gets used to that. And once you stop doing that, I can imagine that your calf muscles may tighten up, your thigh muscles may tighten up, your knees may get funky on you because you just don't exercise your lower half of your body, like you did, before, and it's not good. So but of course, people are gonna run marathons and do different things, sportsmen is gonna do that, but they do suffer,
I think for those who do want to build their lower body and they don't find the strength in it to be able to run or skip or whatever, swimming is always a good option because you're not really putting a lot of pressure, you're not crushing bones, your muscles develop so that when you jump out, you got a stronger muscle and it reinforces your bone rather than crushes it, which is a really good thing, man. There's actually something called aquatherapy. I think that's what it's called. Aquatherapy.
Oh yeah. One of my buddies, he does aquatherapy. He goes in into the shallow end of the water, and then he walks to deep in the water. Just up to his waist like that, so that he can exercise his legs. And just walk. Just walk.
And reduces the pressure on his bones.
Yeah. Yeah. He does that therapy because he played basketball, and he's like,
so when you run in basketball, you're bound to crush your knees and your legs, man.
Yeah, I think he's like 6'7", 6'8", so he's tall too, and the thing about it, when you're that tall like that, your skeleton is rather long, rather dense, and it makes you heavy. Simply because of the fact
a lot of tall people do have specific common problems. Here's another one, actually. There's something called, actually, I don't remember what it's called, but it's like getting a hole in your lung, Like, my boy, he once woke up with a chest pain and went to the doctor, and then the doctor said, "You're cool, don't worry about it." And imagine, as we were walking out, we were saying thank you to the doctor, safe, it's all good. Another doctor walked in to ask him for something, and then he looked at the screen, at the x-ray, and he said, "Oh, look, there's a hole in your lung. Good thing we found it."
Wow, yeah, punctured lung.
And then we said, "Yo, what? This guy was just about to send us home. Like, what? Hole in what?" And bro, it's so small that the doctor didn't see it. This guy was like some. It's mad. This guy was a specialist in lungs, so it's like it popped out like a flashlight. So if it wasn't for this guy walking in, the guy would have never known. And bro, apparently taller people are more susceptible to this for some reason. I don't know why. If you smoke.
I can imagine that, because I mean the thing about it is that when I don't know what does smoke and the resin in the smoke from tobacco and you know the nicotine and all that type of stuff. What I think is that smoky air like that, I think what it does, it eats into the lungs, man.
It definitely does, and rots it. If you put a layer on top of something, it won't be fresh anymore. But I think one of the biggest dangers is the heat. A lot of people don't take that into consideration, but heat is a really big factor in smoking, man. Like you're cooking your lungs. You know what I mean?
Well, that is true. Because you're smoking, and I'm a smoker, so I understand just what you're talking about. Because if you think about it, you're smoking something with a permanent, you know, what we call it a cherry, but it's a permanent flame, permanent ball of fire there. You know,
like imagine if you can taking a straw and drinking fire. Like that's literally what you're doing. It's a straw of fire.
I can't imagine that. Woohoo!
Mad, isn't it?
I like that, man.
You know, apparently the thing that makes you cough from smoking is the actual heat, not the smoke itself.
Wow.
Yeah, and cannabis combusts at a higher heat than tobacco, and supposedly cannabis will make you cough more, or something like that.
And because it depends on the strain, the strain of the cannabis. It depends also on the THC level or percentage in the cannabis. Yeah, all types of things like that. Makes it quite strong.
But do you know if it has a higher combustion temperature?
That I don't know. I don't know.
Trust me, man. The weed people smoke today is crazy, man. You would never believe it, especially where it's legal. You will never believe how good it is.
How good it is?
You will never.
I thought you were going to talk about how bad it is.
No, trust me. Well, it is bad.
You made it sound like you were going to say so. Hey, but they don't smoke it with a filter, though, innit?
Well, weed? No, man. Well, I do.
Straight into that. That's what I'm saying. That's even hotter, man.
Yeah, because when I roll up the spliff, yeah, I always have a filter, you know, like a cigarette filter or a fresh cigarette filter on the end of it. I always do that. But when I was younger, though, no, I didn't use no filter. You know, you put it in the paper, you roll it up, and spark it. You know what I mean?
Paper thing, spark it. Yeah.
That's it. Or unless you put it into a small bowl, you know, and you just light the flame to it, you know, from your cigarette lighter or from a match. You know
what? Were you here last time when Esau was talking about the cannabinoid receptors in your body and that?
I heard a little bit of it, yeah. I heard a little bit of it.
Because I wasn't here on the panel that time, but I did. I don't remember where I researched this, but there was this guy who actually used to have people come and join him in their sessions, and they would receive the same kind of high that people would receive from ingesting cannabis smoke. And so apparently there are cannabinoid receptors in our body, which obviously means that we have a cannabinoid function or a cannabinoid hormone or chemical that is releasable by our body. But people are actually smoking cannabis in order to be able to utilize this. It's like this, yeah? Like we got serotonin, yeah? And dopamine.
Right. Yeah.
But if we smoke the serotonin plant, like for example, yeah, I don't think there is a serotonin plant, but so if we smoke that, and what it does is it comes into our serotonin receptors and makes us feel joy. The thing is,
No,
we can
man,
feel
check
joy
it out.
without having to say again.
Check it out, bro.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that the shit we're smoking nowadays is not. It's all. They're putting something into it, man. I'm telling you, it's getting you so fucked up nowadays. You don't even know. It's not
Yeah,
normal. The weed is not normal no more.
I believe the genetic mutations that they've given this plant has definitely changed the way it affects humans. First of all, I don't think anything should ever be combusted and breathed in. Like for me, I can say weed is cool as long as you use it as you use any other herb. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I'm not gonna tell you mint is bad. Same way I'm not gonna tell you weed is bad, cannabis, yeah. But I'm also gonna tell you don't smoke weed. The same way I'm gonna tell you don't smoke mint. Same way I'm gonna tell you don't smoke wood. Don't smoke anything. Smoke air. Breathe air, bro.
Yeah. I agree. Anytime you inhale any type of smoke or carbon dioxide substance into your lungs, you know you're wrecking yourself, because after all, we breathe out carbon dioxide. We exhale carbon dioxide. We take in oxygen. That's how we keep our lungs functioning. That's how we keep breathing.
Yeah, we have an actual natural defense mechanism. That's why you cough. You cough because your body's telling you, dude, this is not what you should be doing, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Indeed, yeah. You're right. You are correct.
But I think
your body. Your body will tell you when you're hurting it. It will. You just have to heed the warning, or heed that little bit of pain or that little bit of discomfort that you feel. When your central nervous system it has been aggravated. You know what I'm saying, or agitated. Your body will tell you when you're overworking it. Your body will tell you that when you're destroying any part of it too, like your lungs through smoking, like I do. Unfortunately for me, it's such a long habit. I've been addicted to it for years. But it's true though, and whatever you put into your body. If your body has an adverse reaction to it, it's not right. You should be putting it there. If you smoke a cigarette and you cough, and you constantly cough, then you ain't supposed to be doing that. You ain't supposed to be putting smoking to your lungs.
You know what? How long you been smoking, bro?
Oh, a long time.
More than 10 years, yeah?
Yes.
Watch this, yeah. I went to my GP. Wait, you got GPs in America, or do you call them something else?
Well, yeah, general practitioners, yeah.
So I went to my GP, yeah, and they suggested I take this smoking kind of course to help me stop smoking, Nicorette, all this kind of stuff, yeah. So the guy, he was reasoning with me, like he was telling me, yo, like, you know what, yeah. I don't know why he told me this, but he goes to me, they don't really tell you this. They tell you this and that and that and that. But really, it actually takes 10 years. Like if you stop smoking within 10 years from when you started, you can actually fully recover back into your original healthy state, as if you never smoked another cigarette. And we're discouraged from telling you this because we're trying to stop you from smoking as much as we can, etc., etc. But he did also mention that after 10 years, and this is why you can't come back, because after 10 years, your body decides that, yo, listen, this is the state that life is. We're not breathing air, we're breathing smoke, yeah? So we got to adapt to it. And then that's where mutations happen. your body
Yeah.
actually mutates in order to be able to facilitate this thing, this fact of life, that your body
Right.
sees it as a fact of life now, without killing you as fast. So it has to mutate in a way to be able to adapt to it.
Wait, check it out. Check
Yeah.
it out. You know, I've been smoking since I was like what 15. You know, but when it was illegal, bro, it was all right. But you can still get some good stuff. But today, man, it's bad. It's not bad. It's just it's good. But you get what I mean? It's true.
Well, I know what you're talking about. Because I mean, some types of cannabis, the THC count it's higher. The percentage is higher because because people tend to mix different strains together.
I actually know a little bit about this from my botanist history. Like you see, when you grow, it's basically the hemp plant, right? It comes in two categories. It comes in sativa and it comes in indica, and then you got hybrids, but that's another totally different thing. Like in its natural state, it produces all the chemicals necessary for it to be a complete, well-rounded plant. The same way that if you gave a human normal food from all the different categories of the balanced diet, you'll come with a healthy human. He's got proteins, fibers, carbohydrates, fats, everything, yeah? So the same way in a human, if you drop something, he will have to recuperate. What's the word? You'll have to...
in other words, you have to supplant whatever you drop. What you mean? Is that what you mean? You substitute it?
It's like whatever you supply the plant, and how you treat it will depend on whether it grows THC, for example, or CBD. Like there are many different chemicals, but the aim of the what do you call it, the distributive getting high weed is meant to increase production of THC and reduce production of CBD, because CBD actually cancels out the effects of THC. So if you
so you don't get high off of it.
Yes. So right now, in the UK, you can buy CBD legally. So if you smoke THC and then you smoke CBD,
but I
you get
swear,
less high.
man, I can drink like 100 of those CBD things and they don't do shit to me.
Yeah, because they're not supposed to make you high, innit? Like I told you, they actually reduce your high. So if you're a grower for selling cannabis to smoke for the average consumer who wants to get high, what you want to do is you want to reduce 100, like you want as little CBD as possible and as much THC as possible. And then because we found out better ways of doing this, we've created super plants with super THCs and super low levels of CBD and all other cannabinoid.
No, check it out. When I eat edibles, when I eat like a lot of them, I forget what happened. Like if I eat one or two,
I think you get higher from eating it than from smoking it. I'm pretty sure.
No, but no, it's not that. It's just like it makes me sleep. It just passes me out. I don't it doesn't get me high. It just passes me out.
What do you eat it and smoke?
But that's when I eat a lot, not like one or two. I eat like 10 or 5.
But you smoke while you're eating, yeah?
No, sometimes it's just no, but it gets you high, yeah, of course, when you don't smoke on the first day in the morning, But it's not like it's just like an alright, you get what I mean? It's like okay, you feel a little tiny thing, but when you eat a lot of it, for me, I just pass out.
Would you recommend it to people who suffer from insomnia?
I recommend it for people who are like anorexic, people who have cancer, stuff like that. Like when they can't eat.
But what does it like? Open your appetite or what?
Yeah, man, it makes you hungry.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, how can I say it agitates the appetite to the point. Yeah, you have what we call in the States, we call the munchies. You got to eat something, you know.
Oh, the
You got to
munchies,
eat.
yeah, the munchies.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so see, like what you were taking, was it indica or sativa? Because I know that sativa is more of like was it the other way around?
Yeah, like a upper or downer. I know what you mean.
No, I know sativa gets you more energetic, and indica kind of calms you down and like
yeah,
you know.
an upper or a downer.
Yeah. So indica you would call it a downer, and sativa you would call it an upper. But I was trying to, because one of them actually affects your head more, and one of them affects your body more.
Of course, yeah. But for me, you know, for me it feels the same.
It feels the same for you. Yeah?
Yeah, for me it just feels the same. I don't know why.
What have you actively seeked out being sensitive enough at those points and analyzing your state and documenting it?
Nah,
Or have you
I don't
just
seek that
done it?
part.
Yeah, I know. Because look, yeah, if you're doing it anyway, you might as well record the information that you'll get. Because I get it, bro. You're high, like you don't care, fuck that, man. But it is good to, at least once. If you do this every day, especially, and you never done this once, I mean, you're kind of wasting this thing that you could be learning, innit?
No, you know what I
Yeah,
like?
that's true.
I like smoking, you know. I like chilling. I like taking like a shower when I'm high, watching a movie, going swimming. I like that. I like to chill, you know. But
Yeah. Well, one thing I won't do when I'm high, I'm not going swimming nowhere. If I'm on the beach, yes. But if I'm in a confined space like a swimming pool, I ain't going to no swimming pool. After I'm buzzing, man. I just ain't.
no,
For
man, it's
me,
fun. I swear it's fun.
because no, I
Do you
ain't doing
think
that.
if
You
I
know
got
why?
high, I would like to make, because I like to make physical stuff. Like I like to get a block of wood and like pull my knife out and just make something. Do you think that will be like enhanced with getting high?
No, I think it opens your creativity more. It makes you want to like do other things.
I mean, it depends on which, but also it depends on which one you're using because depending on which one is the upper, I think you would want to use the upper, whether it's sativa or indica. You want to use the upper though, if you're talking about carving wood with knives and stuff like that, because
Oh yeah.
think about
So sativa probably if I wanna get
Yeah.
something done, and
Rest.
indica
Yeah,
if I wanna chill out,
yeah,
basically.
because that's the point. Because indica, when you're chilling out, okay, your reflexes are not as sharp. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you know, and usually at the same time also that your concentration is not as sharp. You see what I'm saying? So you can injure yourself when you're talking about carving wood with a sharp knife. You see what I'm saying? So
Oh, I
that's
get
why
you. So you're not as active really.
as agile, as you are agile and clear thinking and as you
No,
are.
This girl. Yo,
what's
what's
that
up?
sound?
What's up? She's in the gym, I think.
I am. I was just. Oh, sorry. I was
Oh,
just
what? Did
curious
someone to
about
gym?
I was curious about your cannabis talk.
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, we were just talking about it in general, but okay, we got a question. I don't know if you can answer it or not, but which one energizes you? Is it the sativa strand that energizes the body after smoking cannabis, or is it the indica?
Well,
Do you know?
it's popularly believed to be indica, but since we're biodynamic and hybridization has changed it so much, really, an uplifting indica would be different than something
Right, okay.
super sedating. It's about the terpenes. The terpenes dictate what kind of high you will feel. Sorry.
Are
I'm really
the
epigenetic.
terpenes what determines the taste of the actual or the smell really? smell and
Yeah,
taste.
the terpenes do smell, taste, but they also, like if you have a peppery or like a piney smelling and tasting one, it's going to have an effect that's
Yeah, you know what? I was
based on
watching
the
this.
terpene.
I was watching Vice, I think it was, and this guy kept like describing each weed he's found. Yo, it has this woody, piney smell.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys seen that, man. What is that? The woody, piney smell. Yeah.
But that you know that woody piney cannabis.
And earthy
You know,
sometimes.
it's like it's quite bitter though. That's the problem for me. You know, because my connect here, you know, most of the type of weed that I get from him, he's pretty consistent with the grade of weed and quality and everything. It's usually always good. But the problem is that woodsy, piney tasting weed, it's very bitter. At least that's from my experience. It's very bitter, and that I sometimes I can I can only smoke half a joint, and then I got to put it out because of the taste, of it, because it's so bitter.
Wow.
Oh, really?
You might be a super
Super pastries.
super tasters.
Oh, super tasters. Okay. Oh, so he might have a very sensitive sense of taste.
Yes.
Well, I know I have a very sensitive taste for that weed from my regular connect because I and it's like sometimes the weed is still kind of moist, so I can tell that it just freshly took it off the plant, maybe a day, maybe the same day or whatever when I bought it, because it's like, how can I say, it almost feels kind of sticky, the resin, you could feel the resin on it, and it's at those times, I guess probably when it's at its freshest, that it tastes most bitter to me,
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's been cured right. It shouldn't.
Yeah, do you
The
know how to
curing
cure it?
process is really important. Me? Yes.
No, Eric, I was asking if you know how to cure it.
What? Oh,
I don't
sorry.
because I don't grow.
Yeah,
I have experience with growing, so I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to cure it.
Have you guys ever gotten like an animal high, like super high? Have you guys ever done that?
I've seen people get their dog. I've seen
No,
people get their dog.
Bro, they're so
I've seen
relaxed.
dogs
Imagine, they make treats, right? They make treats nowadays. They give treats to dogs, like they give treats that have weed in it. Like companies make that for
I heard
dogs,
about that,
specifically
man.
for dogs.
Yeah, I heard about that, man. They actually like doggy treats in it with weed in it.
Yeah, specifically for
Why
dogs.
do they do that?
Because it's gonna change them. It's gonna make them relax. Because sometimes dogs just bark and bark and bark, bro. It's annoying.
Yeah. Well, dogs can be hyper, but that's their instinct, though. I mean, it's their instinct to do that.
No, but
I
it opens their imagination more. I think that's what it does.
But I think storing is really important. If you do regularly hold on to it. Yeah, I was asking you, how do you store your cannabis?
Oh, me? I mean, no. Listen, man. I don't grow and do stuff like that. I buy me a small package. I mean, when I buy that, I buy such small packages. I mean, the most I'm gonna buy at a time is maybe 5 or 6 grams at a time. I'm not gonna buy no more than that because
that's
for
fine.
me,
But how would you store it? Like, where would you put it in a plastic bag? Like, put it on the table? Like, how?
No, it has to be sealed, like with no air coming out of it. It's like a jar.
Yeah, we're trying to get to curing in it, but first I want to see what he actually does to store it. So
Yeah, usually what I would do, I will keep it in the package that it's in. It's usually in these one of these little Ziploc baggies. And
Oh
so
yeah.
what I would do, as long as I can keep that sealed all the way across, then that's what I do. I'll keep it in there. I'll keep it in the package that I bought it in.
Do you go out and around with it in your pocket?
No, usually I don't, because that's the thing. See, that's the thing for me. I'm old dude right now, man. So I ain't going around no crowds with no crazy young folks trying to get blasted. I ain't doing that. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, you know, yo, the day when I was in high
You
school,
gotta go places,
we
innit?
would go,
Sorry, go on.
we would go in like somewhere concealed, you know, like somewhere that's like probably the size of a closet, but not like a small closet, like a big one. And then we'll lock it up, you know, put the towel underneath the door, and just spark it
Yeah.
up, right? Bring
And y'all have
animals,
big cloud.
bro. They get fired.
Oh boy, that sounds like they could be fun though. That does sound like they could be fun. No, usually okay, yeah. Sometimes I'll carry it with me. You know, if I go visit my buddies or something like that who don't live too far from me.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
I'll carry it around. I'll carry it with me. But like I said, I'll keep it sealed in those little those little Ziploc baggies. So
Yeah, but won't you? Actually, it's legal there, isn't it?
well, wait, here in Finland, no, it's not actually. No,
Are you in Finland?
I'm in Finland. Yeah, so it's not legal
Yeah,
here
bro.
yet.
So do you know what a mason jar is?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where I would advise you keep it. First of all, if you travel, no one will be able to smell it.
Right.
And second of all, that is how you cure it. You literally so look, you see the bud itself, yeah? This is what the actual curing process does, because what you have to do is put it in a jar, and then every little bit you have to burp it, which just means opening the jar, letting some air in and out. But the main point here is what you're doing is first of all, you're self-containing the thing in its own essence. Yeah, it actually increases the taste and its enjoyability, and it will reduce the cough factor. Second thing it does, which is the most important bit, this is the most important bit, that it doesn't completely dry out your flour, and it also doesn't allow it, because if your finger is wet and you leave it out, what you're gonna do is you're gonna have the outer layer of it dry out while the inner layer of it is moist and wet. And what you want to do is you want to have a equal gradient across the inside to the outside of the bud in terms of moisture and dryness, and you want it to all dry up together, and you don't want it to dry too quick. So you want it to dry while also maintaining all the I forgot all my terminology, man. This
You know the funniest thing that ever happened to me is because we were smoking in the car. Two things that are funny. One time we got so high, we smoked so much in the car, we didn't roll down the windows, and I couldn't see the person right next to me. That was one time. The second time we got
That's a lot of smoke, man.
The second time we got high, okay, the car was filled with smoke, and then a cop passes by.
Oh shit!
That's just funny. No, we didn't get stopped, but you know when you're paranoid, you know?
Yeah. I'd imagine. Man.
Yo, lucky man. Damn. Yeah, but
the best cars to smoke is like a two-door, two seat.
Small little confined space.
Man, that shit will get you ripped. And one time I had a friend, and he doesn't smoke, you know? And I got high in this car. I just kept on smoking and smoking. And he was in there and he's like, how can you take this? And I was like, bro, it's fun, you know? It's just chilling. Bro, he got high, bro. He literally got high.
You got a contact high. Yeah, it happens.
Oh wait. You telling me he did he inhale some of that?
He probably did because he's breathing.
Oh yeah, secondhand breathing. Sorry, I blanked
I
out.
was
because,
thinking.
yeah. That's why I say you got a contact high, because I'm sure that the windows are closed up, so you got a fog there, huge fog inside the car. None of the smoke's going out, so he's gonna have to breathe it in. You got no choice if he stays in the car.
No, but I think in the UK people smoke a little. Like we smoke a lot, man. Like in America, bro. You guys ever heard of like?
I heard that Brits outsmoke Americans though.
No.
Look, my
Trust me.
friend, yeah, his brethren's from America came down, and these lot smoke heavy in it.
Well, not everyone smokes, right? But trust me, when it comes to America,
all these lot smoke. Like all these guys that came from America smoke, and they asked him, "Yo, hook us up with some of that UK shit. I heard you lot got some fire. I don't know what, yeah." So he comes and brings them something called amnesia haze, and then yeah, so these lot roll it up and then they smoke it, and then like, yo, what is this shit? I'm not even getting high and all that kind of stuff, yeah.
Right.
So this guy goes, yo, how did you bill it, man? And then he looks at him rolling it. He's like, nah, you're billing it wrong, man. All this kind of stuff. He's like, why? What? These lot were rolling it pure, yeah. With I think I don't know, they were putting a filter for the roll. I don't know what they were doing, but what this guy did was he altered it by making the actual cone shape. These lot were not filling it in the cone shape. He said the architecture is important, and also he put some tobacco in it as well.
Yeah.
So these lot smoked his joint because they just smoked 5 joints and said they never got high. Yeah. Now they shared 1 joint between 5 people, and everyone was saying, "Yo, this is the highest I ever been, man. What'd you put in that?" He said, "Bro, I just put like tobacco." You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe yo.
It could be the nicotine in the tobacco. Maybe it mixes up.
So wait, you guys
with the
hold up.
THC.
Do you guys smoke blunts over there? I feel like you guys don't smoke blunts.
It's very rare for people to smoke blunts here, but people do smoke blunts here. The reason they don't is because they smoke. Nearly everyone here smokes it with tobacco. You know what I mean?
Well, of course a blunt wrap is tobacco paper, basically.
But exactly. But the reason they smoke with tobacco, is because the tobacco here has this specific chemical inside it. That
check it out. I just want to ask you this: do you guys have backwoods?
Yeah, we got. I got one here next to me.
You guys have backwoods?
Yeah.
All right. I want to ask the people in the chat. You know, do you guys have backwoods in the UK? Because I don't know. I thought you guys don't.
I'll show you. I got a packet literally right next to me. Let me turn on my video. Let me go get it first. 1 second. I'll look for it still.
Yeah,
those are the best ones.
But the thing about for me, I don't smoke blunts, man. I know my limit. My limit of smoking cannabis has gone way down because it's been like before I started up again. I hadn't smoked any in like what 10, 15 years. You know, I just had given it all a break, drinking enough weed, all of it, you know. And so of course now I'm a lightweight when it comes to that. I'm a lightweight when it comes to drinking, and I'm a lightweight when it comes to the weed.
No, you know? I can't drink, bro. I can't drink at all. I don't even drink.
Yo, to be honest, I can't even find it in it. But if I do, I'll get it. I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but you know what? Usually
people
people who do roll blunts would go and buy blunts, and they won't be backwards. They'll be like this shitty, plasticky kind of pasty kind of. Basically, they come in. Oh, I thought I had one. They come in this packet, yeah. That like a foilish kind of packet. and you rip it open, and there's usually two each wrapped around like a plastic straw, and they're shit, bro. They're like fully shit, bro.
Man,
okay.
my friend, you know, here, he's an Arabic, you know. I call him my cousin.
Yeah.
And he owns a smoke shop. I go in
Yeah.
there. I steal a couple backwoods. You know, he doesn't care. He lets me do whatever I want. I used to take
Have
bombs.
you seen in his shop that thing that I was just talking about?
No, I didn't see it.
It's like they usually come flavored, innit? And honestly, I don't think they're actually tobacco. I think it's made of some sort of synthetic chemical, man. I don't know.
It probably is synthetic, most likely, because I know in the States, when they talk about blunts, well, most of the time they talk about Philly blunts. And Philly, in this company, Philly, they make, they make the smallest cigarillos, the really small, thin cigars with the filter on the end of it. And usually what happens is that people will buy a package of those, right? A package of Phillies or Swisher Sweets or something like that. And what they'll do, they'll cut it up, they'll cut it open, and they'll dump all the cigar, all the cigar tobacco out. And then put the weed in.
That's how I usually build a blunt.
Yeah, and then they roll it up like that. They roll the blunt up that way.
I used to love Swisher Sweets, but then I started smoking backwards. I was like, I'm never gonna return back to that.
I hear you, bro.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing about it, no, I'll tell you what I would do. Now, if it's a bunch of us, right? If a bunch of us and we pretty much know each other and we know that we all gonna be buzzing together, hanging out, laughing, joking, and all that type of having together, okay. Then I may puff a blunt or two if it's like at least 6 of us, something like a half dozen of us, 6 of us, something like that. Then I'll puff a blunt because at least I know that everybody is like puff pass like that. I can do it that way. But as far as me myself smoking a Philly blunt, it will take me all day. It would take me all day to puff one Philly blunt.
These are the little cigarillos you're talking about. No?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, little cigarillos like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Philly blunts still be a little. The Philly.
Yeah, little blunts. This is a limited edition Romeo and Julieta.
Yeah, because the Phillies cigarillos they're wider than that. They're about twice as wide as that.
That's what I'm saying, because these are actually, if you open this, it's actually so hard to re-roll it because it's so small.
Yeah. And the Phillies, well, they call them cigars, but they're small cigars in comparison to an average size cigar. They're about half the size of an average cigar. And they're usually shorter in length also. But what they would do is they buy the package of Phillies. Usually get like 3 or 4 to a package. They buy those. They take one out. And they split it down. They split it down the middle, dump out all the cigar tobacco, and then they put the weed in there, take the filter off, and then roll it up.
What? So they just open up a cigar and roll it up?
Yeah,
that's what we call a proper blunt.
Yeah, that's what most guys do. Oh
yeah, straight, man. That's a proper blunt, basically.
Yeah. But we call
I'll usually get. Yeah, go on. I was gonna say I usually get like the Habana Scuba thing, and then open that up.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, bro. Like, they're really good, man. They're sweet as well. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Swisher Sweets. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about before. That's what Muhammad was talking about before. Swisher Sweets. Now, Swisher Sweets
I've heard that so many times. Yeah, they're not available here. Nice. I mean, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Swisher Sweets have. I know of them from the time when I was a child in the States. I'm 57 now, and I was a child in the States when I first was Swisher Sweets, because my father would smoke Swisher Sweets every once in a while. It wasn't a daily thing, but every once in a while he He would smoke those.
Man, back in high school, my buddy's dad, he was the CEO of a bank, and we would go into his house. He is imagine like a fucking huge ass mansion, like a huge ass mansion. His dad was chilling, you know, and we were in high school, and like in 420, man, we would have girls over there, bunch of girls over there, and we'd go swimming, and we would roll hella blunts in 420, so much. I swear to God, we rolled so much blunt. Everyone brought an ounce. Everyone brought an ounce. Imagine.
Everyone brought an ounce.
People in there just start rolling and rolling. I think there was probably 16 ounces. I'm not even joking.
What? How much do you roll in one joint?
We don't even count. We roll a lot, you know. Start grinding and grinding. Someone's grinding.
Now, if you were to guesstimate like a fat blunt, how much would that be about? Just so I can put in perspective how much an ounce can make.
Like a fat blunt?
6 grams.
No, 6 grams a lot. 6 grams a lot for a blunt.
Well, I mean, no, it's not. 6 grams
for Swisher Sweet.
What you for a Swisher Sweet blunt it is, yeah. And even
this was backwoods didn't exist back then.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, I will say, okay, I'll cut it down. I'll say between 3 and 5 grams though. You can fit inside even Swisher Sweet. Once you grind it down from the buds. Now, if you just put whole buds in there, that's a different story. But once you grind it down though, you can fit a whole lot more.
I feel like the Swish Sweet, the most it could probably be like 1.5 grams. That's what I feel.
Are you kidding me? No, man. No. Really?
What, 1.5 grams a lot or a bit? Like
because gram
that's a lot.
Well, a gram. I mean, 1.5 grams. Well, I don't know. 1.5 grams to me is not that much. I mean, because I put it this way: if I roll myself a joint, not a blunt, but I roll myself a joint. Usually, what I use is this tobacco paper. And I usually use the short papers, and I use a filter on the end, and I usually put about about 0.5 gram of weed and about another 1/4 gram in it, to fill it out. And I got me a nice little joint about the size of a cigarette, about the size and length of the cigarette, and I'm good, But now a blunt though, even the Swisher Sweets, you got a lot more tobacco there. It's the tobacco leaf. So I'm thinking that at least you can get it. Well, if you don't mix it with tobacco, then you can get at least 2 grams in there. If not 2.5 grams. If you mix it with tobacco, then maybe let's say 1.5 grams.
I think you can. I think the most you can roll in a blunt. I think the most you can roll in the blunt is 2 grams. I feel like that's a lot.
Well,
do you hallucinate when you
that's a lot? 2 grams.
Well, it's a lot of weed. It's a lot of weed now. I agree with you with that, but I'm just talking about room. I mean, it's because Swisher Sweets.
One time my buddy, this other guy I know, he's some white kid, and after school, no, this was in college, and I went to his house, and his dad had this beautiful house where he has a tree, and he built a tree house with it that goes up. You can climb up it, bro. This guy pulled out one of those cones. It's they're cones. I don't know if you guys have those in the UK, but
I see them in smoke shops. Cones, you fill them up already built.
But this was as big as my my arm, like my
Yeah, I've seen those, man. What is that a real thing? I thought those were like joke props or something.
No, they're real. I swear to God, man. It was like it's from your elbow to your like the end the front of your paw. You get what I mean? It's like probably a feet, like a feet long.
Yeah, I've seen it. They're pretty big still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That in
And-
someone's mouth, funny, man.
That shit, bro. You came and smoke it, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
I can imagine you. I can imagine you have a struggle with it. It sounds, pretty long and pretty hard. Yeah.
Alright, let me just hold this 1 second. Yo, Isa, if you're still listening, yeah. I did not find that verse. I have been searching this whole time, yeah. Maybe I'm not on a very good word search site, or maybe I haven't written the correct terms. Maybe it was in the Bible, man. Maybe it was in the Bible or something. I might be wrong, man. If I do find it, obviously I'll share. About the barrier and water and wind and sky.
No, but I think smoking weed could be good, but if you overdo it, like how I did, nah, it's not good for you.
My
Yeah.
friend used to smoke weed, yeah, and he ended up sectioned. You know
You
what
ended up
section?
what? No, what
What
does
do
it
you
mean?
call it in America? Like who knows what section means? Like he got sent to a mental hospital, innit?
No, he was probably smoking something else, man.
No, he literally, yeah, like this guy would do nothing but weed, innit?
Man, that's how my life was, bro.
Yo, see time. I was looking for a verse, yeah, about it was something about God commanded the wind to mix with the water and then created from it some sort of barrier in the sky, but that protects the earth from the sky or something like that, or keeps in the
Well, if you
element.
if you if
I
you
don't
look
remember
at
if it was something about
if
the
you
earth.
look at the rosters, right? If you look at the rosters, that's the only thing they do. They probably drink, but they're not in
Yeah,
no
but
mental institution.
they'll tell you they smoke weed and they get elevated to a higher place. Like, but you're telling me you don't hallucinate when you smoke weed. So,
Well, it
like, I'm
depends on what hallucination is. Depending on what, like, if you're talking about if I see things or fly or stuff like that, I don't. That doesn't happen to me. Trust me, it
so
doesn't
what are the
happen.
effects? What actually happens when you smoke weed?
It's just relaxing.
That's it. You just feel relaxed, like a normal. Yo, I feel relaxed today.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I don't feel like I'm flying. I don't feel like I see things. No, that doesn't happen to me. But what I was
So
trying
when
to
they
tell
tell
you
you,
is
when they say
the
on
rosters, you know,
movies
the
and
rosters,
cartoons
they
and someone
trust me,
flying
check
on
it
the
out, check it out.
cloud and all that, that's all fake, yeah.
Check it out, check it out. You know, the rosters, they smoke a lot. Trust me. They smoke a lot. They smoke a lot. Okay? They're not in no mental institution. Like that guy probably was smoking something else with smoking weed. That's why he went to a mental institution. You get me?
What you say he what?
He was probably like smoking something else, like meth or crack or heroin. No, not heroin. You can't
No.
smoke
This
heroin.
guy is not on any of that, bro. This guy never even used to smoke cigarettes. He used to be like how bad it is and all that. Weed is the only thing that is medical, and I don't know what. He was literally so pro weed and so anti drugs and all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure he never done anything else unless he got spiked or something. You know what I mean? But it was just one of them situations, bro. You know what I mean? And I think, like, you see, when you get sectioned here in the UK, yeah, you get this shot. And when you get this shot, like, it's like this: if you are not an insane person, and then you got sectioned. So right now, you had a fight with your family. Your neighbors called the police. You're angry, like, you get me. You could punch your brother in the face right now. Like, you're in that situation. And then next random person knocks on your door with a police uniform, like, who are you? And he's telling you to calm down. You don't know what happened. You punch him in the face. Like, you are now classified as a crazy person. You punched a policeman in the face. So they'll take you to a mental hospital and they will give you the mental hospital injection. And this is actually a legal what do you call it, like a legal shield, if you will, that if you're not mental, you're not allowed to be in this hospital. So when you do get this shot, yeah, it bugs your brain, innit? So if you're not mental, you'll become a mental patient.
You know,
You know what
when
I
I watch COE, right, and I see your guys as police,
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I feel like they're racist, most of them. It's
They
like,
got this kind of superiority vibe to them, innit? Like, yeah, we are. They're like, yeah, mate. What makes you say that?
I don't know. I feel like they think they're better than everyone else
Yeah,
because they're
like a
white.
little superiority thing going on, innit?
Yeah, yeah. I don't like that. The only cool police officer, I don't know if he was, but it's one of Issa's friend. Gary, that's what his name was. His name is Gary. That guy is cool, bro. I
What
think
is
he
it?
was
That guy that's always at Speaker's Corner.
Man, Gary's hella cool, man. Gary, the guy that brings the tablet and shows people and shit.
Oh, is that guy a policeman? I thought he was a lawyer. They call him
Oh.
Gary Google, that guy.
Yeah, that guy's cool, man. That guy's hella
Bro,
funny.
you know what? I like that guy, man. I like him. I've never had the chance to actually speak with the guy. I went to Speaker's Corner once to speak to him specifically, but he just wasn't there that day. I never really saw him again.
No, that guy is funny, bro. He's cool, you know. He's cool.
That same guy who came with that microphone, the amplifier. Yeah. That's true. Hey, what is that, man? Oh, that sounded loud. I need one of those, man.
He had a microphone. That's also what's it called? Speaker on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like a microphone with a built-in speaker. Because I was thinking, right, does this guy have a speaker next to him? Because this thing's loud, isn't it? But nah, he just speaks into it and it amplifies everything. I thought that was sick, man.
Yeah, Gary's cool. He looks cool, bro. He's fair.
But about I forgot what I want to say now. Something about feds and superiority. Yeah, I don't know, man. But I do know that in London you do have a diversity of police. I mean, I don't know how it is in America as far as of what I've seen on reality TV shows. They look like they're
No,
all
wait,
white
but
people.
look, check it out. In America, when police officers, when they're racist, they have to hide it. In the UK, they're just blunt out racist. I feel like they can say whatever they want.
They pretty much, bro. In the UK, yeah, I don't know what it is. I feel like when you take guns away from these people, I don't know. It works both ways because it's like you took away their authority, but you kind of gave them a bit more authority. Like, I have to listen to this guy, and he doesn't even have a weapon to do anything to me. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, but it makes you. I don't know. They kind of got it locked down in a way, but as well, there's a lot of holes in. Like, it's really easy to. I mean, you could deal with police, man. A lot of them, if you speak to them in a way that, because you got to remember they're humans, they're just people, innit?
No, man, you're supposed to speak to them, and like they're superior than you. I don't like that, bro.
You have to, bro. That's life. You have to call man governor. You know what I mean? Make him feel like he is the governor.
Really?
But he's not. You know what I mean? But just you got to do what you got to do. That's where that word comes from, man. Like the British people. Yeah, you gas man up, they'll get gassed in 1 second, man. Why do you think everyone
here in America, you can straight up talk shit about the police in front of his face, and you won't do shit. You can call him out, like you can just start talking shit about him. You know,
and he won't do shit.
He won't do shit.
Bro, in London, if you
say
like
faggot.
Like you could get arrested. Like if the policeman is bothered, yeah, he will arrest you just for saying just the F word. Like he will